Ace. Big up Emmanuel and big up Jungle Jesus. And it, Emmanuel's got his eyes. Yeah, man. Early morning. Well, beer pasta's been running. Should we see a size some of this pasta? I think so. Hit the like button on your way in. Get me. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We live, baby. We live. Big up man like you, man. Whew. Get me. My brother. Always. Hard in the grind, hard in the grind. I get. Let me just well, Fishy Smoke, big up. You asked me, what's the motive? You got me. We got man like Red Pill True on that. Man like Grossler. And all the family. What the bomber Ross Clark, pussy clatter going out here? You got little Z, little Zane. You see little Zane and Walla Walla trying it. Get me? Man didn't respond. Big man thing. Get me? How am I going to respond to fucking idiot youths? Can't even speak English properly. Mad thing. Get me? But yeah, the door's open, man. I'm gonna send out the link. Any bitch ass niggas got problems with me, better come and let me know, bros. Some pussy business. Come on, big man like Ezra. Organized chaos. Wee man. Belly vision. Come on. Yeah, man. I said out the link, man. If you don't want to jump on, you can jump on. Belly me, you can give me an update still. Because you know more about the pasta than I do. Come on. No, straight Kappa, man. Cappadonna, cappuccino, man. Yeah, man. With some scones. Black British and all that. Yeah, anyone find any of them idiots, man? Send them my way, man. I'm here. Because I'm seeing an underlying tone of racism going on. Fuck's sake.
Oh, go on, man.
Yes, Velemy. Well, go.
You saying, bro?
Yo.
Yeah, this is funny.
What?
Man,
It's real talk, man.
yeah, man. Man, you know what? It's a true story. I don't even really know what the whole in and outs of this new bullshit is now still from it. If I told the truth.
Yeah,
Like, I was just watching back on Reels channel earlier today,
right.
still like well, literally just a little minute ago before it cut out,
Yeah.
and I was like, Ross, wow, I had some distance taking place. I was like, Ross,
Mm.
I saw the team set, Ross, yeah, I saw.
Hmm.
Gee,
I saw the thing set.
Ross.
Get me? I heard my name come up a few times. I heard all sorts of shit. Get me? Big up Sarah Gavi. Hopefully that's the real Sarah Gavi. Because there's so many fucking trolls out there, madness going on. But yeah. Yeah, I'm involved. I'm involved, G. Get me? I'm involved. Get me?
Yeah, man.
If you still got my
Yeah, big
number,
up Sarah still, man.
if you still got my number, text me,
Yeah,
innit?
yeah, yeah.
But I changed my phone. This
Man,
is the
Sarah
only
still.
reason why I can't think. But you know, like them WhatsApp ones, if they don't message you, I can't tell that you're there. You know what I'm saying? Like people have to message me on the WhatsApp and then
Okay, man.
do. But anyway, yeah, big up Sarah, man. On that. When is it? The 16th. It's a couple of days away, man.
16th
Saturday.
of November. Yeah. I'm sure there's
Yeah,
better
Saturday,
questions
Saturday,
that
no.
all the all the lovers and haters of Sarah would have asked still, man. So make sure you go and ask them questions to the man directly. Because bare
Mm,
times, man's in different places. Because man
mm,
rates man or something. Man's asking me questions like I'm Sarah. I'm like, fam, you need to ask Sarah the whole ins and outs of what it is, isn't it? Like, so anyone that wants to
mm.
find out about the clan thing, about what man was talking about, jump on there and ask him, and you can get the answer from the man himself
Come on.
rather than hearsay, innit?
Yeah. Because there's been a lot of hearsay, you get me, as regard to that. And it's not really hearsay, it's just one man's opinion on how a next man thinks. Get me?
Mm,
I love my little brother
mm.
aspect, but it's becoming an obsession thing with this youth. Get me? And Sarah. It's just unnecessary. You get what I'm saying? Ah, how you would tell this, black man, van man the same thing about going in on my man. What do you call it? From Tottenham still. What's his name? The MP, black one.
David Lemmy.
Yeah. So man will go in on David Lammy and not go in on Katie Hopkins. You know what I'm saying? I would apply the same thing to my little brother. You want to go in on Sarah, but the real enemy and the real people out there, you're not talking about. You know, thinking I ain't seen man do a show on Andrew Chowdhury and them thing there. You get me? But
Mm.
all our brothers got to get slew and thrown under the bus, which I don't think is fair. You know, some people need to check their own actions sometimes and realize that it's a mad thing. You get me? There's no progression for the enemy laughing. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with each man having their own opinion. I've never seen that as a problem. Because
True
unless you're
story.
gullible yourself, how are you going to be influenced by another man's way of thinking? It makes no sense. I
But in
think
my
what some men are
personal
asking you
opinion,
to
yeah,
do is think. Mm, go on.
I'd rather there be like 1,000 Marcus Garvey wannabes than one single leader that everyone has to follow that sort of way. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, right, you,
Yep.
you it's harder for you to kill 1,000 different movements than there is for you to take out this one movement like we've seen. When the one
Mm,
person's controlling the big thing and it gets all big and to a certain way and everyone's gonna follow it, it's easier
yeah.
to take down from because they just take out the leader,
Yep.
make you ostracize him, or
Mm,
make fucking one of the man them fucking kill him, and then do you know what I'm saying? Like then it's like back to fucking square one. But it's better if there's like a million different dons taking different routes. You get me? And then, right, if that one comes on in the spotlight and they fucking move to that one, there's still the other ones doing their thing. You get me? Like,
yep.
right.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I'd rather that still, man. Yeah. But I big up respect though, man. You get me? Because
Come on.
obviously,
He
like,
puts in work, man.
I
He
know
puts
his
in work.
things. Obviously, like,
But the energy sometimes is just like that Black Van Man is not focused in the right direction.
his things like, when he's saying, "Right," sometimes man are criticizing me, yeah, for criticizing Sarah, yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
when Sarah's criticizing something else, no one's not saying nothing to him, and or none of them ain't saying nothing to him. Yeah, and it's like, bro, obviously, if he's saying something that the people that are criticizing you for criticizing him agree with, they're not gonna say nothing about that. But at the same time, you're in your right to make a million videos and talk about it as much as you want. Do you know what I'm saying? Like whether it gets on man's nerves or not, it's up to you, innit? It's your YouTube channel. That's why he done his own YouTube channel so he can do his own thing on there, whatever he wants. But at the same time, if you're making public videos, the man that can criticize it or support it as well. You know what I'm saying? That
Of course,
it's a double-edged sword. You know what I mean? That so it works both ways. It works. Sometimes it works for you, but it works against you as well. You get me? Like, yeah, you've got a platform where you can criticize people, but man them are gonna fucking start pointing their fingers at what you're doing as well. So it's yeah, it's hard, isn't it, man?
Yeah,
But man's willing to take on the criticisms though as well though. So if someone, like, say someone's got something to say, like, oh, they don't agree with Respect doing this, that, and the other, when he opens his channel, he dashes the link out there so man can jump on. He actually wants you to jump on and say, yeah, I don't rate this and I don't rate that, and talk about it on YouTube. You get me? Like, so yeah, man, it's
yeah,
mad
but
still.
if man's opinion don't agree with man, it could be a problem. You got what I'm saying? And I find that, yeah, you could do it to a certain extent, and he's very media savvy and he's good at them type of things there. You got what I'm saying? But is that really fair? Does that really make sense? Is that really being balanced and objective under the circumstances? You got what I'm saying? You're showing bias. You got what I'm saying? And continue to show bias. So that just comes with maturity and age and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to down on my little brother, but I'm just going to say, like, some things he needs to fall back on, in the sense of too much passion for the wrong thing. Your own brothers, look just like you and everything, come from the same place as you, A man's got a demonic passion. Get me? I could say it's bordering on demonic sometimes, 'cause he's so passionate, like, you get me? And you got to understand, there's gullible people out here who actually listen to that crap. You know what I'm saying? And start to believe it. You know what I mean? And then it could be me, it could be anyone. That's how I look at it. So I
It's
know
not the
it's
same
might
route
be
for
Sarah.
everyone though, fam. You get me? Like,
Mhm.
there's people that Respect can reach, yeah, that Sarah wouldn't resonate with. But then there's people that Sarah would be able to talk to that Respect wouldn't resonate. That they wouldn't really listen to what Respect's saying. Do you know what I'm
I
saying?
want to
Like,
hear.
so
You know what I want to see?
there's different routes for different people, fam, and different
You know
times
what
and
I want to
different. Do you know
see?
what I'm saying? That.
We need to stop playing. We need to stop playing. I want to see Respect debate or have an interview with Tommy Robinson. This would save all the fucking bullshit. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
Because when you're in that position, it's a different story. Everybody's going to critique you after. I respect you never asked this question. I respect you didn't do this. I respect you didn't do that. Boy, you see me like you're siding with certain man and rah, rah, rah. This is the crux of a man's argument, and it holds no basis. I think, you know what I mean. A man did an interview. You know what I'm saying? And a man saying that a man agrees with man's ideology and that. I just thought, nah, I don't know about all that. Get me? I can't
Yo,
swear
can I
that.
hear me now?
Mm. Yes,
Yo, can
Ez,
man hear
big
me?
up. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man, big up. Don't know, don't know.
Shalom, shalom,
Big up.
shalom. Mm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
What
big
it
up,
is,
fam.
like, yeah, man. I hear what you're saying, Mackie. You get me? Obviously, I agree with Rastek
Mm.
and a lot of the stuff he say, isn't it? But for me, it's just
Mm.
regarding Sarah, then, innit? You get me? But yeah, I agree with Sarah and a
It
lot
got.
of the stuff that he says regarding Islam. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And
Yeah, and I
you
ain't
know what
gonna
I'm
lie,
saying?
man.
And religions in general. Yeah,
Yeah,
religion in general. I agree with him on a lot of stuff. So like,
yes,
so
yes.
what
On
does
the
that mean?
basis,
You get me? Like,
yeah, it's another opinion. That's all.
yeah, it's an
You get me?
opinion.
It's another.
Like
Yeah,
It's
but
a,
for
then
it's
me,
another opinion.
Sarah's
Mm. Or point of
okay.
view, should I say?
Regardless of
Mm.
take away the stuff from the past and that, yeah.
Yeah.
Sarah's opinion is no different to Biggers to mine, or
Yep.
you know,
Or
you're
mine.
another black atheist. You know what I'm
Or
saying?
mine.
It's like it's all yours. It's just an opinion that I don't agree with, but it's not that serious, fam. It's not nothing like. You know what I'm saying? Like he's entitled to his opinion.
And you know,
Yeah,
I fuck with the Abrahamic. You know, I fuck with the Abrahamic. You get me? I'm like, well, I hear you. 'Cause it's not right for everybody. And at a certain
yeah.
point, you know, these things were used as weapons against us. Weaponized religion.
I remember this about
Mm,
call it like 5-6 years ago. I had the exact same opinion as well, not the exact same. I believed in a creator and a God and all these
mm.
things. You get me? Regarding the Bible, I had the same opinion that it was a white man book, rare, one bag of this, that. You get me? But it's
Yeah,
only through
yeah, yeah.
study you get actually
Well,
trying it, like be
well, you
open to
chose
it.
a route. You chose a route for me that left out it in a way of a religion. Do you get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
the original religion of it. You get what I'm saying? If you're
yeah,
Israelite, this book is for Israelites, and this book, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
that's
For
the
me, I
story,
don't even
you know,
see it
man.
as a religion because Moses never
But
came and said, "Here, look, here's the religion that you're gonna work." No, he
mm,
came and gave us a way of life, laws to keep. Yeah,
laws, that's
that
right.
are good laws for nature, for humanity. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Like they're good laws. So like, regardless of, you get me? I don't see it as a religion, fam. Like it's a spiritual.
Mm,
Every tribe and culture has their own spiritual system in it, and this is the spiritual system of the
of the
Israelites. That's just
Israelites.
it. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying?
that's it.
Yo,
And as I said,
see,
it's very specific.
bro.
The Bible. It's about one particular bloodline of many bloodlines.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah,
specified that this bloodline do all the way through. We're going to tell you the stories and the adventures and the miracles or the prophets in that particular bloodline.
yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And it all seems to
Exactly.
like they all, follow each other. So,
Yeah. So
Yo,
yeah, it's
yo,
like
you
that's
see, for me,
exactly
yeah.
like you're right. It's a bloodline we're dealing with. It's not a religion. It's a
mm,
it's a
You see,
spiritual system
for the
for a
religion,
certain bloodline. Huh? What you say,
yeah,
nigga?
yeah. For me, yeah, for the religion thing, yeah. I just feel like religion should just be for religion, innit? Like it shouldn't be like
Mm.
religion mixes with politics, mixes with science, mixes with. Do you know what I'm saying that? Because it's all different things. Like,
yeah,
bro, if you've got your religion, like man's entitled to have their religion and beliefs or whatever, innit? Like,
yeah,
but I just don't feel. I feel like if you, yeah, people should just be specialists at whatever it is, isn't it? Like, so if it's religion, yeah, then it's just that religion, and it's not everything else as well, and it's not religion and business and science and so on. So we ain't getting religious leaders to say, oh, we should vote this or we should vote for that. You get me? It should be someone that actually knows what the fucking politics actually is of what voting is. That says, yeah, do you
mm,
know what? Yeah, as in my opinion, as someone that studied so and so, it would be
mm,
better if people voted this, that, and the other because I've studied that sort of shit. And in my religious opinion, because I've studied religion, do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
cause sometimes it's like it's man's trying to have one man as a leader for everything, and it's you can't fucking be a master of everything. You can master loads of different things, yeah, but you can't be the master of everything. You get me? Like,
mm.
Yeah.
But this is my point. I mean, I've never said that. You got me? I stand firm on the fact that, listen, if you have a paradigm and an ideology, stand firm on it. You get what I'm saying? Stand, like, fight, like Ezra, for example. You get me? You defend his thing. You get what I'm saying? In the right way, though. It's not a
Yeah.
violence thing. It's not a thing. And you don't rate your God if you have to defend it.
Yeah. Like the Bible says, contend for the faith in it. So we are
Yeah,
supposed to, you get me, refute and dispute these things. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. But not fight.
But
Not
not
fight
fight.
and
It's not a
war.
fight. It's a
Yeah,
spiritual
no,
war,
not
isn't it?
fight and war. Yeah.
It's a spiritual war, fam. You get me?
But what we must
how are you talking
overstand.
about when these, bruv? You know what? Yeah,
Mm,
yeah, I ain't even gonna say nothing in it, man, because man wasn't speaking on me when man was talking about uh I want to fight this one and I want to fight that one still. So, but
mm,
obviously I didn't rate that at all. Still, like,
exactly.
yeah,
Who said that?
because I literally just tuned into man's stream and I
Yeah.
heard man saying they want to fight this one and they want to fight that one and blah blah blah, and I was like,
Right, mad thing.
bro,
Who said
man, will
who
that
said
the
they
brothers
want to
that
fight?
you want to fight will fuck you up, bro. So you need to forget about that and just allow that. You
Mm,
get me?
yeah.
You don't know.
I mean,
Saying
yeah,
walla
even
walla,
yesterday, Walla Walla idiot, man.
Mm.
Get me? I'm looking for them today, bruv. If they want to come on, they can come on, bruv. Get me? We're going to get some clarification. Cause I can't have people talking breeze about me and my brethrens and all of that. And you get me, my people, them. It makes no sense.
Yeah,
And the person who was meant to be man's people, them, is doing it. You got what I'm saying?
And you know what? Yeah,
Yeah.
hey, Maki, you know what? Yeah, differently. Yeah, man,
Mm.
man can have an opinion and say and have an opinion on what it is and this, that, and the other. Like, but
Mm.
it's not. It's, when you're saying if you shouldn't be saying that you're going to try and beef this one and you're going to try and do something to that one, blah blah blah. When you're not really going to do that because it's going to backfire on you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're the person that keeps doing that and doing that, that's going to that's going to backfire badly on you. But like you're saying, the one time it's going to be the brother that you think is the biggest pussy that you will say, you know what, yeah, rah rah rah, I'm going to come and knock you out and do this, that, and the other. But yeah, it's mad still. So, man should just allow all them sort of shits there still.
As I said, this is what caused internet gossip and controversy and all of these type of things there. And I'm trying to say to a lot of people out here, yeah, the best way to avoid it is to stay off the fucking internet. Like once the show's done or whatever you're on, you get me saying? Just leave it. You get me? Who's that with the noise?
Okay, yeah,
Mm.
yeah, no man, it's
About
that
my
fucking.
something. I'm just on my lunch break. Sorry about that.
Cool. Yeah, go on. Sorry, Belly.
Yeah, man, but like, most of it's bullshit though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, really and truly, it's not. No one was. Nothing was gonna happen, and it's just like chatty patty business, isn't it, man? It's just YouTube chat section, isn't it, man? So it's not really affecting anyone's real life or whatever, innit? Like for even the Sarah and Raspet thing, yeah, that's just like between Sarah and Raspet, innit? Like that's not even between the black community or the so and so. Do you know what I mean? Like, and
Hold
even
on.
when anyone's making any comments about this one or that one on YouTube, that's not representing for every single black person. Like, half of the black people in the UK don't even know any of us even exist. So, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, man, it's not as serious as man, or some people are taking it in the section.
Grand rising. Big up,
Grand
big up.
Rising. Big up,
Well, go on,
Captain.
well, go on.
Yeah, man.
Salute. Well done, everybody. Yeah, big up, really. Continue, fam. Sorry.
You know, come, bro. I was done there still. I was done
Yeah,
still.
man.
I was just saying that now, enough things get blown out of proportion.
I wanted
Obviously, because
to.
you know when it's you personally. Sorry,
Yeah.
Maku. Yeah, you know when it's you personally speaking, and you're speaking to the other person, and it's a hangout call or whatever. Yeah, in the moment, yeah, you might be all heated or whatever. Yeah, but like, it's not really as serious as it fucking is. Like when these
No,
arguments are going on. Most of it's
on,
bullshit.
on my point on that, it never really is, bro. Because as I come off of your panels or come out of YouTube, I go back to my normal life, bro. I seriously don't give a fuck, and you do get caught up by it. Even myself, many times I've been caught up in the hype, you know. And at the end of the day, when I come off the panel, I go back to my life, and that's it. Yeah, man. But at the end of the day, I don't encourage it because one day somebody's gonna come and knock the fuck you out, maybe from behind, if you think you that bad. Yeah. So
Yeah, my thing is, violence don't even come into it. If we're meant to be having intellectual discourse, yeah, what the hell has violence got to do with it? Men are born and raised in fucking violence. One hand steeped in blood, the other. You get me? It's real out here. So like, we don't bring those things to discussions and things. That's our personal life. You get
no,
me?
you
And
should never.
environment. You get what I'm saying? This is why we know we can't fight. And one of the most upsetting things is if I go home to my country, yeah, this ain't an issue. Muslim, Christian, whatever, Hebrew, Jew, whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? They live in harmony. They attend each other's churches, synagogues, you get what I'm saying, or masjids or whatever, and everything's everything. I don't understand. You get me? I come home and it's fuckery. I come to the park. Well, I come home and it's normal. I come to the park and it's fuckery. This is why I say the park is a false environment. Because everybody knows when they leave and they go back to their various places, they keep their ass quiet. There's no shouting at the top of your voice. There's no standing on a stall a couple feet high and bawling out. You know what I mean? On the corner of your road and that. No, man, stop all
Yeah,
that,
but
bro.
most people have come to the park for a side, air quotes, that they reckon that they're going to be standing up for. Do you know what I mean? Like, so
Yeah. But as I
that's
said
where
to
all the
many,
arguments are still.
I said to many, like, your God don't need no defending, bros. You know what I'm saying? You're an idiot if you think that. You don't rate your God. You don't rate your sky daddy. You don't rate him. You get me? You think he's finite and physical or something. Car. It's just like you put human attributes on the creator. It's that's blasphemy.
And
You get
Mackie,
me?
that's the thing.
Mm,
Look at all the militant Israelites you see all over the place, America, Jamaica, even here, yeah. Right?
yeah.
You don't see them going and taking things into their own hands and blocking up white man and burning down. But man could do that. There's enough man now. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
we believe it's a spiritual war, fam. So it's like, you know, we, like you was just saying, innit? Who are we to take on God's battles, man? God says he's gonna deal with it. Yeah. That's
Go and
that.
deal with it. If you really have faith and belief,
Yeah.
you get me?
Yeah.
I don't mess with such things. I deal with knowings, you know what I'm saying? Or I don't
Yeah.
know. I'm trying to learn. You know what I'm saying? So there can only be for me, there's only two
I'm gonna
stages. I
jump
don't
off
need
here.
no grey area. Yes, big up.
You know,
Belly.
when people
Yeah,
say this,
big
you
up
know,
everyone on the panel. Yeah, big up everyone in the chat as well. Still, I'm gonna listen from YouTube though. Yeah,
Yeah, man, big up. Love.
no, I'm just saying don't have faith
Mm,
and deal with faith and beliefs. I feel like that's a bit like naive. You get me? Because a
mm.
lot of things in our everyday life, yeah, we rely on faith. You get me?
Faith and belief, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Belief. You know what I'm saying? Like none so much things we haven't experienced ourselves, but we believe.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So like to me, the creator's no different. Like I see laws. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No one knows what the creator. No one knows what the creators think. Or when I start to ask and go in depth, even in Islam, it's like, bro, can you tell me about the creator? Can you tell me what the creator thinks and does and thing and how he created the universe and all of that? Can you tell me that? Really? You
Nah,
can't tell me that. You can't.
yeah, I can tell
Can't.
you what it says. Yeah, but for me, for me, this is why it's common sense because I see laws of nature. Yeah. I see every autumn that the leaves are gonna fall off the trees. Yeah, and you know when it comes to winter, yeah, the temperature is gonna drop. These things are laws that happen every year, guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? There's no randomness to these laws. Yeah, it's a law. You know what I'm saying?
But
So
these are like a
somebody has
laws of
yeah.
agriculture, if you think about it.
Exactly, laws of agriculture. So
Mm,
what I'm saying is, if there's a law, that means there has to be a law setter. Because if there's no law maker, that means it's happening randomly, and no one can say that the trees are falling off, the leaves are falling off the trees randomly every autumn. It's not. No, there's a certain pattern, a certain law that's governing that.
mm.
You know what I'm saying? And laws are not random; they are set.
Exactly.
So that's that.
Exactly. So I hear that, but again, this is just finite. This is where we are on this planet. If there's rules and regulations for this planet and thing, all right, cool, yeah. But I think the rules really defined by nature
Yo,
because
Mackie, sorry to cut you. I'm off,
mm,
yeah? Big up
yeah,
yourself. I'll
big up,
talk to you
Captain.
soon. Big up,
Yeah,
big
man,
up, big up, big up.
big up.
Man, big back up. Yeah, man.
Yeah. So yeah, I would like. I want to go on that show. I want to see what going. You know what I mean? But Sarah should come on here, man. He's safe. You know what I mean? He's safe. No one's gonna try and rip him a new one. I saw someone commenting, young Ottoman, big up young Ottoman, talking about what did he say? Um, he said at Sarah, no holds barred, ancient ting can also be questioned at last.
Yeah, about the
Oh,
ancestors.
ancestor thing, yeah. But my thing is, it's already been done. You can't even say
Mm.
that. Like, you can go to any of these videos from the past. You get me? And you can see when man's like standing on his ancestors. Yeah, my ancestors this and my ancestors that. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of us do it. a lot of us,
You know what
like,
it is? People would have missed that bit because most people, these new people, only see the parts where he's, going at the prophet. They don't really see them energy arguments and them ancestor arguments again. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's how it started off. He went there explaining his thing about energy and ancestors and all that. You know what I'm saying?
And he
And it's only
crushed.
one man disrespecting his ancestors and one bag of disrespect. You know what I'm saying? He started to be a bit more hardened with it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
more
saying?
personal and more, And because man couldn't take the delil, it started to make man have a hatred for men. Like, bro, even our own black brothers. This is the exact thing he was talking about. When you got your own brothers telling you, "Nah, I'm not even talking to you because of the way you think and the way you think," and you're like, "What?"
Nah, but you know what it is?
Mm.
For me, my man could have done the Bible all day, and don't get it twisted. I'll still hold a conversation with him. Like, I jump. Sometimes I'm still subscribed to his thing. I still jump on his troll him sometimes.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But you get me? Like I said, he, as a black man, could have had whatever stance he likes on the Bible and Islam. Like, I would have respected him to have that. Get me? But like, obviously, there's this. You know what I'm saying?
It's like me. It's like me. Being attacked by a certain man. You get me? Claiming to be Muslim. You get what I'm saying? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know about all that. I see what I see in it. I see true man in it. I want to see a man and he's who he is, and then I know his culture. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these guys are like, I don't know, Asians and Arabs trying it.
Exactly that, and that's
Straight
what
up and
gets
down.
me. You get me, car. I feel like it's just so destructive. And when they see like this black bickering and black infighting, they love it, fam. You can
They
just look at
love
it.
it.
They absolutely love it.
You know, and when I have an opinion, want to jump in and say, yeah, well, you lot should do this and you lot should do that. And this is some things that annoy some of our people with our little brother's channel, because they feel that preference is given to those people rather than, his own people. He's trying to be neutral. But at the same time, in doing that, you put yourself in a position where some people are going to be doing the rock eyebrow at you. You get me? Like, me don't know about that. Do you get what I'm saying? I even saw it yesterday with Betty. Like, Betty's not supposed to speak. She's not supposed to speak. She's meant to mute that.
Like giving Betty a platform, and letting her spew her stupidness, is just it's not you're not helping her, making her worse. You know what I'm saying? You're enabling her madness, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Big up, family. Big up. Yeah.
Big up, Hazel. Come on.
Yeah. Fucking yesterday was a massive, blood.
I missed it.
I mean, I was at work, and I was tuned into Jed's stream,
Yeah.
Obviously, when Jedi was trying to talk, and I was screaming, respect, mute the bitch. I was screaming like, mute her, like, come on, bruv, like, come on, man. I got love for respect, but that was so unbiased yesterday, man. Come on, man. He should have stepped in, man.
I went over to his chat and I was typing in the chat, fam, just mute this idiot. You know what I'm saying, fam? But it's mad still because, like, she's mad, fam. Like,
she felt she had the right to stalk.
Yeah, she believes she's got the right to stalk him, like, and
to stalk a man.
No, that's mad. That's mad. That's mad. That's mad. That's mad. That's mad. That is mad. It's crazy. Yeah, she's off the chain. But I said that ages ago. You know what I mean?
Oh my god,
that's what I'm talking about.
The only person who's like heard about this address stuff is you.
Yeah, because she's trying to find out where man lives, bro. She's creepy, man. Oh yeah, she's on a creepy thing, man. She's the creeper, man.
If she knows where my man lives, bro, she will be at the door, fam. Get me like.
Yeah, see, that's not. See, right there. That's not even something I would laugh at, because you don't know what this woman's gonna do.
Nah, it's not.
You get me? You can't be turning up at man's house like that, man or gal. You get me? Because if you turn up at my yard where my utes are, and whether you're female or male, I may just boil the kettle, fam. That's not even a joke, bruv. I'm not even joking, bruv. Come on, you get me? Yeah, you might need to get purified. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You get me? At the end of the day, like Jed's has got a big heart in it. Man, them have big hearts in it. Do you know what I mean? We see people, like we look at people and we see our little cousins or our daughters or our sons, and we try to advise them. You get me? And I don't know what's wrong with Zubaydah, man, but she's just going around in circles. I honestly think that she's losing the plot, bro.
Definitely.
Because if I'm going on the channel, I'm coming on Maku's, and every time I'm coming on Maku's, man, are banning me out. I'm not coming back on there. I'm not. I'm unsubscribing, I'm blocking, and I'm filtering it out. Because if I can't handle the pressure of man dissing me and man talking about my life and stuff like that, then I'm just not going on there. You get me?
Like, it would be the sensible thing to do.
Yeah,
but
clearly I can't.
Don't get it twisted. That's the only attention she's getting in her life. You get me? Like these hangouts, this madness. You know what I'm saying? So she craves it, fam. Like there's nothing that could be said or done that would stop Betty from still trolling and harassing them.
I'm not even talking about Betty, bro. Betty's, I don't know. I'm talking about Zubaydah. Betty, that thing right there. I mean, I'm saying like the whole situation with like her saying, "Oh, I don't like Maku." I thought she had a decent conversation with even though I didn't like the way she kept Chihuahua, and I even sent Maku a message saying, "Why is this Waleed? Why is she? Man's having a conversation. Why you keep getting involved? Like, let them have a conversation." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They have to keep, you know what I mean? Calling people. I just think that what it is with these young people, they just when they get mad, they get very disrespectful. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like talking pole dance or calling man gay. Like you can't be saying things like that, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, mind your mouth.
All of it is the gold, man. You got me into certain things. I mean, all of them statements like who wants it with the Muslims. You got what I'm saying? Like, all of that. It's all unnecessary. Like, you get me? And it's been more than one occasion where people get in a situation where they can't handle the conversation or can't handle the heat of how man is talking to man. You know what I'm saying? And ended up just drawing for something that some other people have basically put out there. So when I hear it, if a man say, "Yeah, you're a pole dancer," or "You're this," or "You're 50 years old, Maku," I know where it came from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know where it came from. I'm just like, I hear you. Yeah, but you brought that rhetoric as well. You get what I'm saying? I don't know who's looking at whose personal details or whatever to be making up such assumptions. You get me? And it's jealousy as well. You know, black don't crack. What are you doing? Yeah. If I was 50, I'd still look better than your dad. Mad thing.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy, man. It was crazy.
If I was 50, I'll take your mum too. Because your mum will be 50. Your mum will be around 50 something. You get what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? Is that what you want for yourself? Macu sitting in your front room, cross leg. Get me? Watching YouTube with your mum. I'm round there. Yeah, your daughter's disrespectful, you know. I don't know. Yeah, I hear you, babes. You get me? Get me? Stuff for Allah and all that.
Yeah.
You get me? Don't play with me. You get what I'm saying? Like they don't know what they're dealing with, to be honest. You watched the debate on the weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that was a complete embarrassment for them. You get me? They have to take that L. And then since then, they've just been running around the internet. Fuck Maku, fuck Jedi, fuck this one, fuck that one. Nah.
What on the weekend? What happened? Like,
nah. No, when we was in the park, there was like three videos. Black Van Man, even Black Van Man was doing FTK. Can you believe it?
Yep.
Can you believe it?
Because they were saying that they're saying they're African, innit? Waleed and Zubaydah are saying they're African, innit? And Arab Maku's like, no, you're European. He's saying like where they come from, innit? Where Arabs, he was breaking down where Arabs come from, like where it all came from and that. And they're still saying, no, they're talking about, well, the Panthers came over 19 something, 60 something. And I don't know, man. I just think with her, she gets so worked up, she stops making sense. Do you know what I mean? Because what logical and clinical argument did she come through to say that genetically Do you know what I mean? She's African. Do you know what I mean? When I say African, I think she means black. Do you know what I mean?
It's
Go on,
the same
Ezra.
as the Afrikaners in South Africa saying that they're Afrikaners. You know what I'm saying? This is the exact same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You're not
exact same thing.
Afrikaner. You're a British or you're a blood clot.
Dutch
Hot
or
Dutch.
German.
You get me? Yeah.
You're not
No one lies about their
All of
thing,
a
you
sudden,
know.
you get me? They feel
No.
like they're African. What you on about? No.
Yeah.
Same thing
But
as
there's
these
still
man.
segregation going on.
Mm.
And still no integration, because by now, if you've been there 200 years or 300 years, you're supposed to look like me. Supposed to look like Shizzle. Supposed to look like Ezra. What's going on? Get me? Closer to that than anything, you know what I mean? And I'm not seeing integration. I'm seeing green eyes.
And you're supposed to not be getting burnt by the sun as well. And you're not supposed to be getting burnt by the sun as well. So, do you know what I mean?
I feel like it's just disrespect, bro. You get me? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Same. I say exact same as the white people in South Africa saying that they're Afrikaners. You get me? You're not African. You're African citizens, if anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know about the mass migration of the Arabs. We know about the North being invaded by the Arabs. So where the hell you come from then? You're like, come on, man, let's be real. We know about the blacks being pushed down south for centuries. Yeah. So where you come from, bro?
No, man.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Ezra, that's what I'm saying. That's what they didn't explain. But this is the problem. That's why if you go into an argument with Maku and man who have knowledge, you got to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Because you're going to get triggered. Because it's going to get to a point where he's hitting you with facts. And now you're just sitting there like, do you know what I mean?
Mackie's facts are still like it's like trolling and facts at the same time.
Yeah,
because Maku was just looking in the camera, smiling and making these faces like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Fuck's sake.
I was dying, man. I was dying, man. I was just dying. I was just like,
a man said, "I'm racist to Arabs."
Yeah, see that I don't understand. How are you racist to Arabs? See, that's the face he was making in the camera. How are you? What have you said that's racist to Arabs? What have you said?
Nothing. I told them exactly what it is. Their elders told them exactly what it is. This is my thing. If your elders, your parents, and your thing, like I explained on the weekend, the little Jufro boy, he was like, "Oh, you can't say I'm African." Huh? Your dad, your sister, and even your uncle, who was still there in the park as well, said, no, we came from Europe. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's right. I was done, collapse. Now a couple of weeks later, I got these youngers.
And he believes he's African. Like, this is mad.
Like, but it's funny. It's funny how they want to say they're from Africa and appropriate man culture, but they don't want to give man no respect.
None.
Why is that?
No. And a Jedi made a really good point, and I didn't even notice. I was like, "Rah! Everybody you seem to have beef with is of color."
It's true.
What? You got what I'm saying? Everybody thing is with color. Marshall, you need to jump on, you know.
But I think I think what it is, a lot of people have obviously migrated onto their own Reels panel, and I think that whole situation is just a bit of a mess. I don't really want to touch on that, but I think that's where it's the shots are coming from. I think,
but again, another situation where our brother has just gone too hard on a boy. He's pushed him to the edge. You know what it's like. You know, when you back up an animal in the corner, what's going to happen? You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying that Real's an animal, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
But he was talking some hard talk. Waleed, you're a pussy. You can't call my girl this a hole in front of my face. I will mash you up. And he was losing his mind yesterday. I don't know, man. I don't know.
For 300 miles.
Exactly. You're going to come down and fight a man and you're 300 miles away. Okay.
Well, I wouldn't doubt him because a man came up in an inflatable horse.
Okay, miles. I'm gonna ask you something, Matthew. Yeah, if I'm gonna fight you, the Queen's back garden, the Queen's Royal Park is the last place we're gonna scrap.
Definitely.
You get me? I'm gonna tell you, meet me West Green Road, one of them dark alleyways where we can get it on. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna tell you where Joe Bloggs is gonna be jogging through the park taking pictures with his kids, trying to go to Winter Wonderland and have a fight. No, come on. This is just ridiculous. You get me? We're in the age where people can just say, "Can I have your number, bro?" And we talk offline and we settle this. and no one has to know all this acting tough for cameras, and do you know what I mean? It's gonna get someone hurt.
Oh, then my brother T asked a question.
Go on.
So why it's in itself? You see the answers there. They're not called by their tribal name. Just like
Yeah,
saying,
Maka, you breaking up there, bro.
It's just like saying African full. Man, I'm saying,
Yeah, I don't.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
And yeah, this
I don't know
North
if it's
Africa.
Go on.
Yeah, all this North African stuff is really down to them just colloquializing or just generalizing everybody. Do you get what I'm saying? Like if man says to me, "Oh yeah, you're African," nah, I'm a Nigerian or I'm a Yoruba or I'm a Shekiri, Ishekiri. You know what I mean? That's my tribes.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like, that's how we talk to each other. We don't go to Africa and say, "Are you African?" Let's look at you strange, like, what the fuck do you think you are?
Yeah, that's a European term. That's the thing.
It is.
That's because man's in this country, man know those terms, innit? But if you're from that continent, then you know what the terms are. Like you said, people refer to people by their tribes.
Right. Must have. Hold on. Man saying they can't hear me properly.
No, you was kind of breaking up there. I don't know if it was my reception or yours, but it was
It could
getting down
easily be
still.
mine.
Yeah, morning everyone. Or afternoon.
Morning. Afternoon, Taruk.
Yeah,
What's going on?
But I think the
what's your
people
opinion
of
on it?
I think the people of the Mediterranean, actually think the black people of Egypt actually refer to them as African.
What? To refer to who as African?
And the lighter skinned people. So I don't think like Africa is in the Bantu language. I don't think Africa is in Swahili or even the Khoisan language. And it seems like Africa was something how they refer to themselves. Because you can tell the only place that was actually called Africa on that continent was Tunisia. Then later on now in the 16th, 17th century, you have like the white Boers and the Dutch, and they started calling themselves Afrikaners. And it's only later on.
You should look for the place called, was it Afrika, which is in northern Africa or northern Africa, what you call Morocco, right on the edge. You know where Spain meets Africa. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, but Mackie, do you think that's a coincidence? That the first place named Afrique was right there where the Europeans are.
Well, Afrika, or the word, is actually Arabic. So if we're saying Arabic is not a Semitic or an African language, then yeah, I could agree. But we can't say that. We can't say that Arabic is not an African language. You know what I'm saying? And it's the African language of trade.
It's Latin.
Yeah. Sorry?
Is Latin older than Arabic?
Latin. Yes.
So this is what I'm trying to say. It's a Latin word. And I believe how I look at Europe is actually part of Africa.
No, if you look on the Arabic word, yeah, you see it. And even if it was named before by, you got to say like Scipio, yeah, because his name was Scipio Africana, only because he was given that region. Has nothing to do with him having it as a surname or it being Roman.
Yeah, but Mackie,
when Scipio, Mark Antony, yeah, and is it Tiberius or Caesar, the young Caesar anyway, yeah, or Caesar's nephew, when he split up the kingdom, the Roman Empire, yeah, he split into three, so that the East Africa was Mark Antony's. That's why Egypt, Alexandria, and all of those type of things, yeah. So it just only makes sense, right? And then the other side was Scipio. You get what I'm saying? And then the bit that was Rome and around Rome and thing was obviously with Caesar. So
yeah, but you have to think about it as well. Who are the people that do that? Whose customs of doing them type of things where they will have like either a city where they're from or the town where they're from in their name?
What do you mean? Like, are you saying Romans?
No, Africans do that. West Africans.
West
They will
African?
have like they
All
will
African?
have even they will have like a place where they come from as a middle name or a surname.
Nah, I
Some
don't think so.
people.
Nah.
Yeah.
You've never heard anyone got Nigeria in their name, have you?
So take for instance Raspek
Hold
then.
on.
Raspek
Have
said
you
his name is Adawa Balele from the city Badala. So there's people like fella Abakute. There's a place called Abakute in Nigeria.
So what does that mean? Does fella live there, or does fella?
No, that's the region where he's from in it. So like just like how Scipio Africanus.
Where's no, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? The
Why
thing
not?
is from Lagos. You know what I'm saying? Like fella's shrine is in Lagos, like where a man lived. So
What was in his middle name?
Abakute.
Abakute, and Abakute is the actual place as well, isn't it?
well,
Listen to this.
I'm saying
Listen to this. One
you
second.
never explain Nigeria, right? We know
That's
Nigeria is a
later on.
European.
That's later on.
Cool. But where's the place? Me, I'm from the Delta. You don't hear Delta in my name. You don't hear Benin. You don't hear Warri. You don't hear
I said
Sapele.
some people.
You don't hear
Some people.
Nope. You don't hear Port Harcourt. You don't hear none of these places in nobody's name. Stop
Yes,
all
there
that
is.
nonsense.
Some people have like
My
Busa.
granddad's village is called Koko. There's no Koko in a man's name. So I mean, stop all that. This is his actual village. One second. This is his actual village where he was born and thing, and it's his village. His children were given their own villages. You know what I'm saying?
Does he have
And
Coco in his name though?
No.
But is there people that does? What I'm trying to say is there people that do have that?
And that's a king.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say,
if
are there
anybody
people?
should have it, if anyone should have it, it should be the king, innit?
Yeah, but look. For instance, Jesus. They say he was from Nazarene, and they can, and that's what he's been stick with from all that time. Even Raspek, he said his name is something Adawad Yaya Jallo from Badala, and some people will have Badala, but they would say no, that's just the place where I'm from, and it's in my name.
Yeah, but no one does that. This is
certain
a new
people.
concept.
Certain people. What I'm trying to say, certain people have that.
This is a new concept, bro. Man went there and they gave him titles. Like what? He's just explaining. When he explains it, is when he puts the place where he's from into it. It doesn't mean that's his name or his title. Because I got man on Facebook. I got man everywhere, bruv, and none of that is apparent. You get what I'm saying? And even if it is a title that was given to him, and what does that mean? We're in the future. We're not in the past.
I'm saying certain people might have that in their name, either the province where they're from, or a certain place where they're from. It won't be the country because all these country things are very new. If you know what I mean.
I haven't seen it because we've got so many billions and billions of people in Nigeria, for example. That would be like a bit farcical. Like people have Lagos in their name.
Some people do it.
What? Some people have Lagos in their name?
I doubt they would have Lagos because Lagos is a Portuguese name, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So
Abakute is more about what?
But is it not older? Is it not older? Lagos is old, you know. We're not talking like just the other day.
What did your people call it? What did your
Lagos?
People call it?
We didn't call no towns and all of that type of stuff like how the Europeans did it.
So what did they call the island then?
What island?
Because you had places like Waida, you have places like Dahomey, you have places like the Benin Kingdom, the Not Kingdom. What did they actually call Lagos Island? Because we know that's a Portuguese name.
It's a part of the kingdom, isn't it? So whoever dominated.
So what does Lagos mean then? So what does Lagos mean? In what Nigerian language is that then?
It's not a Nigerian word. Like you just explained that.
So we won't have Lagos in their names. That's a Portuguese word. You might have certain ones of Portuguese descent, but maybe.
Yeah, nobody has it. Portuguese or otherwise. Brazilian or otherwise.
Yeah, but Abakuta, you know there's a place called
Fulanese. There's no place
the reason how I knew that.
Hold on 1 second. There's no place called Fulanese. There's no place called Hausa.
They're
from
tribes.
Mali.
You never heard nobody with a tribe name like Yoruba, Matthew, so and so. I'm talking about the actual villages and places where they come from. Some people might have it as a middle name or even as a dual carriage name.
Yo, T-Rock, 1 second. Let me just know some information.
But also, I want to make a statement.
So, can you hear me?
Who's
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
who's sorry?
I don't think Rat can hear me. Yo, can you hear me, fam? Yeah, I'm just saying, yeah, like, I just look because Turak was talking about the Africa. The word Africa is not in those languages, and it's Swahili, Yoruba, etc. Yeah. So that threw up a question. Obviously, I already know where it comes from, but I wanted confirmation. So look, we know that the language of Latin is well older than any Arabic, and it. Yeah. So, look, let's go to the term, what it means in Latin. Yeah. The word Afrique, APHRIKE, means land free of cold and horror. Yeah. Africa, meaning sunny. Yeah. And then Afar means black or dark. You get me? So look, Afriki in Latin means land free of cold and horror. So do you think it's a coincidence that the Romans, that we can't find no trace of the word Africa before the Romans, and the Romans speaking Latin, called it the land free of cold and horror? You get me?
But obviously,
like it.
But if they're from the Mediterranean, they got the same temperature as Africa.
The problem
but the thing is, watch this now. Who is their deity? Aphrodite.
Fam, you can't say the Mediterranean's got the same temperature as Africa. That's mad.
Bruv, they have the same temperature as Africa, bruv. Places like Cyprus. Cyprus is half an hour away, you know, on a boat, on a little boat.
Right. Yo, bruv, I was in Napoli not long ago. Yeah. And it was warm. Get me, but it's right by Africa, and it was nowhere near as warm as Morocco. Get me, I'm telling you that. So
it's just about the same.
Nah, no chance.
No, that's not true, bro.
It's near enough the same, bro. It might be 2 or 3 or 4 degrees off.
So listen, Italy.
From where? Compared to where?
Has Alps.
Sorry.
1 second. Italy is in the Mediterranean. There is snowy Alps up there. You get me? So you
but not all of it. That's what I'm trying to say. Not all of it like that. You can see the.
What I'm saying is,
what I'm trying to say, the Mediterranean is just like how the Caribbean is in between South and North America.
Well, what I'm saying is, listen to what I'm saying. Like,
if you know what I mean.
These people, yeah, their empire was from Rome, yeah, which is middle way down the west side of Italy. No, yeah, the west side. So what I'm saying is, yeah, it's not that warm there all the time, fam. So if they go to Africa and they feel this blazing heat, yeah, they're gonna call it the Afriki in their language.
Yeah.
So who's Aphrodite?
That's some
Aphrodite.
That's
Greek. That's Greek.
And first, now you have to look. Yeah, first you have to look at how they depict Aphrodite, because you have to remember they shared all the same gods, you know. And even when Alexander came to Egypt, he said this is the home of our gods.
Yeah, you can confirm that. Yeah, that's what Alexander said. Yeah.
In the letter to his mama.
Yeah, where's all this information coming from? Because
from Alexander, when he went down to Egypt, when Alexander the Great, or whatever his name, the Greek, went down to Alexandria, which you know today as Egypt, and burned up all the libraries and things like that, he wrote a letter back to his mum called Ophelia, saying, "Oh, this is the home of our gods. I've reached the home of our gods."
Yeah, but who said he said that though?
Yeah, and where was his mum?
He wrote a letter back to his mama.
Yeah, Toruk, that's not what we're saying. What we're saying is,
Toruk,
who said that he said that?
He wrote a letter to his mother.
So you've seen the letter, yeah?
Yes, it's in history, mate.
Okay, who's history? Who's history?
If you don't know about it, do you know about it? Yes or no?
No, I don't know about it. I've never heard of that.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Go research it. Look, Alexander's written a letter because he was a great warrior at that time, and he went after that all the way up into Persia. When he reached Egypt, that's why the library is called Alexandria. It wasn't originally called Alexandria. In burn up all the books and all that.
Not the library.
There's a library.
I mean, not the library.
Alexandria Library. There's a place called Alexandria, but the library I'm talking about.
All right, the library would be in Alexandria, right? And they claim that they burnt the libraries down, and it wasn't Alexandria, not even in Alexandra's time. Like, why are you saying these retarded things? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? You know that the last dynasty of Egypt are those Greco-Romans. those Ptolemies. You know what I'm saying? And then when they left from Northern Africa, they went to Rome. This is why you got Roman Catholics. So the
He's a
idea of Catholicism.
Macedonian. He's a Macedonian. He went to Egypt and he conquered Egypt. After when he conquered Egypt, he was looking at all the sciences, all the practices of Egypt, and he wrote a letter back to his people, his mum particularly, and said, "Boy, I can see where the home of our gods is."
Do you know where Alexandria is?
So Zeus and all them man there and all these type of people and all their mythos is come to the acknowledgement to say, Ross, I can see where their home is, where we got where the knowledge has traveled from.
There's no Zeus in Africa, bro. So I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but some people could say they can tie Zeus to somebody like Ogun and all them different type of things. And you said the Yoruba had a way of translating
there's no Ogun in Kemet.
There's like attributes to Ogun. I'm not saying Ogun his particular self.
No, you're saying stuff. You get what I'm saying? Like I understand what you're saying. You're trying to say like
so take for instance, all the Greek sciences come from Egypt. Yeah?
No.
All the Greek sciences, Plato and all them man there, where did they go and learn?
No, they didn't go and learn anywhere. They had certain information, and the most of them that did write memoirs, they wrote it from Alexandria.
So where did they go and study? They didn't study in Egypt, no?
They studied in Alexandria, which is not Egypt like that.
Where is Alexandria?
Go and look on the map, bro.
It's
just a coastal location in North Africa. It's nowhere near any of the major cities of Egypt. You know what I'm saying?
Not near Egypt at all. So what's the nearest country to it?
I'm saying there's no it's no relation to the actual cities, because you see, if there's cities already built for thousands of years, right, they'll still be there, innit? So if you're going to take over a country, yeah, you're going to take over the whole country, aren't you? So all Memphis, Heliopolis, and all of these places, yeah, would be under the control of the Greco-Romans, and it was not so. They were there for at least 3,000 years in that little northern bit there that we're calling Alexandria.
The Greeks learned from the Egyptians.
I'm gonna listen in from YouTube, fam.
All right, yes, brother. Big up.
Yeah, peace out.
Yeah, man.
Israel. Is it Israel?
Ezra's there.
Israel.
See, look, that's mad. Yo,
you see the Greeks? Who did they learn from?
they learn from Kemet, but they had their language.
Maku saying they didn't learn from Kemet.
I said they learned from Alexandria.
All of their people, they learned from out of Egypt. They learned the Egypt sciences. So even today you can see. So even today, even hold on. Even today, you can see it with the Greek fraternities, Freemasonry, and all them type of foolishness. So these people were intertwined with each other with knowledge and even trade and all these type of things.
Yeah, but what we're saying is, yeah, like, they had knowledge beforehand, yeah, but most of their philosophy, these Greek philosophies that you see, yeah, they all come from out of Alexandria, like Maku was saying, which was on the northern edge of Kemet, like on the beach. You know what I'm saying? So like they
coastal
conquered.
resort.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we haven't got no story of no Alexandra swiping off no pharaoh's head. Like,
yeah, what was Alexandria used for? Was it used for a place of learning, of higher learning?
No, it was a settlement for Europeans.
So there wasn't no universities or what we know today.
Of course, they had their schools, they had their thing, they had all of their things, but that wasn't based on our information. What they could gather, they took it and made their own interpretation, but they added the Hellenistic views with it. So it becomes a blend of what their interpretation of Egyptian mysteries, because they were not indoctrinated. One second, they were not indoctrinated into any of the schools of Kemet. You get me? So most of them.
So who were them first? So who was the first black people in the Bronze Age to set up all these areas like Greece and all that?
Who were the black people?
What
do you mean?
The black people in Greece, like Socrates and that.
Yeah, like in the Bronze Age. But they talk about the Dark Ages. They talk about the Dark Ages of Europe, and we know there were black people in them regions, innit?
Yeah.
So who were them black people?
Yeah, like I'm telling you, like
the Africans, innit?
From where? From where? What kingdom would you think they would have came out of?
There's many. There's Carthaginians. There's all sorts. You know, like we need to, you know, the real Africans of the real tribes of Northern Africa at that time would have crossed over. Do you get what I'm saying? And set up bases and thing on our other side of the Mediterranean. This is all documented. I don't know why we having this conversation like you don't know.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Same with the early Asians are black, like the Indians and that, like it's
Minoans.
So like
the Minoans and all that. Yeah.
The
Minoans before we even have any type of Greeks or whatever. And you could say
pull up a statue of Socrates, yeah. A statue of Socrates, you clearly see, yeah, that is a black, and like most of his statues have had the nose licked off, yeah, just so you know what's going on.
Yeah. And some of those statues, even the Greek ones, are made in more recent times. So they're not even the time of the Greeks that some of these statues and things were made.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're more steeped in a more modern time. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, all them statues of man with small willy, that's nothing to do with the original Greeks or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So, yeah, I can agree that the original Africans went over to what we're saying, the other side of the Mediterranean, and settled and set up bases. This is history, his story. You know what I'm saying? But remember that if someone's trying to add, someone's trying to add themselves to history.
So who do you think deciphered?
Wouldn't it be a bit mad, yeah, if people left Kemi? I feel like this is what T-Rex touching on. Imagine if people had left Kemi, yeah, settled in Greece, yeah, what we know as Greece, yeah.
Right.
They obviously got conquered, and well, before they got conquered, they went back to their place of origin to get info and study.
Not that they would have got invaded in that region. They could have got invaded in that region.
The Grecians are older, they're well older than Alexander the Greek, and they're like, don't forget, Alexander's a Macedonian. His dad's Philip Macedonian. So like Grecians and Alexander the Greek's people are two different people.
Yes.
You know,
and you can tell
they're all different tribes of Greeks, Etruscans, all of these different variants of the same people, Macedonians. You know what I'm saying? Some are warriors, some are things, some are mystics, they've got their own systems. You know what I'm saying? They've got their own systems.
Because we know Africans was all the way up into England and things like that. So it's obviously Africans and other people, well, not really other people at that time, was using that Mediterranean Sea, and maybe the sea level was even lower, because look at that other place now, Pompeii. What was going on there? Who was on Pompeii?
Who was on Pompeii?
General Pompey is named after a minute.
And the problem is that, remember that we're dispelling at that time the idea of color. So it wouldn't have mattered what color there would have been all variants of colors. See what I'm saying? Anyway,
Asians, white, those are just Romans, innit?
No, it would have been more majority like Cushitic, Negroid people.
Well, I don't know about all that, bro. Because there's more than Negro people in Africa. It doesn't even make no sense what you're talking about. You know what
I'm talking about the Dark Ages of Europe.
Okay, the Dark Ages of Europe, we can say we have to go with...
It would have been Negroid and Cushitic, innit?
No,
when you have a mixing with other people.
Yeah, ruling.
That's not what they said. That's not what they said. They say, the first early people to travel in any direction were the Grimaldi's. When you look into the Grimaldi's, you find out they're pygmies. So I don't know what you want me to say, like, you know.
No, but what I'm trying to show you, though, even though history's gone past how long ago, Alexander, when he turned up in Egypt, you can say, Ross, I could see the connection.
What connection?
He said, look, I'm at the home of my gods. I'm at the home of the gods.
Did Alexander?
So think about it now. Think about it now. All of these mans, and you have to think about it, Kush as an empire was a vast empire, and all these type of things. So he's showing you, say, boy, all these mans are linking back up to down here. This must be the home of where all these mans come from.
No, this is just it's a bit weird what you're saying, because remember that no libraries or no nothing was burnt in the time of Alexandra. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't even think like a lot of the systems and the ideas or the libraries and thing, they're actually way before Alexandra. Do you get what I'm saying?
And maybe he kept certain books. Don't get me wrong, but there were certain things where he showed like he destroyed.
There's no historical evidence to say that Alexandra ever settled and set up base in Egypt. All right, they named the place after him, but obviously, if one of my generals settles there and his descendants become the Ptolemies, yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? But they were there a while. Still, they were there a while. You know, you got all sorts going on. Caesar's gonna come there. Bare people's gonna come there. You know what I mean? It only makes sense because this is after the fact. Alexandra's way back, and even Alexandra's place where he settled, yeah, was Babylon. The Hanging Gardens.
People are forgetting Ethiopia, though. Ethiopia was a vast kingdom as well, and they went up into the regions of like North Africa and all these type of things. You can tell it's something that's happened recently, where people have moved downwards more, and you can hear it in that. You can hear it in that book from Babylon to Timbuktu. But you have to be realistic now and understand.
Did anyone ever defeat the Ethiopians?
No, but I'm saying they had vast kingdoms. Yes, the empires come short. The empires come small. Yes.
I'm saying no. Yeah, I'm saying yes. Alexandra. I'm saying Alexander. Did he defeat the Ethiopians?
I don't think he maybe went that far down, but Ethiopia at that time was
so he never went. All right, so he never went far down. That is the truth of the situation.
No, but what I'm trying to show you as well, a lot of these people are mixed in together, because as you know, Ethiopia is known as the place where they crown people, the king of kings, and all that. So even
now, my brother, yeah. Do the Northern Africans integrate?
Yeah, but think about it. Where did they get Christianity from?
So I don't know, bro.
Where are they getting Christianity from?
There was no Christianity. There was only Catholicism.
No, they were Coptics.
Are you listening?
Coptics, because you can see all the way up from Russia that whole culture has moved.
I'm saying
from where it was placed from Ethiopia to all the way to Russia to even Greece and all them type of places. That's where you have Orthodox Christians in them certain regions, because like they were so built into that certain way of Christianity when the Romans took it over to make Catholicism.
You're gonna say Romans, yeah? Not Egyptians, not Alexandrians, no.
The Egyptians and the Ethiopians are the Coptics, and you can see where people are in Greece. I have the Coptic Church, what they call it, Orthodox churches, and they're all the way up in even Russia.
Well,
then this is where you have the next one now, what they call Catholicism, or Catholicism.
Yeah, but I'm saying Catholicism. Catholicism. One second. Catholicism comes from not Alexandria, Mark Antony and Cleopatra. That was their ideology. You understand? And the descendants of them. One second. The descendants of them fled Alexandria, as we know the story, yeah, and went to Rome. Now we've got Roman Catholics. Right, it's got nothing to do with Christianity yet, bro. You see what I'm saying? When the idea of Catholicism comes, yeah, it's still, they're still doing what they're doing. It's cat holistic. They worship the Sphinx, the idea of a cat, or the idea of a lion-faced cat, or whatever. You know what I mean? And their overstanding was to call it a cat, not the Sphinx. You get me? Not by its real name, nothing. You get what I'm saying? So this is further proof to show you they were not indoctrinated into any schools. They were just making up shit as they went along.
Yeah, but it's the Egyptian practice where they worship the cat. The cat was a high.
No, for that you're getting in the back. Yeah, Ain't no one worshipping no cat out here. Is he mad? You know what I'm saying? Man always being in his Pakistani rubbish, right? You gotta say, what's wrong with Turk? You get me? Like, you don't listen. You get me? Like, don't give anyone else chance to speak. Like, fix up yourself.
I don't know what my man studies still, but you know, you
So
don't know.
are you saying there's not no Egyptians what they call it? I'm not saying
Now, I
it's
think he
right,
was saying
but
like the
hold
cat is
on.
held in high regard in Kenya and Greek. You get me? But we know why, because they went there to study their thing, innit?
No, but
Yeah,
not Greek, I
anything to
mean
get chemistry
Egyptian.
and alchemy and magnetism, all
Right.
these
All of
things.
those things. They left that. They left that. They weren't interested in that. They were interested in the idea of worship. Worship is a Hindu is a Hindu ideology in a sense, originating because remember they have the oldest religion. So the idea of worship, praying,
No, come on, man.
walking around
Yeah, but
square black buildings, and you can go and find this. You can go and find this in India. So I don't know how
yeah,
you
but
don't
hold
know
on,
this.
2 seconds. You lot are just getting. I don't know why. I'm not even mucking about. Maybe it's the Europeans that come out with the way, but they said that the cat was regarded in high
I don't know, man.
status.
Like,
In high status.
Okay, okay, okay. You
Watch
use the
this
right
now.
words then. You
Hold
use the
on.
right
Hold
words
on.
now. Yeah. But
Hold
before
on.
you
But
said
watch this
worship,
now. Watch this now. Even in England, you can see the lion is yeah.
they got lions in England, yeah.
They had a
can't hear
European
him.
lion, but you can see where they still regard like the lion, the beast, and all these type of things. Free
Is there
lions on
lions in
Australia
England?
and all
Is
these type
there lions in England? No, that's because some people were given lions. You get what I'm saying? Some people were given lions. Some monarchs and thing were given these things by Africans. We know this.
No, but
We know this.
but look at what's his
Haile
name? Even in
Selassie is giving away.
Ethiopia, exactly.
Yeah, Haile Selassie is giving away lions to the Queen. Cool, no problem. You get what
No,
I'm
he's
saying?
called the Lion of Judah.
Well, I don't know what you mean. I'm just know that man
The
had lions.
conquering lion.
Man had lions in his garden. Man was petting lions as normal, taking photos.
No,
and
it's
shit.
a symbology more than actual. You know what I mean?
No, because the idea of it's not symbology. A lion is a lion, bro.
Yeah, but what did the Egyptians have? Not another lion in
Lions
or a cat.
They had a lion. They had a cat figure, but those are masks. Those are real people. Hold on one
and
second.
even
Those are real. 1 second. Those are real people. So I'm saying at a certain time, because Egypt got corrupted with other people coming in, because the border controls are just slack at a certain time, and depending on under what pharaoh or what dynasty, do you get what I'm saying? There's infiltration, there's rewriting going on. So by the time we get to modern times, the whole of what you're seeing there is something different. Many people's interpretation, remixing, try remixing, all sorts of stuff going on. Do you get what I'm saying? We cannot say
also
the idea of any Kemetan ideologies or anything like that. The idea that you're saying worship and we worship this and we worship that already shows that you don't really know much about Kemet.
yeah, but maybe I used the wrong word. But what I mean by worship is the certain attributes, what the symbology of the cat is. So take for instance now, even in India where you said the god Kali, where she's riding on a tiger. But what is also depicted for what I call Europa or the woman Britannia riding in on a beast, another lion.
Yeah, but that is that Kemet or is that Sumerian or Babylonian?
No,
Sorry.
I said the Hindus one. They say Kali, she rides on a beast, which is a lion, and in Europe they depict Britannia or Europa riding in on a lion, a beast.
But the Europa, the idea of Europa and Britannia and Diana or Ishtar, you get what I'm saying, is Sumerian or is Babylonian. So like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, but we know where they all comes from. They're all connected from Babylonia to Egypt to Greece, and they still practice it. It's called Freemasonry today.
No, bro, you're misunderstanding. I'm saying that even those places, obviously, if they calling themselves after Babylon, you get me? They're trying to emphasize that they were in Babylon. You get me? And Babylon, the theologies and the ideologies from the Babylonians, do you get what I'm saying, is what they're running with, partly.
Tell me this.
And then the other half, one second, and then the other half is Kemetan. So we can see all of these things even in their secret schools. They're dressing up as pharaohs. They're doing all sorts of stuff. You get what I'm saying? We can see these things. Doesn't
but
mean
even
it's
if-
correct.
But
Doesn't
man,
mean it's correct.
Kemet
Like the
and
swastika.
Gotta be fair.
What?
Kemet and Babylon do have the same gods. You get me?
No, they don't. It's not about same gods. Yeah, it's about same ideologies. Do you get what I'm saying? The Babylonian ones, yeah, is to do with the Anunnaki and all of that. The Kemetan ones is to do with the Neteru and blah blah blah. But that's only one mythos of Kemet. That's not all the ideas of the whole continent that I was expressing before.
In it, yeah. So
Because if we got Kaloum on the Potter's Wheel as one creation story, you know what I'm saying? We know where everybody else got that from. Oh, God made man from clay. Oh, seen what before Kaloum, yeah? No, no, hell no. So we know where you got the ideas from. We know where you Catholics, Romans, Greco-Romans, you Alexandrians got this idea from.
Yeah.
We're not gonna ifs or buts about it. We know we can see the truth within it, but we know that when you take things, you tend to invert, revert, or change it up. Just as I gave the idea of the swastika being changed the wrong way around, and all of a sudden it's become a some mad evil symbol when that was not the original purpose or thing of it. You know what I'm saying? And that's even later time, like Hitler taking it. So my whole point is the science and the technology that went with that information is what they were really after. You know what I'm saying? That's what Hitler was really after. So the when he went and consulted Madame Blavatsky, she's telling him to go to the Far East to go and get the secrets and maybe you can find a laser that are being talked in these ancient Hindu texts and these Vimanas and these special spacecrafts and all of this type of stuff, interdimensional crafts and that. Wouldn't you want that science in the 1940s or, you know what I mean? You would. You want to fight a war, world war at that. You're going to try everything in your arsenal, whether it be spiritual, metaphysical, or physical. And that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to try and complicate things that are quite simple and easy to understand and been explained time after time after time. You know what I mean?
Because watch this, you can see the same similarity with the cultures now and the people. Because they said the first European people are or the first European type of woman is a Turkish is in the area of Turkey, and the reason is that because they can what they call it again, they're able to digest milk, so they're not lactose intolerant in a sense like that. And it goes back to all that type of culture of worshipping the cow now. And you can see that.
Is that Hindu?
No, it's Egyptian.
Oh, so that you're not claiming real responsibility that you lot pour milk on the what do you call it? The lingam and the thing. They pour milk and they put flowers and the in celebration or in reverence of that particular symbol. Milk,
Yeah, but one
they
thing.
won't kill it. Cow is sacred in India. The cow is sacred in India. So how are you going to say no when it only makes sense?
Well, who pours the milk and the thing and all that? The Hindus.
Yes, they do. Yeah.
But who made a golden calf?
Supposedly the Israelites.
Where did they see who do that?
Who
did they see doing that?
My argument is that they're Kemetan, and even if it wasn't Kemet, it would be there strongly in the Middle East from where they came from.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It would be strongly because I'm saying Hinduism is heavily influenced in the Middle East, and even southern Kemet, you would say, like the bit you're talking about.
But what I'm saying, Hinduism, it all comes from Kemet schools of thoughts through different schools, yeah. But like he was mentioning earlier, some of the like that god Kali, yeah, who's riding on that lion, yeah. She's definitely a Kemetic god. You get me?
No, she's remember, the Hinduism is the oldest religion on the planet. That means, yeah, I'm trying to explain to people, yeah, that remember that Indians went to India and found these scripts and texts.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Who wrote them? We don't know. Some could say
they don't know who wrote them.
They don't know who wrote them. So that's my whole point. So if those texts are older than any other texts on the planet, you've got to assume, you get me, this is the root and the basis of certain religious practices. You understand? So the idea of prayer, the idea of walking around a square black box is not exclusively Muslim or thing, it's Hindu also. Do you
No,
understand?
hold on. So you say, are you saying to me that Hindus are the oldest religion on earth?
Oldest religion on the planet, yes. Not Hindus, but Hinduism. You get what I'm saying? The idea of the texts or the Sanskrit text. You get what I'm saying? Like the Upanishad.
What then Africa?
Hmm?
What then Africa?
Than anyone on the planet. It's the oldest religion on the planet. What's Africa got to do with it if I said the planet?
Oh.
Huh? Okay, now they have influence in Africa because some of these original Hindus, in a sense, are Africans. These are only depictions of these Nagas and all of these of Africans or Kushites or whoever at a particular time. Do you get what I'm saying? But these are men who are going to take on this ideology, just like Jews. Like people get confused. People take on ideologies and then all of a sudden they're that. No. Fake Jews are not real Jews. Fake Jews are not Israelites. You get what I'm saying? But people are entitled to take on whatever they feel fit. You get me? Some people want to take on Hare Krishna. Some people want to do whatever. Yeah. But there's many things. When Hinduism comes, you've got Buddhism, you've got Taoism, you've got Jainism, you've got all of these things that came out of Hinduism. You know what I'm saying? Spread across the planet and you can see this. So when I make this claim, trust me, the Hinduism is a broad title. Sorry, is a broad title for a lot of different practices. Do you get what I'm saying?
I agree.
It's not finite as one like type thing. Go.
I agree, but that's why I say it comes from Kemet, or the continent, call it, because like we said, the Hindus haven't been here that long. Like those people who are there, you know what I'm saying? They haven't been on the planet that long for them to have the oldest religion. You know what I'm saying?
No, they're not Hindus though.
Yeah, that shows that people were there, practicing this thing, beforehand. Like you said. So
yes.
That shows that obviously people are, if we're finding these same things now on the continent, just with different names. Like, doesn't that show that?
Well, I've had no proof of that yet. I've had no proof of. I mean, Everlast would say that every statue ever built or God idea came out of Somalia.
They say
remember,
Somalia ain't even that old either, so it's
right. Well, really, Ethiopia.
Abyssinia.
Let's say Ethiopia, really. But the whole idea of that even is that if you look at the place that you're calling India, is definitely, there's not going to be no arguments that it was a piece of Africa at a particular point that broke off and crashed into Asia.
Crashed into? Are you serious? It's not an island, mate.
India.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, but they crashed into Asia, but I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? It's just because you don't read or you don't study. You're an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously, how did you get the Himalayan mountains? That's two plates. 1 second.
Exactly.
That's two plates.
Yeah.
Right. One pushing the other one up. So where did the one come from? Right. It floated and crashed into another a main continent. Yeah, a plate. The plate that whatever India is on. You know what I'm saying? And push underneath. I'm not. They're telling me. They're telling you, all of us. This is so. This is so. You know what I'm saying? So whether you believe it,
India's an old place. Asia's an old place, man.
But Asia's just not because Asia. Asia is Europe.
Come on, man. So what are you saying? So what are you saying? North Africa?
Hold on 1 second.
Hold on. Are you saying? So what are you saying?
Shut up, man. If you're gonna go north from India, if you're gonna go north from India, where are you? If you're gonna go north from China, where are you? If you go west or east, you get me? Yeah, east, no, west. You go west from India, you're still on the same plate, but you're in Russia. You're in Europe. Like, what don't you understand about that? Don't ever talk it. That's why it's called Eurasia. You get me? Mad thing.
Be realistic. Come on. This European play is a fallacy, man. This European play is a fallacy. You and I know that.
Eurasia is a fallacy.
This European play
is a what?
Is a fallacy.
Like in what way?
It's like bollocks. You know, I mean, that's just all Asia, mate. Asia is the biggest continent.
Oh gosh! Now we start with the foolishness. Now, you know what I'm saying. No, we start with the foolishness, and I mean, retarded statements like that is just exactly why your name is Turuk. You know what I'm saying? Like, go and do some research and go and study or something.
So where do Africa start and where does Africa finish then?
Well, you can see the plate of Africa.
Yeah,
the plate of Africa. You see, like the Middle East is a plate on its own, for example. You know what I'm saying? So we've got places attached to Africa where you don't have to, it's just one landmass, but on plate wise, they're saying it's another plate. Just like, as I said, with India. So India must have broke off the main plate of what we're calling Africa and drifted off into what we're calling Europe. You know what I'm saying? Or Eurasia.
I'll be back in 5 years.
Yeah. And Eurasia, obviously, you know, India's there, China's there, wherever you want to say in Europe is there. We go into the other side, Italy? And we end up in Germany and all of these other places. And
what about
Europe,
Italy and all of that? So what about Italy and all of them type of places?
They're on the European plate. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's separate from you lot then. That's separate.
It's across the way, man. What do you mean? It's not one plate, is it? It was one plate, but not no more.
It's a sea that's there, you know, not an ocean, yeah. It's a sea, it's a Mediterranean Sea, it's not an ocean that parts you lot.
Okay. So what's your issue?
You can have many seas basically, but it's on one plate.
Well, I mean, what are you negating the idea of walking around, or even? Hold on 1 second. Are you negating the idea of walking around into Europe, or are you negating? Hold on. Are you negating that we had boats for thousands of years, so we could easily just cross over?
Well, it's not hard. Some of these places are like 18 miles. So take, for instance, in the Caribbean, you have little islands dividing each other. And some of them little islands, they're literally like 18 miles to get to each other. Some of them are 36 miles. If you look from Gibraltar to Morocco, that's only like 12 miles, 10 miles. So that's like an easy little trek. There's not really like and people island hop and all these type of things. So these are part of the islands of Africa, realistically. And the upper regions are just the cooler parts of Africa. So people go on like Africa's not supposed to have snow, but you go to places like not Mount Kilimanjaro, down in South Africa and all them type of regions. You can get snows up in the mountains and all them type of regions, but people go on like Africa's supposed to only have a particular type of climate.
No one ever said that.
No, but the way how they behave is like a particular type of climate attributes to only Africa.
Well, we don't have seasons, if that's what you mean. And in South Africa, you do have seasons because their environment is more, it's more changeable. As you said, there's snow in some parts, there's seasons, they've got autumn, they've got winter of their own, you know? So the continent of Africa has many different environments. Because the desert is another completely different environment, isn't it? A rainforest is another completely different environment. So there must be, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know anyone who said that Africa is all the same temperature at all the same time and all the same things go on all over the continent. We specifically mentioned that most of these rules and laws and regulations, according to the biblical, was based on agriculture. And especially in Europe, because it's Europeans writing these books now. So they're going to add seasons to it.
No,
Where
everybody
it's,
has seasons.
no, not everybody has seasons.
Yeah,
What do
there's
you mean?
certain times. There's certain times when you're gonna know via the moon.
Well, North Africa, in some parts of North Africa, it hasn't rained for like 900 years and shit like that. So what
No,
do you
but
mean seasons?
certain people tell the time accurately by the moon because depending on where you are.
Well,
So like
what is that then?
most of the people used to do like the moon calculations. So take for instance the Hebrews. Majority of people they
But
know
that's
when
not
it's on.
seasons, is it? Is that seasons?
Yeah,
Or is that winter and summer solstice?
bit of both because
Right.
you
So
can tell.
so the winter and summer solstice comes before the idea of seasons, isn't it? And the studying of planets and what our sun and our moon do, yeah, is definitely thing. The ideas of the winter and summer solstice is related to the Nile, no matter where you go on the planet. If you come to Stonehenge, yeah, the summer and winter solstice, especially the winter one, relates to the Nile, the flooding of the Nile. Because every 28 days, the Nile would flood because of the effects of the moon on the tides and all of that, which would cause the Nile
Yeah,
to flood. You know what I'm saying? So this is how we did our agriculture. You know what I mean? It's the only thing, it was only smart and only sensible.
yeah. Certain people used to plant certain things at certain moons, and they could tell from how many moons they done this sort of thing and how it moved. But
But the only relevance of the moon, as I said, is the tides. Because if we didn't have the moon, yeah, doing something magnetically pulling on the thing, we wouldn't have tides. So my whole point is that the moon helps the Nile to flood every 28 days. Like maybe the moon's trying to draw back its water. That's another story.
no, because it's where the night is actually is. I think that's where you have 12 o'clock if it was a clock, if you know what I mean. So it's like realistically sort of nearly like the hottest place on earth. But also the desert areas they also have winter seasons.
Winter in the desert, yeah.
Yep.
Go to the Sahara and tell me if you find the winter.
Where is the Sahara? Where's the Sahara?
The Sahara is Africa, bruv. Most of Northern Africa, from east to
Yeah,
west.
So what about the Middle East?
What about the Middle East? Is a desert also Arabian desert? That's what
Yeah.
they call it. The desert,
So they won't have seasons.
Well, obviously not.
Yes, they do. When it's
How come
summer,
what seasons they got?
when it's summer, it's nearly like 50 and 40 Celsius higher. In the winter season, it's much easier and bearable.
Keep moving.
Yeah, so that they have season. When it's summertime, you know it's summertime. So take for instance Spain and them type of places. They will have their winter, but boy, when Spain turns into spring and all them places, it reminds you where it is on the earth, man. It's near Africa, fam. And that's what they talk about the heat, what they're getting on the weather map. They said, oh, it's pushing up from Africa and all them type of places. So yeah. Yeah, it's a very political thing, but I say everybody sort of came out of Asia. Since it is the oldest creation story, and a lot of people say the Tamil language is the father language or the mother language to a lot of different other languages. And I've seen certain evidence of that in South America and and in Africa as well, like places like Cameroon, you have a certain tribe. I forgot what they're called, but they're out in some region where there's like sand mountains. Yeah, they're called sort of that type of name. And camels and Cameroon people where they're located, the name is exactly the same as in Tamil language.
Yeah, what lies have you been spreading? Yeah.
I was saying, I think like Tamil's supposed to be the mother language or the father language to a lot of different languages.
What the Far East languages like
No,
Malaysia?
Tamil.
Yeah, I'm saying like Malaysia and all of these type of places. Yeah.
Yeah, we even somehow, I think it's the Incan culture. They got like a little bit of that as well.
And are these religions? I mean, these languages. Are they gonna not go back to Sanskrit?
I'm not too sure. Yeah, some of them I have to admit. Yeah,
All of them. Like, stop your foolishness, bruvs. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know about language and linguistics, yeah, you should fall back when you're talking about the languages of different peoples around the planet. You get me? If you don't know the origins, it's not even worth you speaking. Do you get what I'm saying? Your shit is Hindu. All of them things you're mentioning, Tamils and all that, that's all Hindu. You know what I'm saying? Or Sanskrit-based languages. Most of these European languages are thing. You mentioned Latin, a Sanskrit language. Do you get what I'm saying? Like when we say Greek now, or we say one of these other ones, now we're talking about Semitic languages. You know what I'm saying?
So are you saying the Yoruba is the Asiatic black man?
The what?
Are you saying they're like the Yorubas or like the Asiatic black man?
There's no such thing.
Yes, the more say that.
Yeah, of course
They
the Muslims would say that. And of course the Nation of Islam would say that. Because half of them are Asiatics. You get me? They're from Asia. You get me? You can look at a man and you can see like, ooh, there's some Asians going on here.
Yeah,
Rastafarianism, Asian.
Look at the look at the other people. The Mende tribe. And who else? Certain of the Mali lot. Fulanis. They're like cattle herdsmen.
Yeah, big up my audience, my comment section. Get me, jump on, man. Any of you jump on, man. Come on, chop it up with me, man. Cause yeah.
Is Israel still there?
No, Israel had to go.
There?
He'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, but don't let Grussler come in here, because your ass would be graphed right now. You get what I'm saying? I'm just being polite and thing, but I hear what you're saying. Yeah, but you just mix up stuff, though, Taruk, and then your evidence and what you're basing it off is strictly coming from Europeans who can't be an expert on another person's culture. It just makes no sense.
No, but I've broken down.
They can give their opinion and thing on it, but it's not necessarily based on any truth. They're still researching and learning themselves.
All right, then.
That's why the answers keep changing every single minute.
Then. So will you break it down to me now? Why would the Egyptians hold the cats in a high status?
The cat.
Yep. Get the cat, get the cat. Somebody kitty cat run away.
Well, I think more to do with the individual that it represents, because that individual represents an aspect of nature. See what I'm saying? And I'm telling you again, yeah, at a certain point, all of these images, yeah, were in their original form, as in they never had no masks. You understand? They used the mask to hide their identity and keep the secret schools secret orders and secret thing. So you'll be looking at something and you thinking you understand what it is, like the Europeans. Oh, these must have been the gods they worshipped. No, we knew that some people would come in and try and infiltrate and work out what's going on. So to protect the anonymity of individuals, they wore masks, and we still wear masks to today. We have family masks. We have all sorts in Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? So this idea of masquerade and these festivals and all of these type of things is essentially African. You know what I'm saying? But the idea that a man worshipped someone with a female with a cat head, yeah, is just farcical. You know what I'm saying? We overstood Bess. We overstood Bass. Do you know what I'm saying? That it represents. Bess is the father of all of the ideas, and that's a pygmy, primordial pygmy. So any idea of Ra, Shu, Tefnut. You get me? The nine needs came out of Bess, the primordial African, the pygmy African. So you get what I'm saying? And Tar as well. Tar is depicted as a black man with an afro and a little Egyptian goat eating. You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying all these same as Satuk or Set. You get what I'm saying? Or even then Anubis. You get me? Or Anupu. Like things change, man. Because remember, we got Greek all up in the shits. So now we're calling our ancestors by the Greek determinations. Osiris.
But the Greeks and the Romans revered the Greeks and the Romans. They really revere the dog, though. They don't really revere the cat. There's a specific reason why they revere the cat, and that's what I was trying to ask you the symbology of it.
Well, they don't even revere the cat. They thought it was a cat. They thought that the Sphinx was a cat.
No, but I'm saying in Egyptian, African culture, why did they hold a cat in high status?
Well, a lot of you don't even know that. You get me? So you can't say Egyptian culture and Egyptian thing. No one even knows about Kemet or Cam or, the idea that we're trying to say to you where you got your idea for chemistry from and all of these type of things, because that's what was going on there. Alchemy, you get me? Alchemy.
Yeah, but one trying to show you now. One trying to show you. If I said to you the reason why they depict the jackal and had the status of a jackal for a specific reason, you could tell me, innit? So I'm saying, what about the cat?
As I said, the cat is not an image that they actually think. They know that cats, for example, see dead people, see evil spirits. Also, one second. And also drive away evil spirits. But that is not the reasoning, you get me, why that could be the reasoning, like why they're wearing the mask to represent those attributes, but they're still human beings. There's
exactly. We're not denying that. We're talking about the mythology and the symbology of the cat.
Well, yeah, if you're not denying
just like the snake, just like the snake would have its attribute,
right? And the snake's attribute is what?
Wisdom and knowledge and medicine.
No, it's not. You stupid. You get me? Fertility.
What is it? Okay, that could be true. Yeah.
Because ain't no one breeding quicker and faster than a fucking reptile. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the idea of fertility, you know what I'm saying? That's why the pharaoh wore it on the front of his head. You know what I'm saying? So as I said, all of these things have meanings, but they don't mean that anyone worshipped anything. You know what I'm saying? They just give you
symbology.
No, they just give you an easier understanding. Cause you remember, this is like for dummies. You know what I'm saying? We have to explain something that's really complicated very simply. You understand? It only makes sense to do that. It don't make sense to be going into the complications of the when you didn't even enter the school. Do you get what I'm saying? Like some of these sages and these prophets and these things. And the oldest order, the oldest Masonic or whatever order in the world comes from Egypt.
No, yeah, definitely.
Every other school of thought or orders came out of that order, split into two. So now you got left and you got right. You got Democrat and you got Republican in orders. You understand? So now when we go into Europe now, these men are picking up on certain orders, depending on what time their interaction is. You know what I'm saying? And trying to get information or trying to, But as I said, specifically for the Alexandrians, they were not initiated into no schools. We're not hearing no stories of Cleopatra or any of them or Ptolemies being indoctrinated into any orders or school. Even though that she would have had information, she would have had her own scholars, as you know. You get me? And all of these people writing their memoirs from Alexandria about biblical stuff, about all sorts of stuff. That means that information is already there. The idea of Christ is a Greek concept. It's a Greek concept. Christos Serapis. So Christ ain't not new for a Greco-Roman. You understand? Or someone from Greece. You understand? Then later on, it goes over. Remember that the Romans automatically pimped from the Greeks. They didn't even try and style it out. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, we've got names of planets and all of this type of thing. Yeah. But where did you get all this from? Who are the first people to give you the idea of these planets and what they're named and It's the Sumerians again.
Yeah.
This is why they give them acknowledgement and respect. You know what I'm saying? Supposedly the greatest European nation of them all, Great Britain, is calling themselves Babylonians, basically, and naming themselves after their god, Diana. You know what I'm saying? Which is Ishtar, which is Sumerian. We got to look at these things, man, and see them for what they are.
Yeah, but some people say Britons and the British were the Hebrews.
I don't know about that.
Because actually, Britain.
It's a name again. Man, take on stuff.
That's a Hebrew word.
Imagine man, take on stuff. You get me? Hebrew's not that old either.
What you have now is the
Arabic,
Angles, and that's something different from the actual Britons.
You want to talk about Arabic, yeah, not being old. Well, I could apply the same things for Hebrew. You get me? Like, what Hebrew are you talking about? Are you talking about the ancient Hebrew or the Aramaic, or are you talking about modern Hebrew, which is Yiddish and German, and brought in by Jews?
No, the Paleo Hebrew, because even I found out even some of the Arawak. This is why they were saying that we were the 10 tribes of Israel, because a lot of our words were like sort of one could say like Creole Hebrew or Pidgin Hebrew.
Creole Hebrew. Hey, you gotta say.
Like even the word Arawak is Arawaka in Hebrew means meal maker, and literally the Arawak are just the people of cassava.
Let's leave that cassava thing, because remember when we're talking the talk we were just talking about Greeks and you don't exist yet.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, even if it's not cassava, it's corn. The Arawak and Arawaka, which is the Hebrew word, just means meal maker.
So then, if you're saying that you're claiming from Hebrew, which was brought out in what, the 1400s or 1300s, something like that, 1400s, revived, they said. You get what I'm saying? By these Ashkenazims, they needed a book in it. They've taken on a new ideology. You get what I'm saying? And now they need books to go with it. So they sit down and they write books in their language.
But Britain's an old thing as well. And Britain is an old sort of thing as well. And some people break that down into Hebrew. That's what they said. With the royal family, they got Egyptian, Hebrew, all different types of amalgamations of different orders.
Yeah, but it's still not based in anything that's thing. Remember, man are just claiming, man are jumping on stuff. Man are going to see African kings and trying to officiate and bring themselves into the bloodline. So say they can be descendants of David, and you get me? All of these biblical characters. This is the stuff we're hearing. Now the newest one is that the Queen is related to Muhammad, peace be upon him. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever, man. The other minute she was an Israelite. The other minute she was, like, bruh. This is what they do, bruvs. Cultural appropriation, religious appropriation, historical appropriation. This is what they do. They're on a mission of discovery or dis and cover. If they can't see themselves in it, you get me? And it starts to get too dark, too much color, too much melanin, obvious big broad noses and all sorts. They get pissed. So they'll cover it up, put in their museums, you get me, and say, mysterious set of people created this. They need to stop with the foolishness, you know what I'm saying? Because the reality is we've been here, you told us we were the oldest people on the planet. So if we're the oldest people on the planet, what the hell was we doing for this 300,000 years that you're saying we were here? Who was doing agriculture in the Levant or the Fertile Crescent 20 to 40,000 years ago? Who was doing that? Well, no
Well, that's the
European.
thing. We need to actually find out what's the identity or the bloodline of these Sumerians.
Well,
Because they say they even found the second oldest 10 commandments found in Mexico.
yeah, but in the time of these things, there's no Mexico.
I'm
Olmecs
just
have to
saying in
go
that
there.
region.
Olmecs have to go there for it to be called Mexico, or Olmecs, Mexico, Olmecs,
And they call the people
Right.
of that region
So,
because it's rubber, in it.
yeah, but
rubber
man came
area.
from Africa. Like, let's not play games. Like, we know where the Olmecs came from. They came from Africa. So
It's more than likely they came from Asia. The oldest bones they found in America is Australoid.
Australoid. What? What's an
Australoid? So like sort of like a Melanesian type of figure of black people. So take for instance Lucia is the oldest bones they found in America.
The what?
It's the oldest bones they found in America, and if you look
So
where
the
a
oldest
lot of
bones they
people
found in America is New Zealand.
Lucia, that's her name, Lucia, and they said her bones are like
Lucia.
Australoid.
Oh,
Yeah,
I get you. Lucia.
But if you look at the creation story of America, you can see they obviously came from Asia sort of region, because it's like Colombia, Peru, and them areas. That's where the creation story or the most populous of people are. When they spread outwards, either into the Caribbean or went all the way up to Mexico and other regions down to Argentina, Brazil.
Hold on, bro. Even though you're saying, like, I'm saying that the oldest religion on the planet is Hinduism, the people who follow it are not the oldest on the planet. So all what you're saying is a farcical joke. See what I'm saying? I'm telling you that a lot of these people that you're mentioning didn't exist in antiquity. See what I'm saying? We have to mix. On 1 second, we have to mix and go places, yeah, and interact with other members of the family coming from different directions and to create these new tribes, to create Mayans and Aztecs and all of these type of things. I explained this to you already. You get what I'm saying? Some of you just came straight from East India, you get me, via the Indian Ocean straight to the Caribbean. So, like, we're not gonna mess up, or we're not gonna start, Tainos and this. That's non-relevant, because over a certain amount of thousands of years ago, you did not exist at all.
We've been there for the BC periods.
1 second. In any shape or form, you were
We've at
back
least
in
been there for 700 to 800 BC in Puerto Rico and Jamaica. The oldest the oldest founds they found in the Caribbean is a cave in Dominican Republic, and they said they can find old animal fossils and all that, like which is like literally like 700 BC to 800 BC, and that's just in Dominican. Dominican Republic is a cave.
Did you find a human? Did you find human bones?
I found a human as well.
And were any of these bones older than any bone ever found in Africa?
I'm just saying in that region, that's the most
asking the question.
thing.
I'm asking the question.
I'm just saying the Caribbean and them places haven't really been digged up like that yet properly. The oldest ones they have found, which is like the oldest, and so that's not even South America. That's the Dominican Republic, which we know as Hispaniola, Haiti, or Dominican Republic. There's a cave, a sunken, due to where how it is. There's loads of volcanoes and earthquakes and all these type of things that happen. There's an actual cave, and it's got people. A person in there, and they find different animal fossils, which are like these animals don't even exist no more. Even there's other animals where don't exist, but there's loads of their findings and all them type of things.
And what was the skeleton?
I forgot the name of the person though. What they call it? I forgot the person. It's something begin with an N.
N?
Yeah, it's like a name they gave it to the person. I forgot like the individual or the bones they found.
Oh, you was talking about. I think he was trying to mention Australopithecines, no? With your Lucia.
They said Australoid.
Yeah, Australopithecine. Only thing that fucks you up is Keniopithecus, who's of the same thing, but obviously the name tells you what's going on. Because it's funny how they call man Australopithecus and it's got nothing to do with Australia or
No, but that's
Asia.
what I'm saying. No, but that's what I'm trying to say. You can see there's it depends how you're looking at it, because like the Pacific Ocean and all them places very volcanic. Like there's loads of probably islands that's gone, and there's even islands you can go by each little island and get from New Zealand to South America and them places.
Is that not the same for the
Yeah,
Caribbean?
because they done something. Where was it? I think it's Argentina. They said there were certain people that had traveled a certain path, and it can get from where is it? From like Japan or something like that. It's weird. And you follow all the little islands downwards. This is where you get like Hawaii and all the little other regions. Like California was originally an island.
So my point is that in the Caribbean, yeah, a lot of these islands popped up through volcanic interaction or whatever. You know what I mean? New islands are appearing even as we speak in the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? So you know, like so my point is, even if you manage the island of Jamaica, had been there a long time, someone would have had to get on some form of vehicle from the mainland or wherever they came from to go there. Now, it would make more sense that you came from the mainland rather than say you traveled across the Indian Ocean, round to the Pacific, and then into the Americas. The reverse angle, and it doesn't even seem to.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. It seems like we've come from that region because of the bones. It has to be Australoid or Negroid, if you know what I mean. But
no,
the
if it's
other people,
Negroid, if it's Negroid, there's no Australoid. There's no what's Australoid. You're acting like there's Asian bones in that.
like
No
that,
Asian bones.
like the Asian Aboriginal Australians, they're very, very black, dark ones. But the
Okay, they're
Mongolians,
still Africans though.
no, but what I'm trying to say is that there's other people come from two different migrations. You get the people that came through the Bering
They're
Strait.
still Africans.
What I'm trying to say is that those black
You're
Asians,
never gonna run away. You're never gonna run away from them being Africans. You get what I'm
they're
saying? You're coming out with.
They're
There's no
Australoid, and you can.
Australite. What's the Australite? Go and look it up and show me.
They're like the black Asian man, the original black Asia.
Show me. Don't just chat shit. Show me Australite. Go on your Google. Go on your Google and bring Australite. I'm saying Australopithecines, yeah, which they say Lucy is. You know what I'm saying? So if Lucia is over on the other side and they say she's a Australopithecine, we could understand that. You know what I'm saying? But all this, what?
One is the location where her bones were found in Brazil. It's not like it was found in Peru on them other Pacific areas.
And what's your point?
Shows you like there's been a migration.
They found black people in Brazil. Cool, no problem. What?
No, what I'm trying to say but our bones come out to be Australoid, and I'm saying if you look at the length of Brazil to get to the other side of what Colombia or Peru, is a lengthy distance.
How tall was this individual?
I'm not too sure, but they done what they call it, like they done a facial reconstruction, and it's a black person with afro hair.
So what's your issue then? If they're afro with copper colored, yeah, are they not Africans? No.
No, but what I'm trying to say now,
are they not what they call Negroid? There's only 3 classifications, bro. So I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. You're starting to make new classifications that don't exist.
There's more than that. There's Dravidians and all sorts.
No, but those people come out of other people. You're never going to get away with that. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about Dravidians, and Dravidians are East Africans. Still there, there's still Dravidians there. So this is why we can identify India having Dravidians. Either did they walk over there, some of them did, and were some of them already on the plate, on the piece that we're calling India? Because I'm wondering if, like, when continental drifts happen, do people die? You get me? The sudden movement, and all of a sudden, it's an earthquake, and everyone dies on there, and then later on, other people come there. No, that sounds farcical to me.
You know, I'm just looking at culture and all these different aspects of the thing. Like, if you look at the Indians, they come from India. 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 They It's a whole
I'm talking
different
about
aspect of
science.
culture.
I'm talking about. One second. I'm talking about science and thing. You can say culture. You can count culture, and you can say culture to you're blue in the face. The reality is, yeah, you've got to add all different things to come to a
Exactly.
decent conclusion.
And what I'm
And if
trying to
you don't
say,
do that, you're being biased.
the Caribbean and South America is very identical to Asia. Very identical with plants and all sorts. Very identical.
That's because Indians went there.
It's not because India's gone there, because it's very near to each other. So for one, it's not they're not showing you properly where America and them places are. Oh, because in the Vedas,
if it's close,
in the Vedas, in the Vedas, they talk about jumping on boats and going to certain regions of the world and all these type of things, and they mention certain people and certain tribes. And I could see somewhere down the line with the Inca tribe, which is very later on before the Mayan and the Olmecs, they've got their gods like Tutukulokan. There's another Tutulasu or Lokan in the Tamil language, or their Tamil gods.
Who's that?
The Incas.
Okay, so the Incas' god was Quetzalcoatl.
Something like, yeah. And there's another
so Quetzalcoatl. One second, Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, the depiction of Quetzalcoatl is him piloting a spacecraft. Like, where's the boats? Where's the boats? And the Hindus are talking about Vimanas, interdimensional Vimanas. Like, where is the boats? What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, there's a found of
You're just making up shit. You know what I'm
saying? There's loads of things found in Peru where they've seen like sketched out astronauts, all different types of shapes of things on the ground, and all these type of things. Like what they call it, crop circles, and all these type of things.
The what? Crop circles are everywhere, bro. Crop circles are everywhere, bro. I don't understand what you're trying to say to me. As again, you're trying to bring in people who never existed in antiquity, and then you're trying to mix the fact that people came and mixed with certain tribes, mixed with each other to create new tribes, new sets of people, encompassing both sets of ideology. In some was there Nubian side, or some was Asiatic, Far Eastern side. This is the idea of bloodletting and all of these type of things that I've explained before. Apocalypto shit. Them motherfuckers in Apocalypto never built nothing. It's like an inheritance.
They found loads of different things.
It's like an inheritance, a descendancy. You know what I mean? Your descendants come along 1,000 years after you originally settled there, and they come across these monuments. They're gonna use them to their own devices. You know what I'm saying?
There's even watch this. I'm gonna I'll send you a link. Hold on.
What?
Oh no, I'll put a link in. It's gonna show you the NASCAR lines, and it shows you all
the Nazca lines still predate
African.
So,
but that's a link to
a lot of people.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Is a link to that thing what you was talking about, the Vedas.
Right. So if you're doing Nazca lines to guiding craft and that type of thing, because you're not going to see it from a boat, are you? Are you?
No, that's true. That's
Nazca
true.
lines?
100%.
Okay. Unless you got air balloon, or unless you got some flying craft, it's the only way it's going to make sense. So we're just going to leave that alone, car. It just sounds really, 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 really retarded that people didn't travel.
What's retarded now?
One second. That people didn't travel to these places from other places. It's just common sense. I mean, we are a traveling set of people. We're humans. We like to explore and go to new places. You know what I'm saying? But don't ever think that people just independently started popping up in different places. That's definitely farcical.
So what about that? They even depicted the astronaut.
Yeah.
Or Or it might be, you know, them people that go underneath water.
Do you even know who Quetzalcoatl is?
Yes, I know. It's
According to other paradigms. So
it's
he
like an
exists.
Incan god.
He exists in other parts of the world, yeah, especially in places like Suma and Thing, where he's known as Enki. Do you get what I'm saying? So the same individual in the Americas is called Quetzalcoatl. That's all it is, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you have to understand and get these texts and, you know, make it all make sense. This is what we do. You get what I'm saying? The glue. I was given the glue to make all of it make sense. I'm not saying all of the information came from one source. It comes from various sources, but you have to make it make sense for you.
No, there was called Wara culture. Is the great creator god in the Incan mythology. Oh yeah, and it says by the sun god Inti.
What?
It says where is it? In one legend, he was a son of Wara culture, and another he was brought up from the depths of the lake Titicaca by the sun god Inti. However, commoners were not allowed to speak of the name Veracocha, which was possibly an exemplification for the need of 3 foundation legends rather than one. It says the sons of the sun god Inti Manokapa was worshipped as a fire and sun god in another myth. Manoka Kapach was sent with Mama Okolo. Another even mentioned numerous siblings to Lake Titicaca, where they resurfaced and settled on the Islas de Sol. According to the legend, Marco Capac and his siblings were sent up to the earth by the sun god, where emerged in a cave of Puma. Oroko was carrying a golden staff called the Tupac Yuri Yaruvi. They were instructed to create a temple of the sun god in the spot where the staff sank into the earth to honor the sun god Inti. Their father during the journey, one of Monaco's brother, Aran Aichi, was tricked into returning to Puma and sealed inside eternity. They turned into ice because his reckless and cruel behavior angered the tribe that they were attempting to rule, Haruka.
As I said, most of these cultures and things that you're talking about stem out of Africa. I'm not going to get away from it. You know what I mean? You can make up all the names you want, because the Mayans, the Aztecs, the Toltecs are not older than the Olmecs. So, you know, and they're original forefathers, as in they mixed with the Uchin and the Wuchin dynasty of the Mongolians that came in, or you could call them Eskimos or whatever you want to call them. You know what I'm saying? And then the actual Indians that came in. This is why we say American Indians. You're not Native Americans.
Indians just mean wild person.
That's enough for me. A wild person mixed with a civilized person, you get a Mayan. When the mix ain't right, you get an Aztec, you get a Toltec, you get Zapotecs, you get all sorts of tech, yeah, who have no tech. It's a mad thing. Get me? You're not going to get away from us. You're not going to go away from your ancestry and thing. I told you about Enki. You got what I'm saying? The greater city of Greater Zimbabwe, yeah, is the city of Enki. So this individual, this Quetzalcoatl, traveled the planet.
Yeah,
and his stories, one second, his story can be told is in the Americas, it's in Africa, Northern Africa, and the Middle East, and in Southern Africa also. So like it's just about research and understanding that these individuals, yeah, have names in different cultures, but it's really the same individual.
No, but they're Asian. They're from they're like Tamil because they talk about it in their book with the Nagas and all these type of things. So they're either like Kushites, Ethiopians, intertwining with like these Tamil, and the Tamils intertwining with the people of the Americans, the Maya and the Olmec. Because the Incan Empire comes very late afterwards, and they try to enforce their beliefs onto the Maya and the Inca.
No, they didn't try to force any belief on the Mayans, because the Mayans still had the Olmecs, their ancestors, to still learn from. So this is why the Mayans are more civilized than the rest of their cousins, being born after and mixed with a different sets of people. Do you get what I'm saying? So a lot of people brought their Far Eastern culture. This is the idea of bloodletting, sacrifice, and all of this type of stuff, and worship to try and get rain and all of this. Where you've got some Asiatics who came from North Africa, you get me, like the Hopi, yeah, who do rain dance and tell you about ant people and how when there was natural disasters, they had to go into the caves and all of this type of stuff, yeah. And then when they go into these caves and these places, they're finding Egyptian artifacts. Like, stop it, man. You know what I mean? Our thing is across the planet. As I said, the region or the kingdom or whatever you want to say of Kemet stretch from California, yeah, to what we're saying the top of Turkey. You know what I'm saying? Because once you reach the top of Turkey, yeah, over those mountains now, or you want to call them Caucasus or whatever, yeah, that is a natural border between Europe and Africa. Get me? And the doorway to Asia. You get me? Via Iran and that. Now they're trying to say it's all what do you call it? What do you call the Middle East now? Asia Minor. Foolishness. It's bare foolishness. You get what I'm saying? But it's cool, isn't it? You know, people are going to buy that rhetoric now because, like, some of these ideas and things have come out while I've been a grown-ass man. You know what I'm saying? Weren't being taught when I was a youth or on Discovery or any internet or anything like that. These things were not being discussed. No one was talking about no Paleo Hebrew. No one was talking about certain things. I watched as things changed and people just, oh, look, Paleo Hebrew. From where? This is not what you were saying 20 years ago. Like, thank God I'm old enough and, you get me, cantankerous enough to know and see what's going on and the change and the advancement in their information. Oh, sorry, we made a mistake on this. Let's change the date. Oh, we made a mistake on this. Let's change the location. Oh, we made a mistake on this. You look, and just about, you can't even find Atlantis, which is based on information from the Greeks. You understand? And they're telling you these things happened thousands of years before. But that information was passed down to them where certain places fell into the sea and through climatic circumstances. All volcanoes going off, Krakatoa and all of these, what's the other one? There's one in the thing where they could see it. They reported it in Egypt. They reported it in Alexandria when certain disasters and cataclysmic events were going on. Now, if the cataclysmics were going events were going on all around the planet at a particular time, it would make sense about mass migration and people moving from where they were originally to another location. Because the planet's like that. There's places where we can't live. We know that. So if a place turns into those conditions, like it's Mars or something, you got to move. Same thing I was saying to Next Man the other day about Kemet. Like, what? Napoleon got there and it was fucking covered in sand. What Egyptians were you talking about? If the whole shit's covered in sand, you know what I'm saying, up to the neck of the Sphinx and all of that, and you lot have to do archaeology to fucking clear out the things, and then Howard Carter, Champollion, and all of these thieves go in there and start doing their thing. Now, we watched the process. They gave us it in history and all of that and told us about certain things. Even the woman, archaeology, who found Greater Zimbabwe, she was in Kemet first. You understand? She's a good artist as well. So when she wrote her little diaries, she would draw what she saw. You get me? Because they have to do this because they have to send these things back to get more funding, to find more stuff. The people who sending them they just want gold, jewelry, treasure, whatever, sarcophaguses, all of this type of stuff. Even old mummies, which they could turn into snuff. So the snuff of the 1800s was actually, you know, human flesh with embalming fluid and all of that type of stuff. Man, sticking up their nose. It's got coke in it. It's got weed in it. It's got all sorts in the process. So obviously in the actual flesh and whatever, it's going to be there too. So man, are getting high. Yeah, it's a form of ingesting or snorting human flesh. Mad thing.
No, man.
Go and look up what snuff was. Do you get what I'm saying? Of the 18th
Oh,
century.
in America, yeah, I heard something like that. So
not even in America. I'm talking about in Britain. But where they were getting the bodies, where were they getting the thing from? Was mummies or priests they were finding with these big sarcophaguses, because the sarcophaguses are going to get taken to where whoever paid the money for the explorer or whatever to go out there. Understand? You got to bring me back something. Or bring me back Tutankhamun's chain, because you found Tutankhamun. The body can go in the museum. The jewels and the riches, some of them can go in the museum. Some of the real good stuff, I'm putting in my manor house or my mansion, because I paid for you, the explorer, to go and find these stuffs. Even royals are doing it, as you know. You know what I mean? With these Columbuses and Vasco da Gamas and all of these type of things. Sir Walter Riley going to find potato and all of these type of stuffs. Like, these are all documented stuffs. Like, these people are thieves and skullduggeries and rewriters of history. These are the facts. So I will never take anything they say as gospel, but I do analyze the information and see where it connects to the actual real truth and facts of what really happened. Get me? As far as we can ascertain. The only thing that was left out is the fact that the people who invented writing and paper or papyrus and seem to stop writing at a particular time. Nah, it makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Our secret scrolls and in all these schools and all of that, they never had access to. So man's like making up shit. Remember, the Dark Ages was them at their highest of making up shit, because they lost their memory. That Black Plague or death or whatever was going on in Europe was fucking them up. We come as Africans over to Europe and clean them up, give them penicillin and all of that type of stuff. Shit they never even knew about. Sciences and mathematics and all that stuff. These are true facts. This is why they've got Dark Ages and we got golden ones. You get me?
yeah.
You say Stone Age, but Stone Age is about manipulating stone. Shit we can't even do now.
It sounds good, but there were certain people just doing their own thing, man.
What do you mean own thing? Based on what?
Based on their cultural attributes. So there's people called like the multi people. There's loads of different varieties of folk, and they're all sort of Adriatic.
I don't know about all that. All I know is that the ideas and the mythos of any part of Africa and Asia and the Middle East and thing were all in Kemet, were all in Sumeria. Do you know what I'm saying?
But we have our pyramids as well.
These universities, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, there are more pyramids in Americas than there are in Africa. There are more pyramids in Nubia than there are in Egypt. Means nothing. You get me? There's pyramids all over the planet. I've explained some of these things before, because these pyramids are not just pyramids for just for people to admire and look at. They were there for specific reasons. You know what I'm saying? So I know
we would. I can give you a face to the people that were these Incas and the Mayans and all these type of things. And the people that made these sun temples and all these type of things.
What do you mean sun temples? You know what sun is? You know what sun is in Kemet?
No, to Vericulture or Inky, as you said.
All right, and Inky is who? It's a Sumerian, yeah.
We
Right.
don't
And
know.
the Sumerians, or the Sumerians gave you the concept of time. They gave you your planetary alignments and that. You get me? Your
But who
solar.
are the Sumerians?
The Sumerians gave you that. You get what I'm saying? They gave you the concept of time.
Or
The
we
concept.
could be the Sumerians, really, realistically thinking about it, and we left ancient Babylon to America.
You left age where?
We left ancient Babylon and went to America.
Where's the documentary evidence of this?
Just seen by the architecture and the knowledge, you can see it's a certain period. Everything's all over Europe, everything's over Africa, but you can see there's a certain period where they talk about.
My brother, are we not indigenous to the planet? Cutting up, mate. Can't hear you.
People ended up, none of these pieces pop up Atlantis, South America, and all these type of places.
Do you know where Atlantis is?
It's South America.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Man is spending millions and billions on research, going down to the bottom of the ocean, going down to different parts of the world, and you worked it out. They can't find it still, but you worked it out.
Yeah, because the Romans document that place. They've been there.
What Romans? Romans never been to no Atlantis. Greeks never even went to Atlantis. They told you about the mythos, the idea of something that happened thousands of years ago. Did they tell you about the big statue? Did they tell you about the big metal statue they had on one side of the Mediterranean, near Greece, and that the big statue that they had, metal iron thing? That doesn't exist no more. But we're not going to doubt the Greeks for explaining something that happened before them.
They're talking about America.
They're not talking about America. They're talking about the Mediterranean. They're telling you the Mediterranean, and there were other islands in the Mediterranean. We could see the evidence of it. That there was a volcano. There was a volcano island in the middle of the Mediterranean. So we didn't go through nothing, bro. I just told you what it is, bro. I told you the Mayans. I mean the Minoans. You get me? Who were dark-skinned people. You get what I'm saying? You say Asiatic or whatever. I say Kemetan because they had the same hairstyles. They had a lot of the practices, boxing, all of that, bull riding or bull jumping, all of that. These African traditions, normal, or Kemetan traditions. So, and that's Europe.
They say Atlantis ended up underwater and under some earthquake happened. So this either has to be somewhere in the Atlantic Ocean or in South America.
Why? When you've got volcanoes in the Mediterranean, all over the Mediterranean. What are you talking about? You can have an earthquake from a volcano, innit? You can have an earthquake full stop, innit? And then that's going to cause, one second, that's going to cause tsunamis. How are tsunamis formed or made? Like, you're going to tell me in the middle of the fucking ocean?
It's the way how they depict the lifestyle of the Atlanteans were. They said there was an island, but with just only women. And we have an island in the Arawak and Taino tradition where it's just only dedicated to women. And they come off the island every so often. And the people, they talked about that. And also the people of that region were called Luwakans or Lycans. And this goes back to the story of the Titans and all them type of mythos and all these type of things.
Right, werewolves and stuff like that. That's European, bro. That's
Atlantis with the Titans and the Lycans.
Yeah, you know what a Lycan is?
A warrior.
A werewolf.
It's not a werewolf. It's an army.
Go and type it in the fucking computer and stop arguing with me. Yeah, with your ignorant self. Do you get what I'm saying? Like a Lycan, according to Europeans, is a fucking werewolf. So we got Lycans and vampires. Like, man, you know me. I love these European mythos and ideas and of Dracula and all of these type of things there. But when I hear Lycan, I know what they're saying. Werewolf, people with hair all over their body. Interesting. Where do you find that? A lot in the Americas. Yeah, Mexico and all of that. You see the guy with the wolf boy. He's got hair, just only his lips ain't got no hair. That's likened to me, likened to a werewolf. Yeah, mad thing. So they named you lot appropriately. You know what I'm saying? The wolf man, dog man, dog man by the doggone. Yeah, yeah. That's why I know you lot revere dogs and that. You cover them.
Okay, it's a biblical now.
No, it's not biblical.
See, watch this. I've noticed a lot of people. Hold on, watch it. I've noticed a lot of people comparing lichens to werewolves. But it's no comparisons. They are two completely different types of creatures. Lichens are more wolf-based that can shift and appear when they want to, day or night. They represent a large walk of wolf with a man posture of source is much muscular than a werewolf. A lichen is a Transylvanian-based culture. The evidence is strongly supported that is similar to a werewolf at all. The lichen is much more smarter and typical werewolf.
A smart werewolf. Yeah, everybody fucking fall back. I told you, never ever argue with the sniper. Like I don't know what I'm talking about. I fucking done years of fucking research. I'm never gonna have people who don't do proper research ever coming to talk to me to tell me something and say it's factual. Know what I mean? Come on. Next. Okay, anyone who's listening to Turuk is definitely a retard. Just go there. Don't do their research. Don't do enough critical research. You get me? Because man's only searching for his Asiaticness. Cool. It's got nothing to do with us, the original people of the planet. Like everything comes out of us, cool, no problem. But we can tell you these things. We can tell you the theologies and ideologies of certain things. And if I tell you that Hinduism is the oldest fucking religion on the planet, and that these Europeans definitely practice Hinduism in their European form, you get me? But remember, the real Europeans, they're dealing with Odin, and Zeus and all of that. They're all based on the same thing. They're based on the same thing. Yeah. Don't ever say that's us, it's Kemetic gods or it's African gods or whatever. Man, nigga, it's straight pimping. We first, so it kind of makes sense. Everybody who came after is on some bullshit. Some stayed on the path, some went on some other shit. Some niggas is normal, some niggas is hairy all over their body, looking like fucking werewolves. Where do we see this? In the Americas and in Asia and certain places. You get what I'm saying? Like,
no, like you have a point there as well. But it says go back to the Greek. It says a wolf person is a human with the ability to shapeshift into a wolf.
Yeah, of course. It is what it is, man. I'm just like, when you say lichen and mention it to do with a tribe and a set of people, that's not a good look, bruv. And even the idea of lichen and all that is still European and it's still not going to be that old. It's not going to be thousands of years old like Quetzalcoatl. It's not going to be thousands and thousands of years old like Enki. It's not going to be thousands and thousands of years old like the ideas of the Og dogs or their needs or the netters or the neteru. It's not.
It says Lycon was an Acadia king, and it says Zeus turned Lycon into a wolf, and there's like an engraving of that picture.
Who did? Who turned who into a wolf?
Zeus.
Okay, and Romulus and Remus, they were suckled by what? Huh? Romulus and Remus.
He said there's the offspring of Nicodemus.
Who? Who's Nicodemus?
The Lycon. It says, what's it?
I'm saying. All right, you're saying Zeus, right? So that's Greek, right? So
It
now when we
says
go over to Roman, Romans say the idea of Rome, Romulus and Remus, the two twins, the two brothers, suckling on a she wolf. You pull it up, Romulus and Remus, you're just gonna see a big fucking wolf, yeah, with nipples and two babies underneath. This is the depiction of Romulus and Remus. So the idea of wolf and she wolves and male and werewolves is definitely European, bros, and Asiatic all mixed in. You got what I'm saying? Like if you have Latin that came from Sanskrit, voila. Make the connections, Turuk, man.
no, I
You're
don't,
gonna set a
but,
wolf.
but
You're not gonna set 1 second. You're not gonna put a set of wolf people who have hirsutism. Let's get it straight. Most Europeans have hirsutism as well. A thin layer of blonde hair all over them. Yeah, that's what hirsutism is. Having hair all over, excessive hair all over your body. Werewolf shit.
it says here, it says Zeus transformed Lycona into a wolf along with his offspring. Nicodemus was restored to life. Despite the notorious horrific deeds of Lycon was remembered as a culture hero. He was believed to have founded the city of Leucosara and established a cult of Zeus Lycanus, and have started the tradition of Lycan games, which the Parisians think were older than the Pananific games, according to Gallius Julius Haganus. The Lycan dedicated the first temple to Hermes and Kalini. But if you look at the first people that Columbus met, that was in the Bahamas, they were called the Luacans, the Lycans.
Cool.
In the Caribbean. So I think that there is some sort of connection somewhere, because we also do like a death games.
And I'm glad it's not actually directly to Africa. I'm glad. You know,
No, because it's
you're
coming
giving
from
it evidence.
Africa.
Yeah, you're giving it. There's no Africa there. You're talking about Greeks. You're talking about
Yes, Greece is Africa. Greece is Africa. But you have to think about the times they're talking about.
Well, you're not thinking about the times we're talking about. If we're mentioning you, who never
We're talking
existed
about the
in the
Dark
time of the
Ages.
Greeks. Yeah,
This is the Golden Age, Dark Age.
There's no Golden Age, Dark Age.
Well, the Golden Age has to be the black people, isn't it? It's not going to be white people, is it?
No, we way past that when we're talking about the Dark Ages.
Because so these people they turn into a wolf at moonlight, and it also there's a sort of thing to back that up as well. But
okay, cool. You're saying you're saying the biblical's backing up that you're a werewolf, or there's a set of people out here who are werewolves who live on an island in the Caribbean.
They said that there's certain aspects of that.
Yeah, bring up Wolfman, man. You know, I used to do it all the time, man, and bring up the image of my man with hair all over his body, the normal English guy who's had hair all the way up to his neck, no gums on. He just got full hair all over his body. Like, bro, this is normal. This is
no, but it's funny though. It's funny though. They're talking about the games, and we play the games as well, because like we have like football, and which is very there's a different type of football as well, and a basketball.
But you're claiming this is cultural appropriation again. You're claiming things that the Olmecs and the Mayans and you know what I mean? Like you're claiming those things unless you're saying you're those people. And you're not saying that. You're talking about some other Lycan shit, some other Greek shit. Because if Zeus is the one who can turn the man into the first Lycan, then we're in Greece with the ideology, full stop. Because how many people even believe that Zeus is a real story? That's another question we're going to have to ask ourselves. Like, is this whole Greek mythology, yeah, based in any truth?
They say it's based in Turkey, sort of.
What is?
They said that the Lycan Turkey, whoever Lycans, in the myth, the ruler of Lucy was sometimes appeared as an offspring of the mythical Bellerophon.
You didn't say keyword myth, mythical, not historical, not factual, myth.
Yeah, but you have to remember Turkey's on top of these places, you know, like Greece and all that.
Okay, so if Turkey's on top of these places or round the corner from these places, let's be more realistic. Yeah. What are you trying to tell me?
Yeah, but some of the Turks and the Moors.
But Turkey is also where the Caucasus Mountains are. What are you telling me? Like, a man can't come over the Caucasus Mountains back into Turkey. Man's going to do that. Man's going to go round, go to Greece, go to Italy, go to Spain, go to all over Europe. They're going to do that. Because it's one landmass for them. You understand? I'm not saying all Europeans are that, but I'm just saying that particular set of Europeans, yeah, came out of the Caucasus and blah, blah, blah. They never weren't originally there. They were put there. Unless you have the information, you're just going to be thinking, yeah, you know, this is original. Because the original Turks, again, are black.
But you have to remember, though, like the wolf is revered in the Americas as well. You have to remember the wolf is kind of revered in the Americas as well.
So what? Is it revered in Africa? Have you seen a depiction of a wolf on the walls of Kemet?
And the jackal.
Jackal's not a wolf.
Well, it's more of like a desert dog.
Okay, it's a dog then. So we're talking about a wolf.
Oh, a desert wolf.
Any wolf, please.
Yeah, they're like wolves, hyenas,
and
jackals.
What jackal have you seen depicted like the way the Kemetans even depicted a jackal? Looking like a Doberman and that. Looking like a Doberman, but I'm saying, where was that? Where can you think? Because have you looked at what a real jackal looks like? It doesn't look like that depiction.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. It's a different environment of a dog.
So we're not even saying that dogs come from wolves. You know what I'm saying?
No, but they have a same sort of attribute.
As what?
As like the dogs and wolves are literally are near enough the same.
Dogs and wolves are near enough the same. No, I think a wolf is a wolf. Yeah. And if a man did some breeding, took a wolf and breeded it with what? To get other breeds.
So what's
you know?
So what's a coyote?
A coyote.
What's
that? Are you saying a coyote is a dog?
Is it a wolf?
Coyote? No, I don't know about that. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm trying to say. We have coyotes in America and coyotes up in North America and Australia. So it's a certain type of animal you will have in a certain type of land.
So I'm saying, where do you find wolves?
In Europe as well, in Asia, North America, South America. Maybe Australia.
Right, you just left out the biggest continent where every animal probably existed and spread out from. Right.
They have wolves in Africa.
One place where they're supposed to. Well, if the wolf is original, you know what I'm saying? If the wolf is original, then it would be there in Africa also. But you can't give me a definitive answer on what species in Africa a wolf is and who descended from wolves.
Oh, they have Ethiopian wolves, but they look like foxes.
Ethiopian wolves look like foxes.
Yeah, it says the African golden wolf, also known as the Egyptian jackal or the grey jackal, is the native to the North Africa. The species are descendants
No.
of generically admixture, 72% grey wolf and 28% Ethiopian wolf. It's not
So you're
bad.
saying, 1 second, how did that happen? How are you saying that a wolf that doesn't exist in Africa was mixed with a wolf from Africa?
But that's what I tried to say. The jackal is a wolf, and you didn't think so.
No, bro. I'm saying like the one we depicted, is that a wolf? Is that a jackal even? I'm saying
It
because
says
from
the
what you're
African.
saying grey, golden. I never heard no black ass jackal. You know what I'm saying? Like, where is that? Show me.
The jackal sort of like a fox and all that type of thing.
So if it's like a fox, wouldn't it be depicted like a fox? Instead
Yeah, but
of,
is it a wolf?
but I'm saying, is it what we're saying when we're talking about Anubis? This idea of the jackal head. You got what I'm saying?
What type
These
in
dogs.
African?
1 second. These dogs, these African dogs that frequented, yeah, the graveyards. You understand? That's the only reason why we use the idea of the jackal, because they frequent the graveyards. You know what I mean? They're all sniffing around there looking for two bone or whatever. If you didn't bury properly, then your ass is grass. You get me? That motherfucker gonna pull your ass up. You get me? That's the only reasoning.
Yeah, but
It has no
African...
power. Like it has no. There's no science. Hold on 1 second. There's no science. Yeah, that the jackal did that. Why we would have it as a. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the science of jackalism. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work like that, bro. There's
So what is an
attributes
African
to
wolf?
these. There's attributes to these things. You got what I'm saying? I'm saying these are dogs, and these are various things. Like even a hyena. What is that?
It's
and
called,
you know, there's many different types.
Yeah,
there's many
but that's what I'm trying to say. They're like wolves. They're wolves. They're classified. They're identified as African golden wolf.
A wolf has probably the hardest bite, yeah, but it doesn't have lockjaw.
No, but what I'm trying to say, just type in African wolf and look what comes up. It says Ethiopian wolf, and it looks like a fox.
So Ethiopian wolf looks like a fox, and I'm saying,
yeah,
would the commenters have depicted it like it looked, or would they depicted it like something else? And I'm saying that what I'm seeing in front of me looks a little bit like a Doberman, and I'm saying, where is this creature or this thing in Africa? Where?
In East and North, East and North Africa. That's what I said. They're like desert wolves. They're like desert dogs.
And what's the color of them?
Golden.
Thank you. So you just debunked yourself there. You know what I'm saying? It can't be the same thing. Man is depicting the thing as jet black. Do you know what I'm saying? With some funny eyes and all of this type of thing and pointy ears and da-da-da. And I'm like, where's that?
That's what I'm trying to say. An Ethiopian wolf is also known as a specimen of a jackal, similar, or a specimen fox is a candidate to the native to the Ethiopian highlands. It is similar to a coyote in size and build and is distinguished by its long and narrow skull and is red and white fur. Unlike most large which are widespread, the generalist feeders of Ethiopian wolf is highly specialized feeders as the Afro-alpine rodent, which is specifically habitated requirements is one of the world.
It's a what? A rodent.
Yep.
Now it's a rodent. It's not a canine. It's not.
No, it eats rodents. It eats rodents.
Oh, it eats rodents. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's nothing wrong with having a fox, bro. There's nothing wrong with having a jackal. There's nothing wrong with having different types of hyena. And we even got wild dogs, different types of wild dogs. You got what I'm saying? Like, these are specified. But can we say a baboon is a dog?
Okay, then let's go to that.
It's got a tail. It's got sharp teeth. It's got all the attributes to say it could be a dog. You know what I mean? And we're not saying that a monkey is a dog, are we?
Okay,
Like
then let's go
when
to.
the Commenters depict baboons, they depict them as baboons. Yeah, this is what I said. It's a mask. Do you get what I'm saying? It's a
Look what Egyptian jackal looks like. Not the statues. The statues are something totally different. Look what that actual Egyptian jackal looks like. And tell me if it's not a wolf.
How are you saying it's Egyptian when they said Ethiopia?
I told you, type in Egyptian jackal and tell me what it looks like.
But you said
If
Ethiopia.
I done African wolf and it came up Ethiopian wolf. Because that's the region where they're in. But type in Egyptian jackal now, and tell me if it doesn't look like a wolf.
Well, if it looks like a wolf, it doesn't look what they depicted. That's my only point, bro.
Exactly.
So then you don't know what they were depicting. Then, if you're saying it's a wolf or a jackal or that seems to be completely different from what the Egyptians were depicting and why they were depicting it. You can't give me those explanations. I can give you those explanations and say, like, listen, these dogs frequented the funeral places or the burial places. You know what I'm saying? They knew where man buried stuff. Dogs do that, yeah. Sniff out bones, yeah. It is what it is, yeah. But wolf.
Yeah, but what is the symbol? What's the symbology colors for an African funeral? What colors do they wear at African funerals?
African
or Egyptian? Well, yeah, to say African. Let's go.
Why would you say African?
Oh no, this is that's the beat. Let's go for a full rounder.
You can't go for a full rounder with Africa. Africa is a massive place. It's a super continent. How are you going to just say Africa for everything? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, be specific. If you say Egypt, cool. If you say Nigeria, if you say West, if you say East, if you say South Africa, you get me? Like, it can make more sense and more specified. You get me? But when you say Africa, like, what's an African wedding? Like, what are you talking about? You sound like a fucking Indian man chatting shit.
All right, what is an African? I mean, an Egyptian funeral garment colors?
It might vary, depends. But where we come from, it's white.
All right, what would you say?
Tell you from my people, we wear white.
What would you say is the most popular? What do you think is the most popular in, like I said, the whole of Africa?
Probably white, man.
All right, then what about Europe?
Obviously black.
What about Asia?
I don't know about Asia. Maybe orange or something. Maybe probably black too. Who knows? It could be white. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. But really, when it comes to the funeral thing of Asia, because they burn people, so I don't really see them.
Okay.
Yeah, they do cremation, innit? So I don't really see people dressing up for a cremation.
What about their undertakers? What colors are they in?
Undertakers where?
Or like the people that do funerals or people who deal with that death and all them type of ceremonies.
Sometimes they wear just traditional garments, like we say with like the Zulu, for example, where they used to have burial mounds in it, where they would just put the king and put his wives and some of his servants, some of them still alive, you hear me? And we'll bury them alive with the king, unfortunately for them. Get me? So I don't know what you mean when you say funeral garments. This is all European shit.
Well, I think it's mostly black and gold.
That's a myth. I don't know about all that. You know what I'm saying? We're quite colourful people, you know what I mean? Like, black has its significance, white has its significance. You know what I'm saying? So
But I think maybe that's the reason why they did depict the jackal in that aspect. But there is a dog that does look like it. But that's like I forgot what they call that type of dog. It's like a guard dog, isn't it? And I think
Well,
Snoop Dogg used to have them in his
one,
video.
the person underneath the mask is black. Yes. So the person underneath the mask is black. If the person under the mask was white, you would have a black mask, and you would see the arms of a varying thing, but the color of the mask and the color of the individual's arms and legs and are exactly the same.
No, but what I'm
So
trying to
they're
say
telling
is,
you, for you to get that jet black, yeah, you would have to either be like that Ghanaian look, or that Sudanese, or that, you get what I'm saying, Asiatic look. So there's a number of looks that give you black skin. We know that. You know what I'm saying? Don't
no,
have
but
to be,
what I'm trying to say though,
because you think
do you
it's
remember
you.
do you remember like Snoop Dogg when he first came out with his videos? He had like a certain type of dog that looked like or the Egyptian jackal.
Are you fucking being serious?
No, but do
Snoopy.
you remember like Snoop Dogg? No,
He had
Snoop Dogg,
Snoopy.
Snoop Dogg.
He had Snoopy. Why do you think he's called Snoop? Because the character Snoopy is a fucking dog from Peanuts. You know?
But you know,
Charlie
yeah, but
Brown,
I'm not talking.
Charlie
Yeah, but,
Brown and that. Come on, bro.
yeah, but I'm not
He's
talking
an
about that one. I'm
American
talking
dog.
about I'm talking about that
You
specific
weren't
type of
thinking of
dog.
no
But
Kemet. You weren't thinking of no Kemet. And that's a drawing, bro. Are you mad?
I said it looks like that dog in Kemet. There's a certain type of skinny dog, but it's very black. And I said Snoop Dogg used to have it in his videos. There's like a skinny dog, and it's very black, and they mostly keep them like as guard dogs. It sort of could look like a jackal, but it's black, jet black.
So is that not a Doberman, no?
I don't think so, you know.
Are you stupid or something? When I watched the fucking
I don't
video,
know dogs. I don't know dog like that.
oh, you don't know a dog like that? Then why are you speaking then?
I'm asking you, is it? I'm asking you. I'm not too sure if it's a Doberman or like that.
Bruh, it's a fucking Doberman. We're living in the fucking, it's 2000 and whatever. You get me? He was walking the streets, yeah, changing. He changed from a man to a Doberman. A Doberman.
Yeah.
I explained to you earlier that thing looked like a Doberman for me. Do you know what I'm saying? Not like a jackal or the localized wolf that you're trying to talk about. There's no correlation. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that Snoop, even the idea of what Snoop was doing, is based on Dobermans and based on Snoop. You get me? Or Snoopy or whatever. You get me? From the Peanut thing with Charlie Brown and that. But that's how he grew up, in it. He grew up with Peanut. He grew up with all of them things. I grew up with it as well. So I would know the idea that he's trying to pull forth when you call yourself Snoop Dogg. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate when people bring non-relevant shit to the conversation. Like, yes, there were Dobermans in the first original video. A man transformed from a normal person to a Doberman with glasses on. Bruh.
I'm talking about the breeder. I'm talking about the breeder dog.
We didn't do breeds.
I'm trying to say that breeder dog might be might originate in that area, North Africa or something like that. That's what I'm getting at. Because they call it the German. They say it's a German Doberman. Well, where did he get to make that type of dog? If you know what I mean. That's all I'm looking at.
We don't do that, bro. All that came later, man. Breeds and different types of dogs and all that. That all came later, bro. I mean,
no,
we
but
do
you have
domesticate animals. We do domesticate animals. You know what I'm saying? In Africa, we're probably the first, you know, to give you your.
No, what I'm trying to say, like, for you to get that type of look, is there like a certain what were the attributes
of a what?
So look, this Doberman Pinscher. Let's see, this is an African dog.
Doberman is a breed dog, bro. That means someone had to make it up.
Yeah, but where did they get the attributes of that dog? Are the Egyptians just depicting something, or there's no such dog that looks like that? It has to be made up.
Exactly. This is why I tried to say that it was ceremonial thing. Like it did represent supposedly a jackal, but no one's ever seen a jackal that looks like that. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, rah. So this is why I'm trying to give you the emphasis that some things, it's not that they went extinct or anything. Some things were symbolic or, as I said, stylized art in the sense of masks. This is a mask that a man's going to put on. It's not an ideology. That's why we can't say that there's a jackal ideology.
No,
There's
but
only
what I'm trying to say.
Oh, wait. There's only attributes to that particular animal. And the attributes are that these animals frequent funeral places or that is it, bro. Because the rest of what my man does is deep science, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's doing embalming, he's doing all of this type of stuff there. That's science, bro. That's, medical or whatever you want to say, surgery and all of this type of stuff. Yeah. I don't know where Jackal's going to be taking out the brain through the nostril. Like, you know what I'm saying? But what it does show you that there's a school of thought or school ideology behind it. But yeah, forget all that, man. Forget all that.
No, I'm just saying though.
Concentrate on home shit.
There could be an instance where that dog, it might not be originally in that area, and is given to the Egyptians as a particular gift, and because it was given to them as that particular gift, that's became their favorite.
How can the oldest people or the oldest civilization, according to Europeans, yeah, who were they giving stuff by? This is a place of learning. So all the information collected there is from around the planet or around the continent or whatever you want to say. Do you know what I'm saying? It was just a university, bro. A place of fucking learning.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, certain people might have given that particular type of species a dog as a gift, if you know what I mean. And it's only royal people or high class people.
Who's gonna do that? Who's gonna do that when you
but
lot
that's
don't exist again? Don't bring yourself in when you don't exist.
No, but that's what I tried to research. If it is, or it's just a made-up figure.
If you research, then you will realize that you and your people don't exist. So don't ever try and add your people or the idea of Tainos or any type of Arawaks or Tamils or anything to the story. They come in the story, yes, but at a later time.
No, but
so everything you're talking about,
this is what I'm trying to say. You're right.
One second. When we go to ancient times, yeah, it's non-relevant of what you're saying, Car. All of these places are Dominica, don't exist yet.
Oh man,
Jamaica
islands have always been there since the BC period. Yeah. What I'm trying to talk about is that
the naming, like Lagos.
No, but what I'm trying to say,
like Lagos. One second. It's like Lagos, same thing. Yeah, it wasn't always called Lagos. Europeans came there and called it fucking Lagos. Cool. Yeah. What has that got to do with things? That's only a blip in time, and we can specify when this happened. Because this is the other day, 1800s. This is the other day, bruv.
Yeah, well, I'm not being bad. I thought the jackal would be black in it. Be honest. So I'm saying we've identified the jackal doesn't look like that.
No, I never thought that no jackal looks bad. I said from the beginning, if this is a depiction of a jackal, how come it's not represented on the continent?
What I'm trying to say,
you went and researched. One second. You went and researched. You came back with some golden and some grey looking wolf or whatever you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, bro, I agree. Like, that don't even make no sense. So I'm telling you, it just shows you, that was not a physical thing. That was a mask. You get me? To hide somebody's identity, and the attributes of that individual, was what they were putting with it. So you were
that's what I'm trying to say. They were like priests or undertakers or something like that.
Right. There's no undertakers. A man is, as you said, dealt with embalming and all of that type of stuff. So they dealt with the science.
Or some sort of funeral, some sort of thing. The afterlife. They dealt with the afterlife or the underworld.
And again, that is not necessarily an original principle. of Kemet.
No,
You know
but what
what
I'm trying to say to you, yeah, well, also we have to look into like I think there's a planet in it called Anubis, or a solar system called Anubis from the Dogons and all that type of thing. So what I'm trying to
No,
say,
what? No, Anubis from the Dogons. Go on.
they said there's a Sirius.
Okay, which is the dog star.
Exactly.
Right. So dog, wolf, different. Jackal, no, not the same thing. And remember that the Dogons are ancient Egyptians.
I swear some people call it like stars wolves as well. Some wolf.
No, man, they call it the dog star, man. We're not even gonna go there. You know what I'm saying? They call it the morning star, they call it many different names, but they do not call it no wolf book business. Get me? Stop
Like
lying
a
to the
wolf
public.
star, something like a wolf something.
Dog star, I told you. Just plain
I
and
know
simple,
that
man.
one,
No
but
wolf.
there's
You know that one.
referring to that. But there's something like they say there's a wolf something as well, like a wolf star or something. So alright then. So what I'm just saying, but that maybe that pet, what they might have had dark and black like that because it's depicted on hieroglyphs and all that. That might have been a very rare animal from somewhere. That's what I'm saying. Not everywhere in Egypt had it. It's only certain mans that would have had that dog. So that's what I'm trying to say. If you look at the origins and see how people could actually make that dog, or if there's a natural dog in that state, it could open another.
It's not the main principle, bro. It's not. There's no meaning to it. Like what's the meaning? Is the most important thing the actual action of what the individual or the attributes or what the person done, or is it that the mask he's wearing is more important to you? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is more important to a Kemetan is the process that this person who wore this particular mask indulged in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, this might be
know that.
another meaning to it. It might be something about the Anubis. I mean, Sirius.
Go on.
Yeah, it might have a connection to the Sirius B planet or the solar system.
That's why we call it the dog star, man. Dog star Sirius, bruv. Let's stop all this, bruv. Not wolf, not any other fucking animal. You know what I'm saying? It's called the dog star. It is.
I know what you're saying, but yeah, but who identifies who specifies from what is actually a dog to a wolf?
We specify because you don't exist yet. Stop it, man.
No, but what is a fox then?
Europeans, you don't exist yet. So you got to go to the people who put this thing out.
Yeah, but I'm asking you a simple question then. What is a fox then?
Your simple question. You're simple. My point is, that your people, and these Europeans that you're
my people
didn't exist. You saying you're trying to this.
Yes, I'm asking the people.
Whatever.
Yeah, but I'm asking the people who is supposed.
Your thing is Hinduism. Stop it. Your thing is
no, but I'm talking
different types of Hinduism.
All right, then. Let's go simply then. So is there? Hold on. Is there? Hold on.
They were called lichen.
Hold on.
What's a lichen? The fucking werewolf. Yeah, but only in South America, only in the Americas, do you find people with hair all over?
But hold on, that's where the Italian story come from. Romulus,
right?
So that's why I tried to tell you. Dog, dog star has nothing to do with that. That's nothing to do with that. No. This predates history on this planet.
Right.
The Sirius dog star, Sirius B, predates all history on this planet. It predates everything.
Yeah.
That's a first party opinion. You get me? You get me? A man who knows better than you.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you. Yeah, but hold on. Listen, I'll ask you now. What is the Yoruba word for a wolf?
Oh my god.
Or the Yoruba word for a fox?
There's only one word for a dog.
Okay.
You understand? There's only one word. There's no wolf. There's no wolves in Nigeria.
That's what I'm trying to say.
You just said, hold on, but you just tried to say there was no wolves in Africa. You said it, and then you found out that there are wolves in Africa, or some form of a wolf. Do you get what I'm saying? Right.
So I'm saying they all can be classified as wolves or dogs at the end of the day, then, isn't it? Or jackals.
Well, not really a wolf, because no one's mentioning wolf. I don't have it in my language. As I said, we have aja, which means dog.
And that means for everything, get it? Same thing.
Every type of motherfucking dog. What do you mean? That's it. Done. Finish. Forget wolf. If there's a wolf word for wolf, there would be a word for wolf, innit? Even if a jackal is a aja, it's a dog. Like, we're not going to play this game, bruv. You know what I mean? You want to find out stuff, you'll probably have it in your language. Yours is based on some European shit, and some Asian shit, and some lichen shit, and some vampire shit, and then some Greek shit. So we can easily see your origin. Whoa, yeah, it's going back to Greece, bruh. You get me? And you claim to be
before Greece, bro.
You claim to be what do you call it? You claim to be Tamil. But Tamils are only the same people. They just separated themselves in a particular region. Everything else is going around them. Everything else is going on around them. Yeah. And what? They're the original people there? No, none of them are.
I'm saying the culture. I'm just looking at the culture differences and seeing the similarities. That's all I'm saying.
What about the Harappans? What about the Harappans? Who are the original people of that land? Huh? What's their culture? What were they doing?
Who?
5,000 years ago.
What are they called?
Indus Valley civilizations.
Yeah.
Right. And they're called the Harappans. The Harappan civilization, where they had street lights and pavements and guttering systems 5,000 years ago, bruv. Right. So then, what's your explanation for these things? How is this a possibility? Like, you're not the oldest people in that region. You're talking about Tamils. If Tamils ain't these people of ancient who were there before, yeah, then they came later.
Yeah, but I'm saying in the Vedas and all these things, it talks about the migration. So what I tried to show you now in the language of the Incas. Hold on. So I'm showing you with the language of the Incas now, with the gods. A lot of their gods, they refer back to certain other gods in the Tamil culture, or their language is very similar, and they also can find that in Africa as well.
Okay, and what's your issue? When Tamils are not the oldest people of Asia?
You said Hinduism is the oldest religion, yeah.
Tamils are not the oldest people.
Or the type of religion in it, basically the oldest type of text, the oldest type of writing, the oldest type of things in it, religion.
Go and look up the oldest people in Asia, and you're gonna find they're black people again.
I'm not saying they're black or white, mate. I'm just saying the culture in it, the similarities of the people. I'm not saying I'm not saying they could be the same people today. I'm just saying the culture, what they're practicing.
They're still there. There are many islands where you can't go. But there are black people who will kill you dead with an arrow or a spear. You get me? Who are essentially Africans.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you,
no matter where we go in Asia, right? 1 second. No matter where we go in Asia, the oldest people will always be African, of any type of look. You got me? If you're looking for black Chinese, you'll find it somewhere as the oldest people of that region, whether it's Indonesia, whether it's Bali, all of these places. We're not going to play this game. You understand? The fact that some of these people mix with Europeans to give you a new set of people like Japanese. You understand? Japanese is only Mongolians mixed with Europeans or mixed with Asians. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they were black.
And even the Asians that are light skinned. One second. The Asians that are light skinned in India now are mixed. There's not many.
Yeah, but that's a whole different generation. Even in Japan, there was black Negroid features and all these type of things. But that's not the issue.
So
I'm
what
saying.
happens? How does it change? It doesn't change because of environment, does it?
The Americans
they don't change
is very similar. I'm just saying the culture of the Americans. The culture of the Americans is very similar to the Asian.
But there's no America in that time, bruv. Stop all that, bruv. Yeah, you got the audacity to talk about America like there was America. There's no America. There's Axum and Amexum. You get me? There's Turtle Island. There's all these different names for the place before America. Get that shit out of here, bruv. You get me? Just sound dumb.
For us to when you say where are you or who are you, we call ourselves Amaru. That's a you in Taino language to say who are we and where we are. Amaru. So that place has always been there, fam.
Means nothing. You haven't always been there. So whatever you call yourself,
it's in our dictionary and everything there, man. But our culture is very similar. Our culture is very similar to the Asia Pacific Island people.
Good, because you're Indian, man. I told you from day. What are you talking about?
India just means wild person.
Yeah, you're Indian.
It just means wild person. Yeah. It doesn't really mean anything. It just means wild person.
Yeah. But most of them, as I said, Dravidians are Africans. So what are we going to do? The Africans who left out of Africa and walked their ass to India, what are we going to do about that? Then the Africans are already there as well. Because if you're saying that there's no Africans in India, you'd be very much mistaken.
So what did the Vedas say about the Egyptians and things like that?
What?
What did the Vedas, the oldest religious scripts, ever said about places like Egypt and Ethiopia?
Did they travel to those places necessarily?
Yeah.
No. I think it's the other way around.
Yes, they have.
I think that we would have been the first ones to travel to those regions. You get me? But as I said, the texts are older than the people. So if you take on something, yeah, how do you expect them to have you in it? Other than the images and the depictions of their various gods and blah, 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 that look like you. You get me? Don't mean they necessarily are you, because man's blue, man's all different colors. Right. So my point is that some of these were actual, really lived. Hindu beings seem to be human looking, but have different appendages like extra arms, extra legs, all of this other type of stuff. Yeah. Man are doing surgery, Ganesh, taking a normal youth's head off and putting an elephant head on it and stitching it and everything working properly. These are the stories that are being told in Asia about the origins of their beings and all of this. Yeah. Vishnu and them, that's an avatar. So then we're not even dealing with the physical, we're dealing with this metaphysical, as in the reincarnation, like man can incarnate in physical form in different images and different things. This is what we hear about just one deity, Shiva or whatever. Shiva can be a tramp with locks, you get me, walking down the road. This is all in India stuff depicted. You get me? So I don't know. I know these beings ain't us. I mean, we wandered to those places, we found those temples like Chimera and all of these places. You know what I mean? All these temples. I've watched extensively these different documentaries of people trying to explain the various statues and all of that, and how a single statue can tell a long story, basically. You know what I mean? So if that's not any different, that's the similarity you could say with Kemet and that. You know what I'm saying? That how you can turn one statued image or depiction and it tells a whole story.
I don't know.
Yo, you should just maybe look at my page and go down to the bit about ancient cities and ancient civilizations and see that most of them are the Asian ones that I was first researching first. You get me? And the guy who is from India, who does these little thing, I can't show them because they're copyrighted. You know what I'm saying? But I've got them on my page and whatever. Yeah. But I do sit down and I listen to these explanations, get me, to try and get a better understanding. Yeah, to go with the text that I've read and everything else. So I do see the connections and all of that all around the planet and all of that. I did say that the Asian or the Hindu thing is definitely apparent in the Middle East. And then obviously, if it's apparent in the Middle East, it's going to be apparent in what we're calling North Africa, which is really South Africa. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So as I said, when Menes joined Upper and Lower Egypt, yeah, he was joining the two theologies, the two ideologies, the ideologies of the Pygmies and the ideologies of the Watutsis, who are Hindus. Plain and simple. Get me? Because everybody who's Asiatic looking comes out of the Watutsis. We're not going to play this game. And the Watutsis themselves came out of the Pygmies, yeah, and also beings that came down looking just like that. Kushite looking. This is why these Sumerians have got wavy beards and that. Get me?
Yeah, I don't know. I think these people
came like that.
I think they came out of the Americans, man.
But you can't say something. You can't say something's original when it's not. You know what I mean? Like an Indian or Asian or Asiatic is not the original person of the planet. That is definitely fact. So they had to come out of other family members.
Yeah, but it depends on what theory you're looking at.
No, we discovered that none of you is going to be more than like 2,000 years old. None of you.
2,000? They go way past 2,000, man.
No. Africans in the Americas go way past 2,000.
They're not Africans, they're Americans, man.
No, I said Africans in the Americas, like Olmecs traveling to the Americas. Yeah, the same boy. The last time I saw it, they said like 7,000 to get what? They still admit that these people were one of the earliest people to ever touch the Americas.
They tried to say these people come from Uganda.
Yep. So what?
So where are these? So where is the pattern of that same culture in Uganda? Are there people just took off and left Uganda?
Well, Uganda is a seat of power in the old thing. More powerful, more established than Kemet. Yep. And even Nubia, which is older than Kemet. You understand? You're just going down the Nile. You're going to the source. Where's the source? Lake Victoria in Uganda. So our kingdom, our original kingdom and seat of power was in Uganda. You know what I'm saying? So we're never going to argue these facts and blah, 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 blah. It's just plain and simple. The Nile starts in Uganda with Lake Victoria. Like, stop it. Yeah. So how are you saying that these Ugandans who know about water, who know about boats, who know about massive rivers, yeah, couldn't get on boats and travel to the Americas? Shit. When the oldest and the biggest boat in the world is Khufu's boat.
And where did he build that?
He built that for the
build it?
He built that in Kemet. It's right next to the Great Pyramid. There's a house or a building that houses Khufu's boat. You get me? You can call it Noah's Ark. You can say whatever. But just showing you we had huge, massive boats. Yeah. Thousands of years ago. So it only makes sense. Everything goes together. It's just that sometimes in people's minds, they're like, how did we get over to the Americas? By boats. Same way the fucking Europeans last on the water, to hit these great seas and oceans and Pacific and Atlantic and all of these type of things. You didn't name these things. And we even controlled the Americans We controlled the Americas from North Africa.
Well, Morocco.
Of course. And Mauritania. Remember, you got to remember, that's all one. Yeah. And Mauritania is the home of Mansa Musa and his brother, who traveled to the Americas and didn't come back. Now, you can only travel somewhere and don't come back if you settled, if you took the right equipment, the right amount of people, yeah, or your people was already over there. So you were just going to join your people who were already there. So your cultures would be similar. Your practices would be similar. Got me?
Not really. So Africa.
Hmm?
The only people that
don't have to show.
The only people that probably
Africans
went
don't
there
have to show Africa.
and
We don't have to show
through
Africa.
the Moors and them they didn't go through the Atlantic Passage. They went through the other way around to India. Because like take for instance the bird. Take for instance
to
like
cross over to a place that you can see.
You can't see America from there, Brendan. You can't see America from there, bro.
Oh, so man never had telescopes, no?
If you can see America, you can see London from there then.
No, I said man never had telescopes, no?
I'm telling you, if you
hold on, you can't stand on the coast of one side and look over the other side. Like we're on one side in Africa, and we can see what? Spain, we can see Morocco, I mean all Greece, Italy, all of the Mediterranean.
Say you will see all of them places before you see America. That's all the places you're gonna see before you see America, bro.
Remember these Moors and these Mauritanians and these Moroccans are navigators. They travel the seas, bruv. You know what I'm saying? On big boats and that. And I'm saying, you're saying to me, it's easier to go to India, a place you can definitely not see, yeah, compared to a place that's just across the water, that the continental drift allows you to go there in record time, yeah. We would go the reverse, go all the way around the continent, the Cape of Good Horn or whatever, and get probably crashed on the rocks or whatever, and then go arse to India. It doesn't even make no sense, bro.
Yeah, but that was the original route you lot did take. Because this is the reason why the man went. Hold on. 2 seconds.
I said some people walk there. Some man walked there.
Seconds.
Like as I said, man walked to Asia. Man walked to China.
This is what I'm trying to say.
There's no water to separate, or man have to travel to go to these places on the other side of us. It doesn't make sense.
What was the original route to get to India?
By foot, by what we're calling the spice route or the Silk Road. All of these things. This is what exists from.
This is why they were looking. This is why they were looking for another way to go, because of the Arabs. You had to pay a money for you to go through all of them type of routes. Either that, or you had to go all the way down to South Africa and come up to India.
No, man. Them places didn't exist yet. Them places doesn't exist. You're making some shit up. Bro.
Come on, fam.
You're just making shit up, man. Indian man shit. You're not gonna bring your Indian Pakistani shit into our thing. Get me and say that's what it is. Fall back, respect yourself, and no, yeah, you ain't first nowhere. Yeah, you ain't first nowhere. You're secondary, thirdary. You get me? You came out of a set of people. Yeah, best you ask them what they were doing and what they were talking about. Get me? Instead of making up shit.
I'm just saying, it's an easier route to get to America.
Fact.
Because think about it, there's not, once you turn the Atlantic Ocean, there's no stop off point, Bridget. Nobody can say, help me in the Atlantic Ocean. Can you help me, please? No. When you go the other way around, you can stop off at how many different little islands and make it there on a nice little journey.
I don't know. If you look at continental, these streams that run from Africa to the Americas, just seems a bit strange what you're saying. You know what I mean? Like And the other side, as I said, in the other side of the continent, once you go to Northeast Africa, you can cross into Asia. You're there. You're like, once you go into Iran, you're halfway there. You go to Iran and then Afghanistan and then whatever stan, you get me, and then you're in Pakistan and then boy, you're in India, bro. So there's no need necessarily to take a boat. You could also take a boat, but what's the necessarily
Yeah, but what I'm trying to
need for
say
that?
to you, realistically and be realistically, who's packing enough for a 2-month voyage? No stopping, straight, full steam ahead. Who is actually, you know what I mean? Who's actually storing up that type of food?
Who told you that it ever took 2 months to get to India or 2 months to get to the Americas?
Bro, by boat, bro. Even by boat today, bro. Big ship with engine and all them type of thing. It takes 2 weeks, Bridget.
Good. Can you travel to the Americas from Africa in a canoe?
Well, let's see who tries. Who dares wins, innit?
Well, this is an experiment that's been carried out, and I watched it. You get me? So I know it's possible.
So how long did it take?
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna argue with the evidence of thing, because anyone who's a navigator or is on the waters knows about these things.
Yeah, but how long did it take to get
need
there?
to look at the streams.
How long did it take to get there?
Get where? Less
for wherever you say in
than
Africa
the
to
2
get
months.
to
In a canoe. I don't even
2
think
months in a canoe.
more than a day.
You're joking, man.
You can do it in a canoe. I know.
You're joking, man.
Yeah, it doesn't take 2 months. I mean, you can watch the experiment on YouTube.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, if they took a canoe, how long did the length for that canoe to get to America?
It didn't take more than 2 days, I think.
It's 9 hours on a flight, you know. On a big, how many Rolls Royce engine underneath a plane? It's 9 hours, Reggie, whether we like it or not. And on the way back now, hold on, watch out. On the way back.
Not a day. That's not even a day, Taruk. So why are you saying that? Like 2 months. So where's your 2 months when it takes 9 hours by plane? You dummy.
Yeah, but a plane has got 4 Rolls Royce engines in it for one to start with. So he's making how much million miles an hour? That's that. With them 4 engines combined, you could probably get up to about 800 miles per hour. Say if one each can do 200 miles each. So and that takes you 8 to 9 hours. But on the way from America to Europe or Africa, there is a current and there's a wind that will blow your car all the way there 2 hours to an hour quicker. So I don't know what about these man talking about a boat, and everybody knows from the Caribbean to England, the opposite way around is much quicker. You get there an hour early because the wind push your car all the way there.
Bruh. Are we talking about planes? Why are we talking about planes? We're talking about ancient time. Well, hold on,
I'm trying to say to you, it should be the same. It should be the same on the ocean. If the ocean is there, the wind is blowing in the same way as the ocean, Bridget. And I'm telling you that there's no current from Africa like that. The only current is from America blowing inwards to Europe and Africa. So it's quicker from America to get to Europe and Africa, bro.
Can you can you pull it up, please? Cause you know what I mean. I'm not gonna argue with an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Like these are.
Michael, you even said yourself, Bridget. You said when you even said yourself from Nigeria to England.
These are definitely facts. Get me? Pakistani bullshit. You get me? Like, what are you doing? You took planes, thing, and automobiles. Yeah, we're talking about. I said canoe, fam. You get me? They done an experiment. A man in a fucking canoe or kayak. Yeah, he's done his thing. Followed the trail or the thing. He hasn't got no sail. He hasn't got no sail. The current of the seas is what's going to take him either into the Mediterranean. I mean, into where we call it Mexico and that, or one goes to South America and one goes to North America, depending on where you're leaving from. This is plain and simple, fam. And you're going to tell me facts about things that are not facts. Man. Come on. Big up Princess Dominique.
To Nigeria, it takes an hour longer. But from Nigeria to England, it's an hour quicker. Yes or no? Did you not say that?
What?
You said when you fly to Nigeria from England, you said
I'm not
when you
talking about
fly
flying, dummy. I'm not flying anywhere. I'm not talking about flying. I said walking and taking boats, fam. You can't even get past Khufu's boat. Yeah, so I'm saying we had boats from thousands of years ago. You get me? Why are you saying that it takes us the long way? We're going to take the long way to India. And also, yeah, the fact that obviously what we're calling Ethiopia or the east side of Africa faces the Indian Ocean only makes common sense, yeah, that those people on that side of the continent traveled to those places. Traveled, you get me? The evidence is clear.
But you said yourself, when you're traveling by a plane to Nigeria from England, it takes you an hour longer. And you said when you said hold on, you said on the way back now.
I said if anything, there's an hour difference according to the thing. So like sometimes in England, when I phone my dad and I say, Dad, what time is it in Nigeria? And it's 3 o'clock here. It's either 3 o'clock there or it's 4 o'clock there. That's it. Nothing to do with no flight plan and flight time and all of that. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about boats.
I'm saying if when you're going to Nigeria to England and it's quicker, what is making it quicker? Are they sclatting or something?
Who said that quicker? I'm not mentioning. I'm talking about the Americas from Africa, right? Right. That's all I mentioned. I'm not mentioning no traveling to England in a plane. What am I talking about planes for when I'm still dealing with boats? I'm talking about man to move.
Think about the plane alone.
I don't need a plane. Our ancestors never needed a plane. What are you talking about?
So I'm saying to you, all right, then fine. You want to go that route, and how long does it take you from Africa to get to America?
Look it up, bro. In a
you
canoe.
Look it up. You're telling me in a canoe as well. You want to go in a canoe? Go on. I'm trying to give you a ship where you have a sail at least. But you said canoe, so go on then. Show me how in a canoe now. Because the canoe is going to be even twice as long.
What?
A canoe is going to be twice as long, man.
To go
you're not out peddling a bloody ship.
No, we have ships. I'm just giving an example that they gave, and they did an experiment with a canoe. I'm not saying we traveled over there with canoes. We could have also done that, but I think we had the capabilities to build big and advanced ships. If you go to, as I said, go and look up the Giza Pyramid and look at Khufu's boat, then you will understand what I'm talking about. That can house many people. You get me? Like, and we can travel over there quick time. Get me?
Yeah, understanding.
Yeah. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to say like you can do it in a canoe because the streams, they call it the what do they call them?
Bro, I'm telling you, fam.
Streams, or whatever they call it.
Fam, from England to Jamaica, on the way back is always quicker than getting there because the wind pressure pushes you forward. It's as simple as that.
We don't need it's current we're dealing with. No, we're dealing with wind pressure. You fool.
So what?
Yeah, you have to have a sail. You have to have a sail, innit? Yes. What
exactly,
for? What you're talking about? Yeah, and only Europeans came with boats that had sails necessarily. Do you get what I'm saying? That was for that purpose. With the Vikings and all that. This is all sail stuff. Yeah, but we didn't necessarily to travel to the Americas, bro. I'm just being plain and simple. We didn't need a sail to travel to India. You understand? We can use boats, we could walk, we can use chariots or whatever we're doing. We got a spice route. The Silk Road is like it goes from Africa to fucking China.
Yeah, definitely got a spice route there, mate. Because I'm telling you, mate, you need a sail.
Am I lying about the spice route though?
Definitely is a spice route, mate. But I'm telling you, you need a sail.
On the spice route, or just on the boat?
Yeah.
Water. Sorry.
Both.
Huh?
Yeah.
You need
to spice up them life, yeah.
Spice
had to
route
be on spice to be peddling all the way there, mate. Without
Shut up, man. Shut up, man. I think I've had enough of your bullshit, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the spice route. Yeah, like stop misinforming the public and talking crap. You know what I'm saying? Like the spice route to India is something that people walked. You know what I'm saying? The whole path of it is all the way through the Middle East, all the way through North Africa, and right down to what you're calling Timbuktu or Mali. You understand? You can link the spice route, anything, near Kemet, whatever, you get down to the northern side, yeah, follow the route. The route is going to take you up through what you're calling the Middle East, and yeah, and then the route splits. One becomes the spice route, and one becomes the Silk Road to China. Like Silk Roads, silkworms, strictly Chinese. Get me? Like we're not gonna misappropriate something that man been walking for thousands of years. Some people have even, you get me, were born in India because of the traveling. People who came from the Middle East have had family members born in India, but it doesn't make them Indian. They just traveled there and then came back because maybe their ancestors were merchant traders and that. You get me? Dummy. You can go to the Maritime Museum and you see that we was on these waters from the beginning. We came with the idea of what you're calling shotgun or blunderbuster.
yeah, but what I'm trying to say is nice saying that, but nobody. Yeah, but I'll be honest.
Nice
the only
saying
thing,
Bruv, you never even went to the place, bruv. Have you ever been there?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you, what evidence can you not prove?
Have you ever fucking been to the Maritime Museum?
Yeah, of course, in Greenwich, of course I have. I used to go through there.
Went in there. No, you went past it, or you went in.
Lived there.
Information.
Yeah, I went in there, man.
Okay, so then why are we having this discussion in a sense about boats and ships and cultural appropriation and things that when they were calling us pirates?
Yeah, but I'm just saying you lot say you lot go over there, but you can't bring back proof to say that you came back with anything. But I know what you lot came back with, but still, I won't read it.
I don't know about these idea of you backing the fucking robbers and skullduggerers. How are you going to be on the side of the European who is a thief and a robber, and then say that we go places and we don't bring back stuff? That's a European ideal and an Asian ideal. It's nothing to do with us Africans. We make shit. We create shit. We take our shit other places, yes. But to say that we go places to look for stuff, what do you mean? We only go places to look for our ancestors or our family members or thing who left out at an earlier time and we know where they are. Simple.
You look for food and shelter. That's the first thing a human looks for. So when they come to these things, they're looking, all right, then this, that, and the other. What can we bring back to our countries and make a fortune? But that's what every man is looking for, a fortune at the end of the day.
Europeans are looking for that. Europeans are looking for that. Be honest, yeah? Be honest, bruvs. Yeah, because you're starting to annoy me now, bruvs. Get me chatting shit. Yeah. You're not going to put things Europeans do on, say, get me.
People that make medicine and all them type of things, set up universities and all them type of things. So if they go to our next land and all them type of things, of course they're going to take certain things so they can bring back to the country and be kind of, you know what I mean, rich.
Not rich. I mean, you're hearing that some men are so wealthy, they're traveling to the Americas with wealth. Like, there's no other way around. Like, man, they go to the Americas to come back to the gold rush. You know what I'm saying? Whatever we had in Americas, whatever we had in Americas, well, it won't make sense to you because you're a skulldugger in Asiatic cultural appropriation. You get me? Indian man living in the Caribbean, claiming to be a native or what? What? Native Indian? Yeah, Indians are from India, man. Stop it, man. Come on, man. Get me?
Simple facts, man.
You ain't got no facts, bro.
It's bro. Of course they're gonna trade with the people. What else they're gonna do with the people, bro? Oh, go to university, get a TV license.
We go to places because for us as Africans, yeah, not because we're trying to discover and go find stuff. You get me? Usually, in most circumstances, we already have people there. You know what I'm saying? So even in the Americas, we already, yeah, we've got many generations. As you said, you don't agree that men are Ugandan, these Olmecs are Ugandan, but you're just gonna have to research and look and see what the truth is. You know what I mean?
All they said they look like Idi Amin. That is it. That's all they said. They look like Idi Amin. That's what the only thing that people have said.
Idi Amin never existed those times there. So like to make that reference is like it's just I don't know what that's supposed to do.
But that's what people are going off though. Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. That's what people are going off before they before Columbus come. That book.
I don't care about Columbus. What's Columbus got to do with us? Fucking Spanish.
That's their book. That's the book by Ivan Van Sertima, where everybody tries to say the Olmecs are African.
Of course, everybody says that the Olmecs are African.
There's no book in Africa. Is an African American person that says that. There's no African book to say or culture to say, oh, that is very similar to the Olmecs.
So is Ivan Van Sertima saying that he's an African? Yes. Since you don't have an answer.
Did Ivan Van Sertima go to Africa?
Hmm?
Did Ivan Van Sertima go to Africa? Did he actually study people's cultures properly in depth, or just said, oh, they're black, so they have to be African?
No, I don't think that's what the old scholars used to do, actually. They were very renowned for going out in the field and then coming back and bringing us that information through their lectures and through their memoirs and books. So
yeah, but what I'm trying to say in his theory,
where the useless ones, we're the ones with Google and all of these other type of stuff who don't go out in the field and and I'm saying like those teachers, great teachers, yeah, went out in the field. They properly went to these places to go and research and all of this type of stuff. We don't do that anymore. We're armchair scholars. Do you understand? We don't go out in the field and do all these investigations and stuff. That's what makes us, yeah, not less smarter, but it's the idea of scholarship is being demeaned because people used to have to actually put in work and bring back research papers and but they actually went to the locations, actually went to the tribes, actually went to the thing. And I explained this the other day that sometimes these people, yeah, who worked for these European institutes, yeah, or the Institute of Egyptology, Martin Burnell, and all of these type of stuffs, yeah, who had to write their papers, and if it didn't match up with the European ideals and bring Europeans in, then it was a problem. So these men saved these works for their own personal memoirs and their own personal books.
No, because for one, you have to look at the terminology what the brother's using. He said the African presence in America, not knowing that there's black people everywhere in the world, and you can see that the mindset that the brother was under.
Who's doing that? Rakono Rushdie? Or Sertima? What are you talking about?
Van Sertima, they were Memphis, man.
Yeah, but African presence in America, African presence in Europe, African presence in Asia is all Rakono Rushdie's work. Like, don't misappropriate stuff. You get me? Ivan Van Sertima told you about melanin. Get me? He told you they came before Columbus. Get me? Those are books by Ivan Van Sertima, which I have, which I've read. You get me? Like, don't fuck about, bruv.
Yeah, but that's the book I refer to. And
listen, shut your mouth, bruv. demean or disrespect man's teachers, fam. Get me? Man have well versed in these books from a long time ago, bruv. Before there was any YouTube, yeah, man had to read those books. Man had to sit on video and watch Ivan Van Sertima spitting his truth or whatever. You get me?
Emotionally attached to whatever you're thinking, and that's your problem. You lot are emotionally attached to this type of thing, when realistically is
Well, because we're soulful people, we're passionate people. We're not Hindus like you. You have demons inside them. We have a demon spirit, demonic spirit, a jinn spirit. You get me? So you're gonna be sneaky and talking that Smeagol voice. Yeah, Africans and I don't even like the way you say it. Just sounds racist. And I know you ain't, but it just doesn't sound right. Cause it ain't really you, so you gonna say it like that. That's how I see it. It's a mad thing. Sort your life out, bro.
because you're an emotional wreck, Maku, because you take everything personal and you don't look at things logically. In a fact, if Moors went to America,
No, I don't look at it like a mad Asian guy who doesn't even know where he's originally from. That's what I don't do. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to get emotional about information I already studied, but I will get emotional when people want to lie to my audience.
you get emotional because you can't even let me speak or even let me talk. You put me backstage and all that, so it shows me that you're an emotional wreck and you can't look at things logical. And as a man, you behave like respect. You put people backstage and you talk behind their backs and things like that. So we can see that you're emotionally attached to these.
Whoa. Talk behind whose back? Say it again.
Yeah, you put people backstage and you talk over them like they're still in the conversation. And respect does the same thing.
And
that's respect does the same thing. He cuts people and he goes, but he speaks to the audience like a narrator because he wants to spin his own narrative.
No, I'm saying go and make.
Did you not do that?
Go and make the Turuk channel, yeah, and see how many people subscribe and want to hear your point
Swear
of
on
view.
your soul you didn't do that.
Bro, I'm just gonna put you backstage again because you don't listen. You get me? Yeah. You just come on people's platform. I'm saying go create your own platform, yeah, and see how many people agree with this Taino and did it and all of this cassava bullshit that you're trying to spin on your own platform. Don't come on other people's platform and then be telling them what they must and mustn't do. Because you have a habit of trying to overtalk people. You know what I'm saying?
You're the emotional rep because you always have to put people back. You don't when you don't like what you hear as a man, you run, and that's the thing. I listen to even when you're speaking whatever nonsense you're speaking, I still listen. But you as a man, you run, you hide, and you use your gadgets of technology for your hiding, seeking.
It doesn't even make sense. Hide and seeking. What's all this stupidness? Shut up, Turuk, man. You don't even make no sense, bro. Get me? That's what's frustrating. I wouldn't say emotional, but frustrating a little bit, yeah. Cassava this,
yeah,
cassava
you're
that.
hiding the truth and you're seeking a narrative.
But as I said, you don't want to hear what I say when I say a lot of what you're talking about, your people don't even exist. So I don't even know where you're getting it from. Now, when you do have information, you've only taken it from one source, and it's a European source, a set of people who were not there, don't have any connection to the information that they're trying to.
Because your people don't exist. My people have been there from the BC period. Can you show me Yoruba traditions or Yoruba carvings from the BC period?
Wow.
Swish.
This is romantic.
Nothing but net.
Nothing but net.
Net.
And you can exist. You're from India, bro. Like, stop it,
You play basketball. Nothing but net.
Yeah.
Swish.
And India is only named after the Indus Valley. You know what I mean? So you could say India means wild man, but it doesn't. It's based on the idea of the Indus Valley from Indra, a Hindu, one of the Hindu gods, isn't it? Right. So like I will always tell you about your thing because I studied it and I researched it. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to get emotional about the facts I bring forth. Yeah, I'd have beat up fucking Pakistanis like you, you know what I'm saying, who don't know who they are. Jeez.
So can you show me something from the Yoruba tradition from the BC period?
Shut your fucking Yoruba mouth, bruv. You get me? You shouldn't even talk about Yorubas, yeah, when you didn't even exist. Why can't you get over that point? All what we're talking about has still nothing to do with you. You're last minute. Labor trade, when they were taking Asians to the Caribbean. Yeah? When they were taking Asians to the Americas, when they were taking Asians to Africa to build railroads and all of these type of stuffs, and realized that you was weak. You weren't the ones. So they just dumped you off on these islands, and now all of a sudden, this is your heritage. You've been there for thousands of years. Bollocks. You get me, G?
So what does Yoruba mean?
Shut up, Turuk. Yeah, we've done this already. It's dead, bruvs. You get me? You want to know things and compare it to your what? Your Creole or your fucking, what do you call it?
Shakira.
Mad language. You get what I'm saying? I don't even know why you do all that. You get what I'm saying? I just like.
Can you show me something from the BC period, Yoruba?
You keep skipping and jumping. This is why you get locked out. I can't be talking to someone and it's just they're just going all over the bloody place. You get me? Just like a typical fucking Asian man who don't know himself. Stick to your Hindu culture. Stick to, you get me? Don't mess about, bruv. You know what I mean? Like this ain't the Turuk show. I mean, as I said, if you want to talk about your American stuff and lie to people about you lot first and you lot did all these achievements, cassava, which ain't really an achievement, you get me? And then we already worked out that the 20,000 years of the cassava being put in the Americas doesn't involve you because you're not 20,000 years old. Simple.
Shakira. See, Macri runs from the facts. Show us something from the BC period. Because you don't exist. You're a mixed race. You don't exist.
Anyway.
Yes, back to cassava piece anyway. We take that back as well.
You got no leg to stand on, man. You sound like an Asian man who's got no idea of himself because you're the same.
You don't have no idea. You don't know
You're the same person who would disrespect the black woman. That's why I know you're not African. That's why I know you haven't got an ounce or one iota of Africanness in you. Do you get what I'm saying? You were down on your own African sisters and look, yeah, that's why black women go with white, black men go with white women because they're better. These women are too ignorant. They're this, they're that. Oh, Turuk. Remember, you're still recovering from that bullshit. You get me? We've given you an opportunity to come back in the thing. Do you know what I'm saying? And this is how you're going to behave again. This is how you're going to behave again. You got what I'm saying? I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt when you was tatting all that fucking breeze. Yeah. Selling out. You're going on fucking Real Maggie and all these fucking Jupiter and having lovely conversations with them where they're using the N-word and you're giggling and laughing and all of that type of stuff. Shall we talk about that? Or you still want to talk about Yoruba and fucking what does this mean and what does that mean? You're big, bruvs. You get me? You're big, bruvs. Begging it. Yeah. Show some loyalty to someone. But you can't because you're not originally from anywhere. You get me? I'll tell you, just go back to India, learn your culture, and you might even be a more respectable person. Get me? But right now, as lost, having no culture, just cassava, is a mazza. You got to do better than that, Turuk, man. Who's the god of cassava?
Well, to be honest.
Who's the god of cassava?
Baba boy, don't run. The boy dress up like police, and I run like cassava thief. Maku, don't run. Cause
here.
Turok is the last one standing. He put me at the backstage screen. Baba boy, do your fairy tale killing. Me come fi make a nightmare shelling. Cause me is the last one standing. Baba boy.
Man, I've deaded you so many times, Turok. It's even a joke.
Don't run.
You're coming like K. Get me?
The boy dress up like police, and I run like cassava thief.
So, where K put the K in FTK, you put the T.
I put the Eddie nightmare. Nightmare.
Turok. Mad boy.
I got nightmares.
You just want to fit in, bro.
Big up Elm Street, America.
Mad chunk. No, Turok will never turn on his camera. He's not silly like that, but I've already seen it.
Oh, Turok.
Well, the audience are asking you should turn on your camera.
You're new. We've been here from the BC period. You got nothing to show from the BC period.
Open your camera and show your Indian self, yeah, and let everyone see what you're trying to say is original.
Show us your BC period that you exist.
Come on.
Hey?
Turn on your camera and show people.
Aiden, I will, Aiden. I make a deal with you. I will, if you show me if the Yorubas have something from the BC period.
Well, we've got so much from the BC period, it's unbelievable. I've got a whole bag full of books.
I'll put something in the chat for
and Yoruba literature. You know what I'm saying?
BC period.
We love this, bro. I just gotta give it. I've got those books reserved for my children. Get me? I made sure. Full libraries, full all sorts, through tribal thing. What do you mean BC? If we got to where we're calling Nigeria 3,000 years ago, is that not before Christ? No.
So where was you?
It's like 1,000 years before Christ. So it's just you lost right at the beginning. You know when you lose right at the beginning, because Nigerians will say, or Yorubas will say, in the beginning. We migrated out of the Nile Valley 3,000 years ago. You do the math. And then tell me about before, hold on, before the BC period. So is that not 3,000 years ago? Is that not before the BC period?
What were they called?
They're called Yorubas. I'm saying they moved from a particular place in the Nile Valley, down through Sudan and all wherever, and just down to another part of Sudan. Because the whole region from Sudan all the way to West Africa was called Sudan.
Oh.
So these are just research information. You should know this, Turok. You know what I'm saying? But you don't. So my point is now, turn on your fucking camera.
No, you haven't proven it. Show the proof.
3,000 years, bro. Look it up. Look it up. Yoruba tribe. Not no Nigerians, Yoruba.
Come on, be honest, mate. Yoruba tribe. What kingdom was he part of? In Egypt,
3,000. We came out of the Nile Valley. You're talking about kingdom.
So you migrated to Nigeria, not really from Nigeria. You're East African.
Everybody's already knows this. It's not an argument.
Oh, so you're not part of the Benin Kingdom, no? Because they've been there from the BC period now.
Of course, because we were there from before the BC period.
You don't know where you're from.
Russ, we were there before the BC period, as I just explained.
No, it wasn't you. You lot were not Yorubas then.
If you migrate from a region and you give a date and you give a specific date.
I thought you said it was in Egypt.
Bruvs, I answered the question. Prove me wrong that 3,000 years ago, Yorubas never migrated out of the Nile Valley. Yeah.
Where was you? Benin Kingdom.
For you. Turn on your camera, to man. Stop playing games, man.
Hold on. Where was you? Where was you? Benin Kingdom or Egypt then? Where was you? Benin Kingdom or Egypt?
Well, the Nile Valley is in Sudan still, so I don't know what you're talking about.
So the Yorubas come from East Africa.
Since they do call me the new Wabian sniper. You get me? But New Wabu or New Wabia is in Egypt, you could say. You know what I'm saying? But That's neither here nor there. That's not really my point. But my point is definitely, my point is definitely, that 3,000 years ago is when we did this migration. It was a mass migration. 1 second. It was a mass migration of many tribes. You know what I'm saying? But we're being specific about our tribe. Other tribes can tell you when they left out of the same region or somewhere different to come down to thing. Say like the Igbos, for example, is almost 1,000 years after that they would claim to come back. 1 second. Want to come into that region, to come into what we're calling Nigeria now. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, it's still before what you're saying. It's before the BC period. So now, can you turn on your camera so everyone can see? I've given you anyone could check it out. Anyone could check it out and see if I'm lying, and they would tell me in the thing if I was lying. Do you get what I'm saying?
So can you show me proof?
All they need to do, 1 second, all they need to do is type it in the computer. So you don't want to do that, but I've answered your question. Please turn on your camera too, because
we know when Oyo State was established. So can you show us proof of Yorubas in the eastern region? Yorubas,
bruh.
So Yorubas are Sudanese,
bruh. Whatever you want to call it now, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like the places had many names. Even Ethiopia, even the Ethiopia you're talking about was Kemet at a particular time. Was Abyssinia or all of these different places. So I mean, you're giving again Greek. You like to speak Greek a lot when you talk about Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is quite crazy. You get what I'm saying? You'd be there, Egypt, or you'd be there, Ethiopia. All of these are Greek words.
Nah, bruh.
Okay. But you're going to do some research and then you're going to find out what I'm saying is true. Now, don't avoid the simple fact
So wait, can you put something in the back chat of Yorubas in Egypt?
Turn your camera on.
Can you give us a reference of Yorubas in Egypt or in Sudan?
I don't even need to. The simple thing is the language. The language has over 150 Egyptian words.
Oh, so you have Egyptian words in your language?
Yes, even the most basic of words, you know, like a or this or carry or bring or do are not what you're calling Yoruba. They're actually Egyptian words. Shoe, all of these words that you hear in Kemet are also reflected in the Yoruba language. So my point is, my point is, at the end of the day, I mean, the evidence and the information is out there. Now, can you please turn on your camera? We're not arguing.
No, you need to put a reference. Put a reference.
I've done the best I can do. You get what I'm saying?
No. Put a reference.
Well, I don't understand how you can't. What reference you need when I say Yoruba tribe? You can look it up.
Because I can put references of my people. I can put references. I can put references all day long. But the Taino, all them other people that have been there from the BC period. Can you show me something of your people from the BC period? Simple facts.
I said, can you turn on your camera, please?
I don't mind, but you have to show me something. Can you put a reference for the audience as well?
No, they're smart enough.
Come on, fairy tale killer.
They do their research. You get me?
Come on, let's end this fairy tale. Put a reference.
Bruh, you can't give me no reference for no Tainos or no thing. You ain't got that shit. You got what I'm saying?
We go back to the BC period. I've given you loads of stuff for the BC period.
You go back to the 1600s or 1500s max. And that's being generous. So anyway, let's turn on your camera.
We've been in Jamaica for there's artifacts showing that we've been there from the BC period. So where are your artifacts and where are your things to show that you? Hold on. To show, hold on. To even show that you exist in the BC period.
Cool, but I just explained 3,000 years, and if you do the math, that's before the BC.
Can you show me a reference of the Yoruba people in the BC period then? The simple facts, and the audience would like one as well.
3,000 years is definitely before the BC period, before Christ. You get me?
We know when Oyo State got established. So can you show us where the your travel?
Bro. Keep it simple. Yeah, I've answered the question. You either turn on your camera or
you haven't put a reference.
Right.
You haven't shown no reference. You're running. See, this is what I tried to say. You run, you're hiding. You talk, but you run, you're hiding, you're not seeking.
I'm trying to listen to and
you're hiding. You're hiding and seeking. Can you show a reference?
No one ain't listening to you until you open your camera, Taruk.
No,
I don't want it. I didn't even want it because I know what you look like. I know what you look like.
I had a simple deal. I had a simple deal with you. I would put on my camera. I had a simple deal with you.
Okay.
I had a simple deal with you, but it shows. It just shows Maku is always your Maku just wants to run, hide, and skip, jump, jive, and all sorts.
I'm saying just put your camera on, bro. It's not a hard question.
You got to jive and everything. So can you put a reference?
You're not gonna do it, no? You're not gonna do it.
You can't do it. You're not gonna do it, are you?
I just gave you.
I don't mind. I gave you my reasoning, and I'm being reasonable. I would just like to see a reference of this,
bro.
And the audience would like to see a reference of your.
I gave you so many references. You can just reference the tribe.
Come on.
You don't have to do much, bro. You got
Can you show me a reference of this? Where you got this from?
Bro, I got this personally from the Nigerian historical website where they obviously.
Can you post it?
Not even the website. The Yoruba. Let's get it right. It's a Nigerian thing. Right? It's on the tribe, bros. No, you go and look for it, bros.
Can you post it?
Computer in front of you, yeah.
Can you post it? You pull it up. You not got a computer in front of you.
1 second. If you pull it up, yeah. If you pull it up, yeah. Because now I'm trying to get a new computer right now. You get me? That's why the PayPal thing is thing. Yeah, my shit's fucking up. Get me? It seems if I don't play music and I try and share my screen, the whole thing freezes and all sorts of bullshit. This is why lately you ain't seen nothing from me on that score. Get me? Until I saw
West Indian computer. I think you're African.
Anyway, you're still not African then. If you're not answering the question,
African man have Chris computer, you know. You're not African, Maku. African man have Chris computer.
Bro, are you gonna open the fucking camera and just let people see what you want to see? I don't want to see you.
Hold on.
I'm not fascinated in seeing you. I've seen you. You are a Pakistani looking brother. You get me? Straight Indian. No Caribbean, Carafuna or none of that. I saw an Indian man. Yeah. So turn on the camera and let everybody see that I'm a liar.
Let's go to your website. Your Yoruba website, yeah? Let's go to it. What's it? Yoruba.com, yeah?
Bro, if you're not going to show your camera, I'm rubbing you out.
I don't know. I'm going to your website. I'm trying to be, what's it called? TheYoruba.com.
TheYoruba.com?
Yeah, that's the first thing that came up.
Okay, cool. Whatever.
Should we go to that one? Should we go to the Niger.net?
What you need to do is cut on your camera or this conversation is done.
Oh, I'll turn on my camera. Oh, Yoruba.com, yeah? Let's see this now.
All right, turn on your camera then.
The webpage don't even work.
Turn on your camera, bro.
I hope it's not one of those ones. Let's see this. Culture heritage. Let's see heritage. Website don't even work. Man. Did you make this website quickly? You said 2019 as well.
Not to do with me, bruv.
All right, then.
You can find it.
Oh God, none of your people's sites work, bruv.
Are you running?
I've got Wikipedia.
Sound like you're running.
No, I'm down for this. A deal's a deal.
Turn on your camera, bro. Or you're not even gonna have another second on this platform. Because that's being disingenuous. I already gave you an answer.
No, hold on. Your website's not working.
Check it out.
I'm going through the.
It's not my website. What are you doing? What are you doing? My website. Get me? Just pull on the camera.
I thought my people were.
Why are you running?
At least I could type in Taino and something would come up and work. I don't know what I'm You're taking a big man. At least.
People want to see.
Who's talking to them? They want to see the Indian man who's talking to them.
I'm trying to find
Like,
out
prove
where
me
you.
wrong
Where,
that you're not an Indian man. Hey, jeez. I've seen this guy, proper Mr. Patel, you know. Turn on your blood clot, pussy clot, ras clot.
Oh, shame. Shame, Maku. Shame. Oyo developed in the 17th century into the largest Yoruba kingdom. Shame.
That's crying, man. You know, man.
Shame.
But Oyo is not the home of the Yorubas, is it?
Shame. The Benin and Fulanis. Shame.
Is it the home of the Yorubas?
17th century, man. You're just born. You're just born, Mako. He's a little baby. A little picky boy. My people from the BC period, man. Where you just born. You born last night, man. 2 hours.
Right. So anyway, again, you're doing cultural appropriation. You're claiming that the Oyo is the original home of the Yorubas, which you know is not. You know that Ife is the first city of the Yorubas. You know what I'm saying? So I would say it's incumbent on you to do your research properly. Now, just turn on your camera and stop all this tomfoolery.
You're like young man, like young money.
Bro, are you gonna do it or not? Or are you just gonna?
You're like young man.
He doesn't show his picture or show.
It's just plain and simple.
We're old. No, we're your elders. We're from the BC period. We are olders,
just turn on your camera. Show us
we are
how
old. We are olders. We like your great grandpappies.
No problem. Like,
improve it. So Maku's tribe is young. Everybody. He's only 300 years old, though. 300 years old, though. 400 years old, though.
Bro, if your hair is more kinky than mine, I will eat my t-shirt.
You're 400 years old, though.
If your skin is as brown and as melanated as mine, definitely I will eat my t-shirt, bro.
Me too.
You're 400. You're 400 years old.
If you look like Mowgli, I dare you have to go and eat some raw cassava.
No, you.
As a punishment.
You're 400 years old.
He's Indian man, bro. What?
You're 400 years old, though.
Come on.
What is that? An unk around your neck, oh? What is that unk? You is not Egyptian, oh.
Are you gonna comply, or am I gonna lock you up?
You is not an Egyptian. You is a.
All right. Now it gets nasty. Get me? Now the sniper gets horrible. Car, you see me try. You get me? I was trying to be amicable and try and be thing, but this Asian youth who just came to the Caribbean last 5 minutes, you know what I'm saying? He's probably originally from Trinidad or somewhere, you get me, where they took Asians and Asiatics to, even in Jamaica as well, as we know them as Coolie and all of these type of stuff. And Mr. Patel is Mr. Patel wherever you go on the planet. You know what I'm saying? So man like Taruk, who's run away now because he's a pussy, you get me? He's a madman. You got me? He's a actual racist. The caste system is fully in play. The way he talks and he thinks about black people is amazing. You know what I'm saying? And he wants to put his people first. And no one ain't buying none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, this guy looks like Mowgli. I didn't see one curl. I saw bare hair, maga. If anything, he looked like East African, like Somali, watered down. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna leave that alone, car. That's like an insult to Somalis right now. Get me, car? He's not even that. I mean, man's trying to make up some special history. But this is the things that Taruk likes to do. I try and give him a little chance. But right now, Taruk, you need to go and make your own platform and see how many people subscribe. to your caste system bullshit. You get me? You know, and anyone who's got any sense, come on, please. I'm done with these type of funny type of Asian guys. Get me? In real life, I just drop them on their head. You know what I'm saying? They're not useful for anything. They're just the best of servants and apologists for European fuckery. You know what I'm saying? That's all he wants to talk about is things that relate back to his people who are fucking lichens. Yeah? Man said he's a fucking werewolf. And I'm supposed to take him seriously. Oh shit. Yeah. So what are you saying? Your people are like 3,000-year-old werewolves? Makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Like put respect on the Tainos and put respect on the what do you call them? I forgot even, man. I don't even care, bruv. Means nothing to me. Yeah. The only real Jamaicans I really identify with are the Maroons. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is like a mix after that, bruv. You know what I'm saying? It's a mad thing. So, but this is what these Asians do. They come to places and they bring their caste system. Trinidad is fucked because of it. You get me? You've been done out here. You're done out here, Turok, man. Oh, Arawaks, yeah. Extra whack. Get me? No Arawak, bruv. Extra whack. This is extra whack, bruv. Deadly rubbish, bruv. Fuck's sake. I mean, try to give the fucking brown boy a chance. Because he won't say he's black, he'd probably say he's brown and all of this type of fuckery. You get me? It's a mad thing. You get me? This is the kind of rubbish that we have to go through, man. Bare cultural appropriation, bare misconstruing of man's own culture and history and all of that. How you gonna say Oyo State is the biggest and do Nigerian thing? Cool. It's not the oldest, is it? It's not our original city, is it? So when we came into what we call in Nigeria, we settled somewhere in it, and we called the place Ife. And Ife means love. You know what I'm saying? And we call it Ile Ife. Ile means house or home. You know what I'm saying? So our first love, or like Ile Ife. But no, this guy wants to talk about other places in Nigeria. It's a mad thing. Get me? But again, anyone could look it up. 3,000 years ago. I'm not going to argue with my own people. I'm not going to argue with the national historical website of Nigeria. And then you can go in there and it would go by tribe and what their ideologies and theologies are. The Yoruba thing is the Orishas, which they brought with them. You know what I'm saying? Ifa is another practice of the Yorubas, but many people have their own versions of the same thing. The Igbos one is not the same. You know what I'm saying? The Fulanese, this one, because they're all from different parts of Africa who reside, and the most tribes of Africa live in Nigeria. So you are likely to see a Somali Nigerian, Eritrean Nigerian, a Ethiopian Nigerian, a Khoisan, you get me, a Tarai, all of the mixes, bro, and especially Nubians who are mixed from all of those, the three above, Watutsis, Thais, and Khoisan. So I want to know, but this is the thing that goes on, man. No problem, man. Okay. Come on, bro. Bare Indians in Trinidad. We know this. Get me? Yeah. And there's Indians and there's Coolie people. So those Coolie people was there already before the Indians. Where did the Indians come from and what purpose did they serve? Labor trade. Yeah. Industrial revolution days and all of that and thing, and the steam, the idea of steam thing and the locomotive and all of that. You hear me? with the East India Company. Remember, British is come with the East India Company. Queen shit. East India Company are the same people who gave Columbus the maps to go to the Americas. Maps. Yes, maps. You get me? Like, stop it, man. Stop it. You know what I mean? And they were the best after us, after supposed slavery, which never stopped. But yeah, after that, they were the best people for the type of environments they were going to take them to, like the Americas and Africa. I mean, when you watch them old films, Jewel in the Nile and that, you get me? You see man with tray, with turban on. This is why I told Raj and all them, man, that you're the best of servants, bruv. They allowed you to have your sword and your little blade around your thing because they know you ain't gonna do shit with it. Try give an African that license. A bear man gets stabbed up. Yeah, bear man will get stabbed up, bruv. Yeah, they ain't gonna give it to us because they know we real about it. You get me? You liable to get hurt. Get me if you fuck about. But with them certain Sikh man, they're just bros, best of servants, bros. Most of them will argue with me. You won't hear Ralph arguing about that. You won't hear Raj arguing about that. But you'll hear Taruk. God, Taruk's still confused. He's on some Creole stuffs. But Creole originally is French. There's nothing original about your language or anything that you're saying to me. Get me? Mind that you say Caribs and all of that, bruh. These are European determinations, and they gave you your names and your titles and your thing, and your language and the thing, and it even assimilated and pretended to be Mandem. This is why we got white American Indians. Yeah, man are native to Europe, man. And some of them are native to Asia, and some of our East Africans traveled and traversed this planet. Why you can find them on little islands in the South Pacific and all of these type of places. You have got that Oriental look, you've got that Negroid look, or you've got that Asiatic look. That's it. That's all that's really out there. Everything else is a mix and came later. So now we can specify and say Afghanistan, this one, that one, bah. No, let's go by tribes and leave all the fake titles out of it. Because the majority of us and the countries we come from have fake titles or titles given to us, not our original titles. So even his idea falls short of people who said are native. He said a native, someone a native to the region and that. It's mad thing. Get me? But you know we already FTK'd his origins as well. It's not even, it's a couple 100 years, yeah. Get me? It's how we are body certain boy, body them you there. But yeah, man, I wanted to get back to the real shit. So I wanted some real motherfuckers to come on my channel. I can fuck their ass up. Get me? Namely Zubaydah or fucking Waleed or whoever thinks they got something to say and on this internet fucking controversy. Get me? Intellectual argument, I love it. It's no problem. Get me? But even as my flatmate said, why do you even bother with this guy? I like, man, sometimes there is some hope. Big up Hannibal.
Yeah, big up.
Come on. Get me?
How you doing? You okay?
I'm okay, man. I'm okay. What are you saying? Yeah. You still holding that view about women? You still holding that view, or you move from that a little bit?
No, man. It's like, I keep it balanced, innit? I think if people got it wrong, you know what I'm saying? Because we live in the Western system. We live in a capitalist system. So things around here is different to what they could be in Africa. How people view and do things. I mean, if it was in Africa, then yeah, you could have a different system, but not in Europe. In Europe, you have a male dominated system. You know what I'm saying? You have a homosexual system. So for once you have homosexuality, then you have feminists at play. You're gonna have a lot of confusion, and that's what's happening now. So when I talk about, I don't want a female ruling over me. It's in the Western system. I don't want that. Do you know what I mean? Because that is the way they're trying to have it now. They're trying to do away with the men and have females ruling everything here.
Oh,
No,
you believe that, yeah?
do you understand what I'm saying, Sniper?
You actually believe that, yeah?
Eh?
You actually believe that in Europe they're trying to make the woman dominant? The dominant force?
No. In certain aspects, I mean, not in the powers that be, but I'm talking about from relationships, personal relationships. That's how they're trying to make it. Why do you think they have the single parent family now? And why do you think they allow for homosexuality to go on and for them to adopt children and stuff like that?
Right.
So I'm looking at it from a bird's eye view, but also looking at it from a macroscopic point of view as well. So, you know what I mean? That's just my opinion. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it. And I feel like everyone's got their own experience, and your experience doesn't make my experience less. Do you know what I'm saying? We all got our own personal experiences. And I've seen how in this country, I've seen how women have been ruling over men, you know, for a while. This is why you got single parent families. This is why, you know, I feel like men.
Yeah, but the
don't
single
really
parent
get on with
family,
women.
yeah, the single parent family is a system within a system, innit? You live in a Europe, so this European system is based on sexism in a sense. But again, it's an oxymoron because you've got a queen that's just running everything. You've got a queen that owns majority of the planet, majority of land, actual land on the planet is hers. You know what I'm saying? You've got a commonwealth that belongs to the queen. So even your little country, Malawi or whatever, is controlled by her. You know what I'm saying? So I
It's
understand
true.
that, but there's men in the background still of that. There's men in the back of that situation and thing.
Of
In that
course, there is.
organization and the Masonic schools and all of this and all that's going on. It's men. It's not really women like that.
No, it's true. It's true.
So a lot of the women, especially over history, have been used for different purposes. You know, like mystics, mediums, and all of these type of things, and esoterical schools where they want to learn something, or
Well, to this
So
day, they don't even allow women into their fraternal societies. You know, they're banned from even entering.
some of them, and others, the idea of even male and female is beyond their comprehension. The idea of color, as I said, with these people is something they constructed themselves. You know what I mean? So they don't even believe the stuff that they ask us to believe as normal everyday people. This is why we end up in the situation we do of FTK in almost everything, because it is all a program. It is all different programs put in at different places, different times to, gauge how we're going to react to it and keep us entrapped or enslaved or in ignorance.
Definitely, I agree, Sniper. And I think one of the biggest things they've used to keep us separate, keep us divided, is fighting amongst each other over who's better, who's bigger, all this race ideology. And basically, the people who are running this world, they do not care about race. What they care is about bloodline. Bloodline. That's what's important to them. So they view the world in a totally different way that we view it.
Mm-hmm.
They view it as though they don't care what you look like, what you're saying. If you're part of the bloodline, it means you're working with us. That's it. There is no ifs or maybes. You're part of the bloodline. You're one of us. It doesn't matter what you look like. They don't care.
No, yeah, they don't look like the color is not definitely not necessarily important. It is important in the system that they set up the caste from the caste system to the system of white supremacy and all of this type of stuff. So yeah, it's mad. But we have to see things for what they are, man.
Yeah,
As you said.
definitely. That's what I'm all about. I'm all about seeing things clearly without any emotion. I should separate the information from my emotions. You get me? This is why I can talk these subjects. You get me? Because I don't get attached to the information. I separate myself and I look at it objectively, you know?
Yeah.
That's how I try and view the world so like that I can get a clear understanding. You know what I'm saying?
Big up Mr. Brown for your £2 donation. Love that. You get me? Every penny makes a pound and that, you know. So yeah, respect for that. Respect for that. Yeah, go on, sorry, but yeah, anyone else want to jump on? You get me? And give their point of view. M Bravo, man. M Don Bravo. Come. I like to hear you talk. Last time you came on, you spot some good bars and that. Get me? I feel it was a
Even
good
I'd like
conversation
to
in that.
I'd like to do a quick FTK and
okay.
What I'm gonna be talking about right now, quickly before I head out, is about this 12 tribes of Israel. Okay? These 12 tribes of Israel was a made up fucking concept. It's made up.
Right.
There's only one tribe, really, a real true tribe, and that's the tribe of Judah. Okay? The so-called blacks. That's the only real Israelite tribe that I'm aware of. Is the line of Judah, which is the so-called blacks, and then you got all the other Israelites families, which are mixed. They mixed with the so-called blacks, and this is what made all these different tribes. But in America, they're trying to say, oh yeah, Mexicans, Native Indians, the Israelites. That's a bullshit. That's a lie. That's absolutely lie. You get me?
Definitely, a lot of them were there before even the concept came about.
Exactly. That's another thing about it, is that a lot of the so-called blacks were already living in America even before any European arrived.
Most definitely.
You know, this is why I can talk about the Olmecs. There was only Olmecs in America, which is so-called blacks. They were there for thousands of years. And what they done is they brought in, these white people brought in these Native Indians and saying, oh, these people were living here for thousands of years and all of this. That's a lie. That's another lie. And they tried to say that the Native Indians are Israelites. It's absolutely a lie. That's nonsense. Because the Native Indians, they're pagans. You get me? They're not Israelites. But this is what they're trying to say. They're trying to say they're trying to include all these people that do not care about black people. You got the Bolivians, the Brazilians, Mexicans. They're saying that they're Israelites. How does that work?
Well, I don't think they're saying that. I think whoever created the chart, the 12 tribe chart, are the people who are trying to say that. You get me? I don't think the people themselves, like if you go to some of these thing like Dominica Republic and all of these type of place, Haiti, and you get me? Yeah, that they would say that they were Israelites. You know what I mean? Israelites are quite clear and quite open with their origins and their practices, you get me, which are clearly seen in Africa and around the place. And these people claim these things. So at the end of the day, I don't see why other sets of Africans who do not claim it, people keep putting this on them and saying, yeah, you lot are Israelites. All right, cool. You get me? Whatever you want to say. maybe it was Israelites at a particular time in the history, but then what was we before that? Carl, we're not saying everybody came from one family like that we have now. It doesn't make sense because you have to explain Chinese man, you have to explain all these other man. You get me? And some man didn't even believe exist in the biblical, so or even discovered the existence of those people. So some people have been in the rainforest for as long as they've been the idea, or before there was the idea. Get me?
The problem is that nowadays everyone wants to be Israelite, you get me? So that's bringing a lot of confusion, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, them guys in America who created the chart of the 12 tribes of Israel, it's a lie, you get me? It's a blatant lie. It's a fucking lie. That chart is wrong.
Well, it's definitely wrong because, as I explained many times before, that the idea that all the tribes of Israel made it is just a farcical one. You know what I'm saying? The actual book tells you where some of them dropped off, where some of them like fell off or got killed or got murdered or lost their covenant and all of that. So you know what I mean. By the end, we're talking about the lost tribes of Israel, Judah and Dan, and that's only 2 out of the 12.
Yeah, from my understandings, yeah, as I was saying to you before, there's only one, the real tribe of Israel, which is the tribe of Judah. Is the so-called blacks. That's the original line.
Yep.
And everyone else is mixed up. They're mixed in the tribe of Judah. They're mixed with them. But originally, all the different tribes were black people. And they had different tribes. But
Yeah,
they were black people. Yeah, that's my understanding. So, yeah, I definitely think the tribe, as I said, the chart of the tribes of Israel is a lie. It's a made-up fucking concept. It's not the real facts. Because if you want to include Brazilians, Mexicans, then what to say? Why can't you include everyone else from the planet? And how do you know? How can you trace your lineage? That's another question. So yeah, just that's my point. My only point is that tribe of Judah, original Israel, everyone else is a mix-up. You get me?
No, I hear you.
Yeah.
It's a very valid argument. Get me? There's someone in the audience who's just not having it, but them come in, man. The link's out there, so
Exactly. Come in and refute me. Maybe you can bring some new evidence that I don't know about. But from what I know and my understanding and my research, that is the conclusion I've come to. You know, I could be wrong, but bring some evidence and bring some information, so maybe I could change my mind. But that's my conclusion anyway. The only Israelites, the real Israelites, is the tribe of Judah. It's so-called blacks. Everyone else is your mix. You're mixing into the blacks, and that's how you claiming the 12 tribes of Israel. Yeah, man. So yeah, I'm just reading the comments as well, and yeah, tribe of Judah, so-called blacks. That's the real Israelite family. You get me?
Well, how can one of the tribe be black and that would make the rest of them black, no?
Say that again. I can't hear you.
I said one tribe. There'll be various tribes. Who's this? Is this you, Bullets? I swear it's you, Bullets. Man.
Yo, Sniper, what's good?
What you saying, Bullets? You good?
I'm good.
Bullets.
Animal,
You heard my information, yeah?
Yeah, I heard your information, big.
So what you got to say? Tell me. Bring me something.
That's false. That's false information. You
Okay,
know,
go ahead.
as me being a Moorish, you know, man, a Moorish American would say, I feel that, you know, Israelites, Moors, we all the same because we're children of Abraham. You know what I'm saying? We the children of Abraham. Abraham does not get a lot of credit, you know. And then when we talk about the 12 tribes, we are part of the 12 tribes, you know. So why is that a myth? Why is that not true? I don't understand. You know what I mean? If we're saying something that is in the Bible and that the original man, who is the black man, is a part of the 12 tribe, why is that a lie? I'm not understanding this. That's just like
Yeah,
me
I didn't
saying
say
that.
that. I didn't say that the so-called blacks are not Israelites. I actually said they are the real Israelites. Everyone else is a mix-up. That's what I
I
said.
understand that.
Yeah.
I understand that. But that's just like people saying that we are not Asians. We
Yeah.
are Asian
Hold
at
on.
the end of the day. That's
Hold
what
on.
Dr. York taught us.
Hold on. If you're a Moor, yeah, yeah. If you're a Moor,
Yeah,
bullets, your thing is Islam, yes,
yeah.
yeah. So that makes you what? An
That
Ishmaelite.
makes yes.
Is Ishmaelite part of the 12 tribes?
No, it's not a part of the 12 tribe. No,
So then
it's
what the
not.
hell are you talking about then? No,
Well,
you're
what I'm
arguing.
saying is, hold on, Matthew.
You're
What I'm
Hebrew.
saying is,
1 second. You're Hebrew, but it doesn't necessarily make you an Israelite. You get what I'm saying? There are
yeah,
many Hebrews
that's
that came from, as you said, Abraham or Ibrahim. So all the descendants
true.
of Abraham would be Hebrews, definitely. Yeah. And only a section would be Israelites. Yeah.
No, that's true. That's true.
Okay.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So I'm saying even the Moorish idea and thing, you know,
is based on black Muslims, you get what I'm saying, who traveled to Morocco and settled and all of these type of things. And then later on, you going over, and then a brother from the Americas, Noble Drew Ali, coming back and going on that pilgrimage of North Africa, Egypt, and all of those type of things, to Mecca and all of these type of things. So that's the only thing that connects certain things. But as the same man's part of the 12 tribes, you get me? They're going to have to pass you or something, because you as an Ishmaelite, who's really a majority of them also were rubbed out. But this is the problem with these biblical narratives, because when we actually go into it, a lot of them were rubbed each other out. You know, one cousin is fighting against another cousin, but they're both
That's so
Hebrew.
true, Sniper,
But
because
everyone's Israelite.
what happened is all these tribes were black people, but what they started to do, they started to fight amongst each other, and they were all Israelite families, and they started to fight amongst each other, where they started to kill each other off and saying, "Oh, you're heathen, you're not Israelite," and this is what brought about a lot of confusion. You know what I'm saying, Sniper? Yeah, go ahead, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, but as I said, yeah, Bullets is not wrong, or you're not wrong, or it's just learning and learning
Yeah, I
how it all
agree.
fits together. And if you're gonna go by the biblical, we're gonna have to try and get it right. You know what I'm saying? We know that all of the Israelite tribes never made it. This is a clear fact according to the Bible. You understand? Never made it. A lot of them lost their covenant. You understand? Some through mixing in, some through wars, some through certain activities that they were not meant to be indulging in, and going back to their ancient roots and rituals and rites and that. You got me? So this is the reality of some of this situation. So this 12 tribe going to the Americas, ain't no boats going to the Americas in ancient times. And the mass taking of slaves in ancient times. That were African. How come you got 2 bullets? We changing phone or something? Huh? Oh. Yeah. Is that better for you, bullets?
Yeah.
You change devices, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, I hear that. All right, yeah. So so are you saying that you're saying that Hannibal's wrong?
To a certain extent, not so much. He got everything. He on point with everything else. He on point with everything else.
But what's the bit that you disagree with?
Or the thing with the 12 tribe. I disagree with the 12 tribe thing. That's the only thing I got my little gripe. But
So you
everything else,
believe in the chart of the Israelites tribes and the Mexicans and the native. You believe in that, yeah?
yeah, because I believe that the Mexicans is not really real people. They indigenous people. So I believe that they are
I hear you.
indigenous.
Yeah. I agree that the indigenous Mexicans and Colombians, all of that, they were black people. Yeah. I believe that. Facts. That's facts.
Yeah.
But we're talking about the situation now in the last couple 100 years. There was rape by the Spaniards.
I'm coming. Sorry, yeah, sure.
No, you telling the truth. You telling the truth. They was animals.
They were raped by the Spaniards, innit? So that's where the mix-up comes out, you know?
It's true. Some,
yeah. Some of them.
But definitely, we cannot lay every single person in the Caribbean to the 12 tribes. That is totally farcical. And then they're going to say, no, they're going to say the lost tribes of Israel. But yet, officially, they've already proved that the tribe of Dan are Ethiopians. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. The Ethiopians.
They're only lost because people don't like to look left. You get me? You don't want to look. Oh, where did they go? They went in that direction. Well, we can't find them. No, nigga, just look the other way. Stop it, man. Stop it. You're not being realistic. You get me? As I said, a lot of these Israelites, you can clearly see them today. They are firm and they're in Africa. They're doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? They have no clue about what you lot are talking about.
That's true. That's true. I agree.
But they have
family was good, y'all.
Yes, big up.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Hold on. My brother, yes, sir. Big up.
Yeah, man. Just want to chime in one time on the Mexican part of the topic. We come down to that chart. I don't agree with the fur having Mexicans being a part of Israel.
Right.
I don't agree with no other nation of people being a part of Israel if they don't resemble the thing concerning Negroid characteristics. Okay. I just want to put that out there. Now, it's no disrespect to nobody, but you might feel some type of way, and that's fine. I'm not coming from a place of hate. I'm not coming from a place of, you know what I'm saying, I wish the fact that you didn't exist. I'm just keeping it all the way funky, right? Yeah, it was 3 different women that had 12 tribes, no doubt. I get that. Understand this. No matter who we have children by, right? They will have the Afroid hair. Now, how do I know this? When I look at the Mexis, right? Not the Mexicans, but the Mexis. You got to understand the difference, family. Right. When I look at them down south, those brothers and sisters, they resemble what I'm talking about. The real bronze colored skin, smooth as hell, bro. You know what I'm saying? With the Afroid hair. Some of them got smooth skin. Some of them don't even have the have the hair on the facial hair. These are our brothers by blood. These are not the Mexicans, right? You know, when they talk about, if you look into the Mexican Inquisition, this is when they came in and changed the Mexis to the Mexicans and then wiped us out and replaced us with what you would call mixed people. And when I say mixed people, I'm talking about these nasty, stinking ass, wicked Spaniards raping our women, and our women having their children, and they becoming other nations of people. You understand? This is where we get the mix from. We don't have mixed children, family. Our children are our children. You see what I'm saying? No matter whether we have it with whoever we choose to have it with. But when you talk about these things mixing with our women, this is where that shit comes from, fam. That mix shit. It comes from them things raping our women, yo. But go ahead. I just want to touch on that.
Samaya said, who's raping who? Who was raping who?
The Spaniards came in under the guise of what you call that missionary work, that Catholic bullshit, raping our ancestors, the Mexis. Okay, so all you have to do is just look up the word Mexi, MEXI. You know what I'm saying? And it should pull up some information, but look past the surface of it. Look for some sources, right? The sources where they get their information from, and go there, and then you can get the detailed information about what I'm talking about.
Right. Okay. Well, that is an interesting point, and it seems like a lot of people in the chat have their own point of view of what's going on right here.
Hey, Joshua, man.
What's up, Ak?
Yo, Ak, man. I agree. I agree with you saying, man. But you gotta realize something, man. And this that we could say the same thing about the Arabs. You know what I mean? Like they is a part of us. You know what I mean? But they mulattoes. You know, you can say the same thing about the Asians. You know what I mean? A lot of these people is a part of the original man and the people of the 12 tribes. You know what I mean? The babies of Abraham. You understand what I'm saying, Joshua? That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm speaking specifically. I'm not talking about our relatives when it come down to Abraham. I'm talking about specifically when we talking about the 12 tribes or Israel or the 13 tribes. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking specifically about that. Now, when we talk about
my brother Born Rich asked a question. He said, "This is to you, Yashar." He asked Yashar, does he subscribe to the 12 tribe chart?
No, I don't.
Okay,
no, cool. I don't. I believe that some of the information is factual, and then I believe that some of the information is way the hell off. Right. So if I'm on the fence with the information, then I gotta just put it to the side. It's not something that I'm gonna stand on. Like I'm gonna stand on the scriptures that I understand. Like I'm gonna stand on, the books outside of the book, many books that I understand. Like I stand on that. But the chart, I don't stand on that.
Right. Right. It makes sense. Because for you, I mean, that original thing about the what's it called? Mexis. That the Mexis and thing, and then I'm going further back and saying your Mexis are old Mexico. You know what I'm saying? So the original people are Olmecs. You know what I'm saying? Where it all comes from.
Hey, I ain't even think of that shit, Nuwabian. Hey, that's some good shit right there, yo.
Yep.
That's a good thought process right there, bro. I'm gonna have to even check into that right there, because you know what? That would make a whole lot of sense, yo. That would make a whole lot of sense, because see, we don't even hear about the war. You know what I'm saying? That they had to have a war for a prestigious people like that to just all of a sudden just vanish off the fucking planet of the face of the earth, and the only thing you find is big ass head structures. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't believe that they were a small people. I don't believe that they couldn't protect themselves at all. I believe that the motherfucking Spaniards erased them.
Some of them, and the others went home.
Or tried to erase them.
You are in thousands of years we're talking about with the Olmecs, though. 5,000 to 10,000 years. Like that's a different time. There's nobody European, nobody else is there before the Olmecs traveling over there. And it was a normal occurrence for thousands of years for Africans to travel to the Americas. Yeah, that's why we call it a Mexum, which was like home away from home, or a place of recreation or
Man,
relaxation.
it was trade going on with
Yeah, it's our holiday home.
some parts of West Africa and South America. Back way before slavery, it was trading going on between the individuals that lived on both continents.
That's right.
They can't fucking lie to me and tell me no dumb shit no more. You see what I'm saying? Like I read too much for them to be able to lie. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that we got to get back to. You know, when we hear something, fact check it. Don't just take it as a fact. Like when Maku speak, 9 times out of 10, he gonna be telling your ass the truth, but go fact check it. So now you know, okay, I'm not just listening to what Maku say. I'm not just following what he say, but now I have an understanding of what he's saying and where it's coming from. So now I can agree with the brother and walk with the brother. You see what I'm saying? We got a problem with wanting to follow. Stop trying to follow people and walk with your brother and your sisters, man. You know what I'm saying? When we walk together, you know what I'm saying? Now we can handle shit together. If one person is in front of me, then he got to handle some shit, and then I got to wait till he finish. Like, nah, man, let's do this shit together, man. That's how we build nations. That's how we build kingdoms together, not individuals.
Secondly, what was the mode of transportation for these Israelites to get to the Americas?
Boat.
What, when the Europeans came and took them?
No.
Or their own boats.
The records.
Their own boats. Okay.
Are our own boats. The records are in what they call the Book of Mormon. Maku. When you talk about the Nephites and the Lamites or something like that, that's where our records are concerning our travels over here. And what's very, very, very interesting is now I can fact check this with you, right? Now, didn't the Egyptians they keep records on gold plates and gold tablets?
Yeah, they kept on many things. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah.
Facts. Okay, so now what we have here is those who actually make their way over here by boat, right? Were the prestigious and the wealthy children, right, of Joseph. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you understand the information, now the tablets are written in hieroglyphs, but it's all about the children of Yasharah.
Hey, Yashar, look at the screen. Look at the screen. You want to see a reach? What we call a reach. That's a big reach, my friend.
Look into the cloud. People of Peru, white men in Peru, 5,000, 6,000 BC.
That's lies. That's a lie. That's a lie. There ain't no such thing.
I would tell you to show me the source. Give me the source that support that shit.
Yeah,
that's what I would say.
Put it in the chat.
Show me the source. I mean, I can say anything. We can all say anything on this panel, and it sound good. Where's your source to support that?
Cloud, you know.
If you don't have no source, flat Earth, then you're just talking. You're just preaching.
Cloud is an English word.
We're not dealing with that shit in 2019, 2020. All that preaching shit is over with. That includes our dumbass churches to y'all dumbass churches. So yeah, y'all got to come better than that. All that talking, that shit don't fly no more with us. Prove it.
What language did they speak that they talk about cloud? Because that sounds like English. Or did they have another word for it in their language? What language is that?
I don't believe no pale skin was in Peru.
He's dreaming. Google Cloud Warriors.
Not that they start.
Anyways, my point is simple, as I was saying before, that the real Israelites are the tribe of Judah, so-called blacks, and I challenge anybody that has got a different opposing view to come on the panel now and let's discuss this, because I'm gonna FTK you straight up.
Yeah, I would like Flat Earth Realm to come on, please, if he's not busy or whatever. I'll be interested.
Yeah, Flat Earth. Come on. Let's have a debate. Let's have a chat.
I like this cultural appropriation stuff and exposing it.
Oh yeah, they're masters of that. They're masters of that.
5,000 years ago, you were doing nothing.
You didn't even exist. You didn't even exist.
That's true facts, man. They're trying to change it now to
They
say that
didn't even
you
exist.
existed.
You get me? You was in the caves. You get me? In them times, most likely.
It was the cave beasts.
You was in the caves, eating raw meat and walking on your fours.
Family.
Done. Man, as I said, what I detach myself from the information. So don't get emotional. Separate yourself from the information. That's the only way you can think straight and you can look at things objectively. Stop getting emotional and thinking, I'm talking about you. But if the shoe fits it, then you wear it. You get me?
Yeah, I hear that. Get me, but oh yeah, big him up, man. He's saying he's at work. Maybe a little later or something. Yeah, the problem with that is Google is owned by NASA or Massa. Yeah, it's owned by Massa. You know, or NASA. So this is the problem we have with this Google thing. You know what I mean, from the old days of having books and having researchers who actually went out in the field and came back and put on lectures and all of this type of thing to bring us the proper information with slideshows and all that, because they were actually there. Now, you can Google anything. You know what I'm saying? And Europeans are always trying to make up and trying to find a way to fit themselves into ancient history or our past, or you know what I mean, or into antiquity where they never actually existed. You know what I mean? Now you're telling me 5,000-6,000 years, but the problem is us human beings are not even 5,000 or 6,000 years old. This time, when these guys are supposedly there, the Olmecs are supposedly there. So there's nothing original about, you know what I mean? I'm struggling to find any sense of that, because the only depiction they're going to give you is a drawing. Years ago, what are you going to get? A photograph? No, you're not. You're going to get a depiction. You know what I'm saying? So if a man wants to put himself into the story, yeah, it's kind of easy for him, because you know we say the winners write history to suit their narrative. So you know it makes sense. But now we're trying to whitewash history. You know, 5 years is a bit of a reach, bro. You know what I'm saying? We have to go to more like 4, 3. Then we start talking about you, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nice try. Big up for that. Get me? Big up for that. TNK. Yeah, big up the Europeans. For the robbing and stealing and skullduggery. But you know you're free from this thing. Yeah. Like, you didn't go far. The Greeks didn't go far. They just restricted it to the Mediterranean and North Africa. Cool. I mean, we're getting greedy and then running off to South America and like, yes, we are Greek. Ah. It's mad. I don't think man had that tech then. Because Greeks are not really like known for like exploration around the planet and all of that, and circumnavigating the globe and all of that. But they did have information about the stars and the thing, which is quite strange.
Yeah, but to be fair, Snipe, you know the Greeks did start this whole homosexuality and fondling with children and all of this. They was heavy into that. You get me?
Very much true.
They were heavy into that. That's where it originates from, you know? It's from them.
Yeah.
You know, so all these things, homosexuality that they're pushing, it comes from the Greeks.
Masato, I swear, I know. It's easy, man. You just press on the thing, follow the instructions, depending on what device you're on. If you're on your phone, shouldn't be a problem. If you're on your laptop, it shouldn't be a problem either. I mean, you just press the link and follow the instructions.
I mean, you look at the whole fraternities, and I mean, going to the British Museum and look at the statues which they have of the Greeks. It tells you a lot about them. You get me?
Yeah, that's also another misappropriation, because those statues, a lot of them are not ancient, so they're not
Of
even.
course, they're not ancient. They were created recently. They're not ancient at all. But they're trying to push their civilization a lot further than what it really is. You get me?
Yep.
That's what it is. So yeah. It goes TNT is saying no, it doesn't. And but listen to Jedi's previous stream.
Why? What did you
he got deleted. He got deleted. Big up Empress Nubian still.
Who did you delete?
She deleted TNT's Greek comment, Empress Nubian.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that, sis. No, you can't.
We know TNT Greek personally. We know him. He's a cool brother still.
Yeah. And again, everyone's entitled to their say. As long as it's not too rude and too derogatory, and you feel you can't stand it. Nah, I mean, everyone's entitled to say what they say. Yeah. So
that's right. Every man is entitled into their own opinion, even if it's false. You get me?
I like that one. That was a sly one. Shots fired.
No, just real talk. You get me? Every man is entitled to their own opinions, even if it's false.
Don't worry, TNT. She said it was an accident. It's happened. It's happened to me. You know, I've tried to mod, man. Well, then that means, hold on one second. If that's happening, that means you're not modded. I don't.
Yeah, mod him up, man. Come on.
Fuck's sake.
Pick up Empress Nubian. She's only looking out for us. You get me?
Of course. Clean it up, man. Clean up the filth. Get me? You're out there. Yeah. But my boy TNT, nah, we're not having that.
Nah, he's free from that. He's free from that.
Yeah, it was an accident. So yeah. Because if it wasn't, she'll tell me as well. She'll be like, no, it wasn't no fucking accident. That guy's a troll. He be trolling. We're like, oh no, really?
But I think it's, as I was saying, it's important for us to have different points of view so we can get to the truth, and we can erase all the lies and just bring out the truth and get the understanding. You get me? It's all about getting the right understanding of it. Different points of view so we can
I hear that. It's funny though. Even Bullets is behaving today, man.
I know, man. I'm even surprised, man. He's on a very good behavior.
All right, where are we? Where's Mr. Gleek? Where are we? Yeah, mod up some people.
Anyways, I've got to make a move, family.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've got to head out for a bit, you know. I've just been in all day.
I hear that.
Yeah, it's getting fucking pitch darkness. I hate these times of the year, though. Just because it gets so dark so quick, man. It's not good.
Arise, TNT Greek. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's my point. Yeah, anyone that can bring in someone from America that believes in this chart of the 12 tribes, please bring them on the channel and let's have a conversation. Even if you know anyone from ISUPK or the big movements, bring them on. Let's have a conversation, because I'll destroy them with the information.
Right.
Get me? It's time to get FTK'd. 12 tribes of Israel, the chart, it's gonna get FTK'd. You get me straight up. So yeah, man. I'm out anyway. Big up the family, big up Sniper. Thank you for having me on, and I'll be back on a bit later, yeah?
Cool, no problem.
All right, bless up, family.
All right. Let me see. Anyone else needs that modification here? Flat Earth, jury's still out. Your new other people have been modded. Only one of us. Fuckery. I thought you was modded somebody else. See, little shit like that. That means you could talk and people could rub you out. Bow. Not no more. Arise. My sister. Okay. Who else? No. Okay. We got Rafu. Okay, man. Mr. Lee. Don't know. Jay Wallace. Who else? Rose Roberts. And a few of us. Big yourselves up, man. All right. God. Let me go back now. Oh. Okay.
Hello.
Come on. Hey. How you doing?
I'm not good, man.
Why? What happened?
I'm in bed. I'm sick, man. I've been in bed all day. I just heard you lot shouting my name from the TV.
It's the Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts. The Brussels sprouts just fucked you up, bro. You licking them back last night, pissing man off. Come on.
My throat is hurting, and I'm literally just in bed, mash up. Yeah. Mash up. And then I'm sorry, TNT.
Yeah, he's alright now. He's modded now, so yeah, that won't be happening to him again. But yeah, I know it can happen. I've done it where I've been trying to mod someone and I've ended up timing them out. But the chat moves too fast sometimes.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm listening on.
All right. Back to the matter. Let me say. I think I failed history. Why? Their interpretation of failing and our interpretation of failing are two different things.
I don't eat kebab. I've not ate kebab since that day.
Yeah. Of course. There's always Freestyle Friday tomorrow, man. Don't worry about that. Buzz is always there. But
big up Princess Dominique. Thank you. I'm gonna try that.
Yeah. They say you should rub it on your feet as well sometimes. On the bottom of your feet or something.
Yeah, I've heard that. And then put socks on. But I don't feel like I've got a cold, yeah. It's just like one side of my throat is swollen. So like every time I swallow, it's hurting like really badly.
You got cold or something. Got cold or something. Cold air or whatever. But yeah, I was mashed up this morning, man. But I had that cheese, innit? Apricot. I knew why I was phlegmy. I was like, yeah.
I think maybe because I ran out last night to go and buy a crisp that I wasn't supposed to be eating. Do you get me? It might have been in the night and it touched me.
That's mad. Yeah. Who else want to jump on?
Thank you, Jen Wallace. Elder Sexy just laughing at me. This is why, like sisterhood is so important. Do you get me? Because You see, and the ladies are concerned. You
Yeah.
get me? And the men like
I think that
filling
us men
opposite
should be do that. We
to
should do that. Yeah, we should do that. We should do that. We should do that more often. That even the men, we ain't really got our own community or whatever like that. You know what I mean? Where we sit down and those things are being lessened. The last place of that was like the barbershop. Yeah, man. The barbershop was still universal because mothers are still going to bring their sons to come and get a haircut.
Yeah.
So the conversation is always gonna, you know what I'm saying?
The conversation is out of order actually, because I've been to a barbershop before and like sat there and been like, oh my God, is this what you lot talk about? You know.
Sometimes. And sometimes it's the women is steering the conversation. You know what I'm saying? But usually when we're on our best behavior is when there's women around. Because it seems like women bring balance.
Yes.
To most situations, and then men start behaving better. Because other than that, we start shouting and screaming at each other and loud talking. Yeah, listen, blood. What I'm saying is, As soon as the woman walks in the room, everyone's on, everyone's on their best behavior and that. You get me? I'm all getting tips and that. You know what I mean? Certain time, like, man, showing off. Yeah, man, keep the change, Mike.
Do you know what? So I've decided this morning, I'm gonna learn barbering,
Yeah.
And come and work for you.
Yeah, man. You could do that, man. I'll train you still.
Great.
Barbering
Yeah, please.
It's a good skill to have, I think, because a lot of women, obviously, they do different styles and there's a bit where, boom.
Oh my God, TNT! Why would you say that?
He's playing.
Why didn't he write LOL then?
Because he's funny like that. Doesn't have the effect if you throw LOL on there.
No, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you correct? Big up your dad.
Come on. And big up Born Rich Club, man. Always.
Yeah, definitely Born Rich.
Born Rich is the funniest guy ever.
No, thank you. I'm not hungry.
Wow. Yeah, you need soup. That's what you need. Stew. Pepper soup.
I need some pepper soup. Yeah.
Pepper soup, man. Yeah, like 4 or 6 Scotch bonnets will solve anything that's wrong with you right now. But whether you can handle
I swear by that soup thing.
Mm.
No, of course, come on now. I'm an honorary Nigerian. You get me?
Come on. Big up. Who's that? Big up, Nicola Unknown. Been seeing you for a while, a couple days or something. Well, I ain't even been on that much still. No fucking mud. Oh, sorry. Arise, Nicola. Arise. Yeah, man. I don't know what the hell's going on with me. I haven't seen. Because when you're on the yard stream, you can't see who's modded from who's not modded.
Yeah.
So what I have to do is open another window, have the actual page there, and look that way, and then I see, oh shit, you're not modded. Fuck, Chris. My bad.
Well, as long as I'm modded, do you get me?
And I only do it for the simple fact of, I feel that when you're modded, you can say what you want, and then you won't have the pressure of people trying to, you get me? Block you or and then once they do that as well, they kind of know that I've officiated you. You get me? Because you're a loyal watcher or whatever, you know what I mean? We've had interactions, you've asked certain particular questions or whatever. So there's some relationship, and even the relationship of the people in the comment section. You get me?
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, because I'm new, I only speak to the people who you've modded, and I know that's bad, but I don't want to be what is it, like fraternizing with the enemy. Do you get me? So I'm just like, You know, if they ever got a mod, I don't know, is it okay kind of thing? You get me? Because I'm loyal like that. Big up, Mr. Lee. Are you gonna bring me some soup?
Mm.
And are you correct? No, no, honey. I don't have any.
What recipes? What?
No, he's saying, oh, have I got any honey?
Oh, honey, yeah, for real. Honey, do you like honey? For some people.
Me? Yeah, I love honey.
Honey, ginger, garlic, 2 limes. Boil that up. Voila. You get me?
Yeah,
Whatever's
I need
inside
some.
you is coming out, boy. Yeah, all that bad stuff. Mm.
Yeah, man, my throat is. I can't lie. My
Yeah,
throat's on
especially with the
fire.
throat thing. Yeah, you're right. Especially with the throat thing. Squeeze that lemon up in your mouth and then pour some honey. Honey is meant to soothe and heal. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Big up Ros Roberts. I went to I went to my herb shop the other day, and then I looked for elderberry because I like to make the syrup myself, and sold out obviously because it's just that time of year. And when I've bought it like from the shops, I don't think it's as good because it obviously has other things in there.
Right. Yeah, it's always a watered down version of the thing that you're meant to really have. This is where we get the idea of placebo and all this type of fuckery.
J Trill Sniper, pick up yourself. Eucalyptus leaf tea. I bought some eucalyptus leaves when I went to the herb shop. Not for that purpose though, but thank you. So I'll get one of the girls to boil some of that.
That's right. Bear remedies.
Okay, so Ros Roberts, yeah. So what you do is you boil it on like a low heat so it boils continuously, and you add honey to it, and then the continuous boiling it starts to turn into like a thick syrup.
Yep.
And then I think so. I haven't made it like since last year. Yeah, but it starts to turn into like a thick syrup. So you got to turn the fire really low, and then yeah, obviously the honey or whatever kind of some people, you know, if you're vegan, some vegans use honey, some don't. So agave is usually what they use as a substitute for honey, but obviously honey has its own healing properties. And then yeah, you just boil it, and then it starts to thicken, and you and then you just let it cool down, and then yeah, that's it.
Shit. Where do you live, Jane? Oh, Jen, sorry. Yeah, where do you live that there's no herb shops?
Honey, too much happy. I don't want to be. Yeah, raw honey's expensive though, man. You know, what's it?
Manuka.
Manuka honey?
Manuka.
Manuka, that's never pronounce it right. Yeah, like in Holland and Barrett's, it's like 20 something pound or something like that upwards.
Yeah, of course. I get this.
But then I know Lidl's has its own brand. Yeah, have you seen the one in Lidl? It's like, I think it's like maybe like £5-6, but then the Manuka, thank you. Then the you know the number, what would you say it is? The strength of it is a lot lower than
Yes, of course. It's like 10, 15 or something.
Yeah.
Up to 20, and then once you get over 15, that's when you're really getting into territories of good quality Manuka.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna invest in some because honestly I feel really bad, and I think I got a bit of a fever.
Oh dear. That's not shivering. Because it's happened to me, boy.
That's what I'm doing though. That's what I'm saying. Like I've literally like been in my bed all day. That's why like you see, like I was in the group this morning and then I just went quiet. My son went for a nap and I was like, thank God, and I just napped alongside of him. Do you get me?
Yeah.
So you know, now the girls are back from school, they have to kind of take over. So I'm just sitting, wrap up on the sofa, listening to the show. So thank you.
Definitely. No, not worse than being under the weather, boy. It's terrible.
Trust me.
Yeah. The weather change and all sorts, and obviously our diets and that sometimes. I mean, Brussels sprouts,
110%.
Brussels sprouts, crisps. You are wrong.
I don't even eat crisps like that. Like when I watch you on the lives, like eating crisps, I'm about to think, he eats crisps like that. Like my brother used to like, you know, like proper like love crisps, and I used to be like, that's so weird, you know. And then when I saw Funky going on and on and on, you get me, I was like, you know, I want to try it. And then I didn't go and get it immediately, so it was like late yesterday evening, you know, like when it's just bothering you, and I thought, oh, the girls need snacks for school anyway, do you get me?
Yeah.
I thought, oh, let me go shop. Didn't wrap up my neck or nothing like that, do you get me? And you know, like, because I've been in all week anyway,
Yeah.
you know, apart from when I went to the herb shop, I thought, oh, let me just quickly run out quick and get it. Big mistake, man. Big mistake. It was nice, but it wasn't worth getting sick over.
Arise, O evil.
Yeah, generally we got well, they're not common. We've got a few. We've got a few, like especially like where I live.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you could always find whatever herbs and thing. There's lots of markets and market stalls and all of these type of things. Yeah, Masato, you got your spanner, man. Everybody got their spanner. Who should have their spanner? Because obviously I'm getting new subscribers, so this is why some of them ain't got their spanners. That's all. I'll be talking to them for ages and I'm not even realizing, like, yo.
Naughty.
No, that's Yard Stream's fault, man. For not being able to, you know what I mean? Show man what colors people are.
Yeah.
Comment, yeah. Right. Oh. What's that? Bee's venom. I don't know. I've been running from getting stung from a bee or wasp all my life. And because of that, I haven't been stung. But boy, tell you, some people have got stepped on and all sorts. Kids have been left in a room to escape the bee and the wasp. And then when I went Africa, I lost all my inhibitions for those type of things, boy. All inhibitions for insects. I hate insects and that, but after going Africa, it was like nothing.
Yeah, no.
No, seriously, not like I saw big insects or nothing.
Anyone I travel with knows, yeah, I don't play that shit. Oh, wicked! I bought nettle as well, Princess Dominique. So yeah, I'll be doing that too. But yeah, anyone I travel with knows I don't play the insect shit at all, and that's why I can't be the responsible adult on the holiday. Yeah.
Why you say that?
I've left my children, and this is so bad. I've left my children in the room because of moths. I've got like a serious phobia of moths. Yeah. And when I was in Jamaica when I was younger, I saw a moth the size of a bat, like a bat over here.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was it for me. I've literally just gotten over like the fear of just really small ones. I still don't like them. Like I don't like the flutter. I don't like them next to me. And yeah, so whoever I go on holiday with needs to know how to deal with these things, because you know, when I went to Barbados, yeah, we had we stayed with my friends. We stayed at my friend's uncle's apartment, which was on top of his house, yeah.
Right.
And he would tell us not to open the kitchen window. But obviously, you know, it's hot. Do you know what I mean? So we opened the kitchen window. We started letting cockroaches in and whatever. And my friends had to deal with that because like all to this day, I never saw one with my own two eyes. Yeah, but
Yeah.
if I saw it, we're going to the airport. Well, I'm going to the airport, and I'm gonna wait out the whole 2 weeks until it's time to go home. I'm not playing that. I can't. Once I've seen it, that's it. Do you get like once I've seen it, I'm finished. You know, I
I was
remember
scared.
crying under my thingy one night. You know,
I
the
heard you lot
mosquito
got
net.
big mosquitoes. You lot got big ones in Jamaica. We got
Yeah,
tiny.
yeah, but then we've got this thing called Destroyer, yeah, and it's like an incense kind of thing, but it's like a coil.
Right.
Once you burn that, yeah, they're all dead. Yeah. So we would burn outside, you know, the evening when they come at night. You've been on the end, you burn Destroyer, but
yeah,
back to the house and Destroyer. Give it a couple of seconds, you just see mosquitoes, you know, all over the like, you know, like on the counter, on the floor. Yeah, like it kills them. So, no, but yeah, the mosquitoes are big.
I was a tiny boy. You could just about see them. You just about see the wings. That's how deep it is. You won't even know until
Really?
you're bit. But them obviously Talawa, yeah, smaller Talawa size doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, it's the effectiveness of the malaria or whatever it's carrying on it. So knock your ass out, lick down an elephant and all sorts. Get me? But yeah, them things there, it's weird because it didn't affect me, man. You get me? I wasn't affected by the mosquitoes and malaria. I was bitten,
Must
but
have
not
like blood.
not excessive biting though. I think I got some other antibodies. I've had chicken pox and all of these type of things there. I don't know what we're rubbing on our body in England. I was using shea butter and that, and they weren't really onto me. I'll be at a restaurant or whatever. I was at a restaurant with one girl, yeah, and it was a big plate of fish I ordered, yeah, and it had chips and all of that around it. So it's all peppers and all of that, you know, the West Indian style fried fish, yeah, but it's a big one, yeah. So we're eating, yeah. This girl stamping her foot. I'm thinking maybe it's because there's too much pepper in there, yeah, and it's hot. Yeah, and then I asked her, why are you stamping your foot like things? She said, "Oh, mosquitoes." I said, "Where?" She said, "They're here, man." I'm like, "I got shorts on." You get what I'm saying? I got shorts on. I'm like, "Where? What do you mean mosquitoes? I ain't seen one." And the thing is, the light was next to, not far from her foot. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, like they got little lamps all over the outside restaurant place. Yeah, and the light was near her foot. So it was like raw. She kept on stamping. And I was like, what going for you? Pepper hot, yeah? She was like, no, mosquitoes. I was like, I didn't even see one. I didn't get bit on once. And if I did, but I did get smart, yeah, because a couple of times I did get bite wearing shorts. No, say I was wearing long trousers after for most of the holiday. We were let me. Would it be like
I tried
chino
to
kind of
make
tight
you know that because I'm into herbs, yeah. I tried to make my own mosquito repellent, yeah.
Yeah.
Tink it sorted. When I tell you, we must have went to like this bar, yeah. And the woman came, she was like, turn on the fan, and you stink, boy. I was like, you let me looking at each other. She was like, you know, yeah, man, it smells like what's that smell, man? It smells like fever grass or something like that. You know, like we had to own up, like, yeah, it's us. And the thing is, it wasn't working because obviously when you mix herbs and oils, yeah, ratio is important. Do you get me? Like, them days there, there's bagging bare things, you know, in a container, like, oh yeah, bit of this, bit of that, you know. But yeah, the thing is, it stinks. I think it's like citronella, which is like one of the main oils in that mosquito repellents. But hey, the thing stinks. It stinks.
Listen, in the yard, yeah, we've got this spray that you spray 2 squirts and everyone has to leave the yard for 15, 20 minutes.
Shit.
And that kills everything. I was like, this is dangerous though. You get what I'm saying? Like, how do we spray this thing and then we have to leave the yard? That must be
Yeah, no,
doing
I
something
need
to
that.
you as humans, isn't it? I
Mm-hmm.
mean, but yeah, it was just like a normal spray, and I was like, nah, this ain't normal. Small canister, 2 squirts, and you have to flee. Shit. You know what I mean? I love that shit.
No.
You know, when you come back in the front room and it's like, God damn, not one muzzy. Huh? But we're so lazy as well, we're known for leaving the door open.
Yeah, because it's hot though. That's the thing.
Fucking
It's
hot.
hot.
Yeah. And the other thing they don't like is fans.
Yeah,
Mosquito are
yeah.
not a fan of fans, boy. So bare times we've had the fans on and everyone's got their own fan in the yard, innit? So when you're sitting down in the front room sometimes, there might be 1 or 2 mosquitoes in there. But they're struggling, bruvs. They have to get round the fans to get to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's long, it's
Yeah.
long, it's long.
Yeah,
But
last
you
time I
get up
went
and go and get a
Jamaica,
drink.
and that's it,
You
you're
get up and
finished.
go and get a drink.
Exactly. When me and my
You
friend
get
went to Jamaica the last time, it was we had this beautiful apartment, yeah, and we had our own bedrooms. And in the bedroom it was we had AC. So we never had, I mean, apart from I think one time one wandered into my room, but obviously it was lost.
Yeah.
But we never had an issue. But you see the bathroom, oh God of mercy, and the living room, it was a problem. Do you get me?
Wow.
And then like you can't help but open the door because the fan, because no natural air is coming in,
Right,
it's
right.
just circulating the same hot air. So
Yeah.
you get hot anyway. And you think, oh, child, let me just bust the door. The bathroom, obviously, because you know you're going to go in there with no clothes on. So you're even more at risk, yeah.
Yeah.
We used to go in before we picked up this dryer to go in there, beat down absolutely every mosquito that we could see, you know, and then get in. But you know, like you're showering, but you know, you've got your eyes about you, you know, watching, because these things are smart. Do you know what I mean? And any opportunity, like, you know what I mean, they're preying on you, you know, so, you know, more time we'd either be in our own rooms or, you know, in each other's rooms. But trust me, as beautiful as the apartment was, no one doesn't want to sit in the front room. Do you get me? Because you get yam up, you know, and you don't even notice more time till your skin is scratching you, and it's mad, man.
Bloody muzzies. Yeah. No, my brother, I don't know why he's a little bit different from me. But also he never took no shots. When he gets bite though, it's kind of like pussy. Get me?
Oh.
Like the liquid would, be running out of his arm. Like, bro, you just got bitten. But he's like that anyway. Like, he's the only person to get bitten by a spider and the whole arm swell up.
Oh
I
God.
think he could be like allergic to some of these things. Like, but the actual, even though he did get bitten, he never got malaria. Man came
Oh
home
wow.
fine. You know the ones there, like, it's mad. It's mad. They tell us so much myths about Africa, but it's understandable depending on where you live. 'Cause most of us are coastal. There's that coastal breeze. Doesn't even allow for that many mosquitoes anyway. You know what I'm saying? When you go in the main town or the main city, shit, past one of them gully there, and you know about mosquitoes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Fall in the gully, to be honest, and then you know about
You're
mosquitoes.
finished. You're
That's
absolutely
weird.
finished.
That's the mad thing.
We got one.
Get me? And it's only when it rains as well.
Yeah, but then they definitely come out. I hate them, man.
Muzzy life. Muzzy can bring out. My stepdad. My stepdad. He's allergic. As in, if there's one, he's got to go to his room and lock himself in there, and hope he didn't follow him. Because if he gets bit once, he's getting malaria, man. No chaser. I'm like, how does that work? And your kids they ain't even got that look in their eye, non-malaria face. Yeah, non-malaria face like that. Yeah, but my dad is proper shook. You get me? Proper shook of them. Like, nah. Fucking mosquitoes. Shit. There's one in the house. I'm going to my room.
Stop
I'm like,
making me laugh,
really?
man.
Yeah. I'm like, really? Is it like that? Mad thing. But yeah, man. Yeah, I love my country though,
All
man,
right.
because it's like,
Can I ask you?
mm,
I'll ask you when you finish.
go on, what you say?
I was gonna say, um, okay, I'm like against vaccinations, yeah. But then I understand that when you travel certain countries, yeah, it's advisable to get you know, a certain vaccination, yeah. But with it or to avoid it?
Yeah, avoid vaccination at all costs, man. To be honest, car. You know, they actually giving you the thing. If you never ever had it before, that's what the intent is, and the reliance on your immune system to build up antibodies against it. That's all that's happening. So there's no cure for any of these things they're giving you. They're just giving you the thing in a small dose, and it's very dangerous because if you give me a vaccination or something, you're putting this thing straight into my bloodstream, which is you bypassing bare defenses like my skin, my nostrils, mucus, and all of these things that protect me from anything outside coming in. You got what I'm saying? So if you're gonna bypass all that with a needle and go straight into my bloodstream, well, you know, man could go into shock or get the thing straight direct. So it's mad. It's mad. It's mad. I don't agree with vaccinations and all of this type of stuff. You know what I mean? I was told I was an irresponsible parent because I wouldn't allow the baby mother to get the children vaccinated after of certain injections and that. You know what I'm saying? They tried everything in their
Yeah.
power. No, you're a irresponsible parent. You're because she pushed it onto me. It's a kind of get out clause because I ain't there, innit? And I'm at home probably saying, "What? Make them phone me and tell me something." Get me? I'm watching this thing now in Australia where they were doing vaccinations and all sorts of symptoms, all sorts of mad. The reports of various smallpox and thing of different times. The vaccinations actually done nothing to bring it down. It just naturally came down by itself. So I'm like, okay. So what was the point of the vaccination? Shaggy. Oh, it's like that. It's like raw. And what they said like in some vaccinations, they said they put a dead version of that virus or whatever. Dead? What do you mean dead? Or a synthetic version? I'm like, what? Synthetic version? It's all standing like plastic and thing and robot shit. But yeah, as we know, these things affect your systems and that. I was talking about the pacemaker yesterday and how someone put a chip in there
Yeah.
that was corrupt. And it really affected the human body. What's Betty right?
Did you see that? Did you see that one with the girl who had the flu shot? And
Oh yes, that one. Yeah. She runs backwards. Yeah, is it that one?
yeah,
Yeah, it's fucked. She used to be a good runner and all sorts, athlete. Yeah, she can now only run backwards. Fucked. That is fucked. Effed. That's a FTK right there. Yeah. Fairy tale kill right
Robbie,
there.
yes, journalist, our children can, they try to make you feel like they can't, but they can't. They put pressure on you, go here.
Yeah, they're trying to cut all that out though. If you don't get vaccinated, then your child can't go to school. That's the new thing.
Yeah.
You can definitely not go to school. I was like, what? I think Jedi told me about that. Like, it was mad.
You know what, they say that, but then I know people who has, and this is the thing. Yeah, this is there are certain members. There's certain communities, who can get away. Not, I don't want to say get away, but they they are exempt from certain things, yeah, when they present their culture as a reason as to why things. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So there's certain people who was my culture, yeah, and therefore they're exempt from it, right? I understand that even like in I think it's in religious forms that you can feel to say that from a religious point of view, you know, I think so religious exemption that you can get. Do you know what I mean? So there are ways around it. Do you know what I mean? Like for me, I have to take my son to the hospital with his vaccines, and I say, well, he hasn't had them yet, and they ask me why. I just say, well, me and his dad were still looking into it. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't even tell them that I've made a decision and whatever, blah blah blah. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, do you get me? Because I've heard they have refused vaccination and whatever, but
Yeah. People don't vaccinate, don't get none of that flu jab, none of that. There's no cure for influenza, man. Like, how can you get a flu jab? Makes no sense. Get me? One time they tricked my dad and gave it to him. And I had to go back down to the chemist, and I was like, "You lot are mad. This man has heart problems, had a stroke, got diabetes, recovering from prostate cancer, and the side effects of this thing will trigger about 4 or 5 things on the list." Yeah. So I goes, be careful when you're giving these things to people's family. I go, don't ever, when you see my name on the sheet or anyone like me from my family, I beg you drop that out. You're giving it out for free, and they tricked him by saying, we've got something for you. Now everybody wants something here, but for free. You get me? Him knowing no better, he just went and took the jab and did it. And then when I'm reading the little pamphlet they gave him, they said the side effects affect your heart, affect this, affect that. Hold on, wait. That means if they give you this and you suddenly have a reaction to it and then turn around and dead, yeah, everyone's gonna act like they didn't know what was going on. But I'm gonna know, do you get me, that you have all these medical conditions, and these conditions, these byproducts of the flu jab match up with those conditions. Nah, stop all that. Yeah. I goes, is there a cure? Is there a cure for cold? The man said no. I said, I'm done. You're done out here. Get me, Mr. Chemist, man. Like, why are you giving my dad flu jab then? If you know it doesn't cure anything.
My mum refuses it. My mum to a doctor's appointment the other day, and they asked no, obviously because my mum's over a certain age, and they try to, especially like so the elderly, people who have asthma, do you know? But I remember years ago my mum getting the flu injection and being so fucked over by the flu anyway. Do you get me? Like from whatever is in the vaccination. From that day, she just said, you know what, never again. Do you know what I mean? Like the flu hit her like a ton of bricks. From and they, because my daughter has asthma, they always ask if I want to. Do you get me? But I never heard anybody dead from flu yet. You get me? So no, it's all right. We'll ride it out.
Well, I asked one time, I asked the children's doctor about the MMR. You get me? And he was like, what? What do you know about this? I said, yeah, the World Health Organization said, he said, you know about the World Health Organization? I said, yeah, look, stop all that. Yeah, just answer the fucking question. Would you give the thing to your children? And he was like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I did. And I said, all right, cool. Get me? My daughter can get that one then. You get what I'm saying? But other than that, I'm like, listen, if you're not using it and taking it and doing it yourself, yeah, I'm not interested. Get me? And
but
that's when I
of
didn't
them are
even really know.
misinformed as well.
You know what I'm saying? But I found that even with some of the jabs that my younger daughter got, yeah, slightly made her different to the older one.
Yeah.
She used to sweat a lot. She used to, like certain symptoms that came from certain injections that she had. And then the first day or two after that, they're under the weather. Huh, that's what they want to tell you. You know what I mean? They go, oh, he
And
just got his
some
jabs.
children
Why is
don't
he like that?
recover.
Yeah, straight.
Yeah, some
Straight.
children don't recover. Video of this guy, and some guy from the end, and he was saying he's one for his one of his immunization, and basically there's no more. Do you get me? Like I felt like he came down with a high fever. They took him into A&E. The same. They said, oh, it's just because he's had his immunization. Yeah, walking, babbling and whatever. Do you get me? And it's nothing to do with the injection. Do you get? Like a lot of people have seen declines in their children. Yeah, like my colleague, and I knew her personally, and she's herbal medicine and stuff like that. I was at an autism center, and she done research. She was conducting research, and she spoke to the parents, and she asked them whether or not their child had been immunized. Yeah, and became unwell. And she said to me that all of the parents in there, yeah, said yeah, their child became unwell after the immunizations. They just hadn't recovered. You know what I mean? So certain things that they were doing before, they're no longer doing. Child's taking certain steps. They're not walking. Your child is, making no noise at all. Now they no longer hold eye contact, and all of these things. It's shit is real.
No way. I don't want that, man, for my child, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can see these things.
And by that point, what can you do?
Too late. Too late.
There's nothing you can do.
But I hope they had enough breast milk so that the immune system could fight the fuck.
But even then, like when you even milk, yeah, we have to think about what we're eating ourselves. You understand? Yeah, because like a lot of us eat crap, and therefore that's exactly what the baby's gonna get. Do you know what I mean? Like that. We have to, when I was pregnant with my son, I tried to make a conscious effort, in terms of what I was eating. Though, so I was heavily medicated in pregnancy. Do you get me? Wonder what kind of effect that has on my children. Like when I'm pregnant, I get paralysis, yeah. And I remember with my eldest, I went to the doctors after I had been discharged from hospital, and they want you this medication. Like, this pregnant women are not even supposed to take it, But then when they contacted the hospital, to how unwell she is, balanced risk. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's mad. Like, my children have grown a highly chemical environment inside of me. Do you get me? Because I have to be heavily medicated. Do you know what I mean? I'm on a lot of medication. And then, I'm normally sick like for the first 6 months, 6.5 months. Do you get me? So we'll breathe,
Yeah.
But then your body rid of that stuff by that time,
Not mad. Well, obviously, what's in you transfers to the baby, innit? By your because that's what feeds the baby, innit?
Yeah.
All the nutrients and things.
Crazy, isn't it?
Oh, just looking at, sorry. One says my little cousin was fine, had vaccinations and started shutting down a couple of weeks after I was autistic. That is real. And the thing is, once that happens, and this is the thing, like they try to say that these vaccines aren't related to these things. Yet still, if you go on website, .gov, you can, they have a section where you can claim compensation against vaccinations. And why would you be able to do that if their vaccinations aren't responsible? Exactly. And this is something most people won't know, but yeah, they actually have a budget that is set for against damage caused by vaccinations that they'll try and tell you is 110% safe.
That is absolutely exactly. But true.
Yeah, I'm not buying this shit.
Yeah, but I advise, I stick with that. I'm not advising anyone. Minimal as you can. You better know what they are. Better know what they're asking to put in your child's body and protect them against. Because half of the stuff, like measles, mumps, and rubella, you're supposed to catch that. And I remember having those things when I was young. Now, you're trying to alleviate that, like your children don't get it no more. And even then, no one used to die from it. You know what I'm saying? Well, no kids that I knew. Well, could have been still.
That's what I'm saying. If these people are really about our health and whatever, they wouldn't promote the kind of diet that they promote. Do you understand? So it's clear that they're not concerned with our health, or the people who are sat in front of us as doctors and nurses are just as uninformed as we are, or misinformed.
Well, in a sense,
like
but to know that all medical procedures are based on the European phenotype, there's a problem right there. Yeah, there's a problem right there. And they know genetically, according to the World Health Organization chart on human beings and things, that black people are number one, closely followed by anyone who's mixed, firstly followed by Asians, and then lastly Europeans. So, on their health chart, they're already sick. You know what I'm saying? You have to be doubly sick to come up on their rulings, in a sense. So you can go to the doctor, say I feel under the weather, and according to what they say is healthy, you're absolutely fine. So basically, for you to actually appear as sick, you might have to be at death's door, basically. You know what I'm saying? Because the doctor will say, "Oh, you're fine. You're seeing a little bit under weather. We've got a little bit of temperature. You could have a full blown something." But according to their chart and the responses they're supposed to get, they don't know how to deal with you. You know what I mean? Because obviously, it wouldn't have been originally designed to encompass foreigners or other people from other places, isn't it? Now, when we was doing it in Africa, we was doing it on our own phenotype. So obviously, them in Europe, they're going to be doing it on their own phenotype, and they're the last ones to get into this knowledge of medicine and surgery and all of these type of things. You're the last. Now, we was doing it thousands of years ago. Only like 1800s and that, you lot started grave robbing, looking for cadavers or bodies, you know what I mean? So you could experiment in the universities and that. So we can get the medical procedures and things that we got now. Mad thing. Very barbaric. Because did you know the old barber was a surgeon? Huh?
Oh, is it?
And the red and white of the the barber pole or whatever you see was to do
Mhm.
with the intestines. Mad thing.
Oh.
Mm. Remember, the barber would be the one to take out your teeth. You know what I mean? If you had a toothache or something.
There's me
Like,
thinking barber just cuts hair and listens to your problem.
no, in the old days, they did you know them little things with the little pots or whatever, like glass things, and they put it over your body and they heat it up
Oh,
and it just
what's it called? I know what you're talking about, and it's meant to draw like the impurities out of your blood. Cupping, I think.
right. Yeah. Something like that.
Mm.
Yeah. The glass things and they heat it up and then it pulls tighter on the skin or whatever. And also, was it what's that? Bleeding. Remember that was another way they used to think they could deal with certain things. Oh, you're sick, yeah? Let me just bleed you out a little bit. Get rid of some of that blood. But that's actually making you weaker. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't know you could replace it or, you know, with water or plasma and all of them things. They didn't have that. So when you're sick, super sick, fever and all that, and then someone's bleeding you out, man, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because you haven't got the blood. Yeah, you haven't got the antibodies in your blood because you're a pint or two less for the red blood cells to, yeah. So you're actually making them more sick. Mad, crazy. I mean, send them into shock and do. But yeah, definitely the barber. That's why they talk about Sweeney Todd and that. I mean, but yeah. The demon barber. Okay, man. So yeah, a barber used to be a surgeon, definitely. And perform bare medical procedures. That was mad. I mean, say you got a little whale on your arm or something, and man would come and stitch it up and think you got barbers for that.
Wow.
They didn't have hospitals. Remember, they didn't have hospitals. Just about had doctors.
Okay.
We're talking up to 1945. They were still talking about those women that they call witches. They were the medicine women of the village. We're talking England. So up to 1945.
Faye?
Up to 9.
Faye? Faye? Yeah, Kimmy. Some herbal tea.
No? No milk.
Oh no, I don't. Herbal tea, please.
You need something to help you relax, boy. What tea have you got? Chamomile? What?
I got some herbs. I'm laughing at and great.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, tell me which one I've got. Bring me them boxes of tea that I've got there. I'll tell you what, I've got Busy.
Right.
That's cola nut.
Wow.
I've got
What cola nut flavor?
No, to the tea.
Oh. That must be nasty because cola nut tastes horrible.
Yeah.
You what?
Not that one. Let me see. I got
Yeah.
moringa tea, moringa, and I've got
Moringa.
surf
Yeah,
tea.
moringa. Moringa is probably the better one.
That one. I don't. But yeah, busy. I think in Jamaica we use it for like if you got food poisoning and that, you drink it.
That's mad.
But yeah, oh god, cola nut. The first time I ever tasted it, boy.
Nasty, innit?
Yeah.
Proper bitter.
Yes, take a little bit, and Oh yeah. Are you correct?
Mhm.
Moringa. Yeah. 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 The first time I had salmon, it was like, oh, quite a little bit, and you don't realize that you really just need a little bit. The shit
Yeah.
is disgusting. It tastes like, you know what I imagine it would be like if you bit into a conker.
Mhm. Oh shit, bitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like that. Yeah, bitter
Yeah.
and very
Yeah.
dry.
Like you know, like
Yeah,
it looks the same,
it's not the same.
and you're just chewing it for ages.
Yeah, you just want to cry. Oh, why am I chewing this?
Yeah.
Nasty. I mean, and them African man would do it and drink beer and Guinness.
Oh god.
I'm like, how are you doing this?
But I
One
find
nasty taste
Guinness
after another.
Guinness to be better.
Well, I don't know. It's not as bitter. So there's something about the eating something bitter that everything else after that tastes sweet.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes
Mm.
sense.
There's like a science to it or something. Because I swear the Guinness don't taste that bad after eating cola nuts.
Friendship is not funny.
Tasting like Coca-Cola or lemonade or something.
I heard that in Nigeria that they break it. The Yoruba people that they break it,
Yeah,
and people come to their house. I don't know if that's like an old school thing, but
yeah, it is.
basically you share it with your guests and stuff.
Especially if you like we have Nigerian meetings in it. So a lot of the meetings or the women's organized meetings, they will have to. My mum will have to go there, for example, and bring cola nuts and some other stuff. Get me? And they'll all break it and eat it, like you said, and chomp on it. But it's very ceremonial or like something you have to do, like a ritual or something like that. I mean, you come with the cola nuts or thing, or bring the alcohol or bring whatever. I mean, but cola nuts is definitely part of it, part of the little pack. So yeah, you're right in what you're saying. Still, I noticed that last time my mum, she went to Shakiri woman's meeting, and she was asked to bring cola nut and certain thing. She never used to go. It should be my granny responsibility. But when my granny passed, my mum had to go there. Yeah, so mum, definitely good for you. In my dad's yard in Nigeria, we got bitter leaf growing in the garden. Normal. I know that's good for you. So I just lick them back. He used to look at me like, bruh, you're gonna eat that like that? I said, yeah, man. Nothing ain't more bitter than them cola nuts. If you can eat cola nuts, man, bitter leaf ain't shit. You know what I mean? Because the leaf ain't gonna last as long as a fucking conker. A bitter conker.
What are you eating?
I do. Oh, my leftovers from yesterday. The rice
I
and
love nyanya.
no, I was waiting all day. I didn't eat much. I had a couple scones. And yeah, I thought, no, let me eat some. Oh, no one can't find these facios out here, man. No, no Zubaydah, no fucking Walla Walla.
They're not even worth your time, them people. Then this is the
Oh, I just
thing.
wanted
Them
to let.
same people who wanna like fit in with the crowd and whatever. Do you get me? And then when they when they're not happy, they quickly let you know that they're not one of you. You understand? That
Yeah,
the guy, when on Jedi show when he came on there, the disrespect me, right? And every single time after, yeah, to sit with them, to chat with them and them and come bring gal and them things there and whatever. And now wants to turn around and fight the whole world to say he was not the one who disrespected her.
Yeah. So do you
That is like you have arguments in private. You don't bring your business to the to the flipping internet.
Mm.
Do you understand?
Uh,
I don't rate that. I don't
There's a
rate
poor
that.
choice.
No friend, I'm not even telling friend. You get me? Because this is the feel about somebody. When you're upset and you know, this and that and whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then once you forgive and make back up and whatever, your friends, your family, whatever, they're still holding feelings.
Mm.
You understand?
Yep.
They're still holding feelings because they don't connect to that person the way you do. They don't love you. So for that, they're not forgiving. Do you understand? And this is the thing. A lot of the time, when we're upset with someone, the way we tell the story isn't 100%. Understand? It's an exaggeration.
Yep.
Keep it to your damn self.
Mm.
And where's the thing is, I didn't even know them until that day. That way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And then you want to talk about people won't leave you. Like, you invited me personally into your relationship. You've invited me to have an opinion.
Right.
In your relationship. Just decided to bring to an open stage. Do you know what I mean?
Mm. Well, shut up, Born Rich, man.
What's he saying?
No, he's saying that he eats pork, and that's how he fills the gap in the middle of his teeth. Get me? Is he mad?
Born Rich, man. We don't eat pork, man.
He eats blatantly that Tennessee pork, fucking rack. That them man they eat, bruv. You know it. He's got that pork face in it. You can see it in the film on the eyes and that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, sniper. I just finished eating some pork, man. Yeah, sniper. I mean, even his accent is pork based. Man's got a pork based accent.
Nah, Born Rich, you got to cut that out. Kisses, yeah. We're not having that. We're not having
mad thing.
To the comments. Yeah, well, I'm sorry. You know, you have to work your things out between you and your partner. Do you get? Saying that there's when you need to speak to people outside, yeah, but you know, I don't know, man. I'm not here for that.
Who's doing online relationship? No one ain't out here is doing online relationship. Yeah, granted, sometimes
a lot of
some people
do.
might. Yeah. No, I mean, some people talk about aspects of their thing or try and defend their partner or something like that. That's cool. Yeah. But all this actual full relationship in and out every day, what you lot are doing, what you lot are going, what you lot are out with Mr. Rax or whatever, it's all madness to me.
But do you know what it is? Yeah, there's a market for that on YouTube. That's actually big on YouTube. You know, like I've seen, like especially like on what do you call it? On Instagram, you know, you get these gossip pages and whatever.
Yeah.
It's always people that I don't know as well. Do you get me? Like people are fully, you know, involved in people or they watch them or whatever. To get to a point where the relationship mashed out a long time ago, but because of the massive viewing that they subscribers, they continue to keep playing out this relationship. Do you know what I mean? Because we're in this age of like, you know, technology and social media, yeah, that we always look outside of ourselves and our own situations for inspiration. Do you get, like, you see like relationship goals? You get me? It's literally just a picture of two people hugging up, and then everyone's like, "Oh God, yeah, relationship goal ever." You know that being sold that dream of like the perfect relationship exist. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you understand, some are better than others, but there's definitely a market for it, which is it's sneaky for me. Do you get what I'm saying?
I heard a rumor. I don't know if it's an old wives' tale, But if you take a photo with your partner, for some reason that shit's doomed to failure. I don't understand. But it seems to be quite true still. No, seriously.
Yeah.
It seems to be quite true. I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Really don't know what it is. Get me? And you come back to
I don't. Is he gonna put his camera on?
no. I don't even know why he's got Olmec head and he's Indian. It's got nothing to do with you, bro. Again, cultural appropriation. Get me? You be there talking about Tainos, Arawaks, and all of this shit, and then you come up with an Olmec head. You get me? Mad thing. But yeah, sorry.
But yeah, like it's a lot is done for like people feel like they need social media to validate themselves and their lives. You know what I mean? Like you know, they want to be seen to be. You know, if you see a relationship as an achievement, okay, you know, but you know, what I believe in is private, like being not hiding your partner, but being private at the same time, not inviting life like that, where they can have an opinion, because that's what. And then when people say, they have things to say, you know, they then get upset to have an opinion. When do you know when I was pregnant with my son, I told nobody. Yeah, obviously I told my family, like my immediate, like you know, family, and like my friends who I worked with, my best friend and whatever, and you know, like I had to put it on social media, yeah. And the reason being, yeah, is because I didn't want people to care about me, yeah, or who are not bothered to phone and call me or text me, to then start flooding my phone, yeah, because they knew, you know, do you understand? So I think I was about christening. When I turned up, and like the rest of my family saw, you know, it was like, oh my God. And I remember you didn't tell me I'm gonna be a grown woman. You know, I'm a grown woman. I'm in my 30s. I don't feel like, you know, and I have to explain to everybody, you know, I'm pregnant. Make it worse, you know, that I'm in a relationship. It's not like, you know, I just explain my pregnancy to nobody. You understand? You get me? Like, I don't need to explain my pregnancy, you know. And then after that, I suspected all the phone calls started. All of a sudden, everyone's checking on me. Yeah, you know. For what? I'm past that stage. I'm past, you know, like the need for, you know, if you don't genuinely care about me, if you don't genuinely come across your mind and you think, oh, let me call her or text her to see how the children are doing or whatever. I'm not interested, you know.
Yeah, something else. Yeah.
On social media, rubbing up belly, and no, I'm not pregnant, funky.
Rubbing up belly.
No, my son is.
Do people still do that?
Yeah. Oh my God. If you see maternity photo shoots. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Imagine you're pregnant.
Is maternity ones with belly out?
Yeah.
Sometimes. Oh man, allow it.
Yeah. Big belly out, crown, everything, the belly and whatever. I'm just like, yeah, I'm not interested in none of that. Do you know what I mean? I don't feel like this is for everyone to see. Do you know what I mean? Like it's private, it's intimate. Do you know what I mean? Like and the thing is, I'm not talking about on whoever wants to For me personally, nah, I don't need that kind of attention, you know. So when I finally posted a picture of my son day, so that's March, and he was born in January, and then messages that are coming in, and all the phone calls and whatever, and I want to come and see you. Come and see me for what? So you can come and sniff on my baby, but then, in a couple of months' time, if I need you for something, you're nowhere to be found. Do you know what I mean? Or you're busy like that. I hate that. I hate living for the public eye and all that stuff. But
I think that's mad, anyway.
it
To have your
seems like that's where
relationship, but to have your relationship in the public eye, and then you're not even straight anyway. There's all mitigating circumstances, care. You get me? Next man's just come into the country, freshy. Like it's just all mad. Like I don't think I really wanted to know that.
Hold on. Wait,
Yeah.
Funky said he spent £1,000 on a pregnancy shoot. Funky,
wow.
you must be rich, yeah. £1,000, yeah. That could go into a savings account, or that could have buttoned up. Funky, I bet the pictures look lovely, but
yeah, that's mad.
Yeah, nah,
Were you doing that again,
I
Funky?
bet
Yeah, man. Is that for every child as well?
yeah,
That's
right.
madness.
Yeah, no. I've got don't get me wrong. I've got a picture. I've got pictures of them in my last pregnancy, and I was grateful for that. I have pictures of me and with my girls. Do you know what I mean? So, pregnancy is a funny thing. Like once it's, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can you shush? Yeah, pregnancy is a say my daughter's got her headphones in because she's revising in it.
Okay.
Funky said the pictures are sick. Yeah, I ain't never doing it again. Yeah, I can imagine they're beautiful. Do you know what I mean? Because like I said, once it's gone, once it's done, it's done. Like that whole feeling, that whole experience, and whatever, like it's over. So I like that. I've got like a whole folder in my phone of different, photos that I took while I was pregnant, but I kept them to myself. I've never shared them. Me and my partner. No one else has seen. I remember I went out with my work friends, and they were upset with me because. But I know her. Hello, Sam. I know you're gonna post that picture on yeah, and I don't want it there. Am I talking too much? My son's covering my mouth. He's telling me to shut up. Yeah, I don't want it there. I don't want it there. It's private. God forbid, yeah. So many people have like posted up things and then explanations as to why that incent like get off me, being insensitive, like I don't know how it is for everybody, but in culture we don't even say anything. Yeah, we're not even supposed to tell anybody for like first 3 months or whatever, obviously, because in the first 3 months is the it's a very delicate time and anything can happen. Do you understand? So I think
yeah, just ultra
these people who
English.
What did he say? He spent how much?
You don't even want to know, man.
On the 1,200 can buy Kia. You get me? This is the thing, yeah. Like what I noticed, Jack, is you buy the buggy and you're like, yeah, because they can use it until they're free. I'm telling you, yeah, within no time I bought myself a stroller, right? because for one, I drive expensive buggy, and then up or whatever. He's a big boy now. Just stroller. Do you understand? So you spent how many hundreds on a buggy that you don't use until they're free? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it makes no point. Makes no sense.
Yeah, no, man.
Right, that's all rich life, but you know, big up Ultra for that though. Get me? As he said, he won't do that
No, if
again.
you
But you know,
can afford it, it's cool. Can't afford it, who do it? Like someone I know, I'm not gonna say who's someone I know was telling me about, there's a shop in pay down on a £900 buggy. If I have to pay down on it, I'm not to have it. Pay down.
Good point. Yeah, that don't
Do you
even
get
make
me?
sense.
Just for the name of the bug, just so that it says like eye candy down the side, or, you know. Yeah, I had one of them funky. Do you get me? How long did you?
Oh shit. Within 2 weeks, but my daughter was bigger than the Moses basket. Definitely, I was mad. You know, because I paid big money for the Moses basket, and this pitney just doubled in size within 2 weeks, and was sticking out the thing.
And
I was like, "What was the point of
thing.
that?"
Once they start moving, you can't even keep them in Moses' basket.
Nothing. That's about 10
Do you get me?
seconds of a child's existence.
Yeah. But yeah, I had the cat there, which I thought, oh yeah, because when I'm at my mom's or when I'm at, mom's, he can lay in that and whatever. Yeah, I can. Yeah, they're heavy. It's like, I think expensive by driving, but then the money you're spending on the buggy, 1,200, and you're on foot to push big dirty bug. Crazy, yeah. You're crazy.
Yeah, and that fold up thing was a mazza for me, man. You know what I mean? Because when you buy the expensive buggy, it's got all sorts of levers and that. You get me? Man, be all at the bus stop confused and that, holding the baby in one hand, trying to unthing the thing. No, man, I used to use the chest carrier and that. Get me?
Oh,
Bare
God,
pictures
yeah.
of my daughter on my chest, man, walking down the road, bad man. Like, yo, I ain't got time for this buggy shit, man. It pissed me off, bro. Get me? And then when I had car in it, baby seats and all sorts. Much easier, man. Definitely.
This is what I'm saying.
But yeah, all that money
on the baby.
Huh?
No, Funky said the baby was too small to use a carry cart anyway.
See what I'm saying? It's a mad thing. It's just like buying I bought my baby a laptop. It's meant to be what was it? Special smart ones. But it spoke like 15, 16 languages, had all these games and all of this type of stuff. It's mad. It was way advanced. You get me? It was way advanced. I just said, yeah, she'll grow into it, innit? Fuck it. What do you mean?
Can I ask a question? Yeah, this is. I'm definitely not on this girls and boys can do this. Like, definitely not on this Alicia Keys trend. Yeah. But I've been considering, should I buy my son a kitchen? Yeah. To get him either a kitchen or like a tall station, yeah. But I want a wooden one, yeah, so that it line a wooden tool station, yeah. And I think I understand that they could. Oh fuck! 1 second.
Beat them. You need that Kunta Kinte whip, man. Just lash them from across the room. This one.
I should throw something. But yeah, so with the kitchen now, yeah, I think that men and women should cook alike, and men do tend to be good cooks. And the little boy is obsessed with my kitchen. Like he's always interfering with like the hob. You know what I mean? Like, do you think buying him a kitchen is a good idea, or do you think?
It's a hard one, isn't it? Everybody gonna need to learn how to cook at some stage, but the only kitchens they're advertising are really for the young ladies. I ain't really seen no man kitchen.
Like I've seen some, yeah, like they're all grey or they're blue. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean? But it's got like it's got like a washing machine that makes noise, because I'm telling you, he's always playing with my washing machine, my dryer, my cooker. He's opening the fridge and the freezer. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like it would be a good idea to let him have his own kit, but as long as it's not, it's my first boy, innit? Like, I had only boy. But I don't want it to, I don't want it to seem feminine. Do you know what I mean? Are you correct? Said yes to a kitchen. Molly says, yeah, they have for the boys. Kitchen.
I don't know.
I don't want my.
You don't know. Well, you could buy it for him, and then he could pretend that he was cooking crack in the kitchen. You get me? Cook up a little storm on that. Some group economics and that. You get me? Baby raps, man. You gotta hit them shots, man. You gotta make them shots, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah,
I don't want my son to be one of these guys who doesn't do certain things for themselves. Do you get a carry no sweat right my son? You get me?
I like what Kay put, because I saw this thing on the TV on the news where the children's classroom, the little toddlers, was outside in the garden, like like a back garden with the trees and all of that. That was their playground. That was their classroom, and I thought that was excellent.
I don't have.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't have a garden.
No, but this woman was kind of doing like a nursery thing.
Okay.
You get me? She was doing like a nursery thing, yeah, and she had all these people's kids, and they just went out into this wooded area, and then there were certain things set up, little tools that they could use, you know what I mean, where they wouldn't harm themselves or whatever. And they made their thing. They made birds, little bird nests, like for lots of stuff. And then they were picking up worms, playing with just playing in the environment, in nature. And I thought that was excellent. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
One man said no.
No kitchen. Yeah, it's a bit because it's gonna come in pink or something, and microwave, penny for.
No. You can get all grey. I've looked at them. You can get all grey, like blue ones. You know what I mean? But obviously, I wanted something made of wood, and I haven't been able to find a tool station that is wood. I don't want something plastic because it's not gonna last. Making me lean towards
Yeah, but I did like that idea of the whole style of the kitchen thing, but I don't know how that's gonna work, man. In this environment, it's very no matter what color it is, I don't know. But then at the same time, we're always bossy about us men knowing how to cook and da. But I suppose it was never in a forced like plastic kitchen. It was in a proper kitchen. Now, by the time I was 6 or 7, I was making my first pot of rice and fucking it up. I cried so much. My mom was laughing her head off. She said, "Yeah, you just made rice pudding. It's okay." She took a tin of carnation milk, a tin of carnation milk, poured it in the rice that I made, and mixed it up and put sugar. I was so pissed. I don't want to eat that shit. You get me? I wanted to do the rice and get it right first time, and she was like, "No, that's not too bad." Like, yeah, you just left it a little bit too long. I was 7 years old.
Wow. See, this is the thing. So why would it be girly for him to have a kitchen?
Because it's not real. I mean, the one I was working in was a real kitchen, proper thing. You know what I'm saying? I think
Yeah, but
that's the
he's
difference.
gonna be 2. He's only gonna be 2, and I'm telling you, he's obsessed with the kitchen. I went in the kitchen the other night, and the kitchen was hot. Do you get me? When I looked, my stove was on, and luckily I got an electric oven and not gas one. You know, he turns on the he turns on the he turns on the washing machine, he turns on the dryer, he opens the fridge and the freezer, he don't shut it back. I just feel like if he had his own little station, no, that would be.
I hear you, but it could be. It's too much borderline for me. I think it should leave it till when it gets a little bit. Oh, but if you're homeschooling, then yeah, maybe. But even if you're homeschooling, I would still use your own real kitchen. Just get him a stool or something he can sit on that's high up on the surface so he can see what's going on. And try and be more interactive with him while you're cooking or something. But other than that, boy, I wouldn't personally be going out and buying no plastic kitchen for my son. You know what I'm saying? Because it doesn't even sound right. It doesn't even sound right. A la carte kitchen. You get me? For my son, really.
Yeah.
I think you're trying to moist him off, boy.
Listen, yeah, you're always cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Exactly.
But
So it has to be.
Yeah, my girls had the kitchen though. It was all plastic with fake microwave and all of that type of stuff. I hear where you're coming from.
Was it pink?
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Pink and other colors
This one
and
is
whatever,
man's
mainly.
kitchen.
Nah,
This
they
is
never said
man.
man. A baby man. Man baby kitchen. No.
Oh, this is
Hey,
a
that would be
man's
so
kitchen.
funny. Man's kitchen. If they sold it like that, I think
Yeah,
nothing will fly off the shelf. And since they're making our sons moist anyway, so, yeah.
I know. I'm not. I want my son
can't
to be a proper man's man. You get me?
I can't have that conversation with my friends older and say, yeah, remember when you was young, did you ever have a man kitchen, blood? I say, what?
My
A man kitchen, cuz. My thing was grey. It had a microwave on it. It had a couple hobs. You know how we roll, huh? Man kitchen, yeah. I beg you, dropping me out. Come on, yeah. Italians can cook, man. Italians can cook. Everyone in Italy can cook, boy. It's mad. Imagine a whole countries of chefs and connoisseurs and that. I like that.
That's what I'm saying. So why?
No one in Italy. No one in Italy's got no plastic kitchen. Oh shit! But a man kitchen, yeah. You might have cornered the market with that still, car. I don't think anyone's really done it.
What in this day and age where everyone is like so funny about labels? My son to be a man.
We could.
You get me?
Yeah, but like if they made like a man kitchen sponsored by Jamie Oliver, sponsored by Gordon Ramsay, that type of thing.
They would slew them. Listen, you know that they would slew. They would slew them in this funky right now. Yeah, where do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're bringing out unisex clothing and whatever. Big idiot Alicia Keys is bawling because her son doesn't want to wear. I'm not even going to use certain rainbow nails. You know, it's ridiculous.
Right, rainbow nails in a man kitchen. Can you see where we're going with this?
No.
Rainbow
forbid,
nails,
not for my son.
little
Not for
pink
my
pinafore.
son.
You get me? No, that's mad.
But then, do you know what it is as well? Yeah, I grew up in a house, where me and my sister, my mum's got 6 children, and there was 2 boys and 1 girl. My big sister had to do all the house, didn't, right? And then last 3, because it's a massive age group. Once she had her last 3, it was 2 and 1 boy, and my sister always had to do the tidying, and my brother didn't. And I think that's kind of what's put me, off of certain, like saying that certain. I think like when it comes to skills, I think that's for everybody. Do you understand? It's for everybody, and I don't feel like boys should be shied away from that. Do you know? It's for everybody. Yeah. And this is the thing. I don't want no girl to feel like she can come spite my son when he's older and he's young and whatever, about, well, I ain't cooking, and then my son can't feed himself. You understand? Or he can't, or he maybe he goes away to university, I don't know, wherever, and he cannot himself. Do you get me? Because mummy always like he's washing and stuff like that. I hate men. Do you understand? I hate men like that who feel like it's a woman's. Don't get me wrong. I'll cook for my man. That's not that is nothing in it. Do you get me? But you see, like if like to how I get sick when I'm pregnant. Yeah, if you can't say, put your feet up, I will cook today. Yeah, I'm not interested. Do you understand? Yeah. When I say like when I'm pregnant, I'm so ill, I'm out. Do you understand? Yeah. And a lot of the time I'm hospitalized. So you mean to tell me I'm calling from the hospital bed and you can't tell me what you fed my children other than McDonald's? Do you get me? Or oh yeah, do you get me? Because no, I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in that. And I feel, or as a man, you're dropping your dirty drawers for someone else to pick up. Oh, that's disgusting. I'm not on that. So I want my son to be very domestic, and I don't think domesticated should take away from your manhood.
Martin.
Let me drink my tea.
What's that? Oh, you're
No,
talking.
I'm just drinking tea. It's disgusting. But yeah, I don't want it to take away from his manhood, being able to clean,
No, definitely. No. We definitely not backing that. We're like, most men out here are decent chefs and that. You know what I'm saying? I'll just say that.
Yeah,
Like,
a
a
lot
lot
of
of men
men
are
are
lazy.
not though.
No, a lot of us are lazy.
A lot of men.
Not that we can't cook. If we're put in strenuous circumstances or situations, we'll cook the hell out of whatever's available. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That is a guarantee.
I know certain man. I know certain man that never cooked until they went jail and was in their kettle. You understand? Yeah. Cannot cook nothing outside of that. You get me? Like all they can talk to you about is that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. That's it. Oh, well, man can cook better things in the kettle. I'm not interested in that. We ain't interested, at all. Like my younger brother, yeah, he's absolute best cook. Do you get me? But when he ain't got it, do you get me? And because growing up, he didn't have to. He was like the king of the castle. Do you get what I'm saying? Everything was on us.
I hear that. But whatever happened, he never got that plastic kitchen, fam. No man did.
Wooden.
Yeah, we all got taught by mums. We all got to clean the chicken and the fish. Yeah, don't do it.
But I think wooden. Like I said, like my first choice was to get him a tool bench, but they've only got plastic ones, and that's what kind of like swayed my decision in the first place. Plastic.
Yeah.
So
you found a wooden kitchen, yeah? Did you find
yeah,
a
because
wooden
when
kitchen?
I typed in, they got bare wooden. wooden toys, you know, the kitchen is what kept coming up. Do you know what I mean? So, and then I saw some that look, you know, like it was like they're all grey, or they had some that I came in the pink or the blue, and I thought, oh, okay, well maybe this isn't so, you know. And then when I go to my best friend's, her daughter has like a kitchen. I think it's like a light wood color with and red. Yeah. Obviously, like she plays there with my son. She's a lot older than my son. Do you get me? But obviously, for him, he's fascinated with the plastic fruit. He doesn't know it's a kitchen. I mean, I think her one is kind of like a sink. So for him, he's just banging on the cupboards. He likes the plastic fruit.
Right.
So
I think maybe you could buy him like the utensil, and then work with him in your kitchen. You understand? So like getting the spatula, the wooden spoon, you know, all of them smart things there, so you can feel part of it. You know, like how we used to. My mum always used to make cakes and that, and I got my brother and sister just mixing up the cake mixture and all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what one's that? And they're like, yo, this is a sponge cake. It's got raisins and everything in it. You get me? Taste it. You get me? Bare times we ate the cake mix. Mad thing. As you do. You get me? Yeah, like there's one wooden spoon left of cake mix. Like, yo, we say, mum, you ain't gonna dash that, are you? Get me? Give that to me.
They like
Make it back the cake.
to make a fruit cake. It's
Jeez.
laced with their rum and red label wine.
Yeah, black cake. Black cake is bad. My
didn't want to say it.
friend's mum used to come. The yard used to just smell of it. Can you imagine?
Yeah, man.
Most of the year is smelling of soaked down black cake, ready for the Christmas. You get me? Like, yo.
Listen, and yeah, because you know, like we start soaking the fruits from long. I know my mum's got fret with me and sorrow. Oh my friggin' days.
Yeah.
Oh my friggin' days.
Some people make some serious sorrow. My friend had.
It's horrible now.
Oh, is it?
But she doesn't. Yeah, so she put sugar in it. So she always gives us bottle, and she's like, "Yeah, you got to add your own sugar in your own rum." But you know, like it's not the same adding the sugar to when it's like boiled with sugar in it. You get me?
Yeah.
So it's kind of scared to make my
look
own.
What
yeah,
look what Alba Saxy wrote. Hey.
Have a kitchen.
How about when you meet a woman? What? When you get a woman who burns water.
Black cake and fruit cake. Everything burns water. Oh wait, I can't. It's possible when you get.
You know the level of wetness when you burn water.
The pots all evaporated and burning. But yeah, Roz, it's the same thing, but I don't know if fruitcake has alcohol in it. We often put alcohol in ours.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I think it's
moist.
Yeah.
Lovely, man.
Yeah. Black cake is fruitcake. Is a fruitcake. It's definitely raisins, sultanas, and everything soaked down for 1 year. Mad thing.
Trust. Hey, if the police stop you, driving and you've had some of that cake, you're in trouble, you know.
You're in trouble. Yeah, you could easily get a breathalyzer and all that.
Yeah, the cake is laced with alcohol. Laced with alcohol. I used to bake. I haven't baked.
But my brethren, you know what? I was so happy is that my brethren inherited it from his mum, because when we used to go to the yard, as I said, all year it's smelling of black cake. When it's coming closer to the time, you know, Mike gets gassed. Mike's all helpful in the yard and that. Yeah, and she'll make a special piece for me or whatever. So when his mum immigrated back to Jamaica about 10 years ago, We was pissed. You get me? No more black cake, innit?
Yeah.
Nah, this nigga learned the whole thing. Yeah, thank goodness. And he was like, "Yeah, Mike, I'm doing black cake. Yeah, like £30, you know,
Yeah.
for one." I was like, "You know
Yeah,
what?
of course,
Put me down.
because it's
Put me
my
down for
mum
one,
always
mate. Put me
to
down."
let people buy about her. Do you get me? Like, you see, like my mum, my mum, well, yeah. So you see,
Yeah.
like for the black cake, and then you see Good Friday, my mum's fun. Everyone wants fried fish. Do you get me? My mum wants fried fish night when she make it for people, and she'd make it for like yeah, and she'd like put the carrots in there, you know, like you know how they do it, and they how in the vinegar. You get me? Like it's bad. But yeah, then my mum would like people would bring my mum knowing that they could bump her. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'll fry some fish for me. Or how much are you gonna charge? The mum be like, and give me the gas money. Like, are you dumb? What do you mean? Do you know what I mean? Even like with like black cake, yeah. My alcohol goes into it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
it's gonna
because
cost
mum
you at
don't
least.
drink, yeah, she goes to Jamaica.
I'll come back
She
with
goes
the
to Jamaica and
firewater,
she
yeah.
brings cake. Yeah, like it's just for cake.
No, definitely. The thing is, say like what is it, £28 for a bottle of white rum? Rare Nephews.
Thank you.
So you're already there. So if a man's charging you £30, you get me? Like the raisins and the sultanas and all that it's not a lot of money, but yeah, still. It's gotta be no minimum
For your time.
of 30.
Yeah, what'd you get for your time?
It could easily be a £50 for one black cake still. Get me? And that wouldn't be asking too much.
My daughter's grandma, she charged £60, I think. In like £60.
Yeah, because with the price of inflation and all that, yeah, it's a matter.
You get me? Alcohol, rum, good rum is expensive. Do you get me? It could be worse if you were to put like a bottle there or whatever, and plus you have to be soaking fruit from God knows when. Come on, pay me for my time, man.
True.
I don't know how to make
True.
black cake. I've never made it before. I can make this cake. It's called rum cake, yeah. But it's more like I'll make some soon. But yeah, I've never tried I never tried to make it before, but I am gonna make my mom teach me. Like certain skills, are worth. Like my dad was a carpenter, yeah, and he didn't teach any of us like carpentry. And I think, no disrespect to him, do you get me? Like rest in peace. I absolutely love that. You know, like there was so much focus on like being academic.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Those
practical
skills,
things, like,
my carpenter. Do you know what I mean? And so like, my mum is a very, very, you get me? But yeah, no, you gotta show me how to get this black cake on point. You get me?
Hey,
It's
I want
something.
to know what I want to know what 7-Up cake is. What that? 7-Up cake 2. That's what Ros Roberts. Just talk about rum cake.
I'm gonna Google.
7-Up cake. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Obasaxi. That's what it is. Find that woman who can make the ting, bro. Get me? My thing was the fried fish. Like she's impressive to talk about the, many a grandma, get me, has been on the look good chart for me, boy. Talk about if you was only 20 years younger, yeah, your daughter or your granddaughter will get pushed in the face, car. Get me? Just on the fish alone, I'm leaving. I used to say it to my baby
It's
mother
like
all the
I kept
time.
making my mum, you know.
I was like, what?
What? 7
His grandma make you
cake
fry
is a
fish?
thing. Yeah,
His grandma make you...
my mom's fish is not. Yeah,
Hey,
that's the real.
hey, I told her
That is.
straight. I said, listen, if you could make fish like this, I'd marry you. But the fact that it's your grandma, child, man, pissed, man.
Isn't it?
20, 30 years.
Yeah.
Get me? I would have been on to grandma. What are you talking about? You get me? I would have been fully pleased. Waste a man's heart through his stomach, yeah? Mine's through
Yeah,
definitely fried
my dad
fish.
told me that.
Shit.
My dad was like, you
Mm.
know what, mum, oh
Yeah.
boy, I can't say much nice to me. She could cook. Like my mum and dad, they had a mad relationship.
You know?
They like,
Mm.
they wouldn't to each other through us. You
Yeah.
get me? Like it was the weirdest thing ever. That's that. Yeah, like, I rate. Yeah, like no matter what was going between them, my mum always cooked for my dad. Do you get me? Always dad is going to work, he's bringing the money. Do you get me? He knows when he comes home, dinner is always there. Yeah, you know. So, like my dad was like, yeah, like your mum's cooking, she ain't rapping. You know, like my mum can throw it properly in the kitchen. You get me? My mum always says, yeah, because I've got 10 big fingers. You get me? That was always their saying. No, yeah, man. Carrot cake, yeah, carrot cake. Yeah, red velvet, my velvet. But this is the thing, you know, like with black people, yeah, like, okay, no, not all black people, but you see, like, the older generation of black, they can't black, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, you know the difference between black sponge cake and white sponge cake. Yeah, there's bare spices in it. Yeah, like it's got bare spices in it. You know, like you the nutmeg. You get me, and this and that. You know, like when you go shop, yeah, and you buy a sponge cake, it doesn't taste like that. Like ours in it. So when my mom tries to make just tell like not to say it's a bad thing, but you know, like it tastes so like you get me heavy-handed on the vanilla, all of these spices belong in every single cake. They spice it like they're making black cake. You get me?
Yeah, I like all that.
Yeah. Not how you feel, Ros, man. All this cake. That's what made me go outside yesterday and go back. And now I'm ill.
Because of Ultra Funky. Yeah, Ultra Funky doing mad with the thing. Yeah.
That's funny. But yeah, man. Ugh. You've helped me, man.
Come on. I said black cake, black cake.
Yeah, black cake is the like, you know, when I'm at work and then my mum's, and then when I pick them up, my mum's just randomly make cake. Do you get me? Proper black cake or whatever cake it is, definitely black. Because it's baked it that day, so it's moist. You know. Yeah, man, I love.
Yeah.
What's up, bacon again?
We're just talking of food, man. It's just fuckers.
That's what put me in problems yesterday. I'm trying to hold it down, but yeah, man. But yeah, anyone coming on the panel? I can listen.
Yeah, someone coming on some black talk, some black cake. So, hey. Alright. Come on, people, hit the PayPal. You get me. Support your boy. Support the channel. We're doing bits. We're growing little by little. Soon reach 1,000. Get me. That's all we want. After that, it's gonna be crazy. Let me send out the other link for the show. Anybody want to jump on? Reveal their cooking secrets? Because any girls burning noodles, any girls burning noodles, it's effed. Yeah. On a sexy thing. Like, what? What do you mean? Yeah. I'd give up on humanity too. I swear down, I'll give up on humanity.
Yeah, I think as a woman, you man,
Under the age of 25.
I literally don't. Over the age of 25, yeah. But not under.
Under 25 can cook.
Yeah, can cook.
Nah. I don't know any.
Over 25, yeah.
Yeah. Under 25, boy. I don't know about that. Get me? Someone's gonna have to prove that shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Any young ladies under 25, can y'all all cook? Debatable.
Like I'm under 25.
Oh, you're 25, yeah. Fuck, Chris.
I'm 25. Under 25. And I'm checking out ways. I'm alright. I can get away with 25 anyway. So. Yeah.
You are? You can
So
get
I can
away
get
with
away
what?
with being 25. Being 25.
Yeah, I hear that. But would you really want to? I don't know about these 25-year-olds who can't cook.
Yeah, but they're from a different era, man.
What era is that?
About 25. 25.
Get me?
It's changed, you know, like a lot. I think a lot has changed in it, yeah, in terms of like relationship with children. And I don't want to say the age of parents because my first child quite young. Do you know what I mean? But because I had those core values, you get me? And things like, for example, my yeah. So my mom was able to be at home and install certain things. Nowadays, these kids even see their parents. You know what I mean? So if they are cooking, they're cooking out of necessity, and it's whatever's been left. Get me? Like, you know, something that oven food or you know what I mean, like.
Yeah. It's a convenience world now, a convenience nation that we're living in. You get me? It's easier, like, to buy packet food, packet this, packet rice, packet thing, packet this, packet that.
You know?
Really,
packet rice. That's a disrespect. But do you know what? A lot of people don't cook rice.
A lot of people don't what?
Don't have to cook rice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. As I said, 7 years old, I was learning to cook rice. Taught my baby mother to cook rice properly.
Is that kind of how old was she?
The rice bit was good. My mom weren't really, or stepmom wasn't really that good at rice. So I had to teach her and also stepmom about the rice thing. But again, she was kind of holding back because her dad taught her how to cook. So I don't know why I wasn't getting stew veg and all of them things there. You know, the dad come around and cook stew veg, start cussing off the daughter. Like, say me teach you how to make these things from long time. I'm like, oh, is it? Keep talking, Papa. Keep talking. Keep talking. Spill the beans. Let us know what's going on. What? What do you mean? I was like, I never had stew veg. Not this girl. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, she's doing fusion and that. Hey, one time I swear, not to throw my baby mom on the bus here, but she used to make, and she carried on even after me and her split up of making, brown down chicken. I brown down the chicken, yeah. That's a stage, innit? Right there, that's a meal for her. Certain time. Get me? Came out the yard, boy. Come back to the yard one time. I saw this chicken browning down in the pot, and that was it. It was done. I was like, what's going on?
My God.
We start eating brown down. Yeah, we start eating the
Like
brown
that.
down, yeah? Fuck's sake. Yeah, just like that. With rice and all sorts. I was like, this is madness. Half the meal, halfway through. This is what we're doing now. Oh, yeah, mad thing.
Yeah.
Mad thing. You got it. Well, some people do it and like it, innit? You know what I mean? Because it is cooked, it is thing and all that. But that's for me. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm not really backing that. Like, yo, that's not how. Yeah, I'm not teaching my kids that. Get me? Mama always does that. I was like, bro, allow it, allow it, allow it. But the mom and the grandma, cheese, macaroni, cheese, all sorts. The fried fish. You get me? Even curry fucking chicken. True de coolie, yeah. I don't even like curry chicken. Swear.
Me.
Get me? But like the Jamaican one compared to the Trini one or whatever, which I've also had. Yeah, no, I prefer the Jamaican one. It's a lot more thicker seasoning.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't like it. I'm not a fan. It's not my favorite.
I don't like curry chicken. My partner and his family, they like it. Like, yeah, curry chicken. I'm like, no, curry chicken. I don't like it.
It's not my favorite. It's not top of the list. Certain things will go before that. Yeah, I don't even eat oxtail no more, but I'll lick that back before I have a curry chicken. If it's available.
I like oxtail. I like oxtail. I ain't bony. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know, cook it really nice, but yeah, I don't know about you. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not a fan. What about Indian curry chicken? Nah, that is something. Our curry and curry chicken, two different. Indian food is nice though, I think. From when I had it, I think. Is it nice? Yeah, I think I do like Indian. You know, but
Ezra. And that was the nice pic. You ain't even seen the. Ezra, you ain't seen the fuckery picture, the one that Beefy done of you. No. When you see that, I don't even know if he's still got it in his phone. But yeah, if he ever puts that back up, you'll be so pissed. Yeah, my mom was light. I was even being nice and that. Well, big up Ezra.
Are we dragging everybody again?
What?
Are we dragging everybody again? I said, are we dragging everybody again? Is everyone getting brushed again?
Nah, just a refresh because someone ain't been in the group for a while, innit? And it's like, you know, all the good stuff about them has gone. So I had to go search deep into the because I delete so many of that fuckery.
Nice. What's up? I'm gonna drink some tea.
Oh, did you get your tea there?
I did, and I was just chatting till it went cold, and now it's disgusting. You know, like when the bag has been sitting it for too long.
Yeah.
So now it's extremely better.
Yeah, man. Drink that. Lick that back. Yeah. Lick that back. Nasty as it is.
Yeah, man. My throat is killing.
Where you are? Can you get goji berries and all that thing? Do you have like health food shops and that? You don't have health food. Of course you do. South, you must have everything, bro.
I got yeah,
Yeah, there's beer. I like that goji berry things and all that. Little dried fruits and all that. Yeah, them things is good for you, boy. Good for your immune system, all sorts of stuff going on. So yeah. You know what I mean? But I think there's a tea of it, isn't it? Most of these things, there's tea of it. Oh god, yeah, you know. Oh man, but yeah, them berries, them goji berries, so dry, boy. Even the water tastes sweet when you drink it with it. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Come on. But yeah. So big up everybody. Who's coming in to give their recipe secrets out here? And recipe secret. But I love black cake though, definitely. Fried fish. A girl can get pushed in the face for them too.
I love.
Yeah.
Fried fish
Please.
Fried fish is proper things.
Exactly.
Fish. I'm trying to think, what else do I?
What do you say? Flying fish.
No, shut up. No, flying fish is lovely. We don't cook it the same in Barbados as that. Like it's cooked differently.
Flying fish, blue rice, all sorts.
And
start with the fuckery again.
A damn blue. Hell, they ain't no blue rice. Don't abuse
Monkey
me.
brain.
Don't abuse me. You're not well enough. Yeah.
And then what's the other thing? Oh fuck it hell. Mountain chicken.
No. Oh, so I'm not well, you know. Like, I'm not well, and abusing me about blue rice. We don't eat blue rice. We eat See, that's
what?
how you're gonna do it because we eat flying fish. Yeah. Yeah. Get it? We don't yam. I don't yam conky. Yeah.
Conky.
Yeah. I think I don't know. Or I know they got a pork dish called souse.
Yeah.
Don't eat that.
Souse, yeah.
But sweet bread. Like sweet bread is.
Was that Bayesian sweet bread?
You,
Or sweet bread?
Bayesian sweet bread.
What? You have sweet bread, yeah? What about hard to do?
Yes, the sweet bread is nice.
Yeah. You know Nigerians have harder bread, don't they?
Is it?
Yeah, they call it sweet bread, sweet bread and all of that. But it's blatantly harder bread. I was like, bro, you brought that, taste that sweet. It's normal like harder bread. I'm just like, raw. But I've never seen a Nigerian bakery in North London. I had to go South London to see a Nigerian bakery. We ain't got shit up north.
Thank you guys. I'm trying to get well, but using me, you know. But yeah.
No, if you was in Barbados now, you just drink 2 Coxberg. Yeah. 2 frog's eggs, two frogs legs at the bottom of the of the Coxberg.
No, you don't eat frogs though. Don't Nigerians eat frogs though?
No. Snails.
You don't eat
large
ones though. Exactly. That is. Do you know how? Snails, you know. God have mercy, snails. And you know what's frog leg? Yeah, very, very rude.
Yeah, well, I never personally
very
ate one.
rude. You
So.
eat
My mom, confident with it as well, bossy with it. You know, it's like, what? You never had snails, son? You don't even know what you're missing out. I'm just looking at her like, what? You said giant snails. Giant.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when we used to go to Brixton with my mum and seeing these big dirty snails. I swear it used to be where the people themselves fish or whatever. And these big dirty snails just crawling all over each other. Jeez, and peas. Big African snails. Disgusting. Absolutely, I don't know what on that could and yam. I can look on that and say, yeah, that's food. That is disgusting.
Man, want to pull it out and probably just. Yeah, but when you cook it, obviously it's not gonna be that, innit? I don't think. I don't know if anyone eats it slimy like that.
Yeah, I'm
you know, us
imagining that
Africans will boil it or barbecue it.
Yeah, I imagine it tastes like, like cow foot.
Maybe, yeah, I get you. The gristly part, innit? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, like that's it's like just bare.
Maybe,
like,
maybe.
Jelly
Weird.
kind of.
Yeah, jelly.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't even know. I've never had it. So yeah. But yeah, the mountain chicken. That can work. I bet that tastes like chicken. That's why I say mountain chicken, and it's a frog, so or toad. So yeah, makes sense anyway. But the flying fish, I don't know about the flying fish thing. Get me? I see buried them. I'm just still wondering how motherfucking. Is it nice? Obviously, I like a snapper. Yeah, the one I don't like is that eel. I don't like eels.
Ew.
Yeah,
no.
I couldn't eat that.
I won't eat
What's the other one?
I will not eat that.
Is it monkfish? Monkfish or something. One of them is slimy as well, like an eel. Yeah, I don't like that shit. But one time I ate it, I was specifically asking not for that, and they put it on my plate, and I was licking it back when I was in Nigeria. Halfway through, I realized, oh, it's not even that bad. You know what I mean? Because of the slimy looking kind of exterior, I was like, nah, nothing to do with it. Right? It's not like proper fish where you're getting meaty chunks or something. It was like, I mean, but it's all right. It's all right.
How about flying fish? We're not to Barbados yet.
Flying fish does fly.
Small,
1 second. So true. Flying fish do fly. Just let's
they
get
kind
that
of
straight.
like flying, yeah.
Of course they do.
When they come out, they kind of like they're in
they
the
jump
air
out
for
the water
long.
and they use their fins or whatever to fly. Their what do you call it? Yeah, but yeah, they do fly. Trust me. So yeah, that's why I said they might be hard to catch because all you see them is jumping out the water to the yeah, mad thing. So yeah, flying fish
They
do
can
fly.
man, but yeah, it's lovely. So sorry.
Peace. Who that?
Peace to my brother, New Sniper. What's good, my brother?
You back? Where you disappear from?
Peace to my queen, Sniper.
Yeah, man, I ain't seen you for a long time, bro. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm out here, man. You already know.
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
Not much, man. Not much.
You hold it down, huh?
Yeah, man. Come on. You know how we do. Good,
yeah.
Man. So what are you saying? What are you saying on do you have some favorite dishes?
Not necessarily, man. I just like good food. Anything that's just good, man. Of course, no pork. You know, but all y'all talking about flying fish and snails, like I don't deal with none of that. You know what I mean? Octopus and all that, like crazy
but
stuff.
We're more from the Caribbean and Africa, so those are the dishes we're relating to, not like the everyday dishes that we have to eat in England.
Facts, I hear that, man.
But I'm saying if you might have some, you get me saying. I don't know. I know you're from America, but obviously you got everything there. You get me?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, when I go to the when I'm in DC, we go down to the port and there's live crabs, some of the biggest crabs I've ever seen in my whole fucking life.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, oh shit, let's buy one of these, man. Fuck that shit. You get me? I like that shit. So yeah, you know, got a lot of stuff as well. Like, you know, that's nice. You know
what is it that you won't eat though? Like, obviously you don't deal with no pork and all that, but like,
yeah, I don't like that anything slimy. You know, like that eel or a
Right.
monkfish or something like that. Yeah, those are maybe the two fish I don't really fuck with. I don't know what the fuck that eel is anyway. You know what I'm saying? Is that a snake? Is that a water snake? Is that no, forget it.
Like even in America back in the days, like people from down south, man, they be eating everything. They was eating squirrels and snakes, whatnot. Jokers
No
be
way.
eating turtles, frogs. It's crazy,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
Alligators,
frogs.
whatnot.
Yeah, alligator. Why not? There's some that, yeah, there's some that I wouldn't wipe off the menu. Like if someone put a little piece of alligator in front of me, you get me? I might try it just to see what it's like. You get me? It might be banging. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or it might be disgusting. Because I don't know about shark. I've never had shark. You had shark?
Never.
See, these are the type of ones that, yo, I want to try.
I would try a shark.
Something saying to me,
Big ass fish, yeah.
yeah, but
probably
you know,
good.
a shark, yeah, shark eats everything. Probably tastes like pork.
But a
Innit?
lot
'Cause
of these animals, man, whether it's cows or whatever, they just they eat certain, you know what I'm saying? Like they animals, and, you know.
That's the one. That's the one. Sorry, Roberts. Catfish. Fuck that.
Yeah, they eat everything. Yeah, they eat shit, everything.
I hate a catfish. It's nasty. Got whiskers. It's all slimy and shit. Looking like an eel and shit. That shit is nasty.
I'm not
And
gonna
when
lie though, I like catfish though. Like I eat it. I'll eat it.
you see, you know what I'm saying? Like you will eat certain things and you won't even realize that that's probably worse than some of the other things that we turning down.
But you think like certain animals, they got their system is built up to cleanse themselves. Like they're built for that shit. You know what I'm saying? The stuff to consume. So
Yeah.
you know what I mean, I guess it depends. I don't know, man.
Yeah. I think if the actual animal came from nature would be a good thing. But some of these animals are not natural to the world or the environment, and then you're gonna be eating them. It's gonna be a problem. That's why they tell you about the pig, because that ain't natural. They want to show me that natural in nature from the beginning. I don't think there was always pigs about.
So what do you think? Is rat, cat, and dog? Like what do you you know what I mean? Like
I'm more leaning to that. You know what I'm saying? Because we got bats out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's like a bat and a bird. So I want to know who did that shit. You know what I mean? 'Cause it weren't Mother
with
Nature.
wings, whatnot.
That's what a bat is. Look
Yeah.
at yeah. It's like a rat with wings. Fuck's sake. Who did that? Who's the fucker responsible for this shit? You get me? And I'm not really trying to eat no bat still.
So hold up, Michael. You think there's certain animals on this planet that was like constructed by like the cracker or something? What are you saying, bro?
Somebody constructed. I wouldn't say cracker. Cracker
Okay,
ain't been around long enough. You get me? Some of these animals are older than the cracker. So
yeah. So you saying
it
the
must
black
have been
man
us.
millions of years ago was
Yep.
in the laboratory and he just did some shit, experiment.
Some of them, yeah, because I mean, we have truth to those locations, like in the biblical texts and that, like these Sodom and Gomorrahs and these Nods and all of these places. I'm thinking these type of experimentations was going on in these places. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't know, man. I think you're reaching a little bit, man.
You could say reaching, but I mean, can we definitively say what was going on in these places?
Well,
No, we
I don't
can't. So.
we wasn't there, so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But we know something was going on. We know that many different species was occupying some of these things.
what's
You
your
know what I'm
take on
saying?
evolution?
Shit. I don't believe in that Darwin bullshit anyway.
Right.
We can clear that up. Yeah, the finches and all of that, adaptation and all of that. That's a reach. Yeah. Evolution is a reach. Huh? That's a
Yeah.
reach. Yeah. When we talk about reaching, yeah, evolution is a reach. Revolution is a reality. Do you get what I'm saying? And artificial intervention is definitely another possibility as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like someone came in and did something to a species and changed them up. You know what I'm saying? As well as the ones who came through from out the water, which is revolution, not evolution. Because evolution is to go backwards.
Okay.
It's like they trick us with these words, man. They're crazy, man. You know, like we start looking into shit. You're like, nigga, I'm speaking actually gobbledygook. Shit don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? I go into it and I was like, yeah, evolution. Someone said, go and check it. Oh man, evolution. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh man, that actually means you want to go forward, we're going backwards. Fuck. So then when you get the theory of evolution, it's like, oh shit, this is even worse. Because this theory word means we don't know.
Yes, it's a theory actually. Like, it is what it is.
Well, we don't know. We're not sure. We're just guessing. Supposition, guesswork, all of these words that mean we don't know. So yeah, it's mad. But yeah, the evolutionary thing now, because I can't understand how your boys over there, I wouldn't say your boys personally, but like the Amara squad and that, they're into evolution.
I know. Tell me about it, man.
That's fucking stupid, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Like,
pushing a so-called white man's agenda and then screaming black power in the same sentence. I'm like, niggas is crazy, man.
Crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Sarnetta be promoting that shit. That's why I be looking at Sarnetta sideways, like, nigga, you ain't right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, get out of here, man.
You got side eye, man. Like, what? you didn't hear what Unc said. He's talking about evolution and he's backing it and he believes it. How? And then you say Kemet in the next breath.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
You stupid. Stop it. I remember when they debated one guy on evolution, some white guy, and he just came in to debunk it. He was like, y'all believe in evolution? They called the feds on him. I couldn't believe it. They were threatened to snitch. You get what I'm saying? Because they couldn't agree, and they knew he was exposing their little paradigm.
Yeah.
He gonna tell you, that evolution shit is bullshit. It's just a theory. Blah blah blah. It's not accepted by most conventional scientists. And these guys weren't having it. They went bananas. You know what I'm saying? Ujao and all of them, they were wobbling. They were doing all sorts of stuff. Yeah, but in the end, them man there turned snitch. I couldn't believe it. Man was like, no. If you say that again, we're gonna report you to so and so and this and that, blah blah blah. I was like, bro, this is what the arms is about, snitching.
Yeah,
because the man don't agree with your bullshit evolution story. Mad thing. You get me?
Yeah,
But you as a person, I know, right, has always been a strong, let me say, adversary for Sarah. You know what I'm saying?
You can say that,
back. Yeah, from way back. You're like, listen, Sarah. I just remember your voice on certain debates that we've had in the past and all of that, where you come in. You get me? You're being disingenuous, man. Tell the truth, Sarah. What about your sisters, man?
Nah, Sarah full of shit. No, man.
But I don't know about that, bro. I don't know why people say that.
Y'all be sucking his balls, though. Oh, he's a black man, so I gotta stand next to him. That's how y'all moving.
Nah, that's not true. I mean, every black man.
Prospect when he bang on a nigga. Come on, man. What y'all on about, man?
No, I'm saying that everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I might not even agree with some of the stuff that Raspek thing. I might be here one day and have to FTK that shit. You know what I'm saying? Fairy tale kill that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
The shit. So let's not play that game. Do you know what I'm saying? Everybody's got an ideology that is up for scrutiny, basically. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna just cast aspersions on one of my brothers when all of them, if you check it, is questionable. You know what I'm saying? All of it is
yeah. On the basis of we all don't agree in that, I hear that part. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I ain't gonna look down on you because of it. If I go start going out my way,
tongue kissing men, getting paid by white folks to tongue kiss black men. That's to be unacceptable, bro.
I don't know. That's unacceptable but acceptable in a career choice of an individual at a particular time. Like if any of you out there in America are actors, we know what it is. You're doing worse than Sarah.
Yeah, but them niggas is disgusting. We don't fuck with them. We ain't dealing with them.
I'm saying, Robs, You fuck with Idris, you fuck with a Denzel, you fuck with all of these black actors who are doing 100 times worse, bro. Casting couch and all of that. We know about all of this.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
we're
but
not
you're
going
not
to talk
aware
like
of
the
it, though.
industry is homosexual. We're not going to say the music industry is not homosexual. We're not going to say the fashion industry is not homosexual. This thing is rife throughout all their industries. You know what I'm
But
saying?
if you're a movie star, that don't mean that you sucking penises, bro.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
100.
Okay. Well, what do y'all think? What do y'all think about Minister Farrakhan?
Yeah. What about?
What about him? What do you think about him?
I don't rate that nigga.
Yeah.
I don't rate him. No, man. Fuck that nigga. What do you mean?
Yeah. What do you do to you, man?
Huh?
You rate Sarah, but you don't rate Farrakhan. Look how crazy you sound, man.
Did Sarah get Malcolm killed?
Farrakhan didn't get Malcolm killed, though.
Ah, man, where have you been, bro? Where have you been? If
I
a
don't
man's
talk about my people and my shit. This is my shit, yo.
okay,
Come
it's
on.
your shit.
You
But
don't
I'm saying,
think? You don't think? Wait a minute. Time out. Time out.
You want me to tell you about Nigeria? What I look like telling you about what's going on in Nigeria, bro? Come on, man.
no, I don't mind. But I'm just saying, when we're talking about Malcolm X and Farrakhan and that situation, like,
You
how do
telling
you
me
expect?
Farrakhan got him
One
killed?
second, one second. We're not gonna pretend like I never saw an interview with Farrakhan and Malcolm's daughter. Do you get what I'm saying?
I saw
And
that.
you're right, you saw that. So why are you pretending like, oh, I shouldn't know this information? I'm gonna know this information, innit?
Yeah, but what? Okay,
Right. I'm not gonna have an opinion on it. So if you ask me, I'll tell you.
No, it's
I
all good.
don't.
I just wanted to know.
Yeah, I don't rate that maneuver. So it's based on actual, family members, the man himself speaking. You know what I'm saying, Carl? His explanation didn't sound seasoned to me. That's what it's based on. It's not based on like hearsay or other people talking about or whispering what he did and what he said at the same time. No. They brought up newspaper articles, their newspaper that they had, and the
Yeah, where
article
they
that
had
he wrote.
down, they
Right,
put ones on it. I got a
right,
copy of that. Yeah.
right. So you overstand that even though he didn't directly do it, shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You definitely had a
Yeah,
hand in
he made him dead. Yes, before his death,
Right,
of course.
right.
He supported it.
Well,
Yeah.
Right.
Well, see, the
Okay.
thing about it is, me
Go ahead.
myself, I think, I as a cult, just like I think the Moore Science Temple is a cult. I believe all of them are cults, and I'll tell you why. Because they do unscrupulous shit, man. Farrakhan was doing unscrupulous shit. The Fruit of Islam were doing unscrupulous shit during the time of Malcolm X's life. They firebombed the brother's house.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. Yep.
Okay? When you do that type of shit to somebody, and then you gonna stand before me and tell me how the cracker hates the black man? Come on, man. Really?
Really?
Get the fuck out of here, man. That brother Malcolm X was the orator and the front man. Elijah Muhammad said himself, I want Malcolm. That's the front man, did not.
Yeah. Indeed.
And when Malcolm exposed that shit about Farrakhan, I mean about Elijah Muhammad and them secretaries that he was impregnating,
That was the
have
suicide move.
Well, he didn't think of it as a suicide move, but he knew he could get him killed. Yeah, he knew that. I don't think he had any suicidal tendencies, but he knew, yeah. But especially when he came back from Hajj. When he came back from Hajj, and you say, what? Only black men can be Muslims? Fuck out of here. I saw different shades or different hues of men.
100.
They were in it, and they did all the shit, shaving the head, all that, the long trek, all that to Mecca, and then circumambulated Mecca.
Yeah.
And kissed the black stone of Abraham. So I'm like, hey, listen. Once he realized that, he came back, and they were talking with him about Kennedy and Kennedy assassination. He said, hey, the chickens have come home to roost. The haters are going to hate. They're out here. And I got the main brother that actually got me out of jail early. I was in jail.
Now, Abdul, bro, Abdul, you're gonna have to explain how these men were not in the Ummah and now have been accepted into the Ummah.
Who you talking about? The Nation of Islam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I think it's because, well, you know, basically what Farrakhan started doing was bringing the Nation of Islam closer to Islam, basically. Like, I'll give you examples. Like, you know, they would do the month of Ramadan in December every year. So Farrakhan changed that for them to do Ramadan with the rest of the Muslim world.
Right.
Yep.
They used to stand up, right? They just stand still, hold their hands up, and that was the salat. Now Farrakhan got them doing the proper salat, the way the Muslim world does it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know what though? You know what they need to see? Just like they saw, just like everybody in the world who's interested in Malcolm X, okay, and if he was a real Muslim or not, they have films showing him going through the procedure for Hajj. I ain't seen no films on Farrakhan going to Hajj. I'm not saying that there isn't any. I'm saying I haven't seen any film on that though.
Yeah, I hear that.
And
he's been there 3, 4,
even
5
though he's been there.
Yeah, he's been there.
But yeah, but there's a difference between going to Mecca 4 or 5 times and going to Hajj. There's a procedure for that before you even get to Mecca.
True.
No, they test you and whatnot. You know, Farrakhan took his shahada like 1,000,000 times, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
why are you gonna take it 1,000,000 times? What's the issue there?
no, I'm saying like, cause you know they was hard on him. Like, hold up, we know you from the Nation of Islam. Take your shahada so we can believe you, like to let you in and that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Because the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad had nothing to do with Islam. That's why. You know what I'm saying? And only recently now, they don't even read the Quran.
Well, they
never read the Quran. Thank you.
Yeah.
They read the Bible. They wear suits and bow ties. This is a Christian organization undercover with an Islamic title. Mad thing.
Yeah, but you see what Elijah did? He put together a system and a plan that he felt personally would raise the black man up, and it worked. And he said it himself. He's not here to teach. He said he's not here to teach religion. He's here to wake you up. That's what Elijah said himself. He admitted he's not teaching no religion.
Okay, but he's telling you
But
about
at the same
Yaqub.
time, then don't name
He's telling you
your
about
group.
Yaqub, and he's telling you about the mothership and all of these type of stuff.
Don't
But that's no different from Dr. York's doctrine. He came up with that shit himself, and he felt like that would raise the black man up. It's the same
He couldn't have made it
but
up.
don't call
Hold on one
don't
second.
call your organization the Nation of Islam, though. You understand what I'm saying? If that's not what you're about, if you're not preaching that, don't name your organization that. Okay, Islam is a faith, right?
Right, that's right.
That was orally taught by the Prophet Muhammad, right? When the Archangel Jibril said read, and Muhammad said I can't read, and he said then recite, right?
But that's not the basis of it, though. That's not the basis of it. That's for someone being taught it. Yeah, it already existed before the Prophet. Like
100%.
Even Muslims make this dumbass mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, what
where
you
does
mean that it
start?
started with him, right?
Yeah, like with it started with the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. I'm like, what? What kind of retarded? What? Yeah, but it's called Abrahamic religion. So who do you think the founder is? Jeez, come on, man. People need to wake up and smell the coffee and stop talking nonsense, reciting the same rhetorics over and over and over and over and over again. Like,
now
what?
listen, now check this out, my cool. Now, from my perspective, right, as a Muslim, right,
as a Sunni,
I say that the Most High is the founder of Islam. That's what I say.
Jeez.
Oh, indeed.
From the beginning, I say Islam was here before human beings.
I can work with that.
You see what I'm saying?
The Most High is the creator of all religion. Period.
Okay.
But why would the Most High create a false religion? That don't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, brother Abdal. Listen to me closely, okay?
God the Most High doesn't create religion.
The Most High does not create false prophets or false religion. It is the people of the book.
Create religion.
The people of the book.
Yeah.
They are the ones that say, "Well, he's a false prophet. Beware the false prophet." This, that, and the other thing. Unless the prophet himself of that particular faith is saying that, I don't believe nobody else. You understand what I'm saying?
I hear that. But everybody can't be right, right? Like people with different religion,
No,
every
it's
religion.
not even that. It's not even that. We
The,
have
the
people
only people who are right, the only people who are right are the people that God chose to be prophets and teach His commandments.
And
right?
what was they teaching?
They're the only right ones. Everybody
They're
else,
teaching Islam.
Yeah.
Everybody else are imitators. You hear what I'm saying?
True.
Because
I hear that.
because if you think about it, all through the time of religion, who were the people who even when religion was in charge, let's say in Europe, right? Let's go from the Dark Ages moving up to the Middle Ages, right? It was always the high priests, right? Usually of the Catholic Church, right? Who told people what the Bible meant, what the verses of the Bible meant, right? You know why they could do that? These were privileged people. These people had education. They had they had what's considered now modern day university education. They had it. They had it in deep levels. You know what I'm saying? Many levels, many layers. And that's
What
how
is you dealing with, Erica? You an Israelite? I ain't mean to cut you, man. Are you an Israelite?
No, I'm not an Israelite.
What you dealing with, Op?
I'm a Baha'i.
Ah, so that's like, that's like a Nuwabian, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think so, Michael. I think it's similar.
You can think what you want. You way off.
The Baha'i faith comes out of Persia. It originates from Persia.
See?
Before it became the Islamic Republic of Iran, which is the name of the country now. That was the birthplace of the Baha'i faith, and of course, the prophet of the Baha'i faith, Baha'u'llah, was born there in Tehran.
But brother, don't you like basically take the good out of different religions and whatnot? You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, but that's good. But
the similarity.
But that's the point. That's what makes all religion one. That's why I'm saying God has never created a false prophet or false scripture. It is the people of the book who don't know as well and will never know as well as the prophet himself. Because why? The scripture that the prophet, the commandments of God that the prophet receives, the prophet can only give so much. Even Christ himself said, there's much to tell. There's much that I cannot tell you now because you can't bear it. You understand? So over time, of course, just like all the books of scripture that we attribute to prophets, right? Who gave an oratory first, right? Spiritual oratory first. He went around from place to place. Muhammad went from back and forth between Mecca and Medina, right? He was in Mecca for 13 years. He suffered trumped up charges, persecution, and all this type of shit until he said, you know what? I'm gonna step out of here and see if I can find some people who actually will believe the truth from the Most High given to me to teach to them. He went to Medina, met up with the Bedouins. What did Prophet Muhammad and the Bedouins do in Medina, in Mecca when they came back through there? They wreaked havoc. They cleared out the Kaaba. The Kaaba was used as a place to worship false prophets. Yeah, statuettes and all types of shit and befouling the Kaaba, just as the money changers, just as the money changers in the temple. What did Christ do? He went in there and he flipped that table. He said, "Nah, this ain't what this ain't what it is. What it is what I tell you what it is, because God told me. Now I'm telling you." So as far as what the prophet teaches of whatever faith that has a book of scripture left behind in posterity, okay, yeah, I have more faith in that than I will in any follower of the faith. Why? We're all fallible. You understand? The prophet had the mission first. right?
Big up Orange. Give me. But yeah, carry on. Sorry. Mess up you lot's conversation. What we saying about that, Abdul?
Wait, hold on. I need a couple of minutes, family. Hold on, my brothers.
Yeah, you need a couple of minutes to absorb that.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Ain't no Nuwabi and stuff. Come on, man. Let's get it straight. You get what I'm saying? You need to throw them expressions on me. You get what I'm saying? No. Baha'i is definitely what a lot of your religions are based on. Not that Baha is based on a religion, but you lot's religions are based on the Baha. It's a mad thing. Crazy. Anyway, carry on talking, Eric, man.
Well, I'm thinking this way. Why would the Most High create false prophets? Why would the Most High do that? If the Most High wants the human creation to know of his Creator and the commandments of his Creator to live the best life possible on this earthly realm, right? Within this earthly realm.
Right.
For the time that the Most High grants us, right? In his earthly realm, why would he send false prophets? Yeah, false prophets. Messages that don't teach the Most High's commandments.
Yeah.
Because it's through them that human society at large, right, gets the word, right?
Come on. I hear that.
So now I can understand. Now this I can understand. Because in the scriptures, in the Quran as well as in the Bible, okay, there are warnings against false prophets.
Right. And in the Baha as well?
And in the Baha'i faith, there also there's warnings against false prophets. We had one guy, his name was Stephen Rainey, and in the order of succession from the prophet on down, okay, you have the prophet, and then you had his son who was the interpreter of his divine revelation. In other words, he expounds upon and further explains in more detail what Baha'u'llah has stated, okay, in general. Yeah, I see you.
Yeah.
But I see that art. Why you ain't got that art on the wall? Why it's sitting on the floor?
No, it's on the table.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Why you ain't got it on the wall, man?
No, I took it. I ain't put it up yet. I can't be bothered yet. But yeah, it's a nice one. There's like 3. Look, there's another one behind it and another one behind it.
Yeah, I see you. You got a few of them there. I can see the frames. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
What you was explaining.
But I mean, I can see God. I can see the Most High.
Right.
Okay, saying to the prophets that, hey, listen, yes, you have to warn against false prophets, because there'll be people among you who are your enemy, and you may not know it straight away. They may seem to hail you. They'll glorify your name. They'll kiss your feet when you walk by them on the road.
Right.
But at the same time, when you're going some distance down the road, they're plotting your death. You hear me?
Jeez.
So, look at Judas Iscariot. He was the first of Christ's apostles to leave, right? Even Peter, Judas. Judas was the first to step off. He was first of Christ's disciples to step off. He got the heat put on him by the general population. What do you know? What do you know of this Jesus? Oh, I don't know. I know nothing of him. I know nothing about him. Well, you're not a follower of his? No. I'm not.
But there's an argument to say that Judas was the one crucified.
Oh, that crucified Christ? Well, I don't know. I mean, it would seem that it could be. It seems like it could be plausible, but at the same time, you got to think this way too, though. Peter, right? When Christ said, Isaiah, I now name you Peter. You are my rock, and upon this rock I shall build my church. Peter denied Christ 3 times before he came back around. He came back around, but he denied knowledge of Christ and affiliation with Christ 3 times successively. You see what I'm saying? But he came back into the fold. So this is why I'm saying, you know, yeah, human beings, characters are flawed. We're flawed people. We're not angels like that. And this is why I think that that God sent down messengers, that the All High chose messengers and said, okay, him. And if there was a her, okay, these will be my people. Okay, they are of me, they're from me. Just as all other creation, all other humankind is from me, but they're not of me. It's a difference. But for me, it was so frustrating.
My account.
What?
I've got the cash. Unless you want me to pay. Up to you. No, all right, cool. Yeah. Sorry, Eric, I'm listening.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, the problem that I have really is with people of the book, because I know for myself, as being one of the people of the book, right, of the Baha'i faith, I know that my understanding of the scriptures is flawed, and it's always going to be flawed. I ain't gonna never get it all, you know, to the point where I can say I know all there is to know about the Baha'i faith. I know that. But at the same time, I know that the more that I read and study the scriptures and I pray, the more I learn about the faith, the more deeper my knowledge about the faith becomes. Now it's a question of, once I have the knowledge, to act upon it.
Right.
Because you can pray all day long, pray to, you know, you could feel like you're about to die because you went out and you drank too much, right? And you say to God, hey God, please, if you let me live, I'll correct myself, I'll change my ways, I swear it.
Yeah.
Okay. The thing about it is now it's up to you to make a choice. Do you live by your prayer? Are you true to yourself and the Most High, or are you not? You understand? When you finally recover from that drunk, okay, what happens the next weekend when your boys or your girl says, hey, let's go to the club, you know, let's turn up, right? That's when you have to make that decision for yourself. You know, either I'm going to be true to myself and true to the Most High, or I'm going to blaspheme him straight up and down by going to the club and getting drunk again. And the thing about it is that those choices on this planet Earth, the way it is right now, it's really hard. There's a whole lot of distractions in this earth to get around.
What you saying with what Brother Abdul said with Farrakhan? Would you consider him a false prophet?
I do. If you consider if Louis Farrakhan, if Minister Louis Farrakhan was to say that he's a prophet of Islam,
yeah,
I would never listen to him again. If he had the audacity to say that, I would never listen to him again.
I don't think he would say that still.
I don't think he would say that either, because people would think he lost his mind.
Now anyway.
Huh?
I would listen to him now anyway.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean,
what you saying about 90 for here? Based on that alone.
Just based on that alone. Based on that alone. Yeah. You get me? Our hair was straight as our eyebrows. Like, I'm done.
Based on that alone.
Yeah. We went into We went into the what? The jungle, and our hair turned nappy and king cat shuffling in it, man. You get me? Like what? Who are you talking about? And because of the wickedness, our
Yeah.
lips became fat, our nose became broad, our hair became king cat.
Yeah, because this is why I can't get with the Moorish Science Temple either, because ultimately the one that's in charge of that particular temple in that particular city and in that particular state considers himself to be a prophet or certainly prophetic, right? Because he's a Moor. He believes in everything that the Moors are about, right?
Right.
And he's a representative of the Moorish community. So, you know, I'm sorry, but I haven't seen any faith named the Moors. Now, my understanding of the Moors was that they were Muslims.
Yeah, some of them. But Moors came in all religious denominations. This is the problem.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
So you could say that the Moors in general they were people of faith per se.
Yeah, people of faith,
right?
definitely.
Yeah, they were people of faith, but the Moor part of it is not the faith that they follow. The Moor is their ethnicity. It's their culture. It's their history. You know, their genealogy per se. You know.
According to Europeans who were not that clever at the time, they just classified everybody the same. Yeah. Moranos. Yeah, you look black. Okay, cool.
Spanish.
Yeah, you look black. Okay, cool. But you don't know, you can't specify, and then you might specify and say, these are Ethiopians.
Yeah.
But like you're saying Ethiopians are man who's maybe from South Africa, West Africa, you get me?
He's far away. Like,
from that, but you're just generalizing.
The whole fucking.
Yeah, you're generalizing. Same with the nigger. Same with the Ethiopian.
European.
Yeah, European.
Hey.
What about Europe?
Right. Specify.
Yeah.
Right. But hey,
Peace, I'm back.
Okay, cool. Sniper, do you know the original country? Do you know the original names of the countries of Africa now? What their original names were? Because I don't know that either.
Some of them never had original names like that. They were more to do with the kingdom. So we dealt with kingdom. Yeah, so we say the kingdom of this one, or the kingdom of that one, and the kingdom of that. So they know
that makes sense that if they had a king and the king was a strong leader, and he was a benevolent leader, then okay, I can see that. I mean,
the idea of kingship comes from us. Even the Muslims don't deal with kings; they deal with khalifa. You know what I'm saying? They got their khalifa and that, and but these are later things. These are not original things. We're the original for this. Europeans met us kings and queens and all of this type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And learned their system from that. Do you know what I'm saying? Took it back and said, listen, they've got a system of elders. Now with that system of elders is now system of government. Like all of these things were taken and switched round and Senate.
So they don't fuck up the planet. Right. With disease and shit. Right.
Yeah.
Let's civilize them.
Because you know
would have been Baha. You know what I'm saying? Some more would have been Baha ideology and thing. So this is the thing when they keep saying Moors and just assuming that all Moors were Muslim. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, see the thing. Yeah, because from the research and I have to say it was superficial research that I did about the Moors.
Yeah.
In history, it was that I thought that I thought that the majority of Moors were Muslims. I didn't know they were I didn't know that they were of different faiths, but then it makes sense to me now because you can be a Moor and be a Jew, a Moor and be a Christian, a Moor and be a Muslim.
That's right.
You know?
Yeah.
A Moor and be a Baha'i too, because your Moorishness, that's your culture, that's your nationality, that's
But that's not your nationality according to you and your people. That's your nationality according to Europeans who are viewing you or seeing you for the first time.
Right.
It's not an insult, but it's like because of their ignorance at the time, overlook that and say, look, they're so dumb. Any one of us they see you out there, Eric, they're still going to call you a Moor. They're still going to call you a Ethiopian, depending on what time we're dealing with.
Right.
Then your actual faith doesn't even come into it yet until we start to specify or certain interactions where man are named Saladin and all of this type of thing. Then you get me, what you're dealing with from the names and everything. You know what I'm saying? Crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing. Well, that's one thing that's different from people outside the Western Hemisphere. People living outside the Western Hemisphere for eons, their names have always had meaning. Their names, their name would depict, their family name and what town they came from. That type of thing. The names, the surnames always had meaning. Even the given name had meaning. And on the other hand, though, in the Western Hemisphere, no matter how prominent people became, their names didn't have meaning within itself. The name wasn't like, the name, you wouldn't have somebody named, for example, let's say Bob Cleveland Jones, right? With Bob being the name of his great grandfather who did so and so great thing, and then Cleveland, that's the town that he was born in, or his great grandfather was born in, his family was born in generations ago. They don't have names like that. And the name, as it is now in the 21st century, the name becomes the brand based on what you do with your life. Okay.
Yeah.
And and on the other half of the world, that was something I think that helped people keep up with their genealogy. What family are you from? What's your maternal line? What's your paternal line? What tribe were you in? What kingdom were you from? Are you in line to be? Are you in line to be? Hereditary, royalty per se, or not? Are you married into that family? That type of thing.
Yeah. Bloodline is definitely important.
Oh yeah, indeed. I mean, you think about it, Europeans have been inbreeding themselves for the longest periods of time to keep that bloodline. Well, they say pure, but we know it ain't pure.
We know it ain't pure.
But to keep that blood.
That's not in the colloquial sense of the average person, because sometimes the behavior of these authorities are being filtered down to the normal people and we're being told that this set of people went to a particular place and interacted with the neighbors or the people of the region, and nothing being the truth. The only thing that you might get was that the people who were in authority mixing with the people who were in authority there already, or from next door, for alliance and peace and all of that. That's the African way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the African way. Definitely. We married for peace and alliance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But at the same time, though, if you think about it, though, I read in scripture one time, man always seeks to exalt himself.
Right.
Men have always done it since they lived on this planet Earth, from the time when they were Neanderthals living in caves, batting their women over the heads with clubs and dragging them into the cave with them. I mean, men have been in positions of power. Now they haven't always carried out that power in the right way. Yeah. But if you look, because now, you've had some strong women and tribes and stuff like that, but that strength, was buttressed by the fact that her hubby was the man in the village. Her hubby was the man in that particular state, that particular country or whatever, you know, and because or if she's in a matriarchal line of, you know, genealogy where women were ruling things, then yeah. And I'm sure there were situations like that. There's situations like that right now where you at in London, you know, where the maternal line is the line, you know.
Yeah.
If you ain't, I mean, if you ain't the son or daughter of Queen Elizabeth II, you ain't gonna become king or queen. It's just that simple. Because Prince Arthur is a prince for that reason. He wasn't born in that family. He married into it.
Yeah. Okay. Huh?
What happened, Brother Abdul? He left again.
Yeah. Hello. Wow. Yeah.
Hey, Sniper, you gonna? Oh, I'm sorry about that. You on the phone?
Yeah. The guy rang me earlier.
Hey, yo, Eric, what was you saying earlier? You wanted me to respond, or you asked me a question or something like that?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. What I was saying was, you know, I mean, to me, Farrakhan, he talks a good game. Okay, he's no fool. I know he's no fool. I know he's not insane. But you know, for me, he's kind of shady. And the only reason why I, you know, I point him out like that, or the Morris Science Temple and these places like that, is because unless you can show me where in your scripture you're supposed to be in the position that you're in, with people with your minions under you, placing you in this high pedestal position, no matter how you speak with them or speak to them, I got a problem with that. You know, I got a problem with, for example, I got a problem with Bishop T.D. Jakes for the same reason. I had a problem with Eddie Long before he died because of the bullshit he did. I had a problem with Reverend Ike, because I saw an evidence spread on him. It was about 10 pages long, and they showed this man had, and this was back in the what? It was back in the 90s when I actually saw the spread in Ebony magazine. This man has several mansions throughout the world. Okay, Reverend Ike, right? He had 26 Rolls Royce automobiles. What on earth are you gonna do with 26 Rolls Royces and 7 different mansions costing millions of dollars? The automobiles he had cost a few $1 million, and he calls himself a man of God, a preacher of God. Really?
Nah, I hear what you're saying, man. But like with Farrakhan, bro, like I don't deal with him. I don't deal with his religion, none of that. I'm not in this group or nothing. I just don't hate him. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate the dude.
No, I don't hate him. No, I don't hate him. And the guys and the men that I've mentioned, I don't hate them. I can't hate them. And the reason why I can't hate them is because I'm flawed, just like them. I haven't done the same thing. I haven't done the same things, you know, to show my flaws as they have done. That's on them. They were all grown men when they did their wicked shit. But what I'm saying is this: I can never truly and righteously hate them because I'm flawed, just like them. It's a different thing if they heard me say something about them and then they tried to send the goon squad out to get me, or if Farrakhan tried to send, you know, the Fruits of Islam out to get me, then he's my enemy. Hell yeah, I hate him. I want to pull a bullet in the middle of his head, but such is not the case. So I can't hate these men. You know, I'm just not with the program. The programs they running. That's all.
Nah, I hear that, man. I hear that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, Farrakhan is just a shady guy. I agree with Eric. I don't have no hate, but I'm very observant. That's my thing. And I said the power of observation doesn't have to involve emotion. I can't get emotional about information or things that I observe. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be a disciplined person and be able to function properly if I got
But you-
emotional about everything I observed and learned.
But you know what though? Also though, there is a saying, and I think it's very true. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and also falsehood also is in the eye of the beholder too. Because some people, you know, and I'm sure we all know some people who they talk a good game, right? They're smart. They're no fools. They're smart, but they're smart and manipulative. In other words, if they tell you something right, and they're so confident about what they're saying is right, but then you turn around, you ask them to say, okay, well, all right, brother, where's your evidence? Bring some data to me so I can read it. You know, show me a video, documentary, or something to show me some evidence to back up what you're saying. And they look at you like you lost your mind. It's time to walk away from that.
That's why I said,
You know,
my daughter is there in front of the camera talking to Farrakhan, and this guy's explanation is not sitting well with me. You know what I'm saying? It's not sitting well with me. And I'm sure it's not sitting well with the daughter or anyone else. So this is why I confirm that I stand on that with the daughter. Nah, you might not have directly pulled the trigger, but definitely you had influence. And you
Yeah, the whole Nation of Islam wanted them dead, man. You know what I mean? Like most of them.
Well, they did because Elijah Muhammad wanted Malcolm X dead when he was exposed by Malcolm X. He said, "Nah, I can't." I'm sure he was saying to himself, "No, I can't have this nigga exposing me like this. Oh hell no!" That takes away his power base. You know?
Yeah, you're probably right, but you know that actually Elijah Muhammad put a message out there and said, "Leave Malcolm alone."
That's right.
He did, man.
Yeah.
Now I don't know sideline like, nah, we gonna murder this nigga. Like I don't know. You feel me?
I think what he wanted to do was that Elijah Muhammad wanted to excommunicate Malcolm X from the Nation of Islam, but he didn't want to kill him. He didn't have the intent. He didn't have the intent of killing him. He just wanted him out of the way in silence, pretty much. But the thing about it is that he had to know. He had to know that, hey, listen, that brother's not going to stop talking. He's not going to stop preaching. You know, we built him up to a certain degree, and then he went to Hajj and he learned the real deal, and he's back. He's back and he's talking, and he ain't afraid to die. You hear me?
Yeah.
400.
And so because he's not afraid to die, okay, then fine. We'll accommodate that wish because you can't have you running around talking about Nation of Islam is a hustle. We can't have that. No. You know, and see, this is the problem I have because the thing about it is for me, when I hear both brothers and so on and so talk about white folks, okay, these white devils such as David Koresh, okay, the Branch Davidian, such as your boy Jim Jones in Guyana, what he did to those people there. You know, and other people like that, even Billy Graham, you know, the Baker couple that defrauded people out of so many millions of dollars and whatnot, they got caught up. The thing about it is, for me, it's all the same shit. Because if you're deceiving people and you're prospering from it, and you're exploiting people's misery, and it makes you look like some type of a savior, and people are looking at you that way, and you're not correcting them, then you're wrong. You know?
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, well, that's why Malcolm spoke out because he was an honest person. And he was really about justice and righteousness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit broke his heart. That broke his heart to find that stuff out, man. You know what I mean? He was
it did,
sincere,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah. Because I think that if he wouldn't have found that out about Elijah Muhammad, he may have walked away from Nation of Islam, but never said a single foul, untoward word about Elijah Muhammad. And the thing about it was, he didn't say anything foul about Elijah Muhammad. He told the truth about him, based on the evidence that he had, based on the girls he talked with the girls, you know, and they had babies, and these babies were from the loins of Elijah Muhammad. So I mean, you see the truth there before your face. I mean, you can't deny it. You could be silent about it, but you can't deny it. You know, you see all the connections there before you. You know, you see the progeny. You know, so I mean,
Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. And you know, he would have felt like a hypocrite to keep that information to himself. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I don't think he could. I don't think he could have stayed quiet either. Especially not after he went to Hajj himself, and you know, and because then when he went to Hajj and he came back, he said, you know what? Now, as far as white folks being Muslims is concerned, he said, yeah, I can believe it. I saw it. I saw them go through Hajj. All the travel, all the hardship and everything that goes into going to Hajj. I saw these people do this. You know, they did it lovingly, out for each other. You know, they cared about each other. You know, they suffered hardship together, and then eventually they circumambulated around the Kaaba in Mecca. I've seen them do this. I can't deny this. I saw it. Now, as far as they're concerned, yeah, okay, I'm okay with them. At least they're people of faith. But these other crackers, I still don't trust you.
100. Stay firm on it, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, man. Till he died.
100, bro.
Yeah, he said, "Hey, listen, no, I can see you white folks you white folks have shown me a small percentage of you white folks have shown me that you're people of faith. You're devout people of faith. I saw you at Hajj when I went to Hajj. My first time going. It may have been your first time going, but we were there together. We circumambulated the Kaaba in Mecca together. Okay, fine. I'm okay with you all right? But all you others, especially those of you who claim to be Christian, you crackers, no, I don't trust you. I never will."
And look, and he said Islam is the cure for the white man in America, man.
Mm-hmm.
Real
you know
talk.
what? You know what? I would go as far as to say yes if they actually lived by the tenets
Of
of the
course.
faith. Yeah, I would say yeah, you would have a hell of a lot less problems in the United States right now, especially when it comes to religion.
Yeah,
Especially
man.
because,
Racism and all that. You feel me?
yeah, especially when it comes to family life too. You know, because the thing about it is your faith. Once you become a man of faith, your faith encompasses every aspect of your life. That is familial, that is sexual, that is economic, that is not necessarily what lifestyle you have, but the purpose of having that lifestyle. Okay, what are you doing to serve your fellow human beings through being a lawyer, a doctor, or even an athlete? What are you doing besides being an athlete? What are you using your name, your brand for? Especially if you're an all-star athlete, are you using your brand to help people in the hood, you know, that you grew up in, or helping kids get better schools, or better schools, clinics in the neighborhood, you know, getting the liquor stores out of the neighborhood? If you're doing something like that, then you're doing it with a purpose, you know, and it ends up not being a purely selfish purpose. It becomes half and half. It's half altruistic, and it starts off as selfish because this is something you want to do for you to begin with. But when you realize
whatever profession you have, whatever business you run, okay, if you can use that business as a network, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. Okay. What I was saying was this: is that once you become a man or woman of faith, that faith encompasses your entire life. Your sexual life, when you having sex, what woman, what man you having sex with. And if you really following the tenets, then you ain't having sex before you get married. Okay, so that means that both of you are virgins. Not only the woman, the man's a virgin too. If you really follow the scriptures, that's the way to be. You don't know of each other, right? You don't know of anybody else. You take that blood test, your blood's clean, your bloodstream's clean. Okay, all right, we're good to go. Now, the thing about it is, of course, now who knows how that first sexual experience is going to be? It may be painful for both parties, but the thing about it is that if you're a man of faith and you follow the scriptures, okay, a man only has sexual relations with his wife. The main reason for a man having sexual relations with a woman, period, is to bring about progeny, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is to start a family, right? And expand and come ye together and multiply, right? To build up your population and keep it at a certain rate, right? So that it can function, right? And then you build your own legacy within your own nuclear family, maybe you further build upon a legacy that came before you from your parents or your grandparents, and you keep it going, you keep it building. You see what I'm saying? Your children can see that from what came before you, you're able to be at the position that you are, but you're at a little higher level. Why? You're standing on the shoulders of the giants who came before you, right? Gave you a legacy to live for and taught you what that legacy is about, what the family name is about. Don't shame the family. Don't shame the family by doing unscrupulous things like being married and then going out and having you a side chick. You blaspheme the family name. Now, how would you?
No, you're not.
Yeah,
damn, here we go.
Yeah, you are.
I don't know what impression you're trying to give.
Wait. If you're a man,
We done this the other day. That many men of faith had many wives, and concubines, because some of them were kings. You get what I'm saying? So they, had harems full of women and all of this type of stuff. Never made them less holy men.
But they was on a higher level though, Maku.
Okay, so Abraham was on a high level. He had 3 wives. What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay, cool then. Yeah. Then what's he talking about then? Like the one and you stick with the wife, don't commit adultery. Nigga.
What I'm talking about is this. I'm talking about what the scripture says. That's the only thing I can go by.
The scriptures tell us that. The scriptures tell us that these prophets and thing, and that sex is marriage. But
because
you gotta have it's a contract as well though, Maku.
It is
a contract.
It is a social contract.
Pussy
it is a social contract.
Right. So the first marriage or the union of 2 people is sex. Like, we're not going to argue about this. This is fact.
Of course it's going to be sex, but it's a social contract. Why? Because you're building a family from that sex, aren't you?
Yeah, like Maku right now in 2019. If you
there's a process.
You go to the club, Maku, and you bang a chick, you ain't telling me that's a union and we're together now. And come on, man.
No, I'm saying what the scriptures say.
Like, but yeah,
I mean,
and you know what?
Everybody wants to stick to the scripture, yeah.
But the scripture is on a spiritual plane. Okay, it's on a higher plane. It's on a higher plane. Period.
Is it physical? Is sex physical?
It's physical.
Okay,
but
spiritual.
But the spiritual aspect of it is this, right? Man lays down with woman. Man doesn't lay down with another man. Woman doesn't lay down with another woman. Why? It's against the natural. It's against the nature of things. It's against the order of life. Okay, that means you gotta have a man and a woman, right? Yeah, sexual intercourse takes place. Yes, and hopefully it's enjoyable for both parties. But you're bringing about progeny. And when you bring about progeny, that's a social contract to raise that progeny in a way that is uplifting. In other words, you're trying to keep the family name as good as possible. Okay, you don't want to fall down into the debauchery like back in the Roman times, with Caesar and his crew, they were fucking everybody.
Yeah, like my
You
cool.
know
It's
what I'm saying?
rules and regulations
It's
to
not
that. Yeah.
about that, man. You know that.
It's rules and regulations, my cool. It's just
Yeah.
not some wild animal shit. You just bang a
Yeah.
chicken. You know, it comes with responsibilities and everything, man. You got to be responsible and stand up. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you.
I mean, now, of course, now.
Hold on. When we get to Rome, we are outside of the realms of the text.
Yeah, absolutely. They was just savages, man. They was perverts, man.
Well, this is why I'm saying, though. See, they're outside of the scripture. You understand? They're part of the history, but they're outside of the scripture. Why? They're not living anywhere near what the scriptures was talking about.
Yeah, the men of the scriptures, they was responsible.
Even with the prophets that had more than one wife, they still wasn't living down on the level as Caesar and his crew was living.
They was responsible for those women. They took care of those women, man. You get me? They didn't throw them to the side. You know, boom, have sex, throw the girl to the side. They didn't do that. They took care of the women.
Even angelic beings did that. Yeah, we know the sons of God came down and found the daughters of men, they were fair, and took them wives. Then they married them. They fucked the shit out of them. And from that union came giants in the earth in those days and thereafter and all sorts. And then from there, those people turned wicked, and then God decided to destroy the whole fucking shit. These are information.
I'll put it this way. I believe that everybody was flawed except the prophets because the Most High chose the prophet. Right now, he teaches commandments and to live what he preached. That's the thing about it, though. If you read the
name a perfect prophet.
None
of them is perfect. They're men. Come on, Michael.
They're men, and physically speaking, no. Physically speaking,
but they're best amongst human beings, though. They're the best of mankind, though. The prophets, man. Come on.
That's right. They're at the pinnacle of humankind. They're at the top of humankind.
Yes.
What makes them imperfect is this. But Marco, what makes them imperfect is this. They're human. That means the flesh is weak. That means the body feels pain. So yeah, in that respect,
they're not hardcore sinners and of
human nature like that. Yes, they are imperfect. They're gonna live and die.
Hold on. What do you mean they're not hardcore sinners?
Makul, you know I don't go by the Bible, brother Makul. You know, that's me.
But you do go by fucking common sense. You know who Musa is. You know what I'm saying? So you get your same laws from the same individual. So you don't have to go by the Bible. We can go by the Quran, and you're still going to end up in the same place at Musa's door, who is a confessed murderer.
Yeah, but from the Islamic, hold up, Michael. From the Islamic perspective, he didn't mean to kill a nigga. He was just trying to protect his Israelite brother and end up fucking the dude up and killing him. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he did it, according to Islam in the Quran, he started to repent. He felt remorse for that, bro. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
That's bullshit. Islamic perspective.
Bullshit. Yeah, Mr. Hangman. A man ran into the desert 40 years. Yeah, to go and get some spiritual enlightenment and came back doing fucking miracles or magic. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, the thing about
right.
Wait, I didn't say nothing about. Wait. First of all, I didn't say
where's the sin?
I didn't say nothing about.
The sin is murder, and the sin and the reason why he left Egypt. The reason he left Egypt is because Egypt have rules and regulations. They have laws already. So if you commit murder in Egypt, you better run for your fucking life. Whether you be an Egyptian general or not. You are not exempt from the law. One second. We are not exempt from the law. You are not exempt from the law and the rules. So
no, 100%.
And the laws and rules of Egypt were broken constantly too, were they not?
By who?
Michael?
By the pharaohs themselves.
By the pharaohs themselves. That's right. Yes, the pharaohs themselves.
1 second.
They were some of the greatest sinners on earth, Maku. Come on, read the history, man.
1 second.
Come on now.
Come on, bro.
now.
Let me finish. Right. You cannot justify what you just said, a statement that you just made. But what we can justify is that an individual who you're saying is a sage and a prophet, which we don't disagree, who was given laws and legislation for his people walking out of a place that already had laws and legislations. Right? And this person has been definitely familiar with legislation. So he doesn't really need no tablets written by God. Do you get what I'm saying? To teach the people of the laws and legislations of Kemet.
Even the Bible said don't follow the ways of Kemet, Michael. The Bible even says that.
Let's go.
I mean, the laws of Kemet and the laws of man are different from the laws of the Most High. Come on, Michael.
100%. 100%.
Let's keep it 100 here, okay? Let's keep it 100 here, right?
Does the Most High send
some of it is similar, though.
1 second. Does the Most High send visions, to people he doesn't favor?
Say that again, bro.
Does the Most High send visions and dreams, or what you call visions? Does
visions to people he doesn't favor? No, of course not.
Okay, so now that the same Pharaoh that we're dealing with when we were talking with Abraham, the same Pharaoh that we're talking about when we're dealing with Joseph, these men are getting dreams and getting messages from the Most High. So please explain to me.
How are they getting messages from the Most High? Okay, then
he's right. Baku is right. Because the Pharaoh, the nigga had a dream, and then Yusuf alayhi salam, he was the one that interpreted for him. Yeah.
Thank you for example. That's
fine. But let's talk about the history of the pharaohs in Egypt, though. Let's talk.
One second.
No, wait a minute. Let's talk about the pharaohs.
You're not talking about you can't talk about Pharaoh because you don't have a specific name in none of your texts. So let's stop all that. But
the pharaohs were not perfect men, Maku.
Yeah, we can go into the Egyptians.
You know this, Maku. Come on now. Don't try to rewrite it now.
Listen. But the Most High still felt it necessary not to contact the individual who we're calling a prophet, but to contact the individual himself, the leader of a particular set of people. Egypt are my people. What are you talking about? You get me? Inside the same book, on many passages, the Most High claims Egypt, claims Ethiopia.
Yeah, in the Bible. Yes.
Yes, thank you. Yeah. So this guy with his Baha stuff, who doesn't really read the Bible correctly, is going to make inconsistent statements about these prophets, sages, and Egyptians themselves. You know what I'm saying?
And so too are you. And so too are you, Marco.
No.
And so too are you, Marco. Oh, what you're saying? What you're saying is perfect,
bro.
Okay, all right, then fine. So give me the same respect. Give me the same respect to make mistakes, and then show me some evidence so I can read it over, so I can be on the same page with you.
You just made a mistake.
Do that.
You made a major mistake. I just told you.
Okay, fine. Fine. No. Don't tell me. Show me. Show me something that I can see for myself.
Quiet yourself.
No, what I'm.
Bro.
Yeah.
Let me speak. You know what I'm saying? So my whole point is, I gave you 2 examples. Yeah. You've got a fucking Bible in front of you.
You guys.
I know you.
Yeah. Okay. Give me 2 examples.
So you can go to the story. You can go.
I got a Bible here.
Is this mad?
Go to what story? I got the Bible right here. Go to what story?
Go to the story of Joseph. You can go to the story of Abraham. Yeah. And then we can also go to the story of Musa. Yeah. To confirm what I'm saying. Because you're saying, on one hand, this is why God specified and picked these individuals because they were perfect. And I said, that's interesting. Because in some cases, man are murdering, man are doing stuff.
I didn't say he picked them. I didn't say he picked them because they were perfect. I didn't say he picked them because they were perfect. No, I did not say that. No. I didn't say that.
Then he changed his point of view. Then he changed his point of view after I made my statement.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
I did not say. I never said that.
They're not perfect.
I never said that. No. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I did not say that God chose the prophets because they were perfect. No. I didn't say that. You never had me say that. What I did say is this. What I do believe is this. Once once they became prophets, okay, spiritually speaking, the way they lived their lives, yes, I believe it was a perfect human life. Yes, I do believe that. I'm not going to back off on that. I'll stand on that. But I never said that God chose these people because they were perfect. I didn't say that. God put the Most High put that perfection into them.
What is perfection?
They can't
I don't understand what you mean. If God asks
They was perfect when it came to the religion, man. To the, you know what I mean?
When it came to their spiritual nature and living by their spiritual nature. Okay, put it this way, Marco.
In other words, they would never lead you astray concerning the religion, Marco. They was
they practice what they. It's as simple as that.
Nah, that's
they
bullshit.
practice what they practice what they preach.
At the end of the day, how is God gonna write me? How is God gonna write me the commandments with his finger? Yeah, and the first one I've already broken. How does that fucking make sense?
Yeah, but that wasn't.
No. What I'm trying to say, they are not for the world. That was for Israelites, the ones that left out of place of structure. Yeah, they came from a place with no structure originally. Yeah, which we're talking Canaan with their Canaanite practices and all of this type of thing. They come into Egypt. 1 second.
Those are Abraham's ancestors, not Abraham. He didn't worship idols, bro.
What the fuck?
Never, ever, bro.
Abraham did not worship.
He didn't do that shit, bro. Come on.
Are you finished? You made your statement, right? Abraham did not worship idols. That you're sticking to that, yeah?
Yes.
You're sticking to that.
Yes.
So who is Baal? Who's Baal?
Who's who?
Who is Baal?
A false deity. Go on.
Right. And who worshipped Baal? Did Abraham worship Baal?
No.
What? He went from the worship of El or Baal to the worship of Yahweh. What are you talking about? So
you're lying on the prophet, man. You're lying on the prophet.
I ain't lying on no fucking prophet, bro. I ain't
Where
lying on no prophet.
Who told you this?
Are you fucking dumb? I read
Marco,
fucking
who told you? Who told you?
I read fucking books. I read the books. You can read the Bible. You can read the Bible to get that. Don't talk about me. Don't talk about me. You know.
The Abraham worship Baal.
You know I know my shit.
That's some biblical bullshit, bro. That's what you're dealing with right now.
But ask Eric to explain it and see if I'm chatting shit. Because any Christian or anybody who studies the Bible knows, that in that region there were many Canaanite gods in the time of Abraham, right? He's living in Haran, a place where Canaanites frequent, and they have all these gods. Yeah, and it just so happens he believes in one that's called El or Lord or Baal. Yeah, and he goes from the worship of Baal to the worship of Yahweh. So he went from a physical idol to a metaphysical concept. This is plain and simple. This is basic. Yeah. Okay, this is what I can't understand. What the hell are they teaching you? One second.
No. You know why? You know why I stop you? It's because you're not showing me nothing that I can read. You're not telling me. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Open the Bible.
Because if you can't show me, no, don't say open the Bible.
Open the Bible. Go to the Abraham story. Yes, and understand what Abraham was doing, where he was born, what was happening in the region, where he moved to, and where he was called out of. And then tell me that that was not the case. Like, don't play with me, Eric. Yeah, I do my fucking research. You know this.
But don't play with me.
At the end of the day,
me like I'm a fool either.
Hey, well, you
don't play with me like I'm a fool either, Marco.
I'm saying you made an inconsistent statement, and I'm pulling you up on it. Plain and simple. Okay. Yeah? Because you don't know the Texas. You don't know the fucking Texas. Plain and simple.
Well, first of all, wait. Time out. First of all, I never told you. First of all, I never told you I was a Christian and a follower of the Bible. I didn't tell you that. I'm a Baha'i.
Why are you telling me about Abraham?
I follow Baha'i scripture. Okay.
Why are you
and I read about Baha'i, and I read about Abraham in this scripture, as well as in the Bible, as well as in the Quran. Okay.
So
I'm much more versed in the book of my faith than I am in Christianity. Okay.
Cool. I'm saying, did he go from what you know? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
From what you know, did he go from the worship of one ideology to the worship of another ideology, like I mentioned.
As far as what I know about Abraham, no, I've never known.
So he never went from the worship.
I've never known Abraham to worship false idols or.
Because you don't know who El was. You don't know who El was. You don't know who Baal was. This is the thing. You got me. You don't know who Baal Hadad and all of these people. You don't know. This is the region. This is one second. One second.
Who's Baal?
One second. One second. You got what I'm saying? Because this is the region where it's all taking place. So everything is correct. Yeah. We look for Baal. You can look up Baal Hadad. Yeah. And you find out he's a god. Yeah. A god who made an idol. Yeah. From the descendant of Enoch, and then from descendant of Cain. Yeah. So this is the bloodline of Cain that a lot of people don't really know what's going on. And yes, well, this is what was happening for Cain. Yeah. Cain's descendants became worshipped by later on of the same family, or half the same family anyway, car, you know, it's Cain, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? We're dealing with Seth over here, Seth's descendants or Noah's descendants. You know what I'm saying? Living in this region, you get me, ruled at the time by Nimrod. Nimrod had control over these Canaanites and thing and quarantined them and da-da-da-da. This is all facts, fam.
And
you know what I'm saying? This is why I say you must
and it's a fact. It's a fact that Nimrod fell too, didn't he? He fell to his own.
It's not about Nimrod's fall. Okay.
But he did fall though, didn't he?
What was his ideology?
But he fell too.
But what was his ideology and what was his premise? What was he trying to do? Right. He was into the worship of the Most High, but also trying to sell the idea of worshiping him, because this is something that had always been done.
Oh, he's trying to sell. He's trying. Okay, so what he's trying. So what you're saying is this: is that the Most Great High chose Nimrod as a prophet, right? And when Nimrod was teaching the commandments of God, then Nimrod told the people that they should worship him. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying yes. He also, from the worship of the Most High, yeah, which is Anu of that region, yeah, he got them into the idea of worshiping himself. That's why there's so many statues of Nimrod. You understand? Right. So my point is, in that region, he controlled that region. We know he's not from that region. You understand? He's Cush's son. Cush is way back down there in thing. But obviously, family links, family lineage, royal personages. He's supposed to be, boom, ruling at that time, in the time of Terah, the father of Abraham. Right? Terah worked for Nimrod. You understand? He was like a night's watchman or a soldier or thing. He watched the gates and all of this type of stuff. Right?
Right.
Right. Okay. So my whole point is this: there's bare idols going on. There's no one's wronging anyone for the gods and the ideas that they have at that particular time. We can believe that because even down when Abraham supposedly gets to Mecca, yeah, there's 360 idols. Who are these 360 idols is what you really need to check out. One of them will be Baal. One of them will be Astaroth. One of them will be Ra. You get me? One of them will be, these are many gods of the region, of the whole region, of the whole Middle East and Asia.
Okay, so these gods are idols, right? Wait a minute, time out. When Abraham saw these gods and idols, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. When Abraham saw these gods, right? These people that actually live, as you say, right? Did he automatically bow down to them and start to worship them?
Remember, you got to understand, he lived amongst them. So he had ones of his own. He had a god of his own that he assigned himself to. And it would make sense because Baal is related to Enoch, and Enoch is a descendant of Cain. So it's still family as far as he's concerned. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're not worshiping, it's ancestral worship. If anything, one second, it's ancestral worship. It's not idol worship. Because idol or thing, you're trying to say something that is individual, something that has no relation to you or anyone. Yeah, you're worshiping it. We never did that.
But if you're worshiping the creation of the All High, the Creator,
yes,
then how can you
what's wrong with that?
how can you worship the Creator at the same time and worship the creature of the Creator, as such as your
Well,
human ancestors? How can you
these
do both at
people.
the same time, Michael?
Well, you can, because you're sitting there talking about Christ, you're talking about fucking Muhammad, you're talking about all of these type of people, so you can and you do.
No. The fact
Oh
of the
no
matter
no
is
no no
this.
no 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 no! You stuttering,
I
yeah?
have
Because
never
you know
listen.
you're
I've never said listen to me. I've never said that I worship any prophet of God. I said I believe in their scriptures. Yes, I worship God. Why? Because the scripture says, right? To worship God, the creator, right? Not the one created by God, even the prophets, but God. Yes, and all the prophets in every book of scripture that I've read has said so.
No, Don Bravo, there's two. You see, what happens is a lot of these descendants chose the same names. So you've got Enoch, Enos in the same on both sets of the bloodline. So don't get it misconstrued and think that the Enoch of Cain is the Enoch of Seth. That's all.
Okay, but that's not what
No, I
I'm
was just
arguing.
answering. Sorry, I was answering a question. Sorry.
Okay, all right,
Go on,
okay.
continue anyway. So my point is that listen, it's I might be uncomfortable, yeah, but I think you would have a better understand, yeah. Each person that lived, yeah, that passed away, who was great for his time, whether he was a monarch or whatever, yeah, was held in high regard, right? On the
For
Kemetic
that
side,
time, for the
in the
time which they
Kemetic
lived.
side, yep, in the Kemetic side, you would have someone like Ramses, where you get perfect example. You got big statues of Ramses and blah blah blah.
Right.
So if Sumeria, if what's going on in Sumeria is only a reflection of what's going on in Kemet, the idea of using conduit to the Most High, something that the Most High created. You get what I'm saying? Yes, you have to respect that. So what you're thinking is,
I can say, yeah, I can say the Most High created, yeah, because I believe that the Most High created everything in its natural state.
right, and we understood that at a certain time, the idea or the thinking was, yeah, that these two individuals, and they usually be two, male and female principle. This is why we have Allah and Alat. Yeah. Now Muhammad took one of the idols of his ancestors, yeah, and worshipped that. Yeah. So because you do Tawheed, yeah, does not mean that you're not worshipping idols.
Wait a minute. You saying the Prophet Muhammad, he worshiped an idol. What was the name of this idol?
His ancestors worshipped the same idols too.
No, I'm saying
so it was Allah. One second. Allah,
yeah.
Alat, Uzat, and Manat. They're a family of idols. How about that?
Well,
so we got husband, wife,
that's not what I see in the Quran though. So I can't verify that unless you can tell me
when
something.
he first goes to Mecca, does he not bow to the idols of his ancestors? Huh?
Not that I know of, and unless you can show me, something.
I don't know what you was reading.
You need
Man, I don't know what you was reading.
You need to show evidence of what you're saying, because you're making very deep claims, and unless I see some evidence that I can read, okay, and I can research, so I'm on the same page with you. I can't just go with that, man. I'm not gonna take your word for it. I'll put it that way.
Okay, don't. I didn't say you have to take my word for it. I wouldn't take your word about Baha either, because it's not that ancient.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
But at the same time, I put information in. I put information in the back chat. I put a link there so you can read it for yourself. Okay, the books are available anywhere in the world.
Yeah, you've got them. So I don't understand why this is a problem.
I'm saying the books are in London, anywhere in the world where you are, you can find this literature to read for yourself. Okay, before you say,
have you read the Quran or have you read the Baha one? What are you reading?
I study all three of them, and I study all three of them because I see there's a link between them. They're all Semitic faiths, Okay, and all of them hail one another except for Moses. Okay, Moses doesn't talk directly about Christ or directly about the Prophet Muhammad, but the Prophet Muhammad does speak on Christ and does speak on Moses.
I would say it's in some respects, in certain cases.
And Baha'u'llah speaks on the Prophet Muhammad, Christ, and Moses, and also quotes scripture that is attributed to that.
Bruh,
Okay,
I don't even know what you're talking about, bruv. You're talking nonsense. What I'm talking about is reality.
No. I'm not talking nonsense.
Hold on.
I'm not talking nonsense because I can prove it. I can show and prove to you. Chapter and verse what I'm talking about.
Okay, but I'm saying look up Allah and Alat. Moon deities. Everything in Islam is done by the moon. So it only makes sense, yeah, because remember that the man's father's name is Abdullah, slave of Allah. And they said these people were pagans. The reason they were pagans is because their idols, their gods, Allah, Alat, Uzat, and Manat, yeah, is what they dealt with. Now, the Prophet, peace be upon him.
How do you spell Allah?
What the fuck? Are you being fucking serious with me? You just added T.
I'm asking you how to spell Allah.
You just add a T. Fuck's sake. You just add a T, mate. You know what I'm saying? That's the only difference between the male principle and the female principle. If you knew Arabic, you would know this. You got what I'm saying?
See, I'm not. I know, but wait a minute, time out. I never said that I was well versed in Arabic to begin with. I didn't say I spoke Arabic. Okay, so if I don't know this, don't beef on me because don't hound on me because I don't know this. I'm asking you.
I said,
well, that's what.
Go look it up.
Wait a minute, time out. You want to make a whole lot of claims. You want to tell me this, and you want to tell me that about
research.
You want to make these claims, but you don't want to have. But you don't want. But you won't take the time. You won't take the time to tell me where I can find this information that you're talking about. So that's what I'm saying. So then I can't take your word for nothing.
I only tell you what's relevant.
I can't take your word for nothing.
So you asked me.
I can't take your word for it. No, but I'm not going to take your word for it, though. I need to be able to read it for myself, Maku.
I didn't ask you to take my word for it. What I asked you.
Okay, then why are you telling me? Why are you trying to convince me then?
Listen.
You wouldn't be trying to
look up. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. Yeah, I said look up.
You're telling me constantly that I'm talking nonsense, right?
Oh my God!
What you're telling to me is the truth. But that's what you're telling me.
That is the truth. I never spoke a lie in my life. I never spoke in my life in a life on this live stream. Everything I've done, I've said, I've researched, and I've definitely put work in.
What I'm saying is this. I'm not saying. Listen. I'm not saying that you didn't put work in.
Listen to me.
I'm not saying you didn't put work in. What I'm saying is this. Show me something that I can read for myself. Show me the back of what you're
saying. And let me talk then.
Okay.
This is my point. Right. You're using diversion tactics because it doesn't suit you.
I'm not using diversion tactics. You are. Because every time I ask you to show me something to show and prove what you're talking about, you say I don't have time for it.
You said you asked me such a retarded. Where's the T?
You're not.
You said Allah, Alat. Yeah, you said how do you spell Alat? I said add the T.
Yes,
right. So no problem. You can't. Right.
I don't speak Arabic, so spell Alat for me, please. Okay.
Wow.
That's right. I don't speak Arabic, so spell Alat for me, please.
Look at the screen, man. I ain't got time.
Can you do that?
I ain't got time, man. Yeah, there you go. There you go. My brother's done it for you already. Look, check out. Are you correct?
Okay.
Check what's on
but see, this is what I'm talking about.
Like, what's wrong with you? Like,
you get on my case about things that I don't know, that you say I don't know, but yet and still, when I ask you for evidence, you tell me. But you
I'm not getting on your case. I'm just telling you. Like
you told me. You're saying some
backward stuff. Right? And what I'm saying is, you can never tell me.
The fact of the matter is this: I may be talking backwards to you, but everything that I'm talking about, I can show and prove to you, okay, in the scriptures that I study. Okay, you're not giving me anything to read and study for myself, so I can understand where you're coming from, Maku. That's what I'm talking about. Show evidence. I'm not taking your word for it. Okay.
Cool.
Whether you
I never
choose me to
asked you
take your
to.
word for it or not,
I never
I'm
asked
not.
you to. I never asked you
Okay?
to.
And
Never
I will never
asked
ask you
you.
to take my word for it either.
Okay.
That's the
But
point. I'm talking
all
about
right.
being fair.
Bitching.
I'm talking about
Can you
being
stop
grown men
bitching
and
and let me
fair.
talk? All right,
All
then
right.
be quiet now. You finished.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
stop
done.
bitching. You know what I'm saying? Because
Okay,
I explained something.
I'm
I
done.
explained 4 idols. I explained fucking 4 idols. All you got to do is put up Allah and Alat. Yeah, moon deities. Yeah, and I explained you about the whole idea of the lunar cycle and the and Ramadan and everything is done according to the lunar cycle, not the sun, but the lunar cycle. So these are lunar
Yeah, it's a
deities.
lunar cycle.
And these, on 1 second, these are deities and idols of the Quraysh, right? The tribe of the Prophet. You understand? So I just explained it to you. Look what the Prophet did so smart, just like the previous Prophet. There's so many idols around. Let's choose one. Yeah. And then even then, when he had chosen one, he also had gone to the metaphysical concept of it. So he had gone from the physical to the metaphysical. I explained this already. Yeah. From the idea of El and Baal to the worship of Yahweh. You understand? This is a spiritual entity or something. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not, there's no idol of Yahweh. That's the difference, right? So my point is, yeah, at the end of the day, when it comes to Muhammad now, when he goes into the Mecca the first time, he has to give respect, yeah, to the gods of his ancestors. Now we've got to understand that.
Lies.
1 second. A man's father is Abdullah, yeah, which is slave of Allah. So my point is, how can you be a slave of Allah and be, do you get what I'm saying, a pagan or a idol worshiper? No, the concept is that the idea of that God, yeah, that God figure or that Godhead has always been there amongst his tribe. Now, what he's done has singular. He's doing Tawheed, yeah, the worship of one God or one idol, which starts with the Prophet Ibrahim.
You mix it too factor, Haku.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You got to show me that.
Remember
you got to
that
show me that in writing.
people are misunderstanding the idea, yeah, of worshiping a conduit to the Most High. Do you get what I'm saying? This is
that's what they're doing with the
whether
I understand what you're saying, but you got to show me something, man. You got to show me something that I can read. I can't take your word for it like that.
Type in your computer, Allah and Alat. If we was on Hangout, yeah, all the
All right.
Dalil is there. I've never ever been a person who never brought Dalil, but I'm saying if we was on a Hangout now, I would just go into my pictures and everything that I've collected over the years, because you know I've had to do this many times. This ain't gonna be the first time. I've been here about 5 years in the fucking back chat, yeah, having these debates and arguments with Brother Abdul's and all these other guys, yeah. Do not ever in your life, yeah, think that I am not, or I don't know what I'm talking about. This is retarded behavior. Do you get what I'm saying? This is dissuasion behavior. I give you facts and information, and I give you things. One second. And the other thing is, yeah, how are you judging everything by a book? Some of these things are real tangible things that you can still see today. So my whole point is, when I give you a name to go and look up in the computer, you go and look it up and then work from that information. Don't come to me and say, I ain't giving you nothing. I'm trying to dissuade. No, I'm making clear statements that I can back 100%. You got what I'm saying? I don't want to hear that, oh, you're just chatting rubbish, you're chatting thing, you're just coming with this some outrageous ideas when these have been biblical arguments from day square.
Only thing I'm saying is
Quranic
this.
arguments.
The only thing I'm saying is this. If you no. If you believe this, okay, you read it somewhere. If you read it somewhere, show me that where you read it from so that I can read it for myself. That's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about Dalil, when I'm talking about evidence. Show me the information that you got, that you read, okay? Give me some examples of that information so I can read it for myself.
I'm going to give you
That's
keywords,
all.
because I'm not going to give you my tangible books that I've got actually sitting down right behind me.
I
It doesn't
don't.
make
I
no
don't.
sense.
I,
You
I'm
haven't got
not.
access.
No. You're
You
not
haven't got
listening to what
access to that type of material I have. So my point is,
I don't have.
use
I don't
what
have.
you have.
Wait a minute. I don't
Use
have,
what
why
you have.
don't I have access? Wait. Time out. Why don't I have access?
Because it's
Why
you
don't?
just don't.
Why?
You've got Baha
No.
books.
Then okay. Then we're done
You've got
talking.
Baha books.
We're done talking. No, if I just don't have access, we're done talking, man. We're done talking, man. No. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
cool.
I can't. No.
You
I
want to
can't
be
do
like
that,
a girl.
man.
You want to really be like a little woman. yeah, then that's your business. You get me? I'm not going to entertain that. Like I'm supposed to be bothered whether you care or not. I'm the actual one who doesn't give a fuck about what you're talking about. Do you get what I'm saying? But I'm still respectful enough to listen to you. Do you get what I'm saying? When it comes to me now, all of a sudden there's a fucking problem. Fuck off. Exactly.
Damn, Maku, you kicked the nigga off, man?
No, I never touched him. He left. He knows what to do, bruv. You know what I'm saying? If you can't handle the heat, get out the motherfucking kitchen. Bitch ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? You know me and you, bro. We've gone at it hard, sweated, shouted, calmed down, all different levels, yeah? But what I can't is these condescending idiots who don't study these texts, yeah, and then want to have comments and say, I'm talking nonsense. I'm asking, did you read the Quran? No, you basically skirted through it. Did you read the Bible? No, you skirted and picked bits that you wanted. What is Baha? Bullshit. You understand?
Yeah, I don't know too much about the religion, you know, not that much.
Asking him to do something simple, look up Allah and Alat. It's plain simple. Why is the man shook? Why is man upset?
Why he never heard of the Alat idol deity or whatever?
He's a fool then. That's not my fault though. Is that my fault? Yeah, I know you've heard it, I've heard it, and yeah, and it completely makes sense, yeah, why a man's father, what's his name? Abu Muttalib or Abu Talha, who is the father of Abdullahi, who is also the father of the Prophet, peace be upon him. Like, we know how the system works. We know what they were doing. We know what they believed in and what they didn't believe in. He gonna come with his special Baha. There was no Baha there either. There ain't a God for Baha. What's the God for Baha?
Like, yeah, that's a good question. Where to do that, man? So we can ask him.
He ran off, man. He knows what it is. Eric knows what it is, bros. Yeah. FT motherfucking K. I'll put the gun to his fucking head, blow out the fucking other side. Straight.
But your thing, as far as with the idols, it's some of it, you know, I would agree with, because I understand and know that the pagan Arabs, they believed in Allah, but they believed that they had to go through these idols to get to Allah.
Thank you, my brother. So this is an argument that we've had in the park, and you know, amongst Muslim brothers, you know what I'm saying, for a while, and come to the overstanding that what people are saying is idol worship and might not always be applied to each individual that you see in these texts. Do you know what I'm saying? So it might have been in a different way, because at the end of the day, Allah and Alat are still subservient to the Creator. Do you know what I'm saying? They were made by the Creator. These are fine creations by the Creator standards. We don't have Adam, but we have descendants of Adam. What?
Wait, hold on. Now what you talking about? Hold on,
Adam is the first prophet. Go on, sorry.
I'm sorry, brother. You saying that there's an idol named Allah?
That's correct.
Okay, they went through this idol named Allah to get to the real Allah.
That's the whole point. Because remember that Allah is a name that is within the real hidden name of Allah. Do you know what I'm saying? Of the Creator or of the
Yeah,
Most
like I never seen or heard about an idol named Allah. Never in my life. All the research, all that shit, never.
Yeah. Guess what his symbol is?
Tell me.
A crescent moon and a star.
Yeah, well, that's not an Islamic symbol anyway, man. That's some Turkish stuff or whatever.
Oh, is it not?
No, it's not Islamic, man. That's not our flag or nothing.
Okay, but I'm saying that's as old as the idol. So the idol is older than what you're talking about. Turks don't exist when we're having this conversation.
No, they was worshiping the sun, moon, and the stars, man, back in the days. Yes.
Yes, so I'm saying, but you're talking about Turkish. I'm saying like the Turkish don't come in. I mean, man, have got to go out.
I seen it in Babylon, Maku. Yeah, the crescent moon with the star. I've seen that in Babylon.
Right.
Wait for the
whole
flag or whatever.
What location are we talking? We are talking Babylon, aren't we?
Yeah, Sumeria, Babylon.
Right. So this is the kind of thing that Eric's supposed to think and use his brain, and then, oh, okay, Maku ain't lying. Do you get what I'm saying? Because my computer's fucked right now. But as I said, if we was in the Hangouts, yeah, it's all there. because you know you store your pictures and your thing and your details and all the information on there. So I've got that. I used to just boom post it in the back chat like, listen, you said Allah
Oh yeah,
is
and you know what?
All right,
And you
cool.
know
No
what,
problem.
Marco? I would have no problem. I would have no problem reading that stuff too. I have no problem. I would have, and also I would give much more credence to the words that you speak if I had that information readily available like that. But when you tell me that, oh well, you don't have access to these books that I have. Why don't I have access? Oh, you just don't have access to them. What does that mean, Marco?
It's my fault.
What does that mean?
How can it be my fault? You have Baha books. I don't have them. So you have access to certain information that I don't have. Is that a reason to get emotional and run away?
I could put you on. I could put you online. I could put you online to.
I thought you was a
I could put you
military man.
online to a link to a link in the
I
back
thought you was
chat.
a military
Check for
man.
yourself.
You get me? I thought you was a military man and you had thicker skin. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
I was.
something
I
so
was.
minor
Yeah,
and
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah, you don't have
Indeed, I was a military man. But what I'm saying is this, and I tell you this time and time again. Okay, time and time again. Unless you show me the deal, I'm not listening to what you say. I'm
You
not
don't
reading
have
what
this.
you say.
You don't have the
It's
book.
as simple as that. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you can show me. You can show me what's in your book, right? If you said if your computer was working and you had Hangouts, you would show it, right? Okay, you can't do that now, can you? So if you can't do that now, then what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. We could come back to this topic again when you do have access to a working computer, and you can show me this, and I can read what you're talking about, so I can be on the same page with you. I can't be on the same page with you if you're making claims or telling me something, but you're not showing me. You're not showing me
you're acting like a little bitch right now. You know
No,
what I'm saying? I
no,
told you I've got
I'm
tangible.
acting like a grown ass.
Come on, Marco, be easy, brother. Be easy, my brother.
No. See,
I've
Marco's
got
full of shit
tangible.
right now, and he knows it.
I'm telling
Okay,
man,
he's
I've
dealing
got
with a grown
tangible book.
ass man who tells him that, hey, if you're making claims, show me the evidence. Show me the
You ain't got
layer.
this.
If you're not willing to show me that, then shut the fuck up talking to me, Marco. Okay, since you want to go like that.
Bro, you ain't gonna tell me to shut the fuck up on
Oh,
my
he
own
said
show.
that in bounce.
You know what I'm saying? No, I put him in the back chat. You ain't gonna say that to me on my own show. Yeah, you a punk, Eric. You know what I'm saying? You're not acting like a military man. I thought you was a military man with a fucking backbone. You know what I'm saying? You just there acting like a little bitch right now in fucking Sweden. Yeah, you ain't in the fucking dunya like the rest of us. You're a joker, bros. You know what I'm saying? Keep it fucking bros. Yeah, you acting like you does this. You don't do this. You don't debate. You don't discuss with no one. You have your opinion, cool. But put some respect on people who've been doing this for a long time, bros. Yeah, I ain't no fucking child. You get me? I'm creeping up on you. I don't know how old you are, but I'm creeping up on you, bro. So put the respect on the years I put into study, fam. I'm telling you, a book I have with all that information in, you don't have access to. I never lied. I'm just stating facts. This book I got in my hand is worth £15,000. $15,000 fucking dollars. Do you have that? No. You show me a selection of your Baha books, and I said respect. But I know for a fact you don't have this shit. So where am I being disingenuous and where am I being wrong at? Like, I'm tired of these fucking numpties, bros. Yeah. And I'm giving you information, giving you the lead, giving you keywords. Say, go look it up on the thing. Type Allah and Allah, moon deities or whatever. You get me? Of that particular region. My brother Abdul's already even come with the correct shit. And he didn't even need to go anywhere or do anything. Yeah? These fucking bookworms. This is all they do. A book is going to save your fucking life. You stupid. You get what I'm saying? When you're in a situation, military or otherwise, where's your book? And you tell me about, bring me evidence, bring me research. I ain't gotta believe you, Macu. I never, ever, ever asked a man to believe me. Because I don't do belief. I do knowing or not knowing. And hopefully learning. So then I can know. They say knowledge is power. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna get involved in your emotional bullshit. You get what I'm saying? Because you just frustrated. Like, wake up and smell the fucking coffee. If you can't look up Allah and Allah's moon deities of the Middle East, you've got issues. Now you talk about access to information I've got. You can never do that, bros. You're not me. You don't have the books or the information I have. That's a fact. We can't change that. We can't change that. That's not my fault. But I'm going to tell you what it is. If I could get access to your Baha books or I'll say, yeah, I got them too. I can get them too. I need them too. I don't fucking need them. Because I don't do bullshit information. Joker. You get me? Plain and simple. Go and do some fucking research. I've been doing this for years. Do you think I could go around and say this thing in fucking Speaker's Corner and I would not be addressed? I would not be pulled up by various Muslims and so. That's why they run from me. Because they know the heat I'm bringing, bros. I bring the fucking truth. I stand on hack and I ain't here to lie and deceive anyone. You're lucky you're fucking even getting this information for free because I should be fucking charging for this shit. Joke thing. You know what I'm saying? Now we got these amateurs out here. They're all amateurs. They're all coming out the woodwork and talking shit and da. I'm done with it. Why? You ever see your friendly neighborhood sniper asking why? Do you see your friendly neighborhood sniper asking motherfucking questions? Or always being the one to have to answer questions? Okay, you gave me an answer. Now bring me proof, Maku. Bring me proof, sniper. I can't believe you. I can't this, I can't that. Yeah. The amount of Islamic books I've fucking got. You get me? The amount of Bibles I've got. I deal with books. I told you I'm from the generation before we had internet. That is not my fault. Yeah? But we got these dummies here now wanting everything from the internet. Really? Some things can't be on the internet, blatantly. They are actual tangible books that you have to go and buy, invest your money in. I'm buying these books over 25, 30 years ago when it was cheap. This particular one cost me £50. Now it's 15,000. That is not my fault. That's just a sign of the times, perhaps. You know what I'm saying? That how much now they value books like they value vinyl. Get me? Vinyl's back in it. Yeah, books are back. Get me? Books are fucking back. Please, I say it incumbent on anyone to try and read. Read something. Don't trust in Google. That's owned by NASA. You know what I'm saying? They change the information all the time. Shit I used to Google and try and find out is non-existent on the internet no more. They're removing stuffs. They're changing shit all the time. So how am I going to rely on the fucking internet? This I can give you on PDF. Anyone sending me their email, I'll send it to you on PDF. It won't be this version, but it'll be the one before it. That's just the way it is. So I'm known to do this. My brother Yashar, my brother Ezra, whoever asked me for where I got my information and where I got my deal from, you can get the PDF, man. You just send me your email and I got you. Yeah, don't play this game with me, man. I'm tired, man. I really get sick and tired of being patient and being respectful and being thing when I'm just dealing with fucking retards. My brain's all hurting me and shit. And my friends are asking me, why am I even bothering? Because I ain't the only one sitting there with right knowledge and all that type of shit. My flatmate has it. He's from the same school of thought as me. There's many people of the same school of thought as me. You know what I'm saying? You don't get this. I don't get this. I don't see Sheikh Dan Juma getting this fuckery. I don't even see Captain Rambo getting this fuckery. We're all from the same school of thought. There's so many of us. Either you know or you don't know. We don't deal with no supposition, guesswork theories, or all that. Yeah, we have to work with the information we got to match up to the information that's actually based in facts. whether it be scientific or whether it be this or whether it be that. But no, I got these numpties out here telling me about Baha. What's the Baha? And then have a leg to stand on. You don't have no blood clot, pussy clot neck for stand on. Yeah. Stay your ass there in Sweden acting like a little bitch. Oh, Maku, I didn't need to talk to you. I won't even talk to you then. I didn't know. You ain't gonna try to convince me, Maku. I never tried to convince no one. I'll quote one of my master teachers. Don't believe me, check it out for yourself. That's the school of thought I came from. No belief and oh, this man told me, so it is. Never. Never that. This is why I have man like Soil, who's just there to fact check. Hold on, what do you say, Maku? Say that thing again. How do you spell that? Oh, cool. I told you my words are delil. There's no point in doing all this work and research and that I have to when I'm talking. Have to be going running back to books. You either know the information or you don't know it. So for everybody else to catch up and that is not my issue. I do not lose sleep. If you think you overstand it or you don't overstand it or stuff for Allah, Maku, you shouldn't be saying these type of things. That's your business. Your deen ain't my deen. Your path ain't the right path necessarily. How do you know?
Hey, Maku.
Yeah, bro.
What you think about this? Your man Ron Prospect did a whole debunking Dr. York, man. What you think about it? I know you saw the video.
That, which one? The one about the 360 questions.
Like yesterday or something.
Well, I ain't much that. Yeah, but Divine Prospects tried so hard. He tried before with the 360 questions to ask a Hebrew Israelite. That one burnt a hole in his backside. Do you know what I'm saying? Because he tried to break it down, and he was like, "Oh, yeah, he is right with this," and did it. Then show me where he's wrong. We wait. I watched an hour of, and I never saw nothing of any use. So if there's a new one, I don't even care. Car, that's not the issue. If there's an issue, then you go and you speak to the relevant people who you think you can debunk.
He was claiming that the Nuwabian brothers, they don't want to talk, they don't want to debate this and that. They ducking and running from him or whatever. They don't want to get on camera and this and that.
Everybody knows. We have the information. We hold the secrets, and only a few of us actually speak it out of our mouth. That's a fact. You see how hard Sonetta tries to get this information out of various Nuwabians. You see, you get me? They'll give you little gems and that and but if there's one thing that's certain, they do have the information.
What about Prince York got the information?
Even Prince York, and look how he was tearing up. You're gonna let this little 19-year-old, or not even 21-year-old at the time, yeah, run through the HOK, yeah, and destroy every single person, yeah, with the facts and information he's bringing. And I'm saying that's a you. That's not me. That's a you. That's not Polite. That's a you. Do you get what I'm saying? And even Polite is someone who came late into it, and he's still, look how powerful and smart and intelligent that brother is. But he's not the only one. There's many of us. Because what the thing is to do is to spark what is already in you. Not that somebody's giving you something. No. It's to spark what's already there. This information is in your DNA. Yeah. Until you learn how to read your own DNA, you won't learn how to the real Quran, the real Torah, the real Injil, the real Zabur, your real story. You know what I'm saying? So it's to unlock what is already contained within your DNA.
But like certain doctrines Dr. York came up with, like, what's the planet Ritz and all this and that, and Pickle Man and stuff. You don't really go for that, do you?
It's not true. Because you would have to prove that the planet Risk or Ilawan doesn't exist. And you can't do that. But I can prove that it exists.
You can prove that this stuff exists, man.
I can give you the star constellation of what they're talking about. Yes. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, this is so retarded with some people, because even the ancient tribes are talking about these places. You just not understanding it. you know what I'm saying? When you talk about the Dogon and we talk about the Sirius, and Sirius is where? Is in Orion's belt. Is there a planet where, I mean, there's 3 stars in Orion's belt, yes?
Yes.
That's basically 3 suns, yes?
Go on. Yeah.
And is there a hidden planet?
3 kings, yeah.
Right? Is there a hidden planet or a planet you can't see that orbits those 3 suns?
I have no knowledge of that.
Well, if you don't, because it's Al-Malam, Al-Sa'am, and Unteka, which are the 3 sons of thing. And then you've got this little black planet, yeah, that makes the 3rd one wobble. That's why they're not in a straight line. There's 2 perfect, and then one's a little bit off sync, just like the Giza pyramids, because they're lined up to him. Yes.
So what did the white man call this planet you talking about?
I don't know. Was it Sirius B or Sirius C or yeah, one of them. Like yeah, it's just there. Do you get what I'm saying? So my whole point is, if it's not there, it's not there, innit? But it is there. We can look up and look at Orion, because even in the biblical books, Orion for the Bible is Oranos. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Heaven for a biblical person dealing with the Bible. Yeah, the word is Oranos, which is Orion, which is the same place. So when you talk about risk, you're talking about Orion. When you talk about heaven, you're talking about risk. You know what I'm saying? All one in the same, all the thing. It's just putting the connections together. Do you know what I'm saying? As I said, Dr. York is only the glue. He doesn't even exist when this information is being brought forth. He's only fucking 70 years old. The idea and the studying of like Planet X, for example, is over 100 years. So how can Dr. York, do you get what I'm saying, be talking about stuff that man have been researching before he even existed?
But there's no way to prove that that's where he came from, Maku, though.
No, I'm not saying that he came from there. I'm saying, no, I'm saying that the actual place is not something he made up. The words are not something that he made up. You can find them in the Quran. You can find them in various books and things as there. These words are in the Quran. You know what I'm saying? So you can also, and then when you go through the explanation of what the words mean, they say it's a place above the clouds. Because remember, we've got scholars trying to translate, and each scholar seems to copy the previous scholars. You get me? You might just have a little tiny twinge, slight change, you know what I mean? Or above the highest sky or something, you know, he's basically saying what the previous guy said, just in a different way. Sometimes they didn't even bother, they just kept it exactly the same. So these are little things that we had to study and understand and go through and break down and do. So we didn't look like fools. So no one could come to me with that foolishness and tell me about Pickle Man, when at the end of the day, it was the Europeans who were researching Pickle Man. The whole idea that he took an article from a 1930s newspaper, which had the creature from the Black Lagoon and this Pickle Man with his utility belt and all of this type of fuckery. This is not an invention of Dr. York. What Dr. York done was he was doing Google, like all the research thing, into books, into study books. Yeah, holy text translating is something different. That's just normal. Yeah, you're a linguist, your thing, and your job is to translate the ancient texts. That means you didn't write them. Now, what you did write was explanations for things in the ancient texts. That's
so
it.
What? I hear you, brother. So what?
Because there was no Google at the time.
Okay.
So that was the closest equivalent to Google, as in cut and paste and get from magazines and all of this type of stuff, and then put it in a book and then give the explanations for it. You know what I mean? And the
So
newspaper articles, if they were British. Sorry?
I say it was basically a study, like a research book.
Certain books. Like The Man from the Planet Risk is a study book.
I hear that. So what would be like? What is the concept of God for the Nuwabian? Is it that energy, and his energy is everything, or God is everything, or this? What is it, man?
No, I mean, there's many overstanding concepts, but the main one is that Abraham, as you said, we have to put respect on Abraham's name, because what we're calling the Holy Tablets was compiled and collected by the Prophet Abraham. You know what I'm saying? All the information was not in Abraham's time, as in it was then when they wrote the text, because obviously the Sumerians is way, way, way before Abraham. Abraham comes in when we get to Babylon and Kauna and Uruk and all of these type of places. So this is a particular time, but the information has always been there. You know what I'm saying? Whether Zechariah fucking stitching comes later and is the 33rd person to translate it. Interesting. 33. 33. Masonry. Right.
Yeah, I got you.
33rd, he's the 33rd person to translate that text. So I was like, how are they man they're saying? But I can understand it, you know, my brother Abdul, because there is a section of us who have become religious, who have become like a cult. And I've been fighting against this for like 5 or 6 years. This is why I'm a Nuwabian, not a Nuwapian, and not a Sabian like they are now. Because it was always about the information, never about religion. Religion and Nuwabians. That was interesting. You know what I'm saying? We studied religion. We went into certain schools of thought. Do you get what I'm saying? Islamic schools of thought. This is why I'm an Ansar. This is why I'm a Muslim. Do you get what I'm saying? Because these were the schools that were around. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm that old to say, yes, I was in those schools. Where a lot of these guys only joined maybe 2010 and 11 when I'm back in 1996, 97.
So why you think Dr. York ended up in Kemet at the end of it? Why didn't he just keep going to some shit? You know what I mean? Like why stop at?
I don't think he ever stopped at Kemet. I think Kemet was just another school.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Exactly.
Okay, we went through the school, and then the last school, which is the school of Ancient Mystic Order of Melchizedek. AMOM. Do you know what I'm saying?
So that's kind of back to the Bible, though.
No, because the AMOM. What's OM?
What you mean, or something? What do you mean?
Thank you. So is earthly thing, or is it a universal thing?
Yeah, but that we talk about, you know, sound waves, vibrations. It would be universal from that perspective, like.
Yeah, so that's what the last school was, a school of a universal school that has always been there. That is it. So that's where we ended our thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Whether it's the Ancient Mystic Order of Melchizedek, who's Melchizedek? High Priest of the Most High. Okay, cool. Do you see what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask you this, brother.
One second. We're not doing anything against the text or the religion. We just got it correct.
Okay.
Sarata Mustaqim. Sarata Mustaqim. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling them that from day. You can't mess with me on this thing. Like, I was born into Islam. Do you know what I'm saying? I was born a Muslim. So, you know, it's difficult for some of these people to understand. But you're all Nuwabians. No matter what else you claim to be, yeah, that is your original title. Because Nuwapu and Nuwabu was our original way of life. Taught by the angels and the ancestors and the angelic beings and all of that type of stuff.
So you saying that was the first thing?
That was the first thing. You know what I'm saying? On this plane.
So the original man was a Nuwabian. He was dealing with Nuwapu.
Right. Straight up. Because remember that even the language, yeah, is a written, the spoken version of the cuneiform script. So this is why we can connect all the pieces together and say, okay, where's cuneiform in Kemet? We go to Kemet, we go to the older civilizations of Kemet, or what it started from, and then we start to get to the Napatan, and you get me saying Napatan, you get what I'm saying, Tar, Mare, all to do with pygmies again, the original people of the planet. Anybody else came exteriorly. So when we're talking about beings that are wavy and Asiatic looking, they came up from up there. But we've got original people that came from the water, which ended up being these pygmies of various different hues and whatever. This is a straight madness. And all the biblical books refer to these situations. So it's not even like it's not there. Like, yeah, that's a lie. How are you going to explain that? Well, look, your biblical books explain it. The Kemetans explain it. And many African mythos and thing explain the same thing. Now, if you don't study all of these things, you will never know. You will never be able to piece the pieces together. And then not be able to distinguish what is agreeable and what disagreeable, what we should be into and what we shouldn't be into. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you don't have knowledge of what we shouldn't be into. You only have knowledge, part knowledge of what we should be into. And that is not the whole spectrum. So when you start to get both sides of the spectrum, this is why I come here sitting saying I'm spitting 720 degrees of knowledge, 360 of physical knowledge and 360 of metaphysical knowledge. I am a master teacher. Do you get what I'm saying? I was a master student and I graduated. I can't say this enough to people. And I give thanks to my teachers and my master teachers, which are many and numerous.
Well, let me ask you, Maku, when you get to 720, do you stop there or do you keep going, my brother?
There's higher levels. There's higher levels to that.
Absolutely.
There's beings vibrating on that. But for this plane, it's enough. Who's going to test me at 720 when people are running around with 1 degree, acting like they're smart?
But I tell people that they be telling me about 720. Like, I feel you, bro, but it's more than that. It keeps going. Like, why is you stopping there? You know?
I'm just giving you the two circles of physical knowledge and metaphysical knowledge. You get me? When you master the physical, it's like when you master being able to do yoga and meditate and turn yourself into energy. So these are things that you want to aspire to in the physical, and then you've got the metaphysical that deals with the unseen. So even for a Nuwabian, is a creator and there is the unseen creator. Same with the Kemetans. You get me?
What is the Nuwabian take on like demons or jinns and whatnot, man? Is it real to y'all or not? Do y'all deal with them or not? You know what I mean? Like,
they're real. They're real. I mean, obviously, we go through all the schools, innit? So if the ideas and the stories being brought forth are lies, then yeah, we got a problem. Houston, we have a problem, but we're not saying they're lies. We're saying like,
but I mean,
brought information.
I'm sorry, brother.
Yeah.
Go ahead. All right.
Yeah. You're saying like it's not finite like that in a sense of these are interpretations of certain people. So where some people will see it as angelic beings, angels, yeah, it can just be beings that come down here looking like us. Do you get what I'm saying? Which you're calling astronauts, and astronauts now have become angels. Angels now have become extraterrestrial. You understand? There's nothing to say that they are not beings that look exactly like us out in the universe. And what I found is that most Europeans are hiding this information. So even like those David Ikes and those, they're saying, yeah, we know about the black aliens, the black astronauts and extra, but that's not what we come here. We come here to deal and talk about reptilians. Remember The Biggest Secret? David Icke? Yeah, that's why I threw it down. I opened the page and it was talking about Sumeria and Enki and and he made a statement saying, yeah, we know about the black aliens and extraterrestrials and that, but that's not what we deal about. Yeah? We're dealing with reptilians. I just threw the book. Get that shit out of him. Swear down. I was like, what? That's stuff I laugh at, man. I come to learn about my ancestors and all of this type of stuff and where we all came from.
But I mean, like, also, okay, like, do Nuwabians do magic? Are you conjuring up demons and communicating with them and doing magic, hardcore magic, and this and that? Like, you got altars set up.
I think some do, but we've always it's already been explained to us that obviously that's not agreeable. That's disagreeable. You get me? If you want to go the Yahweh or the Wahowans, you get what I'm saying? These are two ideologies. Sorry. Yeah. So the Wahowans are what we're calling disagreeables and jinns and all of that, demons and that. 1 second. Yeah, sorry, bro. I'm gonna have to get the door for a minute. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, talk to the people then. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be back, man. Please hold the fort for me. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm not good at this.
Yeah, because you know you're usually used to having someone to argue against. Usually, I just love your voice when you say it, though. Sarah, that's not true, Sarah. Yeah, you're being disingenuous.
Yeah, I sound crazy online, bro. I don't sound that fucked up in real life, man.
No, you sound all right. I mean, today, yeah, you ain't spazzed out. You ain't had no reason to spazz out, thank God.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna leave it like that. All right, see you in a minute. One sec.
All right. Yeah, what's going on, chat room? Yeah, I don't know what to say or talk about. It is what it is. Yeah, with Maku back, I think I'm gonna hit him with like I want to get his opinions on this this Pan-African thing and this Black Power thing, this argument we having in the community. Like if you deal with the Bible or the Quran or something, you can't sit at the black table. Or, if you got a white girl or a girl outside of the African diaspora or the black diaspora, you can't sit at the table, the black table, and this and that. I want to get his opinion on this kind of stuff. Because when somebody say they Pan-African or they Black Power or whatever, and they got a white woman or something, like can he sit at the table? Is he even Black Power or Pan-African or whatever? Yeah, I see you. Are you correct, Pan? Yeah, that's true. But I guess it gets down to semantics as well. You know what I mean? Like, because gay really means happy, but like in 2019, you call somebody gay, you're gonna be fighting because you calling them a faggot. So I get the semantics and different things of that nature, but I really can't stand semantics because it's like people like to play games or try to be twist your mind up with words and this then you be sitting up there debating for 2 hours over a fucking word and its origin and the etymology of the word and all that bullshit is just nonsense to me at the end of the day. Okay, Jen Wallace says faggot means pile of sticks. That's interesting. I never knew that. I just thought it was like a slang word. Look at that. I learned something today. That's interesting. But words definitely do have meaning. Jen Wallace said, "Planet what?" M. Don says, "That book is man-made, though." As a Muslim, I would argue the Quran isn't, but the Bible, I would agree with you that that's definitely man-made. I believe men wrote that, anonymous men. So recognizing something as God-like has nothing over the Most High. M. Don. Muhammad Hamdan. That's right. There was pagans who worship God through idols, but not Abraham. Facts.
Yes, my bro. Thank you.
Okay, you back.
That was good questioning though. Carry on. Get me? I like the question.
I want to get your opinion, brother, on this thing that's been coming up lately about Pan-Africanism and Black Power, and Black unity, the Black diaspora, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
And there's some people that believe, well, look, man, nigga, if you're dealing with the Abrahamic faith, you can't sit at the black table. You know, some say if you got a white girl, you can't sit at the black table, etc., etc.
Right.
What's your opinion on that, bro?
I think the whole idea is a bit farcical. I mean, are you referring to Sarah? Because that seems like it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I mean,
I heard that in recent days that you know, this type of thing, and I had to explain to my little brother Respect that this is not how we do it. You know what I'm saying? You can have your own opinion. You could be a Leonard P. Howe. You could be whoever you want to be. You know what I'm saying? But we're still brothers at the end of the day. Do you know what I'm saying? And I don't think that each person's opinion should have that much effect on the broader people. Like, if I'm a Muslim, who's going to dissuade me from being a Muslim? What, Sarah or Respect or me even? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense? No, that shows you I'm weak. And I'm not about my deen, or I'm not about what I say I profess to know or believe in. You know what I'm saying? So this is my point, and I'm saying this idea of black this and black that, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. It's a Creflo Dollar thing, and you know about Creflo Dollar, a lie. Yeah, you know the idea of Creflo. Yeah, man who just want to make money off something. You got what I'm saying? So there's a lot of that going on, and I was explaining the other day about the idea of Pan-Africanism is not the same that my parents grew up and taught me, and all these sheikhs, the Diops, and you know, brother Barashango, peace be upon him. You know what I'm saying? So these were real scholars, and I was trying to explain even earlier that a lot of these guys, like Ivan Van Sertima, they went out in the field, did their research and whatever, and then came back and put up lectures and slideshows. Do you know what I'm saying? This was how you did it in the olden days. Now we are armchair scholars. You know what I'm saying? Sitting in the comfort of
we ain't going out there putting in that work and getting the you know.
Thank you.
Not going to those locations and whatnot. Yeah, man.
Thank you. So, you know, even down to, it's not even that far. We still got like man like Ashra Kwesi, who's the last of a generation in a sense, who are going out there still doing their thing and, you know, bringing us back that information. But these men are dying broke because we're not being supported. And obviously the advent of man like Sarnetta taking their informations, taking these videos and selling them and and never giving back nothing to them is something that we need to sort out in the black community. No, because
man.
Creflo Dollar, I want to make money thing. You know what I'm saying? Remember before, you could not sell one item to a Muslim because he made his own clothes. You know what I'm saying? Even his footwear, everything can Now, look, man, working in the latest Nike sneakers. You get what I'm saying? You can buy fucking camise for $1,000, a couple thousand if you go to Dubai and all of these type of things with gold threading on it and all of that type of stuff. Now everything has become commercialized. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can see exactly what's happening for every type of religion and and we can see even with this RGB Black Unity thing. Yeah, it's real. It's really there, but you know, it's not what it used to be. And these younger generation of it are on some game of making money. This is why we got people like what's the idiot who did the school?
Umar Johnson.
Exactly. Prince of Pan-Africanism, yeah?
Allegedly.
Right. Allegedly. That's what I'm trying to say. So man are taking thousands and thousands of pounds for innocent people, polite, taking thousands of pounds from innocent people and not giving them no product. They wanted books, they wanted all this and You get what I'm saying? It's a Creflo Dollar thing all the way around. This is why a lot of them leave the various organizations and the various paradigms that they were into and end up in Voodoo and Orishas and all of this other type of stuff. Confused, but end up in Hinduism. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you can't stand on your square. If you're a Muslim, be a Muslim. If you're an Israelite, be an Israelite. You know what I'm saying? I encourage these things because it's discipline. If you're a nation of Islam, be a nation of Islam.
But is you quote unquote hating on Polite that he left, man? Like you really like
No, it's not even that. I mean, he did the smart thing. He left and created his own organization. But
There you go.
if any blame was going to come for his actions, it would come down to him and his organization, not, you get me, what he was or where he learned from. You get what I'm saying? It's got nothing to do with no Nuwabians or anything like that. So
Right, he do some fuck shit that it don't have nothing to do with the Nuwabian.
yeah, new covenant ain't no Nuwabian shit. You get what I'm saying? Actually, the first people to come with the idea of a new covenant was the Nation of Islam. So a lot of cultural appropriation and pimping and stuff that's going on. You get me? Certain books that are being written by people, they've already been written before under different organizations. Remember, we had the 5%, we had all sorts. You get me?
Yeah.
So I don't know what these guys are doing, bro.
Yeah. So what's your thoughts on this dude, Sarah Suit said? You fuck with him?
Seti, I'm still yet to debate him. Remember, he came to London and we spoke in the park and all of
He
that.
came like twice, didn't he?
No, he's only been once so far.
Oh, that was just one time.
Yeah, but he did a few thing while he was here. He was here for a couple of days and he did a museums and a couple other stuff. That's Terry's doing, isn't it? Get me?
Who's
You know,
Terry?
brother
Black
Terry?
Eyes?
Yeah. Black Eyes TV. That's Terry's doing. Yeah. Well, any of them coming over will be Terry's doing. So anytime any of them came, like Red Pill and all of them, I should have been there. You got what I'm saying?
That was recent.
Yeah, but necessary. It makes no difference, man. We're gonna buck up sooner or later. You get me? 2 seconds. Let me get the door.
Okay, what's this? Fag in UK can even mean cigarette. Yeah, I heard that before. People call cigarettes a fag or whatever. That's like super old too. That's like an old saying. Look, Mr. Lee, all the books were written by men. Get the fuck out of here. Really. Prove it, man. Prove the Quran was written by men, Mr. Lee. Just prove it. Jen Wallace, can you tell me about Dr. York? Because Google is making him sound like a real bad dude. Of course, sister. You know that's going to happen. I wanted to ask my cool about that as well. Maybe, okay, when he come back, I'll ask him.
What's that? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Talk about the brother Dr. York, the sister, what's her name? Jen Wallace. She says, can you tell me about Dr. York? Because Google is making him sound like a real bad dude.
Yeah, it's crazy,
I
isn't it?
even ask you myself, like, how do you feel like somebody on his level, and then the cracker just came and took him and buried him under the jail? Like, how do you feel? You know, no disrespect on him, but you know, like, how do you feel about that, man? And how, like she said, you Google and all you getting is negativity.
Yeah, of course. That shows the cover up and the hit and switch of the internet. As I said, these Googles and that are owned by the authorities, NASA and all of these type of things. So Massa, you know what I'm saying? When you type a man's name and you get another man's name, you get what I'm saying? Like you type in Dr. York, you get Dwight York. You get what I'm saying? Like complete disrespect. Like how you gonna name me the same name as my son, who's passed as well? It's not even like somebody who's alive and that. Yeah. One of my sons who passed is named Dwight York. You know what I'm saying? And now supposedly this individual is in a Colorado Supermax prison. It's all smokescreen. Car. There's no such thing. That's why I'm quite comfortable to sit here and like, that's interesting. But let me tell you something Dr. York taught me maybe last year through his blogs. And I don't understand how a man can be blogging in Colorado Supermax. Yeah, where they don't even allow mobile phones. And they say he's locked under the jail. So anyway, yeah, I always refer to the idea of anybody look up Project Gotham Shield. You know what I mean? So if you look at Project Gotham Shield, it relates to, you know, like blowing up a EMP bomb over New York, or a nuclear explosion over New York, and them having a system of the shield thing. When I looked it up, yeah, you know the first thing I saw? Scientists. Scientists were going in here.
Swear down, man.
I swear on YouTube. I was like, Gotham Shield. Cause it sound like a joke, innit? It sound like a Batman shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it sounds like Batman shit. This is what the man's teaching now. God, we're dealing in the now. And then he's explaining things about movies. You know what I mean? Like, how come Future is mentioned in 8th Mile? Looking like Future as well. Interesting. Hello? Yeah, 2 seconds. Yeah. Let that one sink in still. You get what I'm saying, Car? You think of it. I usually ask, what was the name of the guy that Eminem was close with? He was meant to be like an impression of Proof, in it. Yeah, Dre, yeah, with Rasta, got locks, Timberland shirt. Go and look at Future when he first started, and tell me if there's any difference. And how can they be predicting Future in the future in the past? Do you get what I'm saying? He hadn't come out yet. You know what I'm saying? He was alive, but he hadn't come out yet. This is madness. Do you know what I'm saying? How come the symbol for Superman, Batman is in what's that film with Will Smith?
Oh, yeah.
I Am Legend.
I Am Legend. Yeah.
Right. If you look, there's a bit where he's walking through, and on the signboard in the background, yeah, it's got the Superman, Batman symbol.
100.
This shit never even happened yet. This is like a decade or 15 years before. These are the type of things Dr. York is teaching right now. 1 second.
Jen Wallace, that's a great question. We're gonna find out when he come back. Because it sounded like that's what he was saying, right, sis? Like, I don't know. But it was definitely Malachi Z. York that they had in handcuffs, you know, in the orange jumpsuit. That was him, man. So let's see what Maku says. I don't, you know, he might have a different opinion. Oh, somebody just went straight in. I ain't gonna read that out, you know. Yeah, my brother, word, Islam makes the most sense. The idea of one God that created all heaven and earth, heaven and hell. It provides the perfect meaning of life. Indeed, my brother. Facts.
Yeah, but I ain't got no utensils. I need to go shop. Yes. Wait.
Yo, Maku, you there?
Yeah.
You see what
So,
the girl Jen Wallace said in the chat room. You read a question right there.
So, Dr. was in jail. Yeah, no, the one that's in jail. I mean, York is a very common name in America. So there's an individual named Dwight York. Nothing. I need to go to Tesco's and get both. Yeah. I'm saying, yeah, there's an individual in there, and his name is Dwight York. See what I'm saying? Not Malachi Z. Because when I tried to put Malachi Z, he's not in there. You know what I'm saying? And all the documents of things that's supposed to relate to him being inside don't exist. Yeah.
Now let me ask you something, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you coming back or something? Or?
2 secs. I'm just gonna lock my friend out.
Okay.
So yeah, sorry. All right, let's go this. Yeah, sorry. Go on, big up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that the individual who's in there, his name is Dwight D. York. Do you get what I'm saying? I personally don't know who the hell that is, and I would, just like you, be interested in to actually see who this guy really is. But the problem is that any information that's come out on this guy doesn't match up anything to do with Dr. York. The man says he's originally from Ghana. Jeez. You know what I'm saying? The man's originally from Sudan. And I don't understand what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? But I do understand that a man's son had those initials, and that son is passed away. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's a big insult. And remember that the Sunni, Orthodox Sunni Muslims, back in the day when they used to get into their intellectual debates and beef, used to use it as a slur. There are no documents or books written by any Dwight D. York. You understand? So this is another to prove that this is some lie or hit and switch or something. Do you know what I'm saying? I thought it was very interesting when I started to look, and I said, "Wow, Dwight D. York. Let me go look at the books. Any scroll or I'm like,
Dwight
whoa.
Nowhere. Huh?
And then man knowing his name before he had it changed to Dr. York or Malachi Z. York. You know what I mean? Because his name was not that, as you know. Do you know what I'm saying? It was.
But let me ask you this, bro. Now you seen that video footage of. I'm not gonna say it was Malachi Z. York because you might disagree.
Yeah.
It was a man that in the orange jumpsuit and the handcuffs, bro, and in the courtroom and stuff. You telling me that's not him?
No, that might not be him because remember that Dr. York has younger and older brothers.
That's true.
So, and they were part of the organization as well. So there's a couple pictures where you can see him with his brothers, whether they're in their Masonic gear or they're wearing the Kemet or they're doing whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? But I have seen pictures, and that individual who fits that description, you know what I'm saying? But to say it's Dr. York, the slender man with a long nose and a what do you call it? He's got a beauty spot somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not seeing this. I'm seeing this. And the only thing, and we can't even say because the guy had hair was all messed up or I couldn't really see the widow's peak that my man has naturally. So there's a lot of reasons to say that that's a bit dodgy. And the second thing is, if you look closely, you notice that the actual person doesn't speak. And it's meant to give the impression that he makes a confession or accepts the charges. But yet we don't get no actual, when you look closely into it, it doesn't actually say a word. So is this a dub over? Get me? And there's reason to believe that actually this was set up and filmed by Dr. York years ago, years before. You got to remember, this guy ain't no normal guy. This guy worked for the government. He's like a secret agent. He was a private detective. He obviously was a top Grandmaster Mason. They would ask him, and I always ask people, is the federal government higher than any Freemason organization? Never be, innit? You know what I'm saying? Because the government and everything is based on symbology and all of that, and all of these symbols and ceremonies and all that. So it is Masonic. I've never seen a Freemason go to prison in all my days.
Yeah, I hear you.
They've got private courts and private thing where they do that. Do you know what I'm saying? For their type of people. So I'm like, some of these things ain't matching. If the Supreme Grand Pontiff, that means the Supreme Grand Mason of Georgia, goes to prison, that's going to be worldwide information. And this is an individual who talked to world leaders from across the planet. You know what I mean? There's scenarios where he's been in rooms with all those world leaders, and he's come in, and you saying that guy is in a jail. I beg to differ. You got what I'm saying? It just seems a bit farcical that, you know, like when you piece all the things together, I done all the paperwork, I looked into the case, I looked into so many things. You got what I'm saying? And I went to war with people like Chuck Morgan and all of these people who made these websites. And if you check a lot of the allegations and paperwork, they lead back to these ex-Nawabians. So nothing is coming from exteriorizing people who don't like Nawabians. It's coming from Nawabians who are disgruntled, who were kicked off the land because Dr. York asked, the police to go in and do the raid. He didn't live there. They can confirm that for straight. He didn't live there. He had a big mansion in Atlanta, Georgia. You got me? But that 444 Shady Dale Grove he hadn't been there for a year prior. You know what I'm saying? And then within the 6 months of it, you know, like the last 6 months, that's when Polite came on the land.
Yeah, he never met Dr. Never met him.
Thank you. So if you come 6 months before May 8th, 2002 or 2004, I can't remember. Yeah, but yeah, sorry, 2002. Yeah, and May 8th happens to be my birthday. You know what I'm saying? So it's something that always stays in my memory or significant. You get me? The raid on the land. But it's a raid because people needed to get evicted because they wouldn't pay the little pence or taxes or whatever they had to pay, to be on there. You know what I'm saying? Dr. York had already been in court many times where you've seen images of Dr. York in court over planning permission, building regulations, and all of these type of stuff. When he first reached Eatonton, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Under sheriff seals and all of this type of thing. These things are documented. So it's a lot of misappropriation when I'm seeing pictures of Dr. York and I'm thinking, he's got his fez on. This is to do with land and da-da-da-da. This was during that time. Why is man put it like this was the court case? Because if this was the court case, then if he had the fez on, then they wouldn't have jurisdiction over him. State or federal, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it's not even like that. It was more related to the planning permission of certain things that were going on the land at that time. You get me? Because they were trying to knock them off and building restrictions. Obviously, when a man's walking past and seeing fucking big black pyramid, man are getting pissed. You know what I'm saying? You're in a racist Georgia.
Yeah,
they didn't like all that, and you're saying you're doing a theme park. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna live at the theme park. You get what I'm saying? It's a theme park, isn't it? You got people coming from all over to come to the theme park. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool. You know what I mean? But I think that was the main thing because I had friends who were involved in the construction who are from England. One thing they like about the English, we put in work. Do you know what I'm saying? So anytime we came coming over from England to America, they were like throwing down their hammers and shit. The British are here. Them London boys is here. You get me? And they work hard and thing. And even my close brother, he said one time they finished work on the land, and the master teacher took them all out to eat at some peaches joint, So they're all sitting there, and he's saying, who wants a beer? Everyone's playing High and Mighty Holy and all of this. No. So my boy says, yo, I'll get one. All right, 2 beers. Yeah? Nigga came back with a beer, gave my brother the beer. Man went, finished it. You see what I'm saying? So my brother was saying to me, the shock and the look on their faces. Because remember, they want someone to be their God, someone to be their Messiah, and when a man is a human being. You know what I mean? A man's got frailties, a man's got all of these type of things. But he's a real guy, you know what I'm saying? When I'm hearing how he speaks and how people refer to him when they actually know him, it's a lot different to people who worship him. You understand? and they only worship because where they were coming out, some of them were Sunni Muslims, some of them were Christians, some of them were Seventh-day Adventists, some of them were all sorts. You understand?
Yeah.
They never really let that go. That's the reality. You understand? So even after, some of them left and went back to their various,
Oh,
ideologies.
because he's not this holy angel, pure and all this perfect and all this and that.
Do you get me? Just the most smartest individual on the planet, black. You get me?
But let me ask you, Maku. Okay, so now you're telling me. So now when Prince York is saying, "Yeah, I went to visit my father. I write him letters. Blah blah blah. I talked to my father." The nigga's lying. That's what you're telling me.
Quincy Richardson. Let's get that straight. Because there ain't no Prince York. For Prince York, there has to be a King York. And ain't no King York around anywhere.
He's a little young nigga, Maku. Get a little nigga a break, man. he's trying to learn, man.
Well, any child of Dr. York that is not adopted or fostered or just claiming would be a York. Anyone who's actual biological would be Mahdi or El Mahdi. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously that came at the time when he was a vehement, strong Muslim. You know what I'm saying? That's where he started. Under Sheikh Dawood and all of these types.
Yeah, 100, absolutely, 100%. The Ansar Allah community, yeah.
Exactly. So my point is like you got all these other guys coming from all these other paradigms, and hence all the videos. Because for me, a lot of the videos are very repetitive, and I'm feeling it for Dr. York because I'm like, fuck's sake, I'm not being funny, Dr. York. I don't even know why you're bothering. Some of these Americans or some of my brothers in America are lost. You can just hear it. If you keep asking the same questions about the same subjects because you want to make sure that when you leave Islam, but no one's asking you to leave Islam, but man's trying to give it to you correct. Do you know what I'm saying? So now you've got it correct. You can either stay as an Ansar, but do you want more? Like what you're saying, Abdul? Do you want more? Do you want them to move on to the next stage? You can keep that with you in your heart, but we're gonna move on to something else when it comes to the information. Because we're not dealing with religion other than studying it, immerse and emerge. So we've been through all the schools of thoughts. Lucky for me, I grew up as a Muslim, and I also grew up as Roman Catholic. Do you know what I'm saying? In my house.
No, where that part? Oh, that part came from your parents.
From one
was a Catholic.
One was a Sunni. My mom was the Roman Catholic. My dad was the Sunni Muslim.
Ah, I get it.
My dad was Muslim by tribe.
Okay, he was born into it, like basically, and
exactly. So this is my point, that we have even tribes of Muslims. Have you ever heard of such a thing? You know what I'm saying? Until you got to say it, until you come to Africa or Nigeria or whatever, you start to realize.
Do you mind naming a tribe?
Yeah, they're called. Well, you could say that, like the Hausas are definitely, but the Hausas are more Arabized thing. But yeah, my dad is from Elisha. And even you can hear
they still growing today and expanding or whatever.
Of course. But even within that, we do have, it's so sort of relaxed. Like one of my brothers is in America, he lives in Boston, but he's into that Jimmy Swaggart type church. Right. So it shows you that there's no pressure, there's no restrictions on if you decide to become a Christian or that type of thing, Yeah. And it's a lot more relaxed. There's no dawah. You know what I'm saying? There's no dawah.
Yeah, it's not hardcore and this and that.
Yeah, because you can be, but you're born into it. You know what I'm saying? So there's no one trying to convince you to try and come to their way. What they do though is share churches, and invite peoples of other faiths to come and do their thing with them. Do you know what I'm saying? My dad has been invited to many Jehovah's Witness. Motherfuckers, we got Jehovah's Witness over there. You know what I'm saying?
Everything is there, isn't it?
Everything is there. So it's funny, like on Sunday and on Friday, you can see what's going on. You got me? The Muslims will go to
I get it, man.
Sunday, most of the country is in church for the first 3
mm.
hours or 4 hours in the morning. Boom. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, there are a few tribes. Look at Are You Correct? He's even giving you a few um bloodlines and thing
Let me
within
look.
Nigeria, even the Fulanese. You get me? I say the Wolof. You get me? There's
Yeah,
few the Awam.
Fulani, yeah, I heard of all of these. Yes, yes, yes.
So these are Islamic tribes from a long time. You know what I'm saying? They weren't
Right.
Arab, but only one of them would I say is Arabized, and that would be the Hausas in the north. So that's how you get Boko Haram and certain ideologies and Sharia running in their capital of Kanu, which is sand. It's just basically a sandcastle. Do you know what I'm saying? But you can't mess with these guys because these guys have laws implemented that no one can get around. You're not allowed to take no drugs. So you can imagine that people taking drugs, but they're just making up shit. I've seen a thing where the guys are making out of dung, camel dung, yeah, blue dye, yeah, and some other paint thinner, yeah, to make this kind of paste that they drink and get high off because they're not allowed to have drugs. They're not allowed to have alcohol. You understand? Because Sharia is in place. You know what I mean? I'm like, raw. The only other place Sharia is in place is in Saudi Arabia. I didn't even know. Like, yo, what the hell is going on with Africa? Even the Arab League countries ain't got Sharia in place. That shows you how fundamentally converted they are in that sense. Yeah, there's no. They're not even allowed weed. Yeah, I've seen thing where they had like lizard drop-ins in the zoo.
Yeah, get
These are
them.
the levels I say these men are going to when you can't access certain things. When you come to the south, half the population are Christian, half of them are Muslim also. So this is
Yeah.
the misconception. They think only the people in the north are Muslims. Like, yeah, I hear you, but that ain't got nothing to do with us. We in the south, yeah, are Muslims and Christians and whatever other denomination of Christian.
And they getting along, Michael.
And they're getting along 100.
100. That's what's up, man.
Never thing. So it comes when you come home now, and even in England and London, it's definitely like that also. No one ain't giving you no dough on the street or nothing like that. But Speaker's Corner is an environment where all of that is possible. And it's a
Yeah.
force. It's very fake. You get me? Because it doesn't reflect our communities and when we leave there and how things go on in the real world.
Yeah, that's a good point you just made.
So that's the craziness about it. But yeah, back to the master teacher and that. Yeah, that was the thing that used to ig me when I used to watch the videos because they are good videos. You know, I like to keep a couple on my page, especially like the ones with hadiths and the ones separating the original way of life to mainstream Islam. And a man breaking down mainstream Islam and all this Saudi stuffs and Wahhabi and da. So I could be clear, you know the ones? But I learned a lot of that by going to the park. Because man, when I was at the seat of imams and all of that, and they come in and they're getting their beard cut by me, you know, and we're having big discussions. The only argument back in the day was if Isa Salih Salam was a prophet or Messiah. I knew nothing about these foolish hadiths and this Aisha business and all of this type of fuckery. I'll be
What
honest.
you mean, hadith for him coming back or something? What do you mean?
No, I mean hadiths full stop, like and
altogether.
Yeah, as in a negative. Because once I got to the park, it was a negative, innit? Someone come to me straight away and said, "What do you think about the Prophet and Aisha?" What about the Prophet and Aisha? I don't understand what you mean. Do you believe what Sarah believes? I said, no, Sarah's my friend, and he invited me to the park, but we don't share the same theology and ideology. I'm a Muslim. Oh, you're a Muslim? I just woke off and left me. You know what I'm saying? That was Shamsi. That was Shamsi the first time. When I first met him, he ran up to me thinking because he saw me with Sarah, he thought that I shared the same ideology. And I was like, from my understanding, yeah, she was 19. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't know. But I never ever heard of this pedophile stuff that you lot are coming with, or even he's coming with. Do you get what I'm saying? So I was that shock. You know what I'm saying? I knew I could easily talk to him privately and say, listen, bruvs, you know that ain't, you're just trying to pick at someone. But one of my Muslim brothers pulled me aside and explained the whole scenario with the Muslims and Sarah.
Was this like a Sunni Muslim or Salafi, whatever.
Yeah, no, my brother's a Sunni. Yeah, straight up. You don't see him much on camera.
Okay.
Samuel, he's
Black man.
yeah, chubby,
Okay.
big belly, and blah blah blah. You've seen him on 1 or 2 videos, but he rarely. What he does sometimes, he comes in for translation. In the early days, I saw him on the video, and I was like, "Wow, that's my boy. We grew up together and that." You got what I'm saying? But I know he teaches. I knew from way back he taught Arabic. So this was a funny thing because I had one of Dr. York's books in the in my shop at the time, yeah, my barber shop, and he had come to see me. So I asked him to read the passage and the translation that the master teacher had given, yeah, and he was only unsure about 1 word in the whole text, and that was not the master teacher's fault. That was more to do with him, because remember, he learned Arabic and now he teaches Arabic. So there's still room for thing, because man is his first language. Is Arabic. You know what I'm saying? Being from Sudan, and I had people from Sudan in my shop before.
Okay.
Hairdresser from Sudan, and she spoke Arabic, and her language was Christianity. I mean, her religion was Christianity. So she gave me a parchment, a script, a text, a surah from Isa alayhi salam, which I put in my shop, basically. Do you know what I'm saying? It was in Arabic and everything. So people would come in, would think, oh, that's some Islamic text relating to, do you get what I'm saying? Muhammad, the prophet, or one of the other prophets or whatever. Nothing of the sort. Do you get what I'm saying? I was like, this woman is from Sudan. And the funny thing is that everybody who came in who spoke Arabic, Turkish, Somali, yeah, that was it really. I think there was about 2 or 3 people who came in, and each time she was like, I'm not being rude, Michael, but that woman's Arabic it's like it had something else in it. It was very watered down and making me realize who had the authentic Arabic. You get me?
Yo, man, I gotta go, man. I gotta help my dad out, bro.
Go on, big up, man.
Big up, my brother.
Yeah, man.
If you still on, I'll jump back on this thing, man, later or so.
No problem, bro.
All right, man. Peace.
Another
Peace.
half hour, but I'm out. Yep, love, man.
All right.
Big up. Man, I've been. What is that? You, Justin Jackson? Come on, my brother. Is that you? Is that you? But yeah, so I'm mad now. What's going on? Yeah, that's good. I mean, the questions was good and decent. I rate my brother Abdul as well. He's got some different fire when he gets pissed off. Yeah. Oh, shut up, Nanifa, with your fucking backward team. No one cares about Liverpool, man. Fuck's sake. I mean, you're gonna piss me off on my own fucking live stream with your bullshit. Yeah, don't you ever come here with no Liverpool bullshit again. Yeah, all right, that's another show on another day. I'm gonna do the football show, man. I swear. I mean, before Kay runs with it. Kay's talking all sorts of smack lately. Like, yeah, man, I'm gonna do the football thing. Cool. Yeah, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna have you. I can't. There's too many Liverpool fans, in fact. You get me? It's either gonna be you. Well, it's gonna have to be you and Beefy. But then we've got Bigavelli as well. So like the 3 of you, that doesn't leave much space for anyone else. You get me? I definitely got a bit of Arsenal. You get me? Couple Man U and thing, yeah, but I'm overcompensated in Liverpool fans because you lot started to come out of the woodwork lately. You were silent for long. Silent for long. Yeah. Not even noisy neighbors, bro. You get me? But yeah, man, let's hope one day you win something. Just hope after I'm dead and gone. You see my face, straight face. Yeah, man. You know, for a Man United fan, Liverpool. Fuck y'all. Get me? You're the enemy. Even my brother's a Liverpool fan. Still don't give a fuck, brother. I tell him straight, fuck Liverpool. He knows what it is. But let's not digress on the football talk. Yeah. Come on, K. Big up K. You're back, K. Were you at home or you still working? What time is it, K? I don't even know what time is it over in Oz right now. All right, some people want to jump on. You can jump on, man. Yeah, big up everybody, man. Yeah, I tried to think. We had 10 hours, 10 and a half actually, but we're going to. I think I might go on for another hour. Depends on you guys, man. But really, yeah, man. And big up everybody who donated. Smile team. Big up Jen for that. Got me. I see you. And where was DC? Was it DC Limited or something? Yeah, man. Big up. Every penny counts. Get me. So. No. Mm-hmm. Come on. Hey. Yeah, your cabinet's dead still. Have you ever been Old Trafford? Peak for you. We don't have trophy cabinet. You know what I mean? We have a trophy fucking gallery. A trophy mansion. Yeah, you lot guys just got pictures. Yeah, of ugly people like Kenny Dalglish and all sorts of fuckery. And I entertain them type of thing there. Get me? Ugly man. Fuckrits. Right. Yeah, big up Jen, man. Come on, man. It's a good thing. But as you say, even if that individual was my teacher, it's not going to define me. It's just going to emphasize, get me, how somebody can spark you to search and research information and religion and all of these other things. That's about it. I mean, when someone gives you that that electric spark, the rest you're gone. I was like fucking Sonic. I'm out of here, out of the trap thing, straight. Trying to read everything, analyze everything. That's why I said I'm Black Google. It's a lot. The more you learn, the less you know. I'm gonna keep saying it. The more you learn, the less you know. The more you learn, the less you know. Mantra. You know what I'm saying? It only leads to more questions. So, you know what I mean? As smart as people might think I am, or crazy as people think I am, they're thinking, "Oh, you just say some outrageous stuff." But I understand where you're coming from. One day, you get me? But yeah, man, big up everybody who's tuned in. Big up, are you correct, my brother? You get me? Big up, man, like Born Rich and that. Jam Wallace, get me? Masato, big yourself up, bro. Big yourself up. Yeah. Yeah, I do try, man, but it's very, very, very simple. You see, the Baha Faith guys can't handle the heat. You have to run out the kitchen and that. You get me? I was waiting for Walla Walla and Zubaydah. You get me? To make an appearance, but they're so pussy and that. You get me? You just left it alone. You don't want no smoke. But then it should be advisable that you should never call out somebody who has their own channel. You know what I'm saying? You won't call me out, but I got my own channel. I could sit here and brush you for 10 hours if I wanted to. Yeah. As I said, these things are not advisable, man. I mean, just take your L like a grown person, and it is what it is, man. You live to fight another day. This is why I'm saying I'm the zombie creator, because I kill him 1 week and I'll be back next week. Oh, Mackie. Yeah. What are you saying, Eric? K, he can't handle it, man. He can't handle it. Yeah. One day we're gonna have to put the Baha again under the microscope. Last time that happened, he cracked. Jedi actually broke him. Yeah, didn't know man was made of porcelain and that. It's fuckeries. Get me about. It is what it is, man. When it comes to this knowledge, yeah, there is no competition, Rams. Oh yeah, you was inspired by Poland. I was de-inspired by that. I mean, as I said, it was like the A team. When you watch it the first time around, it looks good. Get me? And then the second time, you see this all the ramps and everything. You notice no one actually gets shot and all sorts. Kind of kills your paradigm. You're so pissed. You get me? Yeah, when I first saw the ramp on the A team, when the car's going over to the left and that, and I was like, raw. I thought you couldn't do that with a AK. How's this AK? And the car's just flipping up and mad thing. You get me? Come on, yeah, we dropping bombs on them, man. Dropping bombs. Get me? Melanin is supposed to withstand over 1,000 degrees of heat and only meant to expand under such circumstances. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but as we say, pressure bust pipes, man. Really, and I like to put them under pressure. I like to slowly marinate the bullets into individuals' flesh. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Maybe they're like, yeah, sniper, sniper, sniper. I hear you. Yeah, yeah. Is that a gun you got to my head, sniper? Boof. I'll be collecting bodies, man. You know this. Get me? Some say I'm arrogant, some say I'm rude, some say I'm obnoxious. I'm just your average black guy. Just your average black guy. You know what I'm saying? So, there are many like me, there are many worse than me, better than me, more powerful, more strong, more intelligent, younger, and all sorts. But as I said, where I come from, I'm only the tip of the spear. Let me. I got a nation of millions of intelligent brothers and sisters and nieces and nephews and cousins and akis and all of this who know a lot of this information. You know what I'm saying? So we don't concern ourselves, like, especially with me, you can imagine having a barbershop, sitting in my barber chair. You think you're getting away? You think you're going to chat shit while I got a razor to your neck? You're like, yeah, sorry, what's that? Was that about Dr. York? Jokes, I'm only joking. But yeah, that's how I disseminated the information. So I've always been doing this in a debate type form and thing, and entertainment type format in my barbershop. It was always a feature because a lot of the brothers used to have to propagate back in the day, and I used to rate them. I didn't think I had the natural skill to do the propagation till I had the information. And even then, it takes an acquired skill because as many Nubians there are, I've never seen anyone still yet as flamboyant and charismatic as Dr. York. Will have you dying with laughter and da. So I do feel that humor, not mocking, but you know what I'm saying? There could be a little like sarcasm and jokes and thing to make the information interesting. Otherwise, I swear, I know you guys would switch off. It makes absolutely no sense to be sitting there. It's boring. Yes, can we look up the and where's the love? Where's the energy? Where's the thing? Where's the soulfulness? Where's the Sufiness? Where's the whatever? You get me? Some people ain't built with that charisma. You know what I'm saying? Or their ability to think. I think the ability to talk is something I've been gifted. I mean, I didn't really think so because I'm quite a shy person. Get me? Growing up and so I keep myself to myself, right? You know what I mean? I was a barzer, but I was a quiet barzer. I'm rapping to myself, rapping on the way to the shop, to the scared. Like when I got to a certain age though, I'll go to the dance and I just like, no one's picking up the mic here. Ah, fuck it. Oh fuck it. I'll do it. You get what I'm saying? And people liked it and and I'm thinking, wow, this is all right, you know. This is something my little brother did as a regular. That's what I said. You think when it comes to the rapping thing and the freestyles, well, actually, I'm going to invite my brother on one of these days. I don't know why he hasn't come on yet still. But yeah, that is the guy. Yeah, I mean, you think I'm all right, but yeah, my brother is fucking fantastic. The best around. Definitely. Yeah, I mean, I can only put like one or two people in front of him and say, yeah. These guys can actually, they're on par. I'm not on par. You get me? He's a natural. He's a natural born. I'm telling you, the man with bars from morning till night. Bars about anything. Your shoes, your clothes, your hat, your thing, your situation, any situation. He'd just be barsing. You'd be sitting there and you'd be, for fuck's sake. This nigga up already. Barsing in the shower. Like, used to do jungle, used to do all sorts of music. Knows a lot of the main DJs. Was there with them. Stevie Hyper D's and all of this type of thing. So, you know what I mean? This guy's got some abilities. I think it was the fast tongue thing because in them toasting and rapping days and soundboy days for him, spitting with a fast tongue was thing. But I got him to slow it down, and that was it. That's rap. When you slow it down, that's rap. Get me? And he's got some abilities on him. But yeah, this is what it is. Come on, Kels. Tell them they don't know, Mr. Jackson. You know what I mean? Our boy Double O Black is the guy. He's the guy. But yeah, man, big up everybody in the place, man. Big up, man. Remember that Freestyle Friday is tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be starting early. Or if I do a show early, I'll just do it. Maybe. Depends on what my brother Jedi's doing. I think lately we've been doing it alternate days. One day. Okay. Really snow. Yeah, okay. So what? Yeah, I run them all off, man. Fuck Chris, man. Yeah, I'll summon them off. Where are you, Nanny, for, man? You should have come on, man. The link's in the chat. Somebody come and talk to me. Talk to me. Get me? As long as you lot got your daily fill of pasta. Was there some pasta? Are you eating some pasta? Guanyan pasta out here. Yeah. But yeah, big up everyone who tuned in. 10 hours, 10 and a half hours. Get me? I'm gonna have to go and do some stuff, some real life stuff, man, because this is a lot. But it was entertaining and enjoying for me still. Get me? Got a bit heated and that and but you know, now your boy Sniper does. Get me? He'll be blowing off their heads for nothing. Get me? Killing me softly with his gun, killing me softly. The sniper taking his whole life. The sniper killing you softly with his gun. Big up everybody up in the place. Bear love. Get me? Big up Justin Jackson. Big up Are You Correct? Big up Jay Wallace. Big up 9 Ether. Big up Cabe. I like Cabe. Hussein. Hausa Man. Big up Hausa Man. Get me. Who else? There's so many, man. But yeah, all big up yourselves, man. And yeah, if you want more content like this and hit the PayPal, you get me, so we can keep this thing going, bro. We can keep bringing you content and info on all of that good stuff. You get me? So yeah, big up to everybody who tuned in. Get me? Your boy Snippage, Sniper, all sorts. Big Mike, Macu, Michael, the one and only. We out.